but we got through it. How about one more time for Hans Kim, everybody? Cold Asian Dicks checks out. Absolutely. The honking thing is a weird thing here in Texas. That is a thing. I remember when I first got here, I was like, I was doing something. I was at a hotel or something, and somebody wouldn't move. I was like dropping somebody off, and a car wouldn't move, and I go, beep, beep. And exactly. It's the horn on my car. Thank you, Red Band. This show is so stupid. There you go. Thank you. Yes. That's my Corvette engine and my horn. So I start the car and it goes, and then I go, all right. And some lady was like, we don't honk here in Texas. And I'm like, what? And I didn't know I didn't know how to respond to that, but I've realized since then people really don't honk. Do you guys know about this? This fucking guy said, yeah, quick. Was that you? You born and raised in Texas? Why do you think that is, that it's a Texas thing not to honk? Courtesy. What a bunch of homos. Jesus. Courtesy. How about you, Curtis? Courteously get the fuck out of my way. Courteously. What the fuck? Oh shit. Marijuana. You ever heard of something so crazy? No honking?
No, it sounds gay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It sounds like the only time you really hear the horn is coming off the guy's forehead when he's going down on you.
That is true. You know what that sounds like? Okay, that is not all right. So Hans, how's it going? What else is going on with you?
I'm doing good. I fucked a stripper in a broom closet.
That is true.
Back in the day.
The rumor is you got fucked by a stripper in a broom closet.
Yeah, can you explain so that Dave understands what it's like having sex with Hans? Because Greg said that you got fucked, and I kind of agree with that. Can you explain?
Yeah, well, I agree with Dave as well. I did not consent for a lot of it. She was very forceful. She's like, this is going to happen. And there's a guy that can watch us while we're doing it, too. And I was like, I'm good on the guy.
Yeah.
They say you never forget the first time you get pegged. No?
It's my sister's
don't be judgmental.
Yeah, there you go. Honking of the horn. So I don't think I remember that part. She invited a guy to come into the broom closet with you?
It's her boyfriend.
That's a lot. That's a tight squeeze. Not her vagina, but the closet. Anybody that would fuck you, it's probably like throwing a fucking ramen noodle into a bowl. You know what I mean? It's just a lot of extra space there. What's your dick to vagina ratio, Hans? I don't think I've asked you that.
I have one dick and I'm a huge pussy. So.
There you go. There you go. Perfect. I love it. What else is going on? Enough about the past. What about this week, Hans?
I went to the Renaissance Festival with my girlfriend.
Those of you that don't know, there is an awesome human being that comes to every show, and it's fun to hear what he laughs at. It's not necessarily punchline type of stuff, but our friend Chief here, when you said I went to a Renaissance, he just started cracking up. It's like he can foresee what's about to happen. Tell us more about you at this Renaissance Festival, Hans. How did you fit in? I've never seen an Asian person I've never gone to a Renaissance Festival, but I've never imagined an Asian person being there. What are you doing there? Are you just like dressed up like Genghis Khan or something like that? Or just mauling people? What's happening?
I was just trying to fit in, wearing my Western clothing, my peasants, European white passing clothes. And I had a great time. Drank a lot of mead. They have straws and mead. I was just sipping it, and then I got really fucked up on the white man's juice. And
back to the broom closet we go. The white man's juice. What would the Asian man's juice be?
Probably sake or soju, or maybe even just like ox milk.
Soju, is that what? Soju, what is that? Is that when somebody doesn't leave a tip at a restaurant? Hey, Tony's first soju joke, everybody. Soju. 5% soju. That's really sake. What was the third one? Ox juice? What did you
Ox
say?
milk. Ox milk.
Ox milk. What the fuck is ox milk?
The milk of an ox. Or a
I
water
think that's
buffalo.
bull sperm, isn't it?
I've been milking the males on accident.
How do you milk
My
an
God.
ox? Can you show us how you milk an ox? You're Asian.
Uh,
Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy shit, Hansy boy. My dear Hans Kim is a wild animal. How's your relationship going?
my girlfriend is great. She is, starting fewer fights with me now.
What was it like? I know we never plan any of these interviews, so I don't want to get you in trouble. But can you give us an example of what a fight was this week?
Maybe it was bringing her to a Renaissance fair where they're known to rape the women.
I was actually on this show. I actually said that I wanted to have a threesome with her friend, and she really didn't think that was a cool thing to say.
Right.
That'll do it.
Yeah. Yeah. So, did it last long? Do your fights last long? Do you solve them quickly?
We saw them pretty quickly. I usually try to end it with a little sex. I feel like that helps.
That's true. That's true. Okay.
And
You guys have a lot of sex. Am I correct?
Yeah, we had a lot of sex, but I took her to Tacoma this weekend, and we didn't really have that much sex. We only had 1.5 sex.
Oh, 1.5 sex. Explain to us and the people listening around the world what counts for half a sex.
That's when I cuddle her, and then with this hand I jerk off onto her.
Oh, wow. Ooh, the old cuddle and puddle. The old fucking ox milk over there. The old fucking, all right, guys. Hans, so much fun. Way to get tonight's show started. Is there
Thank you,
anything
sir.
I'm missing? Anything you want to say?
I had a great time at the Renaissance Festival.
What, did they let you in for free? They're like, just give us a shout out, dude. You're good. Come on in. Come on in, bro. We need some promos at the Renaissance Festival. A shout out to every Renaissance Festival. You'll never hear that on a black radio station where they actually give shout outs like, yo, shout out to my fucking Uncle Charles and the Renaissance Festival on Martin Luther King Drive.
Did you do stand up at the festival?
No, I was just a peasant,
Oh,
just walking around.
you weren't the court jester.
No, I wish that was some white guy.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Was there a court jester?
Yeah, there was a whole show. They were swallowing swords and doing all that stuff.
Enough about your girlfriend.
It's nice.
All right. We love you, Hans. Way to get it started. There he goes.
Thank you, Tony.
A new minute from the legendary regular Hans Kim. Okay. Here we go. Let's keep it moving here. It's another name. And so we go to the bucket. I mean, this is where shit gets crazy. This is where anything can happen. Maybe I think you guys get it. You're all fans of the show, right? All right. We'll try to whisper in the person's ear next to you. Catch them up. This is where things are a little bit off the rails. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut. A minute, one minute uninterrupted, going to Zach Vandergrift, everybody. Zach Vandergrift. And here we go.
What's happening, Comedy Mothership? Whoop, whoop. Not energetic at all. Alrighty. This lady. Nice to be here. Just got back from hunting. Very nice. All right, no hunters here. Okay. I'm just trying to meet a lady, a lady that'll rub my back and I'll wipe off hers. I like a good joke. I am trying to hit it off with the ladies. Last time I hit it off with a lady was at our friend's funeral. And not to brag, but his casket was the only thing that closed. R.I.P., man. I'm here. in middle school, they try to guess my race. You know, they deserve that. They deserve these jokes. Try to guess my race. I go, are you mainly Mexican or mainly Middle Eastern? Mainly Caucasian, Hispanic, and Native American. They go, Native American? What tribe? These surviving ones? What do you want me to say? WinStar? 20% Hard Rock Casino? Thank you. My name's Zach Vandergrift.
Okie dokie. Zach Vandergrift. All right. An
Yes, sir.
interesting minute. How long you been doing stand-up?
2 years of February
Okay.
throughout the week.
2 years in February. Throughout the week. What does that mean to you?
Just more than once a week.
Have you ever done stand-up outside of the week?
I've done it. No, not that I know of. No.
Well, yeah, everybody does it throughout the week. I'm interested to know why you threw that in there. 2
Just,
years
you know.
throughout the week.
Sometimes you got to say things that other people can understand in different ways, and I didn't say it the right way. I too highbrow for me.
I noticed that you keep doing that. You keep saying too highbrow, this and that. Oh, you guys have low energy. I've
Yeah.
been hunting. Well, no hunting fans. Like
Yeah.
you're like surprised that people aren't reacting to things that they shouldn't react to.
That's very true. That's very true.
Do you do that a lot?
I try to get a reaction out of my dad all the time, and he does not.
It kind of works.
It's a little bit. That's a little
You
bit.
and your dad don't have a relationship?
No, we have a great relationship, but I don't have a great relationship with my mom, so I just say dad and throw my dad on the bus. Yeah.
What do you mean?
My
Weird
mom.
choice, Brian.
Yeah, that is nice.
It's a little bit trigger happier.
My mom left and came back twice. So that's the kind of relationship we have. But I love my mom. I love everybody in my family. I don't carry hate or.
All right. We're not your fucking therapist.
Oh, I appreciate
Jesus
it.
Christ.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
God damn.
What made her come back? If I was your mom, I would have stayed gone.
I know. But she brought a stepdad back the first time. I guess she's trying to show off or something. I don't know.
Was this sometime throughout the week?
Yeah, this was, this is when I learned when a week was. Yeah.
Right.
I started to learn after she left. Go
How
ahead.
old are you?
24 now.
And where are you from?
Fort Worth.
Fort Worth.
Mhm.
Born and raised?
Born and raised.
You
North Shore
still
Hills.
live there?
Still live there.
What do you do for work?
During the week. Okay.
Well, I mean,
I work at a call.
holy shit. No, wait. Pause for laughter. I know you don't know what that is,
Yeah.
but when they laugh, you got to let them laugh. It's
Absolutely.
something you're not used to, but you accidentally said something funny there.
Yeah.
You know, during the week. I mean, it's unbelievable. I don't know if that's just Fort Worth or you're just straight up retardation. I mean, that was fucking incredible.
Yeah.
It wasn't on purpose.
No. Not at all.
Wow, that's incredible.
But to answer your question, I work at a call center, and then on Saturdays I change tires.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for
All right. Why do you only work one day a week changing tires?
because I got a better job at a call center, and I still love the job, telling jokes at the in the back with the boys versus an office.
Right, absolutely.
Yeah.
And on Saturdays, you're
Tire changer.
right. So you're tiring.
Yeah, tiring.
That's what I thought when I first heard your jokes. I'm like, this guy is tiring. And now to find out that you're tiring as well, it's incredible.
Yeah.
Double tiring. I'm
Double
tired
whammy.
of you.
Damn. Oh, damn.
Hell yeah. Okay, tell us something interesting about your life, Zach Vandergrift. Your
Your
name does not match your look at all.
Not at all. So I don't know. Like Vandergrift is a known name at DF Vandergrift Honda and the dealership and all this stuff. And they always ask me if I'm related. And I got to break the news to them. I'm a little too brown for the Vandergrifts over there. And it's not, something interesting about my life here, But my dad owns a club, and so he's a swinger and owns a swinger club.
Ooh.
And
okay.
so I thought that was normal, and then
Right.
found out that's not normal.
Right. Moms don't go and come back and then leave.
Yeah, and then well, that's my stepmom, my dad. Yeah,
What?
I have a stepmom.
Okay.
Yeah,
So your dad has a full-time lady.
full-time lady, then I'm assuming side ladies as well
Yes.
throughout his career.
Your dad sounds awesome.
Yeah.
I guess the apple falls pretty far from the tree here.
Yeah.
The pineapple.
Pineapple, there you go.
Even he is making fun of what you're saying
Yeah.
over here.
Shout out to Club Eden.
All right.
Club Eden.
Yeah.
Wow. So does your mom bring her new guy to that club to swing?
Good question.
My mom, she does not have a stepdad, and
Oh,
And,
Jesus
uh,
Christ.
so
My
they
God,
don't-
it is unbelievable. Holy shit. And that's in Fort Worth too? Your dad's club?
my dad's club is in Oklahoma City, Fort Worth, and San Antonio.
Whoa, he's got a chain.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel like I'm watching a movie where I have to lean into the person I came with and go, "Are you following what's happening here? Is that the same guy from the bank heist?" Right?
Damn.
No, I think we'll find out later. It doesn't make sense right now. I'm sure they're going to tie it all together here.
And you have to lean in and a little back to let the people out of the aisle that are leaving the movie.
Amazing, Zach Vandergrift. This is really, really incredible. And it's called Club Eden.
Club Eden.
Okay. Well, you were eating it on stage tonight.
Yeah, I
dude.
did.
That was pretty
Yeah,
incredible.
dude, worse than my hunting trip.
Did you do, like, is that a good minute? Do you have a better joke than any of the ones that you did here? Or are you like, I'm going to try some new stuff on Kill Tony?
That was going to be more the better half, the better minute there. And then I said, so I was thinking doing some other things, and now going to go back home and take a hard look in the mirror here with a joke book and,
A horrid look.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you died harder than your friend in that joke earlier.
Yeah, I did, dude. R.I.P., man.
Yeah. I don't think the mirror is what you need to look at. I
Yeah.
think the pen and paper might
Yeah.
actually be better than a mirror.
For sure.
Absolutely incredible. You're a good-looking guy, though. What's your love life like?
Non-existent.
Wow, wow. Women really do look for personality. It's
I guess so,
incredible.
yeah. I gotta.
You're a good-looking guy. Like, if someone looked like that and was funny, like, you could fuck the world.
Definitely. I got no confidence to fuck the world.
That is incredible.
Yeah.
Like, last time you hooked up with a chick, what was that like?
Thanksgiving Eve.
Wait a second. That's like tomorrow. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
that's tomorrow.
Holy shit.
We got Mexican and the arcade games and stuff.
What?
We got Mexican food. She wasn't Mexican. We got Mexican food,
Uh-huh.
and then we went to play arcade games. Went to a bar, and then
Okay, dude, that makes total sense. But what you said to us was Mexicans in the arcade stuff.
Yeah. That is-
How are we supposed to deduce from that
Yeah.
what that could possibly mean?
Yeah.
absolutely correct. Absolutely, that's probably how my dates go, and they're not nice enough to tell me what I'm doing wrong.
Dude, for the record, I agree with Tony. I think this guy could get tons of pussy if he wanted to. And I think it was wrong what you guys did on Israel, but I
Yeah.
do think that
It's true.
I think
It's
you
true.
could get laid all the
I have a
time, dude.
question.
You just need confidence.
I have a question about you. How come Israel just didn't
No.
take over?
There's no questions from
Okay.
you, my friend.
Sorry.
This is going to be.
So you ended
that
up
was gonna
going to
be
the
a great-
arcade with
great-
this. You
Just in
ended
the middle of Kill Tony. I got a question back for you. How did that whole country get founded? Like, what's
That was
the history?
that was
of
bad on my part. Horrible first date questions.
So before I let you go, I want to know, like, how did the arcade lead to you getting laid?
I said, you want to?
what were you? How does that happen? It's funny because your mom was like, "I've got a pack, man," and then she left you.
Gotcha, Pac-Man. Yeah, but then packed away. There it is. That's
Right when you think I'm bombing, I fucking sneak one in.
I just hit a bar afterwards, and then from the bar, I asked if you want to go back to my place from the bar, which is my grandma. It's not really my place.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is enough. Zach Vandergrift, I'm going to give you a little joke book, though. You could write something in it on your long drive back to Fort Worth.
Thank you.
There
Have a
he
good
goes,
night.
everybody. Zach Vandergrift, the Kill Tony debut of Zach Vandergrift. And back to the bucket we go. This is the real deal here tonight, Greg. We're in the storm. Make some noise for Talha Usman, everybody. Talha Usman is next on Kill Tony. Come on, one more time for Talha, everybody.
There's a guy at work. He's trying to convert me to Christianity. Dude got me 2 books, got me a Bible. And then the second one read Seeking Allah but Finding Jesus. It was really awkward. I had to explain to the guy that I'm a Hindu. Which really I'm not. But I wanted to see if he would go back and get another book. Seeking Bhagwan but Finding Jesus. That's my time. Thanks.
Wow. Okay. You spent all your time doing that Allah joke. That's incredible. That was amazing. Very, very slow. Do you normally start that slow?
Generally, yes.
Why?
It just kind of gives us the time to settle down a little bit. You know, take a
Okay.
More like him don't.
second. Take a second.
Yeah, that was absolutely incredible. So, how long you been doing stand-up?
Been doing stand-up for 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
First here in Dallas, and then the rest are here.
What's the rest?
The rest in Austin.
You said, wait, 3 years?
3 years, first in Dallas. and then
Gotcha.
the rest are
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. And what do you do for a living? What call center do you work at? It's very weird because the last guy looks like he would work in a call center, and I bet your job is something that the last guy looks like he would do. Am I correct? What do you do?
I do cold calling.
You really do.
I really do.
Oh my goodness.
When people answer the phone, is there like a 30-second pause before you say
Yeah.
anything?
A lot of hang-ups on this guy.
Steal money from old
You really do cold calling. What kind of calls are you colding?
Yeah, so I'm trying to sell computers and servers.
Wow, that is so you.
Yeah,
That is you. That is
What I
like
do.
everything that your people do.
That's all.
Do you
what we
sometimes give people physicals and doctor checkups or anything like
I
that?
refer them to the right people.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So what ethnicity are you exactly?
I'm Pakistani.
What is it?
I'm Pakistani.
Pakistani. Pakistani
That-
is what white
that's-
people call it, but
of
you
course.
call it Pak. Like Tupac.
Like Tupac.
Pakistani.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds cooler. Have you ever thought about calling it Pakistani?
Well, there's the two of us.
Right? Talha, what do you like to do for fun? Tell us more about your life.
Yeah, so I like to do this for fun. I like to stand up
Yep,
for
we
fun.
got that part knocked out.
I
Yeah.
can see
and
the
then-
joy on your face.
Yeah. And then on the weekends, I like to go out and talk to strangers while they're, out of their mind. And I'm just like, "What's going on with you?"
You just walk up to strangers and you say that.
I don't say that. I just say hello, like a cold call.
Where at? Where do you do this at?
We're at West 6, East 6, wherever that's.
So on 6th Street, you walk around and you go, "What's going on with you?"
What's going on with you?
Does that work?
For the most part, no.
You do that to both girls and boys?
Just girls.
Just girls?
Yeah.
Okay. And it works sometimes.
Like the percentage is fairly low, but it has worked.
You
Yes.
seem like
It
you
has
would know
worked.
the exact percentage. What is that percentage?
Yeah, so I've been doing this for a couple of years now, maybe 2.5, and then I think I've had about 2 or 3 successes here.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. What's a success?
Success is you approach someone, you talk, you like them, you get their number.
Did you say court someone?
Approach someone,
Oh, okay.
maybe that too. But and then eventually, they hang out with you, and then eventually she invites you back to her place, and it's a good situation.
Invites you back to her place? Is that
Yes.
what you just said?
Wow.
What's your living situation where you wouldn't take them back to their place? What type of a dwelling do you live in?
Yeah, so I got my own place now. That's a good situation. I got a little studio. But before this, I was with.
Is it underneath a hospital?
Is it?
Dude, I swear to God, when he walked on stage, I went, I fucking burned my Hamas joke on the last guy. I knew I should have held it in the can.
Yeah. It is incredible.
By the way, with that shirt, if I squint really hard, will I see Ringo Starr's face or something?
It's magic shirts.
Yeah, that is an incredible shirt. Where do you get? Do you do your own styling?
Yes, I did. I do my own
Where'd
styling.
you get something like that from? Where do you get that from?
Yeah, so actually I got this from Sweden. A friend gifted it to me. So yeah, that's where I got this from.
Where'd you meet this friend?
I met this friend in college when I started doing the random people thing. You know, when I would go approach.
Yeah.
I told him the first time I
What's
did
up
it.
with you?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. You have any special moves in the bedroom that you do when this all goes perfectly well for you?
No, generally, my special move is to pretend like I didn't. I didn't.
D, he's straight. What the fuck are you plugging your ears for? You can't just pick and choose. You're homophobic. God damn it! Your character is that you're homophobic. Wait, why are you plugging your ears for this guy? I want to know.
Why? I just didn't want to hear that last part.
Why?
Gets nervous, I think. I think he
I
gets
don't
nervous.
get it. I don't know. Okay. D is an interesting character.
Visual people are very interesting too. You can choose too.
Oh shit! He just called us the V word, everybody. The visual people. Oh my goodness! What type of hate? Should you hear the hatred behind that?
Did he just coin us cisgenders of
Yeah.
fucking seeing?
And by the way, when he plugs his ears, that's the equivalent to one of you plugging your ears and closing your eyes at the same time. Like he's like a nose plug away from having no fucking idea what's going on.
I gotta
right
do
now.
this right here anyway. Turn around.
How'd you know I was turned around? That's fucking crazy. Have you been fooling us this whole fucking time? You think I'm turned around right now? All right. All right. Talha.
Wait, I had one quick. There's a game I like to play with the guests sometimes where I ask your last name and then Tony gives you what your nickname was in 8th grade. What was your last name?
Usman.
What?
Usman.
Wait, what's your first name?
Talha.
Huh?
Talha Usman.
Maybe go with the first name. It's a little easier.
Yeah, I think I would go with the first name on that. And what is it again?
It's Talha Usman.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that?
You don't hear a
What did-
towel head? You don't hear a towel head, Chris? It's Talha. Come on.
You got it. I like that. I think we should reverse the roles. I'll ask the name and you do what their nickname was. Has anyone ever called you Talhead Usman?
No.
That's amazing. That's actually amazing
It's
because
sitting
it's
right
right
there.
there.
It's
I can't
waiting.
believe I didn't fucking think of
Yeah,
it.
especially I'm not even in 8th grade anymore, and I saw it.
Yeah.
My nickname was Taliban.
Ah, that makes sense.
That was hot at the time.
Yeah, it was. There's Al Qaeda names we could call you, but all right, you're leaving with a little joke book. There you go, my friend Talha Usman, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we're gonna do something special here before we go to our regular. We're going to do something real special here. This is a very, very exciting moment because we have a golden ticket winner that's here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And this might be, in my very humble opinion, one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. This will mark his 3rd ever appearance on the show and his 2nd ever as a scheduled golden ticket winner. I do believe you are watching the future when I introduce to you 21-year-old Heath Corditz, ladies and gentlemen.
I just got off tour this weekend with Tony. Yeah, it was fun. Could have been better. told me we were going to Disney World, but it's fine. Took me on a private plane too, and I think I prefer Delta. The jet was nice, but I would have liked Coach more than flying in Tony's carry-on. When we got to our hotel, it didn't take more than 30 minutes until some creep was hitting on me with a belt while he squeezed my nutsack until I said uncle. It was my idea, actually. Thank you, guys.
Wow, exactly 1 minute. Bing, bing, boom. Heath Cordes. Talking about this weekend here on a Monday.
Best weekend of my life, Tony. You're the man.
Fuck yeah. Heath was a very last minute addition to the show. I think I found out on Wednesday that William, who had an operation on his skin cancer last week, had a little bit of a problem, had to go back under the knife, wasn't able to make the weekend. And I tried to figure out who would be a great, perfect replacement for him. And I figured, why not give the new guy a short set to get things started? And Heath absolutely took the ball and fucking ran with it. 3 sold out theaters, 2 in San Diego, 1 in the Round in Phoenix, Arizona. Constant improvement each show, more comfortable, more relaxed. And he's a fucking grower, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff. Yeah, growing is also when you get better at something, not just fatter or taller or anything like that. Red Band's like, what? What's growing? Yeah, fucking amazing adjustments were made. Moved the closer to the opener. Took his time. You know, it was actually incredible to watch. It's fun to bring people with you that listen and can fucking make the adjustments, and you get to watch them have that kind of fun. First show to third show. Tell the people what I'm talking about. Can you kind of explain in your own words?
Yeah, it started off pretty strong every single time, but those first 2 shows, it always ended weak. And by the third one, it was all the way up, baby.
That's right. That's right.
Didn't you give him some advice though? And he took the advice and went with it?
That's
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Advice went well.
Yeah.
Tony gets it.
Yep. And what else? What were some other highlights of the trip for you?
He taught me how to make a girl squirt on
That's
the
right.
plane.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Papa Tony out here doing the fucking Lord's work. That's right. The ladies are clapping. That's right. Would you like to show everybody what I did?
Like this. And then you speed it up. Yeah.
You're gonna have to go faster than that, son.
Still working on it.
General technique was right, but
Oh, we got some squirt music going here. Hey, there you go. There you go. That's right. The old Tickle Me Elmo. Sesame squirt, everybody. How adorable. This is the cutest episode of Blues Clues I've ever seen. How do we make someone squirt? Wow, that is hilarious. That could be your new gang sign or something like that.
Oh,
The
yeah.
fucking, what's up?
Yeah.
Heath Cordes represent.
That's right. Raise the roof. The old top of the morning to you.
Yeah.
The old fucking. All right. What else? What else stood out to you this weekend, Heath? Big ass grown up fucking gigs.
Yeah, I got to sleep in a king size bed. That was cool. I didn't need any of it.
That is amazing. You were in king size rooms, really nice hotels. Did you do anything weird in the hotels?
Nothing particularly weird, but I did the normal and I whacked off. But
Hell yeah. I picture you doing like Home Alone 2 style shit where you throw on the robe and some fucking slippers, start ordering too much ice cream at the end of the night. I don't know why I pictured you fucking misbehaving out there, but
I'm a good
Rob
boy,
Snyder
Tony.
was
You know
there.
that.
Trump made a cameo for
Yeah.
some reason.
yeah.
Tell me you used the big bath towel just as a fuck you to the staff.
No, I never did. I
You
didn't
used
even
them
think
at all.
about it. I did. I dipped into like the candies and stuff. I got all the candy. It's good candy.
Oh, where was their candy at? Oh, in the thing.
In the hotel, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to be getting that call from my business
It
manager.
was good
Look
candy.
at that.
Thank you, Tony.
Didn't really tell you could do that, but that's okay.
Yeah, have you told him about moving
bad.
items off that thing that like
It's
counts the
yeah,
price?
it's all good. You're a naughty little boy, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're kind of a little misbehavior, huh? I take you on private jets. I get you fancy hotel rooms, but that's just not enough, is it? Just had to get some candy. It's like Adam and Eve over here.
I'm sorry, Tony.
If Adam was the size of an atom. Stupid. Got him. All
Got
right,
him.
Heath, what else? Anything else we should know about? You're a fucking cold-blooded assassin.
No, nothing I can think of.
You absolutely killed, dude. It's fucking incredible. And it's so much fun to be on the road with people that are appreciative and gracious and having a fucking blast and wowed by everything. And we're definitely going to do a lot more of those.
Hell yeah.
You surprised me with how great you did. So I'm very excited.
Fuck yeah.
Make some noise for him. Golden ticket winner, Heath Cordes, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. And now, with no hesitation, aw, some Home Alone music. Da, da, da. Hey, Christmas is right around the corner, everybody. It's a what's the guy say? What's the bird? What's the bird? It's a fucking it's a
Hey Tony, before you
what's,
call
what's
this,
the thing from the toy store? It's a turtle dove. Keep playing. Play the fucking music. That's a turtle dove. And if you have the other half of a turtle dove, that means you have a best friend for life. All right, we're going to get right into it. Ladies and gentlemen, shock and awe. From the man that started those shows at the theaters to the man that brought me up in those theaters, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed Cam Patterson.
So I'm getting used to white culture now since I'm around so many of y'all. And I used the bidet for the first time. I didn't like it. Y'all gotta put water in your ass. You gotta put water. Fuck you with that goddamn water, nigga. I was taking the shit, right? I had a fresh shit. I was trying to use the bidet and I couldn't figure out the buttons on it. So I was just doing this for a minute and then water just started shooting in my ass. And didn't stop for 2 minutes. And I couldn't just get up and let the water go everywhere. I was gonna fuck up the bathroom. So the toilet molested me. And it was one of those smart AI toilets. I was like, nigga, take the water, nigga. Take the water. I told that joke to my cousin. He was like, you been around too many white people. That's just gay. And that was my time.
Unbelievable. Hilarious. Was this the bidet in the green room up there?
No, you told me I can't shit in there ever again.
Was it this one up there?
Oh,
Wait,
yeah, it was.
it was. Was it today?
Nah, it wasn't today.
I saw fucking water. There was an.
It was today.
It was. That is so funny. It's crazy that you could take material and just fucking be doing it in front of however a million people are going to end up seeing this. But right before we came down to start the show, I went pee. And for the first time ever, and there's it's a Joe Rogan strength bidet, by the way, to let you know, like this is his club and that is his bidet. There's literally a button called defecate, which is like red. It's red and it has like a red X over it for some reason.
I
Like
like that one. That one was scary. That one was terrifying.
I'm not even kidding. There's a button called defecate, which I don't have on my bidet at all. It's like a fucking Rogan strength bidet. And anyway, but there's a wall right across from the toilet. It's so real. Like this is all fucking. I never.
It's like
this is
Joe needs a spinning back kick to the asshole.
and it is all over. He is in big trouble. It just says things as it's cleaning your ass.
When you clean Rogan's ass, 3 people have to watch it and go,
"Ow!" And here we go, the start of the 5th round. Holy shit. But anyway, there's literally a fucking puddle. And I thought to myself, because I'm like, I look at this place as my home too. I thought to myself, I'm like, man, I need to mention to somebody that needs to be cleaned up because I don't want the fucking Kill Tony crew being blamed for anything. And to find out that it's you and you're just out here confessing it to the world. Not only did you take it, but you turned it straight into material.
Yeah, that shit.
I saw your fucking butt puddle up there.
Yeah, the toilet tried to touch me, man. That shit was
That
dangerous.
is hilarious.
That shit was fucked up, man.
A forced molestation by Rogan's toilet. That is absolutely incredible.
in comedy mothership court, you can go, okay, listen, in my client's defense, the bit was hilarious.
Yeah.
So,
Talk to
I was
me.
gonna say, it
Yeah,
worked.
yeah.
So you were trying to get up, and that's how that water got there. And you're like, fuck.
Yeah, I realized I can't get up or it's going to go everywhere else. So I had to just sit there and just take the water in my ass for a minute. Because the bidet wouldn't fucking stop, bro. It just kept fucking. Why it go for that long, bro?
Oh, yeah.
Why you need water in your ass for that long? It was a long time, bro.
You just got to let it happen,
No,
dude.
the fuck you don't.
See, here's the thing. Next time you do it, you have to relax. It's like a cold plunge or something like that. Like, if you tighten up, you're just wasting everything. You have to relax and really let it just fucking... You have to let it go up there. You have to fucking let it...
You would say that, Tony.
You have to let it breathe. Oh, it's amazing. I'm a huge bidet guy. Huge. It's what goes up my ass. A lot of people have wondered, is it dicks? Is it fingers? It's water. That's it. The secret to life. Water. We're made of it. The earth is made of it. Straight up my ass. I love it. Can't get enough of it. In fact, I was telling my crew earlier, because, we just got back from the road yesterday, and my favorite thing when I get back on the road is going to my fucking toilet and pressing fucking buttons. And
Buttons are scary. Them scary buttons.
you could take a second shit. You don't know about the second shit. You got scared. You got scared. You
Yeah,
thought it
I
was
got
gay.
scared.
You thought it was gay.
Shit,
It touched you.
it tested me,
Oh
dog.
my
The
god!
toilet tested me.
You were touched by an angel. Water is life, my friend.
It usually jiggles a second shit, like if you keep it going.
I can't
Yeah.
even imagine how many shits Red
Yeah,
Band
it's
can
nice.
take on a
It gets the corners.
corners. He has an octagon for an asshole.
Are you ready?
Reload, baby. Reload. Bitches just call me Reload because I probably shots in here.
Greg Fitzsimmons, what do you think about all this bidet talk?
Well, I had a cold water bidet. That one's probably got the heat on it.
Yeah.
I didn't try to press that, but I think it was like lukewarm or some shit.
No, you got
Lukewarm's
heat.
good.
Trust me.
It was
You
heat
know
on
when it's cold.
I disagree. But my asshole's pretty hot after a good dump, and I like the cold water black. It's like getting ass right by a popsicle. It just cools everything down. I enjoy that.
When I said
I don't see. I had at one point. There wasn't when I got my new place. There wasn't an electrical outlet on in that area, so I had to have a cold bidet for a while. And every time I did it, I was like one of the villains from Home Alone, where I'm just sitting there like, ah! Every time. I still let it happen, but it shocked me every time. Oh, freaking frack! It was crazy every time. There was no getting used to it.
Yeah.
Do, 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 do. Home Alone references.
Yeah, do that shit.
It never gets old. All right. Yeah. Great stuff. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Cam, anything else we need to talk about? You had your first jet rides this weekend.
Yeah, that shit. This nigga just farted in my ear, you know?
The old Deemer Squeamer over there.
Nah, that shit was crazy, but I really enjoyed that shit, bro.
Yeah.
That shit was dope. I was telling all my homeboy, like, nigga, we should buy one of these and do legal things with it.
That is so interestingly urban of you to be ready to buy a private jet already. You're like, I've opened up 9 theaters. Time to go halvesies on a jet. See how I
was
called
talking for the future.
Right.
For the future, yeah.
Right.
We're going to do legal things with it, because there's no TSA there.
That's right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
100% legal things.
100%. Totally legal.
100% legal things.
No one's checking for anything.
Nothing at all.
At all.
At all. You walk straight through there.
You walk.
With 12 pounds, whatever you want. You
That's
know?
right. 12 pounds.
Whatever
I know
you
because
want.
I carried Heath in my fucking...
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get this straight. So your plan is to get so successful that you can buy a private jet and then start selling drugs.
I didn't say that at all. That wasn't said at all.
You made it already, dude.
I
You're
didn't.
so good
Look
at this.
me. Look at me. I didn't say that at all. That was not what I said at all.
All right. For the record, you didn't say that.
I said nothing like that ever. You don't know what those pounds are filled with, sir. I could like candy a lot. You don't know that.
All right, case dismissed.
100%.
Very good. Very good.
Let him go. He's getting too close to me. Let him go.
Not guilty.
Thank you so much.
I love it. Absolutely amazing. Unbelievable from, having an incident up in the restroom to bringing it on stage and another fantastic interview. The great and powerful.
Oh, hold on, wait. My mama here. What's up, mama?
Oh, yeah,
Hey,
that's right. Mama Patterson in the house tonight.
I love you. That's it.
Yeah, she's the best.
She's the best,
We
man.
got her up on the fucking super duper VIP balcony up there.
And all moms care about is that you wash your ass, right?
That's right.
Goddamn right. Yeah, yeah.
That's right. And
Yeah,
don't be gay.
Don't be gay, 100%.
And
Well, you can be gay.
That's right.
I love gay people. Okay, I'm better.
That's right. There he goes, Cam Patterson, on his way to buy a jet. The best, my man, the great, the powerful, Cam Patterson. All night. All right. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. This looks like another new name. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Make some noise for Layla Inglis, everybody. Layla Inglis.
Hi, guys. Hi. My name is Layla. I think the only thing sadder than rape is attempted rape. Because then not only are you a piece of shit, but you're a failure too. I know I sound like a girl that might do eeny, meeny, miny, mo to decide what kind of gas to put in my car. And I do. Today I got diesel. When I first started my period, I treated pads like diapers. I know. I thought we could just let anything go in them. Thank you, guys.
Fuck yeah. Layla Inglis. Welcome to the show, Layla. That was great.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. That was funny for a boy.
Whoa.
That was amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been exactly a year now.
Oh, this guy's going to jerk off. Look at this fucking guy. Mr. Obvious over here. Moving his chair.
Excuse me. Oh, just gotta pee out of nowhere. Fuck, gotta pee.
So about a year.
Mm-hmm.
Where at?
Well, I started exactly a year ago in Austin last November.
Okay.
But, I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I live in Ohio. I'm from Dayton, Ohio.
Dayton, Ohio.
Yeah.
Okay. That's right. Go Buckeyes, the new number one team in college football. Boy, oh boy, look who's making a run for it. And Michigan this week, who's no longer allowed to steal signs. Isn't that incredible? Gotta talk our shit. It's so fun. Anyway, what made you come to Austin to start and then go back to Dayton? Is that where you lived before?
Yeah, I was born and raised in Dayton, but I was so scared to do it around people I knew. So I was like, if I come to Austin, I don't know anybody. So if I bomb.
Hell yeah. And now here you are on the most watched comedy show in the universe. So everybody in Dayton that has the internet can see it.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Good thing you just realized that now.
Oh, yeah, I did eeny, meeny, miny, mo between this or another open mic.
Hell yeah.
Solid callback.
Absolutely.
You know, Tony, I could tell it's 64.9 degrees in this room right now.
It literally is 64.9 degrees in the room.
I was on at Vulcan when you guys were at Vulcan, and I wore the same tank top but blue, and he made a comment about my tits. So.
Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't even know what you were referencing, by the way. I'm so used to you just fucking bombing that I didn't even know you were mentioning her nipples. You are a blatant sexual harasser right now.
Can I tell you,
I thought it was a shrinkage joke for him. And people always ask, like, why, hey, if you're in Texas, why do you wear jackets and coats and whatnot? It's because we keep the studio cool because fucking laughter and humidity builds up in here, so you have to. And we have an actual thermometer that we keep here all the time, and it literally is 64.9 degrees. You can confirm in the front row.
I didn't get Brian's comment that I thought she was being narcissistic when she made it all about her tits.
Right.
Like, I was like,
Absolutely.
that's not what he was talking about.
Right.
She's a smart chick. She knows what's up.
Yeah.
That's right. I sound really smart, too.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Layla, what do you do for a living in Dayton? What keeps you in Dayton, Ohio?
I work at the Dayton Funny Bone.
Wow, what do you do there?
I serve.
Okay.
I'm a server.
But why?
Thank you for your service.
Thank you.
Why do you stay in Dayton?
Well, that's because I don't have a lot of money, and it costs a lot to live here. And I'm not like one of the people that are okay with being in their car.
Right. Have you ever thought about saving a few $1,000s and starting here, and then you could serve here in a better economy and less taxes, and then?
My brother got a house here, so I could.
What?
My brother got a house here,
Oh.
so I could live with him. But I don't know. A lot has been happening in Ohio I know Austin is so much cooler than Ohio, but like I'm getting a lot of opportunity out there.
Well, don't you think you would get a lot of opportunity where there's more opportunities?
Yeah.
Hey, Antarctica's great. I've been having a lot of opportunities here.
You're right. Maybe I should do eeny, meeny, miny, mo about it.
That's probably a better idea than nothing at all. Eeny, miny, mo. Austin or slowly dying.
Dayton is actually one of the worst places in Ohio.
It is.
It's horrible.
Yes, it really is. A lot of
Yeah.
people don't know this. People think Ohio is like a farm city because it sounds like Iowa and shit. Like it's like people get it confused. Ohio has a lot of major cities, and one of the worst ones, maybe the 7th or 8th best one, is Dayton.
Yeah, I'm the only other girl that does comedy there.
Right,
There's 2 of us.
right,
Mhm.
absolutely. And
Dude, I mean, look, I thought you were great tonight, but if you're telling me in an entire city there's 2 female comedians, the odds that one of them would be funny is so low. And the fact that you are funny is pretty incredible.
Yeah.
yeah,
No?
No,
I'm
yeah.
saying. I'm
It-
sure you guys don't know about the odds of female comedians.
no, that's
being funny.
exactly
Okay.
what I was saying. And these opportunities that you're getting, do they tend to be mostly from male comedians that want to hang out with you?
Well, I like to think it's not, but I guess it probably is.
Well, I mean, it's you're funny, so we got that out of the way. Like at least you have one funny minute. We know that for sure. But don't you like? I'm asking you when you get the things that they offer you, these opportunities, do they tend to make a move on you in some kind of way?
Yes, and
Right.
I've learned that if comics ask, "Hey, do you want to write?" it means like, "Hey, do you want to fuck?"
That is correct.
Yeah,
Amateurs.
Correct. Yes.
Amateurs.
No one just wants to randomly write with people.
yeah.
That
No,
also applies to every question a dude asks.
Right. Yes. And
Not
in
just
any,
writing.
and in any industry, exactly. If you work at a gas station and someone's like, "Hey, do you want to drink coffee and to talk about stuff tomorrow?" They don't really want to talk to you. They want to do things with you. Because boys and girls, they do things.
Well, that would happen here too, right?
Yeah, that would happen. Yeah, that would happen on top of other things.
There's just no escaping it, I guess.
That's true. That's true.
You could buy a coat.
Yeah, that is true. That is indeed. That's how Red Band covers up his tits. So very
Well,
easy.
I did it to see if you would make a comment about it.
You
And
did.
you did.
You did.
Got
That's
me.
incredible. Lawsuit incoming.
I'm gay.
There you go. Layla, I want to know more about you. Tell us some interesting fun facts about your life or anything like that.
I have weird talents. Like I can talk with my mouth closed. It's not like ventriloquism. My cheeks get puffy. It's something.
Let's see it. Absolutely. How many of you want to see that, huh?
Okay, I've never done it into a microphone, so hopefully it's okay.
Uh-huh.
Hey guys, what's up? What's going on?
Whoa. That's amazing. Oh my goodness.
Do you have a bit about that?
that
You
is
have to have a bit about
incredible.
that.
That's
I've been trying to make a bit about it. I'm not sure exactly how to work it out though.
Can you
Wow.
try? Can I just hear you say "Don't come in my mouth" while you do it?
Yeah.
We can meet at a coffee shop and write about it.
okay. All right. Yeah, it'll be Red Band's first time writing in 8 years, so it's going to be pretty exciting. Can you actually write with Red Band, please? It'll be good for him. Layla, what else other than the talking with the mouthful of cheeks thing? What else are you into? What do you do for fun?
I like to frolic outside.
Ah, okay.
Kind of a hippie.
Yeah, you
yeah.
smoke a lot of pot.
Yeah, but never before stand up. I can't remember any of my jokes if I do.
Right.
I only tried it one time, and I was like, I'm not as quick, so I don't do it before stand up. Yeah.
Okay. And have you thought about doing other things in order to make enough money to get out of Dayton, Ohio?
Yeah, I actually saved up a couple thousand to move here, but then just so much opportunity in Dayton.
What type of opportunities are you fucking talking about?
just so many guys want to write with her, Tony.
Yeah, what are these opportunities?
Well, I actually just got hired to be on a little sketch comedy show.
Okay.
So,
Is it called Saturday Night Live?
no.
Right. So what the fuck are you talking about? What little sketch comedy show is being filmed in Dayton, Ohio?
It's called Slapstick Comedy. It's actually out of Columbus, Ohio. Yeah, no one knows about
We're
it.
getting closer to
No,
Cleveland.
not a. There you go. Very good. Thank you, Red Band, for the pointless sound effect. Thank you. Look up the fucking thing. Jesus Christ. Slapstick comedy in Columbus, Ohio.
I don't think they have anything out yet.
So what are you? Do you realize this is like the writing thing, right?
Okay, I guess you
They're
got
gonna
me.
slap their stick against you. Is what's happening. Yeah, it's come do some sketch with us. It's a slapstick. It's Red Band. Pull up the fucking thing. God. Oh, there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. Is the verdict. So there really is nothing on the internet. So you're
Yeah,
starting a sketch group in Dayton, Ohio.
All right, I'm afraid to move. You got me.
Okay. All right. What are you scared of?
Well, I'm afraid because it's going really well in Ohio. I'm afraid it will.
Oh my God. All right. So here's the first step. Listen, it's not going that good in Ohio. All right.
It's really not.
Okay, I'll stop saying that. I'm afraid if I come here, maybe it won't go well. But I can't let fear get in my way, I guess.
That
Hey, Tony,
is true. Yes, Red Band.
I have breaking news. I found Slapstick Comedy. They have 58 subscribers.
That's not the thing.
It
That's
is.
not the right
It
thing.
is.
Is that it? Is
Yeah.
that? Can you see that?
Yeah.
No, go back to the fucking main page, Red Band. Is that the thing?
Yeah, Misha. Yeah.
Oh, that's Misha. 91
Media.
views 1 year ago. It is the promo video for Slapstick Comedy. 91 views
Wow. Oh
my
in
God.
1
All right.
year.
You know what, Tony? You're wrong. You're gonna have to ride this thing out.
Yeah, it's a no-brainer.
Guys, you got to see where this is going.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Right.
Mo money, eeny, miny, mo problems. You know what I mean? It's an absolute no-brainer.
This
Slapstick.
could be the gateway to doing improv in Toledo.
Great Ohio joke.
Oh my goodness. Who knows? If you can make it here, you can make it in Chillicothe.
Zanesville.
Wow. My goodness. Wow.
How long are you in town for?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. You are disgusting. You know that? Oh,
I
man.
leave. I'll be here until next Wednesday.
Well, I'd love to have you on the secret show Thursday.
Oh my God. So, it's literally, it's becoming a punchline. It used to be like an opportunity for people.
She had a great set. She's from Ohio. She's
She
very
did have
funny.
a great set. You're right.
Thank you. Thank
You're
you.
from Ohio. You had a great set. You're leaving with a big joke book. There you go.
Thank you guys. so much.
Ohio.
Thank you.
Got those Ohio hands. Good catcher. Marvin Harrison Jr., future Heisman Trophy winner. Oh, shit. I forgot to pull a name. No, he's got the day off. Shit. We're a bucket pull behind. I didn't pull one? Oh, Jesus Christ. There you go. Take that one. All right. We got another bucket pull. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next comedian. This looks like a new one. Filiberto Gomez, everybody. Here we go. Filiberto. Oh, shit. Oh, gang signs and the horns. Filiberto Gomez, everybody.
Yeah. What's up, guys? I recently got sober from Xanax. Woo! Yeah. Well, not because I wanted to. My drug dealer, he overdosed and he died. And like, it was intentional and everything. So like, if he knew he was going out like that, he couldn't have it going out of business though. Selfish, if you ask me. Like, he knew he had social anxiety. He's just gonna leave me hanging like that. How am I gonna find another drug dealer? Right? I got slightly better news than that. My girlfriend recently cheated on me. She cheated on me in rehab, so I guess she was getting better. Just better dick. Yeah. And I should have got suspicious when she would call and talk about AA. She would say things like, things are getting really deep with AA. Things are really opening up with AA. At this point, AA was just code word for African American. Hell yeah. My name's Filiberto, and I thought it was obvious I was Mexican, but that's my time. Appreciate y'all. Thank you.
All right, Filiberto. Okay. So wait, she went to rehab and was cheating on you.
Yeah. She found a rehab boyfriend and everything, and ran off
Okay.
with him for sure.
All right. What was she on?
She was an alcoholic.
She was an alcoholic.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's all true?
All true.
Okay. Absolutely. So
Yeah.
someone was filling her Berto.
Unfortunately, yep.
So Filiberto, where are you from?
I'm from deep South Texas.
Deep South.
Yeah, from the border town, because people think like South Texas, like they think of San Antonio or Corpus, but I'm from like a border town down in the Rio Grande Valley.
Right, the Rio Grande Valley.
Actually,
Michael Gonzalez,
yeah,
our
I'm from
chief
Arlington.
super Mexican correspondent, here with another layer of questions. If you're wondering how South he is, he's from Mexico.
He was actually at a wedding that I was in.
Wow,
Amy
that
and
is
CJ?
the most Mexican shit
Amy
ever.
and CJ. I was in that wedding. Yeah, CJ's one of my best friends.
Even Michael Gonzalez
Hell
is
yeah.
mind is
Shout out
blown
Amy
right
and
now.
CJ. When y'all see this, I love y'all, man. I love y'all.
This is more Mexican than being inside of a piñata right now, everybody. This is absolutely incredible.
Don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. I got candy in me. Obviously, I'm fat.
Oh my goodness.
Hell
This is
yeah.
absolutely incredible. Oh, look, another blind guy. Here he is. I don't know. Oh,
Hell yeah.
all right. You would think that the guy that helps the blind guy wouldn't wear sunglasses like a blind guy. It's like there's double blind guys. Like we should be able to tell them apart. Like, oh, that's the one that helps the blind guy. It kind of looks
Yeah.
like D is helping him right now. It looks like D is guiding him out.
I wonder if they can see each other.
Oh, Filiberto's riffing everybody.
Oh,
Here
I'm
we
sorry,
go.
I'm sorry,
Shit,
I'm
it's just
sorry.
part of the
Oh, yeah.
part of the riff festival. I love it. What do you do for work, Filiberto?
So I sell pest products to pest control companies. It's really easy. Like the McDonald's version of like pest control, like the
Pest control is what you're saying.
Yeah, pest control. I sell pest products to pest control companies.
Although with that jacket, you could work filling potholes on a night crew.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That is true.
Yeah. I fuck with
That is true. It is an aggressively orange jacket.
It's my lucky jacket because I put the jacket on for the first time and I got on the mothership last night. So I was like, hey, maybe it works.
You got on at the open mic.
Yeah.
Okay. Howd
Yeah.
that go?
It
For
went
you?
amazing, bro. I felt like it was my best set of all time. Like I was in the pocket the whole time. Felt good.
Okay.
Felt good.
That's fun.
Yeah.
That's exciting. And you just came here randomly. You still live down south.
No, I've been in Austin for about 8 years. But I've only been doing comedy for about a month and a half.
A month and a half.
Yeah.
That's exciting. What a fun weekend for you.
Yeah, it was a
Up
good
last
weekend.
night randomly at the open mic. That's all random drawn,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
you got picked out of the bucket here today.
Yeah. All
Where do you
random.
think all this good luck is coming from? Wait,
oh,
did you just wink at me?
I think I did.
Why did you wink at me?
I don't know. I just felt the vibe. I just felt the vibe. Like maybe we're on the top of level. I don't know.
Wait, what?
Dude,
I don't know.
they got Tony. This guy got picked out of 2 buckets in a row. He's fucking shooting his shot
Yeah,
right now.
bro.
He's like,
What
no.
the
What's fucking
It wasn't a natural reaction. I'm sorry. I thought we were on a subconscious type of level or something.
Tony, we all saw it. You were coming on with this dude.
Oh no. Oops.
Was it an accidental wink or was it real?
It was like subconscious. I don't know. I didn't do it on purpose. Well, I guess I did. I guess the universe was like, whoop. Went right at you. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. Shout out CJ and Amy. I love you.
What the fuck is going on
A
here?
lot of things are going on, Tony. It's
All right, what do you do for work, Filiberto?
You just asked me, but I'll tell you again.
Oh, pest control. That's right.
Yeah,
Pest
it's all good.
control.
It's all good. I love
So
you.
what kind of pests
Dude,
are you
that wig
controlling?
got Tony
Okay, David
rattled.
with another.
All right.
What?
Same question.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. I don't know what's going on right now. I have no
I
idea.
think we're
Trying to
vibing.
get.
Yeah,
Sometimes
I just think we're vibing.
What?
I think we're vibing. I think that's what's going on.
Okay, you're a random bucket pool. I don't
Okay,
really.
okay, all
fucking,
right,
there's
all right,
tons
yeah.
of names. Look at this. It could have been fucking anybody.
I
I don't
feel
know
you.
what the fuck you're winking at, dude.
I'm sorry.
It's creepy. Don't be creepy, Filiberto.
I'm sorry. That's my number one
Are
trait.
you kind of gay? Is that what's happening?
I don't know. Maybe.
Have you ever done anything with a guy before?
No, not yet.
Right. What's the gayest thing? What's the gayest thing you've ever done?
You
ever sit on
let's
the
be honest. In middle school, me and my homies used to like jack each other off. Shout out CJ. Man. That's a lifelong friend, baby. That's what you know, baby. That's what you know, we're real friends. I'm sorry, Amy. Hey, Amy, this is before you met you. This is way before you met you. Bro, hey, you're not best friends until you fucking around with your best friend.
Talking about motherfuckers.
It's a middle school, baby.
CJ is about to blow his fucking brains
Yeah,
out.
bro.
This is incredible.
Yeah,
CJ
that's my
has
dog.
7
That's my
days of
dog.
life left. That's your dog. Wait, you know CJ from the wedding? Oh shit! Wait a second. This is all crazy. This is like Mexican Jerry Springer up here. Holy shit! We are finding out there's a lot going on. Wait, you know CJ, Michael? Do you have his? Filiberto, shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Time to shut up.
Yeah.
You have CJ's number?
So CJ's wife is my sister's best friend.
Wait, do you have? Hold on. Let's see how many. Let's see.
Dude,
Call him.
Dave, hold on. Call your sister.
Sister's best friend.
Right.
Yeah.
Call your sister and have her call the best friend. Let's patch him in.
But that was what, in middle school, like 15 years ago?
Filiberto, shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Shut up.
Okay.
Until I ask you a question, shut up.
Okay.
This is all gonna happen. We have to get. Yeah.
You have CJ's.
Put the mic up. Deemer, you got it. Put the mic up there.
Yeah.
Can you send it to me? We have
Just send
Can
it.
you send it to me?
Yeah.
Send it to me really quick.
Yeah.
As soon as you can.
What the fuck? These Mexicans never stop fucking. It's unbelievable. Can you send me CJ's number? Yeah. I think Heath's up there doing the fucking. Heath's out there on the loose right now. We gotta fucking
Oh my god.
El
You
Squirto.
need this one, right? Hold on. I'll send it to you.
All right, send it.
Oh my goodness, we are so close for CJ. Can we bring back the Indian guy for the ultimate cold call? Just a long pause. Hello, CJ. Oh my God. Oh, look at Filiberto regretting his decision tremendously, right?
I got it.
Oh my God.
I got it.
Hold on, Michael. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Wait. Everybody stop. Hold on a second.
here we go.
This is the part where we have to wait. Don't hit it. Did you already hit it? Okay. That mic isn't on the pod, right?
No, is it on the podcast or not?
It is?
It is?
Are you
It is
positive?
now.
Oh, shit. But you're sure that's on the track for the pod? You're 100% sure. Okay.
All right.
You know what to do,
Here
Michael.
we go.
Right
This
up to
is
the front
Amy.
of that phone. Whew. Here we go. Kino on the lighting. Filiberto, take a half a step this way.
Hello.
Hi, Amy. This is Mikey.
Hey, Mikey.
Hey, is CJ around you?
No, he's at work. He'll be here.
Wait. Where does CJ
20
work?
minutes.
Where do no.
It's okay. We can bleep it.
All right, you're on KT right now. I need. Can you send me CJ's number?
Yeah, I'll send you CJ's number.
Okay.
You want to write it down?
I'm busy right now. I can't write it down. Can you just text it to me?
Yeah, I'll text
Hold on 1 second though. Before you go.
All right, hold on, Amy. Hold on. Tony's got a question.
Hi, Amy. It's Tony Hinchcliffe. You're on Kill Tony right now. How are you?
I'm doing good.
So let me get this right. You're CJ's wife. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. I'm gonna have my friend here describe his penis to you, and then I want you to confirm if that's correct. This is Filiberto.
Hey, Amy, it's Toon. You know me as Toon, right?
What?
I can't really hear.
You know me as Toon?
To what? Filiberto.
Toon.
What do you think the mic's gonna
You know
do
me
right
as Toon,
now?
right?
Dave.
It's Toon. Toon from your wedding, bro.
Tim?
Toon, Toon.
Oh, okay, yeah.
All right, so CJ's dick's kind of small, right?
I can't hear.
He can't speak properly. He has.
This was a middle school, so maybe you grew.
Yeah. Everybody's dick is small in middle school. Hold on. Let's call CJ. We're gonna call CJ. Thank you, Amy. All right. We are
I'm
one.
sorry, couldn't be of more help.
No, you did great,
You're
Amy.
great.
You did great.
You did
This
fantastic.
is like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, where the person doesn't know the answer. Can you describe? Here's the question. Can you describe? Yeah. Can you get that music out there? We'll wait a second. That man doesn't know how to spell millionaire.
All right, she said she's texting me his number right now.
No, come on. Come on. Come on, Red Band. It's MILLI.
Is his dick
music.
small?
You have to get the theme music, not the fucking show. Oh, yeah. All right.
All right, I got it.
And here we go. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it up. Who wants to be a middle school jerk off guy?
I'm not gay. All right, here we go.
Perfect.
You ready?
Yes. And we are phoning a friend right now, everybody. All right. Lower it.
Hello.
What's up, CJ? This is Mikey. This is Bree's brother. How you doing,
What's going
man?
on? Good.
Good. All right, so I have your homie here, Tune.
I got this.
All right.
Mike, tell him he's on with me.
So check this out. You're on KT right now. Tony's got a couple questions for you.
Well, I'm at work right now. I get off like in 10 minutes.
No. It's okay. You can take this question. You have 30 seconds.
I can't hear you.
You got 30 seconds?
Yeah, 30 seconds.
All right, perfect.
Okay. So, you know what? Yeah, give me the phone. Give me the phone. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, yeah.
Okay, so if you answer this question honestly and correctly, I'm going to Venmo you $500. But if you lie or answer it incorrectly, you get nothing. Do you understand?
Yes.
So we have pulled out of the bucket your friend, Filiberto. Do you remember Filiberto from middle school?
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Hold on.
Got that Kung Fu grip. What the fuck?
Hold on. I'm sorry to bother you while you're at work. You have 20 more seconds.
What happened?
Okay. So, all right. So here is the question. When you were in middle school, you and Filiberto did something to one another. This is your chance to win $500 if you answer honestly. What did you and Filiberto do to one another that's kind of naughty that you might not want out in public, but you can get $500 Venmo to your account this evening, right now, if you tell the truth, and now is your time to answer.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Hurt.
I have no idea.
All right. Okay. So I'm going to give you 4 options. All right. We're going to make this a multiple choice question. I'm going to normally I would hang up the phone and keep my $500 and spend it on bidet water or something like that. But I'm going to give you one more chance. We're going to make this multiple choice. You have another minute.
Make it quick.
Okay, here we go. That's right. We have to make it quick. So the multiple choice options are: did you and Filiberto, when you were in middle school, comb each other's hair, brush each other's teeth, jerk each other off, or make each other breakfast every day for a year?
It was brush each other's teeth. No, sorry.
He hung up.
That's my boy, bro. That's my lifelong best friend. I love that guy.
Oh my God. And I am $500 richer. Holy shit. This show. Oh, he's falling back. Hit the fucking music. Oh my God. Give me that Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Went straight to voicemail.
Okay, we calling him back? Okay, let's call him back again.
All right.
$200 if he answers honestly now. He has a serious job, Filiberto says. Is it a hand job? You son of a bitch. A serious job. Oh my goodness.
All right.
How many of you think we should call him 10 minutes when the... All right. Filiberto, you hang out back. We're going to bring you back at the end of tonight's episode, and we're going to see if... Michael, you know... Wait, what's his name again? CJ. You know CJ. Is this like a devastating blow for him?
I mean, he has a government job.
Okay. All right. Well...
Wait, hold on. That shit might get you promoted today.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. He has an open mind and a closed hand. Let me ask you this, Filiberto.
Whatever you want.
Who do you think gave the better hand job, you or him?
I think he did. I came faster.
Whoa, very good. Okay. And when he would do that, where would you come? Would you just keep? Where was your standing position?
I'd be like, I'm about to come.
You'd run? You'd run away?
I didn't want to come on him. Like it wasn't
Oh,
gay.
now you're trying to cover your bases. You're like, oh, I'm gonna come.
We're helping each other out, bro. Girls get each other's bros back.
Yeah, it wasn't gay.
It wasn't gay.
Yeah, it's not gay if you go come in the corner. Wow, I can't believe he went with we brushed each other's teeth. That is absolutely incredible. Of all the responses, you would think maybe the breakfast every day for a year. I mean, I did I was pretty good at disguising the gave each other a hand job. Like I said it fast and went.
Did anyone else catch the point when Tony went, I'll give you 4 options, and he went, make it quick? Like,
yeah.
Like he felt the walls closing in on him.
Unbelievable. Well, Filiberto, I will tell you this. We're going to let CJ, you're not going to offer him a secret show? Jesus Christ. You were a fantastic interview, Filiberto. Being honest and sharing things about your real life is everything that the interview on this show is all about.
Love all of y'all, bro. I love this show.
Your interview was so good that you're getting a big joke book and some Zippix toothpicks and a gel blaster and a can of liquid death on us. There you go.
Let's see it, girl.
Oh,
Can
shit.
this girl get it? Fuck
It's
yeah.
hard to throw it with the Zippix. I tried to
Why?
keep the Zippix
She's
in
got
there
that
and
thing
failed.
on there that allows
That was my bad. That was my bad throw, by the way.
I was ready for it, but not really.
I know. Lord knows you are. You're always ready to take a load at any given point. All right, there he goes. Filiberto Gomez. Good job tonight, Filiberto. There he goes. Filiberto Gomez. Yeah, you're going to get that on the way out. Yep. Man, he really wanted that gel blaster. This guy loves blasting gel, you know what I mean? Holy shit. What an amazing time, huh? Damn. This is a real live show. Anything can happen. The phone call is a legendary part of this. The Who Wants to Be a Millionaire music really made it. How about a hand for Red Band, everybody? It's not easy. It's not easy me breathing down your neck, spelling the word millionaire for you.
You're beautiful, girl.
You know, and save a spot on next week's show for CJ because he's going to need a job.
How do we
I feel like that's going to be cut out.
Yeah, we might just have to bleep the word CJ. All right. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. Andy Garcia, everybody. Andy Garcia.
Thanks, girl.
Andy Garcia. Here he is, everyone.
Holy shit, this is fucking crazy, dude. Already this year, there's already over 200 cases of teachers banging students, which is pretty fucking sick. The only thing that's slightly concerning about that is that out of all the years I had gone to school, I had never heard of a single one of my teachers that wanted to fuck me. And I'm not saying that I didn't have a chance of hooking up with a teacher back then, but my chances were way higher when I was 16. Just saying, dude. Crazy thing about that, though, is like, I don't know, man. I'm not saying that it wasn't a possibility for me. I was failing chemistry pretty bad. But every guy that ever banged his teacher went exactly like how that porn was supposed to go. Kid comes in after school, trying to get some extra credit, worried about his financial and his educational career, and then boom, he's getting a hand job from his teacher. I'm just saying, I don't know. That could have been me. I probably missed an opportunity, but fuck it. That's my time. I'm Guacamole Sad Boy. Thank you so much.
Okay, wow. Andy Garcia getting absolute 0 laps throughout
Zero
that
laps.
set. I mean, that is incredible.
Holy shit.
Holy
this is
shit, indeed. Gave
It's
you-
a shutout.
It really is.
It was bad, dude.
Absolutely incredible. It's whatever our version of a no-hitter, a no-laugher.
Yeah.
Absolute 0. I mean, nothing based on cadence alone, nothing based on the moments, the windows that you opened, and opportunities. It is hard to follow a guy throwing his best friend under the bus for giving him a hand job.
Yeah,
but there's
I
no
feel like-
reason why your teachers would want to fuck you, and there was really nothing funny anywhere in between and or around the middle there. How long you been doing stand-up, Andy?
About 4 months.
Okay, that's a good answer for a
Yeah.
set like that. That's not
Yeah.
bad. That's
Yeah, this is pretty harsh, man. I'm not gonna. I drank a little bit before this. Didn't think I was gonna get called.
What did you drink before this?
Rumplements.
Oh, yeah, you gotta be
Yeah, I don't have
careful.
a good relationship with my dad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but you gotta save Rumplements. You gotta save those nasty, cheap liquors for after the show. And
Yeah.
Rumplement's not a sponsor of Kill Tony whatsoever, as you could tell. Absolutely incredible.
It was insane, yeah. But this has been fucking. This is weird coming up here because you're sitting in a room of 75.
I know, we
other
know
dudes.
what's happening. You're sitting in a room, you're waiting, and then someone says it's you, and then here you are.
Holy shit.
Do you do this a lot with unbelievable opportunities that you're given in life?
No, I don't.
What's another amazing opportunity that you had in life? You ever have a chance to completely change your life like this?
No, I didn't. No.
This is
No,
it.
Here I am.
This is literally the
This
biggest
is it.
opportunity. How old are you?
I am 31 years old.
31. So you're even older than you look. It's been a long time. And this is it. What do you do for a living?
I bartend. I'm bar manage and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay, bar manage. Rumplements is the choice of industry people. Industry
Yeah.
people love Rumplements. One of the best bar backs in the world here at the mothership is a Rumplements guy, the great and powerful Hayden, a very fun guy to drink with. The owner of Vulcan, Nick, is a Rumplements guy. It's a very big 6th Street drink. Disgusting to people that have been drinking since they were 21. When did you start drinking?
Probably when normal, like 18, 19, like
Right.
normal people.
Okay.
Yeah.
But when did Rumplements start? Just a few years ago.
Probably like mid 20s, 25.
Right, yeah. No one
shit
starts
went
with
downhill.
Rumplements. It's a backwards thing. Very interesting. Very interesting. What do you do for fun?
I don't really do much, man. I bartend. I fucking come down here to 6th Street. I live in Austin. All the same bullshit. I coach boxing and kickboxing.
Okay. All right. Are you good at boxing?
I'm a good coach, yeah. I am a good coach. I
Are
never
you?
wanted to fight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you gotten into any fights on 6th Street?
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's 6th Street.
Hell
yeah.
yeah.
It's fucking pretty easy to do.
Yeah.
How many fights have you been in, Tony, on 6th Street?
0.
Me too.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
yeah. I broke up a girl fight on a Wednesday when I was managing the library. So, I mean,
Did you guys see the midget that got arrested this weekend?
Oh, yeah.
It's a pretty big deal. I saw it on fucking Instagram. I showed Yoni. I'm like, is this fucking Austin? And it was. It was.
Pretty easy, though.
I'm like, there's so much shit that happens here that I can't believe it when I see it on the internet. I'm like starstruck. I'm like, is that fucking a corner from us? It's like everything happens here. It's so exciting. And then there's you.
Yeah, there's me. Yeah.
All right, Andy. Is there anything about your entire life that we would find interesting?
Fuck. No, that's the fact that I fucked this up heavy.
Come on, you can still turn this around. You
yeah,
ever
you can
jerk
say
off
that.
a friend in middle school?
Surprisingly, I did it, and that made me feel like I'm just a shitty friend. I've never even thought about jerking off one of my friends, dude.
Really? Never
no.
thought about it.
Not even once while I was sober.
When
All
you-
right, Tony, I'm out. You got anything else?
How about when you were younger? Did you do anything gay when you were younger? Anything at all? Remember, honesty is the best policy.
I the only thing I did want to play soccer, and my dad said that was gay. But other than that,
Oh, there.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
that was that. Pretty much it.
Well, you had a good dad.
Yeah.
yeah.
That was
Is he
pretty much.
around? Has he been around your whole life? Your dad?
Yes. Yeah.
And your mom's also been around?
My mom's also been around
You
too.
see, this proves the theory about people that have both moms and dads in their lives being unfunny.
Yeah.
It is incredible. It's a thing. Did you know
yeah.
that?
It makes a lot more sense. I need more hardship in my life.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not a recovering addict or anything, so I got really nothing going.
4 months. What do you think the best joke you've written is? Did you do it in that minute? Is that it? Is that your best minute that you think you have?
No, dude, because there's
Okay,
a lot
can
of...
we hear your best joke?
Fuck.
How many you want to hear his best joke? You still have a chance here. Andy, do not give up. You still have a chance.
Okay.
I'm trying to save you here.
Man, dude, here we go.
This is it.
All right.
4 months in the game, not long at all. Very hard to have one good joke in 4 months. But here he goes, giving it to us now. This is Andy Garcia.
Okay. Fuck. Well, me and my girlfriend were super high the other day. We're watching 50 First Dates, classic movie. And my thing is that we need to stop romanticizing movies because, like, any girl who watches 50 First Dates with their man, they're going to ask you the most obvious question. Would you do that for me? Would you make me fall in love with you if I lost my memory? Probably not, to be honest with you. It's really hard to be that honest because I don't feel like ruining the rest of my day, but I'm not going to say that. I'm going to be like, yeah, of course I would make you fall in love with me even though I have a full-time job. I love starting a video game over after I just beat it.
All right. Okay.
Wait, you know who's funnier than you?
Go ahead, hit me.
Andy Garcia. The dramatic actor, Andy Garcia.
Andy Garcia.
The actual actor.
Absolutely. Is it weird having the name of someone talented?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure is.
Yeah. Okay. Do you like your job? Do you like working at a bar?
No.
What do you want to do?
Man, well, I was going to say comedy, but this isn't going fucking...
That is correct.
Yeah, probably just keep doing bartending till I have a better performance than this. Yeah.
You're 31. You're 4 months in. Hard to start at 31. Is there any job other than bartending or comedy that you would like to have?
Probably go back to just selling weed, you know what I mean?
It is less gay than soccer.
That is true. I'm really scrambling on how to give this little storyline a happy ending here, Andy. You're really leaving me with nothing at all. No options whatsoever. Every opportunity that I've given you from the second that I called your name, you have completely floundered.
I know, dude. It's pretty insane.
Do you have any other special skills or talents other than boxing, coach?
Man, no.
Did you teach yourself how to box?
No, that comes from my dad.
Oh, your dad taught you how to box. So your father was very close with you your whole life.
Yeah, like most Hispanic fathers teaching their son how to box.
Michael, there's a Michael, very talented artist. Michael saying no, his dad did not teach him how to box. What did your dad teach you, Michael?
Taught me how to shoot guns.
Shoot guns. Do you know how to
Second
shoot
thing.
guns?
That'd be the second thing your Hispanic father would teach you as well.
Right. Okay.
Shoot guns.
All right.
If you can shoot a gun, you don't need to learn how to box, do you?
There you go.
Cheat code.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah.
When he was teaching you how to shoot the gun, was he showing you this way? Or
It's the last thing he taught me. Yeah.
Right. Okay, Andy, you're going to go with a little joke book here. Can you catch this, Mr. Rumplemans? Oh.
Rumplemans.
And some Z Energy, B12 and
Yes,
caffeine toothpicks. Peppermint watermelon flavored from Zippix toothpicks. You're going to get these. Sober up a little bit. Get your life together. Sign up again
Thank you,
sometime, Andy. Sign up
Appreciate
again.
it,
Do
Joe. Have a
better.
good night.
This could be the beginning of a cool story. It could be like, wow, you don't remember the last time I was on, I was the worst of all time. Could be a good story. No, we can't call CJ back, right? We shouldn't. Michael's.
We can do it.
Let's do it one more time. Let's get it. Give me the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire music. Where's Filiberto? Is he still here? Is he long gone? Yeah, go grab him. Oh, yeah. You didn't think it was going to be that easy, did you? CJ's off of work. It should be fun. You have your phone? I know. For some reason, Michael was the only musician playing music during that part. Very bizarre. The only person whose phone I needed. All these guys tremendously overpaid, by the way. This is one of the most expensive bands. One of the most expensive. They are. If you call them out for how well you pay them, they get very mad for some reason. All right, relax, D. Jesus. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
D is very snappy tonight.
No,
He's
no.
not. He's done. He's fucking sticking with that toothbrushing story. Well, you can give me a little bass drum because I am indeed about to do the unthinkable, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you. I mean, how do you close a show like this? It's incredible. I was worried that this part of the show wouldn't even possibly be here tonight, coming off of 2 operations, actual, legitimate, fully verified skin cancer, and yet here he is, a man of the people, here for you, as he has been, more sets than anyone ever in the history of the show, the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Vanilla Gorilla, the New Orleans Saint, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery.
That dude's dad should have taught himself how to shoot himself in the fucking head. What the fuck? So I'm very excited to be here tonight after having cancer removed from my face twice last week. But I think y'all would like to know the doctor said I may be the best pound for pound cancer fighter he's ever seen. The good news, he said that there's a cure. The bad news, it's cocaine. So I'm back, baby! I just found out that Barry Manilow came out as gay. Did y'all know this? I'm so pissed because I'm going to have to throw away all of my shirtless Barry Manilow posters into the trash. Okay, I stumbled on that one a little bit. I had cancer ripped out of my face a couple days ago. I'm not doing good right now. But I saw a condom commercial last night. That industry must be in shambles. Zoomers don't have sex. People realized you can't get AIDS if you're straight. Gays are on PrEP. You know, condom companies about to be saying, we'll make your dick bigger, promise. And if that doesn't work, they're going to start saying, ladies, if he doesn't use a Trojan, he's a rapist. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
All right. There we go. The great, the powerful William Montgomery. I love that cardigan. You have a real sturdy look tonight.
Thank you so much. Again, I had a 50-50 shot at living or dying before the surgeries. Y'all don't know this, but I had a 50-50 shot. So after I came out on the other side, I think I'm going to get into sweaters. So I got this sweater today. I swear to God, life is too fucking short. I'm going to start getting nice fucking sweaters. I was on my deathbed. Tony, I literally saw the light on Tuesday and Thursday.
Tuesday and Thursday. That is true. So he had the operation last Tuesday. I get a call on Wednesday saying he couldn't sleep from the pain the night before, and the doctors called back saying that they looked at what they took out and they didn't get all of it, and they had to go back in and do another operation for the cancer. They had to get more out of you, so you weren't able to make it this weekend. Tell us more. So did they put you out for these?
Yeah, no, Tony, when I said I saw the light earlier, my heart literally stopped. Reddit people need more anesthesia. They pump me with too much anesthesia. I do remember hearing doctors kind of yelling off to the side, but yeah, no, I was dead. I was clinically dead for a couple of minutes, Tony. And
it seems like they would use a local anesthesia for that. I can literally see I can see the stitches. It's about a 1 inch, inch and a half wound.
It was really bad. You should have seen how big the hole they cut out of my face. I mean, Tony, it was brutal. I was on Advil, liquid gels, the whole fucking... I love Advil liquid gels now.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, no, they really held my face. I couldn't eat. I couldn't talk. I was eating SpaghettiOs out the frame. I could not stop eating SpaghettiOs.
You were eating them out the frame?
Yeah, out the frame. I'd pop one can open. I'd be done. I'd be like, oh, I'm sick of this shit. I fucking died for a couple minutes. Nothing is guaranteed. I'd pop open another can, fucking eating those motherfuckers out the frame, Tony. I mean, one after the other. Popping cans of fucking those, eating Cheerios. I'm into circular foods now. After
Wow. That is absolutely incredible. A donut? Do you have a donut?
Oh, I love donuts, Tony.
You do? You eat them?
You believe me, bitch? Why are you looking at me like that? I can't stand donuts, bitch! No, but I'm pre-diabetic. The guy at the place who's able to tell me, I found I was pre-diabetic, so I cannot eat donuts.
The look of shock on this poor girl's face. She looked to her left and her right when you were so blatantly looking directly at her.
Yeah, she's been throwing me off all fucking night. Right when I came out here, I couldn't put my finger on what the problem was, but I knew there was a problem right there.
Oh my goodness. This is incredible. She seems like she's a fan of yours, William. You're being rude.
No, I don't think so. Right off the bat, right when I was getting weird fucking, what's in your purse, bitch? I mean, why are you fucking holding it like that? I had skin cancer removed. She has a gun! That would be kind of funny if that really was a gun.
Wow. Amazing. The presence of the great William Montgomery. Again, the sweater to the beard and hair. I mean, you are a stunning specimen tonight, I must say. I think that skin cancer did you pretty good.
Thank you, and I think I'm going to have a really cool scar. I'll be able to have a battle scar after this, so excited about that. Things are looking up. I think I'll see y'all Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving should be nice.
Yes, we're going to give thanks together indeed. Have some Advil liquid gels, and what type of, are there any circular Thanksgiving Day foods that you're looking forward to having?
That's a tough question. I tried to think of I already tried to think of Thanksgiving.
Red Band says cranberry
Jello, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, cranberry
Yeah,
Jello.
Red Band with it.
Jello.
It's Red Band with an.
Whatever, Cindy Crawford.
Oh, he called you Cindy Crawford. He called you a supermodel.
Thanks, dude. Thanks, bitch. But yeah, I don't know. Pumpkin pies, different kinds of pies. Yeah, I'll just be doing all kinds of stuff. Maybe some sweet potato pie, maybe some apple pie, maybe some.
You like sweet potato pie, D? Yeah. Oh, wow, look at that. We found something that D loves. I love that. Good to know. You know what? I'm gonna bring you a sweet potato pie next week. I got $500 extra that I didn't. All because somebody brushed each other's teeth for a whole year.
Well, it's the same motion. Same motion. Little foam at the end. Yeah.
Except one you spit at the end. After all we've been through. William, anything else going on in your life?
No, what, Red Band?
I don't know.
How's the little doggy?
Amped up tonight.
Yeah, he's been throwing the show off all night. I've been watching it.
Red Band wanted to know. We gave him an opportunity to talk about anything. Red Band wants to know about the little doggy. We are 10 minutes away from you two hanging out at a bar together, but I guess we'll ask right now. How's the little doggy?
Little doggy's doing good, y'all. If y'all are wondering, Gator's wonderful. We've been kissing each other. We've been hugging each other. We've been giving each other butterfly kisses.
Ooh. You know,
on a small dog, do the math on that one, Tony.
Wow. That sounds out the frame. Did you make that up? I've never heard that before. I've been eating SpaghettiOs out the frame.
Yes, I made that up on the fly. I think, honestly, getting the surgery, seeing the light earlier in the week, I think it has made me smarter. I think it has made me... I've been having these weird psychic abilities. I had this one dream I had, very vivid, on Thanksgiving. Us three are together, and we're all having a really good time. And then just at one point, I swear to God, it was last night, this very vivid dream. We're all there, and Red Band just grabs his heart and he falls over.
Wow.
I swear to God, I didn't even want to bring that up. Ever since I was put under, I've been getting these very vivid dreams. They're all about you, Red Band. I mean, one is you falling down some stairs.
That's crazy. I think you were having those are my actual dreams. I dream of that when I'm awake and not seeing a light at all. I dream of him one day grabbing in between those sweet tits.
Guys, my heart.
No, it was a lot more dramatic, dude. I mean, you were dying in this
my
fucking
heart.
room. No, you were
Did he turn the color that he is right now?
Yeah, am I green?
Yeah, he looked blue like a little bitch.
Wow.
Cindy
So what
Crawford.
else did you learn when seeing the afterlife? What else?
I want to go to heaven. I think where I went was heaven. I used to be a waiter in Applebee's. I was walking through this Applebee's with a tray filled with drinks and food, just wearing my gear, having fun, seeing different relatives at the different tables. And then somebody, I don't even know who it is, puts their leg out and I trip and fall with all of the drinks. And that's where I kind of came to, and I was hearing all the doctors screaming and crying about like, who even is this guy? Why is he's getting skin cancer cut off of his face? Why have we put him under? He's dying now. It's just this very weird screaming. And I'm just trying to let it float. And, but yeah, I mean, it was so bad. But yeah, I've just been a bunch of dreams of Red Band dying again at Thanksgiving. There's a Christmas where he actually gets shot by somebody when he's leaving some venue. So, but yeah, but then happy ones. Me and Red Band's mom getting married. I've been having a lot of those. I think maybe in April, dude, we're gonna tie the knot. You didn't know this, Red Band, but your mom and I have been speaking. I was feeling really bad about all the mom jokes, but we actually hit it off when we started talking, and we're gonna tell your ass in maybe April, but we're gonna go forward with the relationship, Red Band. And I've been having dreams of the wedding day, and you officiate, and you look like a bitch, but you look pretty cool. But you look pretty cool, and you marry us, Red Band.
She would never date a ginger cancer fuck like you, man.
She would never marry a ginger cancer. God, you sound like a monster. You would never get with me. Well, we've already gotten together, bitch.
What did you do with Red Band's mom? Describe to everybody. Describe to the people. Hold on. Let it happen.
Yeah, I yelled hootie hoo right when I got in her fucking place, and then she just spreads those things wide open.
Wait, what?
And I get out a cucumber.
Wait, what?
Yeah, and then I put it in her pussy. Yeah, it makes a noise like that.
And then what do you? And then what you do?
Put it in her butt, dude.
Oh, really? No, stop distracting him with buttons. Don't.
Put a fucking cucumber in her butthole. Put fucking fucking lemon lime Starburst in her pussy.
You put a Starburst in her pussy?
Yeah, after I
What
suck
flavor?
on it.
What flavor?
Woo! Red, cherry.
Pink one, man.
Wow. My goodness. And then how does it end? How does sex with Red Band's mom end?
I'm done with your ass, bitch. I'm kidding, right?
Wait, you're kidding?
No, I ain't ever kidding about fucking your mom, brother.
We did it again. William, anything you want to promote or plug or anything? You're one of the biggest people on Cameo right now.
Yeah, please. I can help divorce people. I can help marry people. I can help get long lost loves together. It's like a Craigslist, misconnections. I basically turned it like a Craigslist. Where the fuck are y'all going?
Oh, they're sneaking out.
Yeah, Rosemont, Chicago, in the middle of December.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes, the living legend. Guys, Greg Fitzsimmons, San Francisco, November 30th, December 1st and 2nd. He's in Fort Worth, December 15th, 16th, and 17th. He's at the Den Theater in Chicago, the 13th of January. San Francisco, Fort Worth, Chicago. The website is
Bitzdog.com.
Bitzdog.com. That's FITZDOG.com. One of my favorite comedians of all time. Make noise for Greg Fitzsimmons, everybody. Dave Smith on YouTube. 30 Minutes with Dave Smith. The new special is out. I do believe he is the future president of the United States of America. Make some noise for Dave Smith, everybody. A lot of common sense. If you're into politics and fucking humor, follow his shit. Very, very, very smart man. A lot of fun stuff happening. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It is absolutely incredible. The Chris Rogers, local artist. Look at that, a new Cam Patterson. Oh shit. It's awesome. We might have to give that one to Mama tonight. How about a hand for Mrs. Cam Patterson up in the balcony tonight? Thank you to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Connect Mobile Health, Austin Security Guard Service, Hull Firm, Don Carlos Burritos. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deemer on the horns, Matt Mueling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, and D Madness on the bass guitar. We did it again.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, sunsetstrippatx.com. I love you guys.
We love you. New York City, I'm with you December 1st. 2 shows at the Town Hall. Florida in December, Clearwater, and some other places. TonyHinchcliffe.com for very few tickets remaining for those shows. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Some exclusive Kill Tony merch for sale on your way out. Thank you. Go enjoy Austin, Texas.
That's what's going on. Nothing's right on top. This is how I feel. I'm lying ashamed, lying naked on the floor. Into something real. I'm wide awake and I can feel like the sky is torn. You're I guess our fortune teller's right. She was slain, was what was there, was somewhere right. Still between my face now, I don't care, I know love. I don't nothing there, use the light. The inspiration has run dry. That's what's going on. Nothing's right on. This is how I feel. The moment I escape, lying naked on the floor. You took my change. This is something good. I'm wide awake and I can see that the sky is torn around your little face. This is how I feel. Golden I am shamed, blind and broken on the floor. In a little place, I know that it's torn. Wait.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Donate and Split!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yeah, make some noise for Red Band, everybody. You did it. You made it. You're at the number one live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, ConnectMobileHealth.com, where you can use the promo code KILL10 and get 10% off your IV drip. Full recovery here in Austin, Texas. NinjaPartyBuses.com, where you can reserve your ride to the arena on the 30th and 31st. Sold out shows in Austin, Texas for this show. How about that? Going arena. It's pretty cool, right? Come on. And you're here in a fucking, basically a tiny box with us. Hall Law Firm and Austin Security Guard Service. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys.
Yes, that's my G.
And the undeniable G Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Live in the flesh. A lot of fun stuff happening tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
That's what's going on, bitch. Nothing's right, I'm sorry. I don't want to say. This is how I feel. I'm alone and shame. Holding on my shame. Not to make it.
Hey y'all, the weather is cooling down, but the action on the field is staying hot. And we have teamed up with DraftKings, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, to get you in on the action. New customers can bet just $5 to score $150 instantly in bonus bets. I love DraftKings. I use DraftKings. We were out all weekend using DraftKings, the Buckeyes games, the UFC, everything. We love DraftKings.
If you're already signed up with DraftKings like we have, you can now get a no-sweat bet. That means you get your bonus bet back if your same-game parlay doesn't hit. If you're a fan of a couple teams and want to bet on all of them, combine multiple bets together for a shot at an even bigger payout.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers who use our promo code KILLTONY and bet $5 will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Hey y'all, have you been naughty or nice this year? Santa may not see all your late night searches this year, Red Band, but if your internet service provider can, gift yourself the gift of privacy with ExpressVPN. There are hundreds of VPNs out there, but the reason we use ExpressVPN is because it's ridiculously fast. There's never any buffering or lag, and you can stream in HD, no problem. Red Band?
It's great. When you travel, when you're on the road, even when you're at a coffee shop, you got to protect yourself. And private mode doesn't keep your activity private. Your internet provider can see all the websites you've clicked on. Because we use ExpressVPN, all our traffic gets routed through an encrypted server.
It's rerouted.
Oh, because we use ExpressVPN, all of our traffic gets rerouted through an encrypted server. So all of our browsing activity stays between me and God.
Ooh.
ExpressVPN's apps work on all of our devices, phones, tablets, laptops, whatever. All we do is tap one button to turn it on, and we're protected.
So take yourself off the naughty list with the #1 rated VPN. Visit expressvpn.com/KillTony and get 3 extra months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Hey everybody, when you're busy shopping for presents and hosting your family for dinner and recovering from the annual Christmas party, you'll need to stay hydrated. Stock up on Liquid IV so you're ready for the holiday rush. Now available in sugar-free, Liquid IV has 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drink plus 8 vitamins and nutrients to keep you going. With just 1 stick mixed with water, you'll be hydrated 2 times faster than just water alone. A Red Band.
Oh man, I always keep a couple on me. You just have that little packet, you put it in a little water bottle, shake it, and yum yum. It has no artificial sweeteners, 0 sugar, no gluten, dairy, soy, or GMOs. You're making a great choice for your health as well as your hydration.
Grab your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey, y'all. Keep yourself out of the kitchen this holiday season with Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit. Factor delivers chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals straight to your door. They're always fresh, never frozen. Just heat them up for 2 minutes and dinner is served. Choose from over 35 weekly meal options. Enjoy premium ingredients like broccolini, leeks, truffle butter, and asparagus. Red Band.
I just had the shredded chicken taco bowl today. It was amazing.
Did you?
Yes. Did you? I did. Can't you tell? Burp. Yummy. You can choose a lot of different meals, though. They have vegan, vegetarian, keto, calorie smart, and protein plus meal options. No matter what your goals are, Factor can help you get there.
Head to factormeals.com/KillTony50 and use code KillTony50 to get 50% off. That's code KillTony50 at factormeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off. Man, oh man, I don't know what you're looking forward to on the holiday season, but smooth balls are the gift that just keeps on giving. Manscaped makes sure your grooming is in check with a fresh launch just in time for the holidays. Their new Performance Package 5.0 Ultra includes the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra Body Trimmer, the Weed Whacker 2.0 Ear and Nose Trimmer, their Crop Soother Aftershave Lotion, and Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant.
I love it. And what a perfect gift for the holidays. I'm going to get my dad and maybe my mom one of these things.
Ooh, wow.
I use it all the time, especially the ear and nose trimmer. That thing grows so fast. Anyways, the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra does all the heavy lifting with 2 next-gen blade heads. It's even waterproof, so you can knock out your shaving routine while you're in the shower.
Oh, that's right. Scrub up on your Donner and your Blitzen this holiday season. That's right. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KillTony, all one word, at manscaped.com. That's code KillTony at manscaped.com. 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use the code KillTony. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. I absolutely love these things. Use them on the airplane all the time and anywhere else where I can't smoke cigarettes. I mean, you guys know what it is. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb your cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix Toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. A Red Band.
You know, I've been subscribed to Zippix for over a year, like 2 years. Before they became a sponsor, I've been using Zippix. They are amazing because I love, I suck my thumb still. I love boobs. And it's a part of the oral gratification that my mom somehow transferred to my brain. And it's amazing sucking on these toothpicks with flavors that keep me back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to ZippixToothpicks.com today and use code KillTony10 to get 10% off your order. That's ZippixToothpicks.com. Promo code KillTony10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more. Smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Every single week. Sometimes it's 1, sometimes it's 2, sometimes it's 3. There's been upwards of 6 guests on here at a time. This week is a special one. My goodness. One guest needed, one guest only. Literally, without a doubt, one of the most legendary guests in the history of the show. One of the greatest comedians on planet Earth. Our guest tonight is Austin's own Tim Dillon. Yeah. Fuck yes. Make some fucking noise for Tim Dillon. Yeah. On a Monday night. Yeah, beautiful Austin, Texas. Yeah. Tim Dillon, fresh off of Carnegie Hall.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Touring the world.
Thank you. I just got back. I was a hostage in the Middle East. Kind of doing my part.
I love it. You're absolutely everywhere, and now you are here. We couldn't be happier.
I'm excited.
You know the show. You know it well. You've done it in the belly room, the main room, fucking everywhere that we've done it in Austin, Texas, Vulcan Gas Company. Maybe there was another place. I don't remember. And here at the mothership. Very, very exciting. We're going to have a lot of fun. Luckily, you know how it works. I don't have to explain it, but just in case somebody brought a wonky girlfriend or something that doesn't know how it works, a ton of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. If I pull their name out, you know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them and leads us into the interview portion of the show where we find out more about them and what makes them special. You guys ready to start the show? Well, you know, I could go to the bucket, and I will, in order to pre-pick, and we're going to grab
Bitch,
the person from next door. Oh,
come on, Double Light, you shitbag.
And they're going to be waiting.
No,
but in the meanwhile, we're going to start the show with one of our esteemed regulars, everybody. You know him. You love him. I present to you the man defending his regularship on New Year's Eve. This is the great Hans Kim, everybody.
Color only chat. Here we go, bitch.
Thank you guys. Good to be here. I love it when there's a conflict in the Middle East because I get to find out which of my friends I thought were Mexican. I shouldn't be flying with. I've been getting a lot of hate online for my jokes about the Israel-Palestine conflict. A lot of people online have been calling me a Jew hater, which I hate, because for a second there, I think they're calling me a Jew. Jew, no! Hater, okay. My girlfriend has recently been getting on my ass. You know, she's like, you gotta shave, because when I kiss you, it hurts when you have a 5 o'clock shadow. I'm like, you think that hurts? Try rubbing the tip of your dick on your September shadow. Thank you.
There he is. Exactly 60 seconds. Hans Kim with another new minute. Very exciting.
Thank you. It's very new.
What'd you say?
It's very new.
Yeah. How'd you feel like that went?
I felt like that went inside my head, where I was just inside my own head.
The Mexican joke is killer because that is true.
Right?
You know?
You can never tell these days.
It's crazy.
It's unsettling.
Yeah.
Those brownies. Those brownies. That's what I call them. You don't know which ones they are.
Yeah, it's crazy. I recently went to a Thai restaurant, and I thought they were Thai. It turns out they're Mexican.
Ah, interesting. What did, how was the food?
The pad Thai tasted a little bit Mexican. It's like a little sweet. But the curry was great, so I don't know what it is with Mexicans and curry, but they really got away with curry, these Mexicans.
Okay, well, this is all very interesting. Makes sense. Mexicans and Thai people both have a love for rice. And
this is like a Nazi cooking show. Like a white supremacist cooking. Rice, Mexicans, Thai.
So, Hans, you're all over the news this week. I can't believe you didn't really
yes.
cover that. Oh, yes. You didn't talk about that in your brand new minute. You forgot that for the first time ever in your life, you are in the world news.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, it might be worth acknowledging.
I got on the news for telling a joke that the New York Post thought was off color, so that's a good sign. I take that as a compliment.
They
Fuck
called
the
you an
New York
idiot.
Post.
What?
They called him an idiot.
Oh, the New York Post.
Idiot comic.
Oh, wow.
And there was no one in the article calling me an idiot. They just wanted to call me an idiot, so they put it in quotes.
Yeah, New York Post quickly becoming TMZ. Well, TMZ is becoming more of a legitimate news source.
Right.
It's kind of weird, but TMZ covered you this week too.
Oh, shit. I don't know.
You didn't know
I
that?
had no idea.
Okay. And the Rolling Stone covered you today. Did you know
Yes,
that?
in Brazil, yes.
Oh, it was the Brazilian Rolling Stone. My team, my council did not tell me it was the Brazilian Rolling Stone. Thank you, Mick Bader, for... You see Hans in the Rolling Stone today? No, I didn't get a chance to read the Brazilian Rolling Stone. You fucking goofballs.
Who's on the cover of the Brazilian Rolling Stone? Just anybody?
The Brazilian Rolling Stone, funny enough, written by Thai people. You never know what you're going to get. There's always role reversal happening here. But it was a Matthew Perry joke, correct? Would you like to do the joke that got you in trouble? See if let's see if we can get you in trouble again. Double
Matthew
trouble.
Perry.
Yeah, Matthew Perry.
Matthew Perry, fat bloated corpse. Matthew Perry recently passed away. Very sad. For a guy on a show called Friends, you could have used a couple.
No, that's not it. You didn't even do your own
I didn't
joke.
set it up
correctly.
right. I'm
you
sorry.
did not
I
set it
fucked
up
it up.
right. This is what you are really an idiot comic. Huh? Incredible. It's Matthew Perry drowned in a hot tub. For a guy that was on Friends, you think he would have a couple of them.
Really not worth canceling anyone over.
Definitely not. The only person that ended up canceled in the whole thing was Matthew Perry. You survived with your head above water.
Yes, I mean, the New York Post.
Yeah.
The New York Post made Matthew Perry's life miserable when he was alive. I'm just talking about him when he's dead.
That's a really good point.
Yeah.
Wow.
Who cares if you're dead? You can say anything like, fuck Bob Barker.
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
Beloved Bob Barker Triple B has been brought into the field. This play is under review. How dare you talk about the unbelievably cool, the band that was there with us on all of our sick days as a child. You went straight for Bob Barker?
I was
Normally
Asian.
when a Korean's roasting a Barker, they're about to eat a dog.
Oh.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, that wasn't D's. Okay. Oh, that was the Price is Right theme on piano, everybody. Red band over here. Yeah, you got it. Oh, 8-bit. That's always good. No, don't. Hans, anything else exciting happened this week?
My girlfriend and I got into a huge argument.
Let's talk about that.
She wants me to come over all the time. She very rarely makes a drive over to see me. And I got really mad at her. I was like, you're taking away my time. I really want to podcast. You're not letting me podcast. And it really is hurting my comedy career. I'm being mentioned in Brazilian Rolling Stone.
So what did she say to that?
She was like, okay, I'll do more of what you want. And today I jerked off on her.
Wow, you love jerking off on her. This is incredible. So when you're jerking off on her, is she fully clothed?
She...
Is this a thing? Like,
awake?
It seems like she's not contributing at all to this.
Is she awake when it's happening? Or kind of.
It's better when she's not.
Yeah.
Hans?
No, she's fully awake and consenting.
Is she clothed? I can't
She
picture
starts
this.
out clothed and then she does one of these where she like lifts it above her tits.
And that's where
That's where I ejaculate on.
Oh my God.
Wow.
You're basically just a
She
one-man
does the
band.
Bert Kreischer move. She lifts it. She's like, I'm the machine. And you're just, hot.
I gotta
And that's how it goes. So then what? Do you get her like a towel or something like that? What do you have? Like one of those fucking little wet naps or something?
I have a little towelette I got, and then I wipe it off. But at her house, I just use toilet paper.
Oh, God, amazing. This is, you ladies are really missing out letting Hans Kim be out there taken on the market. I'm sure this is what everybody wants, is little bits of toilet paper in their belly button. I mean, what an opportunity of a lifetime. Absolutely incredible. Double ply?
Yes, the finest. Charmin.
Okay, very good. Absolutely. The quilted picker-upper. All right. Well, Hans, way to get the show started. You did it again. We love you.
Thank
That's
you,
Hans
Tony.
Kim, everybody. We're going to get through tonight's episode. We're pre-picking another name. The bucket of destiny. Anything can happen. This is 60 seconds straight out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This is the part where we find perhaps the new talent of the world, perhaps a completely insane person. Truly, anyone can sign up and anything can happen. Your first bucket full, 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then an interview going to Olivia Carter, everybody. Olivia Carter. Here we go.
I hate my brother's fiance. She hasn't worked in a year because she's writing a children's book. And I was like, that can't take more than an hour. What? And I know she doesn't like me either because she's always like, God, you're so thin. And I'm like, so are children's books. And I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to ruin their wedding. And I think I've decided I'm going to lose like a concerning amount of weight, like a conversation's worth. And I'm going to show up like, I'm on a hunger strike until the children of America get a new book. That's it.
Fuck yeah, Olivia Carter. Absolutely. That's a real comedy set right there.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Welcome. This is your first time here, right?
Yes, it is.
Amazing. I love that children's book stuff. We actually have a friend that wrote a successful children's book, the great Jesus Trejo, our former co-workers and co-paid regulars at the Comedy Store, and he's very successful with it. And I was thinking all those things that you said when I was talking to him about it.
Yeah, they're
He's
for
like
children.
showing it to me. I'm like, wow, dude, you must really fucking like really worked on this. It's like Goo Goo Gaga, and then we saw a dog, and then there's a dog.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, how much are you making? Is she successful from that?
No, she's done nothing. Yeah.
Right. No children even want to read that
No,
shit.
no, she's still working on it.
What's it about?
She doesn't know yet.
Oh shit.
Inspiration has to strike when it strikes. You know, it's gonna be after she's married.
That's amazing. What do you do for a living?
Trying to do comedy.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Where at?
I was in Chicago. Just moved to New York.
Okay. What made you go to New York?
I want to do the scene in New York.
Right. You want to stay cold through the winter.
Yeah, I want to freeze.
Absolutely. Is that where you're from originally, Chicago?
I'm from Kansas.
Okay. So you're making progress.
Yeah.
How long were you in Chicago for? 3 years?
About, yeah.
Right. And now you've been in New York City for how long?
Like 4 or 5 months.
4 or 5 months. And how long are you in Austin, Texas for?
I'm here all week, baby.
Here all week. Look at that. Absolutely.
The joke was fucking awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, awesome shit.
Yeah.
Thanks.
It's amazing. So how do you survive?
Okay. How do I survive? I have a day job. I'm a sales assistant.
Okay.
Yeah, make dinner reservations and schedule massages for people.
I was just going to say, you don't have a sales, you know.
Yeah, I'm not very charming.
Right.
Yeah.
I just feel like you'd be like, so you want it? You're
You
like,
want it?
no. You're like, good.
I get it.
No.
I don't want this shit either. It doesn't
No.
work.
You make dinner reservations and schedule massages. Looks like you
Yeah.
really found your own jizz lane for yourself.
Thank you. Yeah, it's not too bad. In terms of J jobs, it's pretty chill. I get to work from home sometimes.
Right.
So it's not too bad.
That's cool.
Sick.
What's your living situation in New York City? Very expensive. You have to.
It
spend-
is really expensive. We just had a couple move out, so we were splitting it 4 ways, and they moved out because they thought we lived in a dangerous area. It's not.
What area is it?
I live in Bushwick.
It is.
Exactly. When you come from Chicago, nowhere is a dangerous area. It turns out.
Right.
I'm like, it's fine. He just wants to see where you live.
You'd fit in anywhere. You'd be in Gaza right now. Be like, whatever.
It's really outdoorsy.
Cool.
It's not humid. No humidity here. It's fantastic.
Yeah. So now our rent's a bit expensive, but it is what it is. I've accepted it. Yeah. I'm just eating it.
Absolutely. What do you do for fun? What are you into?
I've recently discovered the power of mushrooms.
Wow.
I've been microdosing mushrooms, and it's changed my goddamn life. I didn't know I could be so happy all the time. To be fair, I'm not sober all the time. But it's really like, I feel like it's like a cure for anxiety.
It
Yeah,
seems to be.
It's definitely not. It's it's certainly not a cure for it. There's no doctor saying that.
Yeah.
But it's not a bad thing to do.
Dr.
No.
Joe Rogan thinks
Yes.
that it is. And
Yeah,
I mean,
Dr.
he's
Joe
been,
Rogan, yes.
he's been
think
right
it's a-
about everything.
You think it's a bad thing to do?
No.
Yeah. But you don't think it should like you should use it as like a microdose, like daily thing?
Well, eventually you'll have to start macro dosing.
Yeah.
right?
And then you're just on mushrooms.
That's
yeah.
the problem. Then you're just eating an eighth of shrooms
Yeah.
in the morning.
Like it's not a problem.
You know? You're
Yeah.
like,
That is.
Merry Christmas. You know?
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah, I get that.
It
You
is
know, you don't want to get too energetic and outgoing.
I'm already off the walls. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I love it. So, what do you like to do after you eat the mushrooms? What's something? you like?
I'm a runner. I like to run on mushrooms because you kind of don't feel your body.
Right.
Yeah, and you can just
There's
go. Sorry, I farted. I don't know what that
Is there
was.
something chasing you when you're running?
I do have an app that it tells you that zombies are chasing you, so you run faster.
Really?
Yeah. Is anyone?
You're like an episode of Black Mirror. I have an app.
Yeah. That is
Yeah.
incredible.
You haven't heard? It's called Zombie Run.
Okay.
You put it on when you're running. It's like,
Wow.
that's on. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, big runner, red band over there. Yeah, I do know it. Yeah, he puts it on to fall asleep at night.
Me and Red Band have an app where it says the zombies are outside, so we don't leave the
You're
house.
like, ooh, I should stay in.
It's the app that we have. It's called Stay In.
Amazing. And you just look out in New York, running, listening to zombie noises, pretending like the migrants are the zombies. I'm guessing. Am I correct?
No. What do I pretend? I pretend they're real zombies. Yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
Okay. What's your love life like? I ask all the boys this. It feels weird when I.
Yeah, it's cool. It's fine. New York dating is weird. It's like too oversaturated. There's too many boys, and they're all like. I feel like it's because the hottest. There's such beautiful women in New York, and sometimes you fuck up and you fuck a weird guy, and then that weird guy, he deserves hot women,
Yeah.
and they don't, and they don't.
Right.
And so when you're dating out there, they're like, I could do better, and you're like, no, you're not.
Right. And
This is the best it's gonna get.
And
Yeah.
that's just Pete Davidson. It's incredible. It's absolutely amazing. That's all it takes is one hoe to throw off the whole economy.
Yeah.
Incredible. Red
Do you,
Band?
do you offer two-handed massages when you?
He doesn't give the massages.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa! You just got booked on a real show. And here's the big notebook. Can you catch?
Oh, thank you.
Nice. All right. Here's some Zippix toothpicks as well. They're nicotine toothpicks. You're gonna
Oh,
love those.
thank
can
you
throw
so
them at the zombies
much.
or whatever.
Oh.
There she goes, Olivia Carter.
Thank
Everybody.
you.
She's on Instagram at OG Carter. Hell yeah, there she goes. And we're back to the bucket. You guys get it? We just met one. Now we're going to the next one. All right. Make some noise for your next 60 seconds. Going to Matt Robertson, everybody. Matt Robertson. We're going to meet them all together.
Thank you. Thank you. It takes me forever to come, during sex. I'm sure people have that problem. Waiting for me to come is like waiting for Jimmy Carter to die. Like, it seems like it should have happened a while ago, but I'm still just like lying there. Yeah, I'm divorced, obviously. Yeah, the worst part is my ex got custody of the kid. That really hurt. You know. To be fair, it was her daughter from a previous marriage, but I thought she got something, something out of this. But I'm dating single moms now. That's just the lane I'm in. Dating single moms is kind of like dating a prisoner, You see them like once a month for 30 minutes. You got to talk in like hushed tones, like, shit, it'll be okay. I love you. Just a couple more years, The kid's like the warden, like, hurry it up. Let's watch SpongeBob. I need Peppa Pig. Let's go. Chicken nuggets. No touching. Get off my mom. Learn to come quicker, Thank you.
There it is. Matt Robertson with exactly a minute.
Oh,
This is your first time on the show, right, Matt?
No, I was on with Greg Fitzsimmons at Vulcan. Yeah, I wore the Superman shirt.
Okay.
He said the only thing I had in common with Superman is that we both look like we got changed in the telephone booth.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
I said it funnier. I enunciated into the microphone when I did that, and it went boom. The whole crowd went wild. So Matt Robertson, how long you been doing stand-up?
Probably like 6-7 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
How often do you perform?
Not as often lately. I've just been busy with work, but usually try to do it
What kind of
once
work
a week.
are we talking about?
I was doing set decorations for films and stuff, set dressing, but then the strike happened, so I went back to waiting tables. I wait tables at a Japanese restaurant.
Gotcha. All right.
The single mom joke is good.
Thank you. Thanks, Tim Dillon.
It could be better. But
Yeah.
it's good.
Oh, yeah. It could always be better.
It's not the greatest.
Yeah.
But it is good.
Oh, thank you. Dude, that'll keep me going for.
Okay.
That'll keep suicide off for a while.
Jesus.
A good week.
I feel like you are on the Golden Gate Bridge as we have this conversation. I'm like, it's good. You're like, yeah, all right. Just.
Do you have those vibes? Why a Japanese restaurant? Why do you?
It was the only place that hired me. I applied everywhere.
What do you think you did to get the job there?
I showed up.
Yeah.
I applied to a lot of places.
Why did they hire you?
Oh no,
Yeah.
I'm not very good at it, and I'm. I just I do my best. I'm not a very good waiter, but I'm personable. I try to have fun.
And that's and because that culture, let's be honest, it's what I mean. It's not the most warm.
No, they're very.
Right.
Have you not been anywhere? They're not the most, but they're efficient.
Yeah, even a lot of Japanese people show up, and right before you say the name, they're like 3 waters, 2 gears.
No, they know what they're doing.
Yeah,
but there's no hugs.
Yeah.
No.
They're very put together.
Yeah.
And you're admitting to being a bad server.
I don't think I'm the
Those
best.
people are at the table like,
Oh, yeah.
God, is this waiter ever going to come?
Yeah. You set them up, you knock them down. Yeah, no, I'm good at it. I do my best, and I haven't been fired or disciplined, so
You've never been disciplined?
Yeah.
No, I mean that's a good thing, right? I've never been. I was written up once, but
Do they know you're working there?
yes,
Okay.
yeah, they're aware.
What did you get written up for?
Welcome. How are you?
like-
Hello. Hang. How the fuck have you been, Hang?
My life is fucked up as before. I'm just come back home.
All right. What's good in your neck of the woods, big dog?
I was in my grandma in Singapore. I know she passed away.
R.I.P. to your G-Ma. So you just been chilling?
17 years old, 78.
All right. Well, she had a good run.
Now she got the big problem with her health.
Yeah, but I mean, she lived a long time. That's pretty good.
Yeah, like this is for old people.
Word, dog. Well, we've missed you. What else is going on in your world?
That's okay, because I miss my home in Cambodia because just back from Singapore that I spent for 1 month in Singapore.
I gotcha. Well, shout out to Singapore. Shout out to Cambodia.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Excellent. Well, we're watching Kill Tony. Do you know what Kill Tony is?
Don't even know who he is.
Kill Tony is the largest live podcast in the world. It's
What he's on about?
it's stand-up comedy.
Well, what is people know him about?
Well, you'll see. Here we go. We'll let it play, and then you know. Okay.
The lady said I was high out of my mind, which is impossible. It was like 3 hours after that, and then
Wait, a customer said that?
yeah, but I was like, it was 110 degrees, and I was on a patio. I was having like heat stroke and shit, and I was like, "Can I get you more?"
Dude, that's the best.
Yeah.
That a customer went to probably a Japanese person, right?
No, a white lady. Like, and
Okay.
she gaslit me because the whole time she's like, "It was so great," and then she left and was like, "Fuck that! I didn't have a good time. I hated it actually," and like wrote my manager. Like she was laughing the whole time, and then retroactively had a shit time that she didn't let me know about. I would have changed something, but
Maybe you thought he was having a good time, but you were high.
I think that a lot about women. So that happens.
Is everything that you talked about true? You really take a long time to come?
Not so much anymore because I'm off antidepressants. It's like the opposite. It's like 30 seconds or a minute.
I would get back on them.
Yeah. Well, no,
Yeah.
can I?
Just from the
I
interaction.
no, because the last girl I was dating, I never came. She kind of left. Like, she would like jerk me out for a long time and
Right.
blow me, and then try to fuck me, and I'd have to go.
When you say jerk you off a long time, was this at the Japanese restaurant?
No, I probably would have come, but
jerk you off long time.
Oh yeah,
That's the verbiage.
I
that
see what
you
you did.
use?
there,
Yeah,
Uh,
you did it. I just noticed it.
I know.
I didn't even do it. I just
oh.
repeated back what you said. You're like, she jerked me off long time. I'm like, whoa. All right. The Japanese,
Yeah,
they're very good
yeah.
people.
My dad, granddad, actually fought the Japanese in World War II. So
You might not want to tell
Yeah,
your employers
that's-
about
oh,
that.
they know. I bring it up all the
Yeah.
time. These guys hate me. Yeah, he killed a lot of them. Like 19, 100 pounds soaking wet. Yeah, Guadalcanal.
They were high too because he was in the Air Force.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah, Army.
So, all right. So, when's the last time you hooked up with a woman? Let's hear the. When did you get off the antidepressants?
About 15 years ago. Well, I went to rehab and they took them away and they lied.
You went to
me.
rehab for what?
Just alcohol and weed.
Sounded like heroin there. There was a real
Yeah.
pause. Really stumbled over
kinda-
your alcohol.
I kind of did everything. Like I was kind of a dirtbag. I would do coke from a guy at the bar named JD. He's in jail now.
Okay,
Prison.
wow.
But yeah.
Thanks for telling us that it was prison, not jail.
He's a heavy hitter. He's not a pussy. He's prison, dude. He's not a bitch. He's not in fucking jail like a bitch. Yeah, he's in prison. He's still in federal holding. Yeah. He's a bad man. He liked young girls.
How long are you sober?
I'm not sober. I drink now. I can do it good now.
Oh, you can do it good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I figured it out.
Yeah. It is a game. You can hack
Oh
it.
yeah. I did.
Yeah.
I did shrooms before I came
Yeah.
on here, so I think that might have made it less shitty. But so I'm microdosing a little right now. So you're.
Whoa,
way
there's
late.
a theme tonight, everybody.
What is going on?
This is the
Heroin.
special microdose episode of Kill Tony.
Yeah. I'm out
There
of
you
my
go.
mind tonight.
You know what that sound means, everybody. A lot of mushrooms here tonight.
I mean, I'm losing it a little bit.
You losing what?
Just this is a lot. No, it's fun.
Oh, did you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Nintendo sound. Yeah.
Yeah, Nintendo stuff.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
You guys hear it, right? It's not just me.
Matt, I like your style, dude. You've been doing it a long time. You probably should have had a slightly better set. But
beggars
it was good enough for a big joke book. Did you get a joke book last time you were on?
I got nothing.
You got nothing?
Got the boot.
Well, here you go. You ready? You ready? There you go. There he goes. Matt Robertson, everybody.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Let's get another bucket pull. I like the momentum that we have right now. We're going to keep our next regular warmed up back there. Let's see what happens here with the comedy stylings of Heath Underhill. Heath Underhill. It's a good name. Good comedy name. Make some noise for Heath Underhill, everybody.
How convenient would it be to be addicted to sucking dick and crack? Like you run out of crack, you're like, yay, I'm out of crack. Let's go get some crack. I got broken up with about a year ago. Ever since then, I've been working on my revenge body. I said I'm working on it, you fucking assholes. If you don't know what a revenge body is, that's when if somebody breaks up with you, you work out really hard, eat real healthy, try and get in real good shape so you can kill your ex. I've been working hard too, man. I feel like I gotta like almost take her. Like,
I love it. Heath Underhill. That was amazing.
Appreciate it.
Very
Appreciate
good set. You took your time. Really well paced out. Great execution. You've been on this show before, correct?
Yes, sir. About a year ago.
Yeah, and that went pretty good too, huh?
Yes. Yeah, not this good.
Not this
This was
good,
like
right?
flawless.
Yeah, it was absolutely perfect. You seem like a real fucking pro. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
Started in Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Okay. Where you at now?
I'm in Austin.
For how long now?
A little over a year.
Beautiful. You're exactly where you should be.
Yes,
Everything
sir.
is all happening for you. What do you do for a living?
I actually just got a new job working. I'm selling like HVAC parts, working in the warehouse.
Okay. All right. What were you doing before?
He was my personal trainer.
We've been making some progress.
Yeah. We're starting slow, building,
Slow revenge.
getting there.
Revenge is a dish best served cold. So,
And hot.
ice cream and spaghetti air.
We take it hot or cold, man.
I love it. What do you like to eat?
Everything. You know that.
I do?
You can
How do
tell.
I know that? You
can
say
tell.
that like you ate my ass this
Yeah.
morning. You know that, Tony. Oh yeah, we actually have a recording of it. My ass eating face. Oh, that was the. Hey, Gerbil, get back in there. Wait, Gerbil. Gerbil, get over here. Hey, get back in there. All right, Red Man, relax. Okay. Oh, here's D Madness's first pee break of the night. Here we go.
Okay, stuff.
I like to call him Pee Madness sometimes. This guy urinates like someone with 4 eyes. All right. Okay. Heath, since you were last on the show a year ago, what's happened in Austin? Give us a good something a night or a day. What's a good something that happened to you here?
For a few months, I was like, I was working like scooping dog shit out of people's yards.
Uh-huh.
So it was fun.
Oh yeah.
That's a job.
Not if you're smart. If you know what you're doing, you don't do that as a job.
Hell yeah. Okay, so then what happened?
I got bit by a pit bull.
Oh. What ethnicity was the owner of that pit bull?
He's all right. He's a good guy.
Whenever no, Red. He's one of the good ones. You're holding back laughter right now, which leads me to believe you're not going to say. It's okay. It's a question.
Let's just say it was a couple and they were mixed. Mixed
with what?
Each other.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Whip it through the glass.
There you go. That's the official sound effect of mixed people. That is Migos and the theme to Friends, everybody. Amazing. Wow.
I liked your joke about the weight loss revenge. I actually did that once. I was engaged to a girl for like 9 years, and I lost 65 pounds in like 3 months because I was so pissed off.
And cocaine and Adderall.
No,
I remember
it was,
that.
It was Weight Watchers.
You were
but,
alive.
yeah.
You were
I just
alive back
cheated
then.
the point system.
You were so alive. I remember. That's when I met you. You were like a little skinny boy.
Yeah.
You still use those pictures of your avatars online.
You know me.
Hell yeah. You ever catfish anybody?
I tried.
You look like you. Can you explain to us how you try? You go on
I
dates?
don't know, I'm really good at gaining weight, so I'll take a thin picture and then just gain all the weight. And they're like, "What the? It's been a month."
How does the thin picture work?
Well, it's thin for me, not like for normal people.
And then is it fun for you to take the thin pic and then you just eat?
Yeah,
and,
yeah,
yeah. And so you plan on meeting them like a month later?
yeah. They're like, "Let's meet." I'm like, "Oh,
yeah.
Just I got a few more barbecue spots to hit."
Yeah.
And then
So, like the last date that you went on, when was that? What was that like?
I'm in a relationship right now.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. So
What does she do?
She works at like a lavender store. They have like a lavender field, and they make like homemade.
A lavender? They have a field of.
Oh my
It's a
God,
Latina girl.
lavender. No, she's white.
She's white. How come you didn't answer that when I asked the Pitbull question? Very quick to call her white. But when I say what color was the Pitbull owner, it's a. It was a good person, Tony. It was a good person, one of the good ones, Tony.
She doesn't own a Pitbull. So.
Right. Okay. All right. What's your favorite move in the bedroom to do with her? It's very interesting. You don't seem very agile. I'm interested
I like
in
a
now.
good finger end's pretty fun.
Whoa, you do have some fucking thickies right there. I'm looking at those fucking fingers.
Yeah,
I'm
she does
telling
too.
you. Yeah. Well, she does too? Oh shit. Oh my goodness gracious. I am just hard as a rock right now. Unbelievable. All right, my friend. Well, you were on a year ago. Did you get a big joke book back then?
I did.
Well, there you go. You're doing everything absolutely correctly. Here's some Zippix toothpicks. Take those. Enjoy those. Zip more. Smoke less with Zippix toothpicks. All right. I mean, we just got to get it going. Even though everything's business is booming, we're going to bring up one of our regulars right now, everybody. This guy's an absolute fucking star. It's crazy to watch. Perhaps the fastest growing fucking talent in the history of the show. Make some noise for him. This is a brand new minute from the great regular Cam Patterson, everybody.
I want to be an actor real bad, bro, but you got to pick your roles very precisely for your first one. If you do your first role too good, that's your role forever now. Like, I used to like a show called Snowfall, and there was a guy that robbed the main character, and then the main character hired somebody to rob him back to get the money back, and the guy he hired fucked him in the booty. He raped him, dog. And they zoomed into his face getting raped. That guy can't be Batman. I ain't like that. That's more than that, but I like that. That's good. That's good.
Absolutely.
It's more than that for sure.
Get out while the getting is good. Tag it later this week. That's amazing.
It's a lot more than that, but I mean, shit.
Yeah, that was 50 seconds.
That was?
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
Yep.
We wrote that shit in Phoenix.
We did.
What me and Kyle did.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
You and Kyle. Absolutely. It happens that easily.
Yeah, that shit was fun. Yeah, cool. Yeah.
We had a lot of fun that trip.
It was dope.
Writing, laughing. It's all the same shit when you're doing what we're doing. So, yeah, who was it? They played that scene for me.
Yeah, I played it for you. I showed you that scene when he got fucked in the booty. I played it for you.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
What show is that?
Snowfall.
Netflix?
No, Hulu.
Hulu.
Yeah. And they zoomed into his face and he played it real well, bro. Like, that nigga played that shit. You thought he got raped for real. You know what I'm saying? The nigga, it was crazy, bro.
Yep.
Shit was insane.
It was really good acting.
Yeah, man. Oh, he probably got raped before, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah.
He could have got fucked in the booty before in prison or something.
Mm-hmm.
They were like, my calling in the middle of that. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
Have you've been to jail before, right?
No, I never been to jail.
Never?
I always evaded them niggas, dog. I always been really good at it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Your pit bull ever bite anybody?
It bit that nigga, the last guy.
It was you all along.
He didn't want to tell you, but my pit bull bit his name Rocky.
Why'd you name him Rocket?
No, Rocky.
Oh, Rocky.
Yeah.
Because it fucks people up.
Oh, goddamn right it do.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I love it. How y'all doing? Y'all okay? Yeah. His girlfriend, beautiful.
Oh, shit.
You want to rock, bitch?
Oh, shit. Oh, she just blushing. Oh, my God. Wow. Look at the joy on her face. She's out here hanging out with a full-size Peter Dinklage over here. Just fucking, she's about to run for the hills. Look at this doofus she's with. Look at this fucking Yugoslavian basketball player here that she's stuck with.
Who is Peter Dinklage, nigga? Who the fuck is that, bro?
The midget from Game of Thrones. The midget.
Okay.
He doesn't know Game of Thrones. He knows the game. He knows Watch the Throne. He doesn't know Game of Thrones. That's a rapper and an
Why
album.
you put those two things together? That's crazy. That's hard.
Game of Thrones would be a great album.
It would be a great album.
Yeah, that would be
Yeah,
the
yeah.
game Jay-Z and Kanye West on a
Talk to
unified
him.
front. See,
Talk
I
to him.
speak both languages.
Tony a real nigga. Y'all don't know that. Tony a real nigga, man. You know what I'm saying?
Did you hear that, everybody? Did you hear that? It's one of my favorite compliments that I get, and I get it all the time from specifically cool black people. So it's not the same when white people call you that at all. You're a real.
You're a real nigga. Oh, what the
Yeah.
fuck does that mean?
Hey, that seems disrespectful.
God, nigga.
What the
What
fuck?
the fuck?
What the fuck?
Redman, what the
Wait a
fuck,
second.
Redman?
Wait a second. Did we just crack a code? We can't say it, but the soundboard can. It took us 10 and a half years to realize this. That is amazing.
What the fuck?
That is unbelievable. We need different versions of that.
Don't press it again, Redman. Don't you press that shit no more, nigga.
You got an itchy trigger finger over here. Whoa, D-Madness threatening to urinate twice in 7 minutes. Absolutely incredible. Cam, what else is going on in life? Anything else interesting?
I went back home for Thanksgiving.
Okay.
That was cool. That was
Back
cool
to
see.
Orlando, Florida.
Yeah, I went back to Orlando, but I like to go to my grandma's house when I'm home. She live in Gainesville, so I went back home to see my grandma. I love my grandma. She the best. But the only thing about going home for Thanksgiving is like the food was terrible.
Really? I thought black people used a lot of seasoning.
No, we the best at it, but they old now. All the elderly people in my family are old as shit. You feel what I'm saying? The cookers old, so they don't know how to cook no more.
Right.
So all I ate was greens and rice. That's all I ate for Thanksgiving, and that hurt my soul. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. Greens and rice.
Shit sucked, nigga.
Damn. All right.
What the fuck?
You have to find when the N-word is on that. You can't just play
Oh, no.
NWA at random times. Jesus, Redman. Great stuff. No. You have to. There you go. There you go. There you go. This might get taken down off YouTube. Oh, Deez, you're booing the N-word?
Easy, man.
Come on.
What's going on right now, man?
We're having a conference on whether or not a soundboard is allowed to say the N-word on this show. It's very exciting.
I get Tim Cook on the finger.
What?
Yep, that's right. It's Red Band Finger.
You know what? To be honest, you guys were saying there are real N-word, and I was like, I know a song that's called that, and that song's called "Real Don't Die." And I just hit play at the beginning. I didn't know that was at the beginning. I didn't know that was at the beginning.
In his defense, I think his finger can do it because it is thick and white, and you know who loves thick white things. Hit the fucking button, right, Ben? All right, okay. Right now, Tim's like, "Am I gonna get to do Carnegie Hall again? What am I doing?"
This is AI. This is the problem.
It's true.
This is why people worry about AI.
AI can say it. TI can say it.
Right.
Very few things can say it.
Yeah.
Okay. Cam, I fucking love you. It's
Love you
amazing
too,
the
bro.
work we're doing. You're absolutely killing everywhere, everything. You are a fucking beacon of what is possible on this show. From the bucket to fucking selling out and crushing all the time.
Thank you, bro.
Full unbelievable shit. Cam Patterson, everybody.
Thank you, bro.
We found him out of the bucket. And now back
He's
to the
like
bucket we go.
amazing.
He's
It's insane.
unbelievable.
It's insane.
Every single week, he with the New Minute and also on the road, constant. I mean,
insane.
he goes right before me on the theater shows now because it's just ridiculous. The laps that he gets, they're continuous. He's a fucking star. It's unreal. How about one more time for Cam Patterson? All right, this looks like a fake name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for your next bucket full. Joe Smith, everyone. Joe Smith.
What's up, Texas? I just moved here, and I gotta say, I don't give a fuck what Governor Hot Wheels says. You give me 68 Michelob Ultras, I'll punch that fucking baby out your stomach. Because I'm progressive. Y'all, cocaine is different around here, too? I forgot about geography. Mexico's like right there. I didn't know we were in bump territory. I did one line. Thought I was on Yellowstone. I was like, I will fucking die for my ranch. PSA to sluts. You don't have to pierce your nipples. Just develop a personality. My girlfriend's mom showed me pictures of her on Facebook of her in high school, and I don't know how to say that she was hotter in high school. She fell off a little bit.
All right, there you go. Joe Smith. Welcome, Joe. Thank you. Is that your real name?
Yes, sir.
You don't have warrants or anything?
No,
Is that
no, I
going
do
by
not.
Joe Smith?
No, I do not. Yeah, it's my real name.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, where are you from?
Minersville, Pennsylvania.
Minersville?
Yes, sir.
Wow. That's a land of pedophiles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A guy's been on here. The McRib guy.
Who?
McRib guy. Mike Quinn.
It's been a lot of episodes.
I know.
What happened? What happened?
Yeah, what happened? Remind us what you're
There's a dude from my hometown. He went up on here, and you like this McRib joke.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. Oh, he's from your hometown.
Yes, sir.
Okay, he's not a pedophile.
No, I don't think so.
All right. That got real confusing. Tony's like it's a land of pedophiles. They're like, Mike Quinn. They're like, oh, hold on. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Clear that up.
That was a confusing exchange, Joe. So, how long have you been here in Austin?
3 weeks.
You live here now?
I live in Waco.
Okay, what made you move to Waco?
I got dumped.
So the girlfriend's mom, blah 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 blah. That's over now.
Yeah, that's made up.
Right. Did she break up with you? You got
She broke up
dumped?
with same girl broke up with me twice.
Why did she break up with you the first time, and why did she break up with you the second time? You seem like a completely stable human being.
What
the fuck, Jenny?
Both times I just didn't have shit going on.
Okay, like what?
Yeah.
Can you give us an example of what you mean by that?
Like no job, no like.
What did you have going on when she first got together?
Great question.
I worked at a comedy club up in PA.
In PA.
Soul Joel's.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
Yeah.
Good guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you got fired from that.
No, I didn't even get fired. He just like
Wait.
ghosted me.
You go, okay, that's
That's
getting fired.
Fuck Soul Joel. Fuck Soul Joel.
Okay.
I didn't get fired. The owner ghosted me.
Yeah.
That's.
And then she dumped you because she's like, if you're not gonna have the stability of Soul Joel's
Yeah.
comedy tent, if you won't work at Soul Joel's comedy tent, you're not gonna fuck me anymore.
It literally is a tent, by the way. That's not a joke.
Yeah.
It's famously a tent.
And he fucks old ladies. I want to say that since he goes to me.
Whoa,
Sorry.
whoa. You don't have to throw the fucking.
Sorry.
Damn. Maybe he got ghosted. True ghosted. That's when a lady that you're banging dies from old age. Okay, well, okay. So you got ghosted by the owner, and then you moved to Waco?
Yeah, after she broke up with me the second time.
Why Waco?
Oh, that's where my cousin lives.
Okay, so you live with your cousin.
Yeah, and his 2-year-old son.
Okay, so you're crashing on the couch?
Air mattress.
In the living room?
I have my own room, just air mattress.
Okay.
So you're an uncle.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, it's looking up.
Family shit. Yeah.
It's looking up.
Yeah, it is looking up. It is indeed looking up. An air mattress in Waco. It's looking up. That's right. That is absolutely right. There are people that would rather go back into the Hamas tunnel than live in Waco on an air mattress.
It is true. It is true. It is
Are you trying to get another job?
I got a job as a bartender.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
What kind of bar? Just a bar?
It's a burger joint.
Yeah.
It's a burger joint.
Okay.
Yeah.
It serves alcohol.
Uh-huh.
Is that in Waco?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jake's.
You smoke a lot of weed?
No weed. I just look like this.
Yeah. You wear that shirt?
Yeah.
With no weed?
No weed.
At all?
No.
No Waco and Baco?
No, just Waco and cocaine.
Any drugs?
Cocaine, yeah.
Cocaine.
Just cocaine?
Just cocaine.
Yeah, yeah, for the most part.
Okay.
For the most part.
By the way, makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no.
Yeah.
We believe you. You know, we gotta.
Yeah. No doubt about it. Where do you get this cocaine? You get it at the bar, the burger bar?
It's not good cocaine.
Right. That's what I'm wondering.
It's something white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This seems like the kind of guy that would have to keep Narcan under the air mattress. You know what I mean?
No, just dudes. Just dudes.
Just dudes under your air mattress.
No, the cocaine.
Right. No female cocaine saleswomen.
Not yet, no.
Right. What's the craziest thing you've done on a bender?
Jerk off a long time.
Whoa! What a wild night. You normally hear these cocaine people. Oh, I did a line off a tit. Snorted out of a girl's asshole. Not you.
When you say a long time, how long?
Yeah, that's a great.
I estimate like 2 hours 45 minutes.
Whoa! 2 hours and 45 minutes. Oh my God! You
yeah.
fucking Schindler's fisted it. That is incredible.
Did you not get bored 45 minutes in?
No, I had to come down.
Oh my God!
You know, the release.
Coming down from cocaine, you jerk off for 2 hours.
Oh, yeah, usually always, yeah.
For 2 hours?
Around there, yeah. It's always
around 2 hours.
It's soft for about one of those hours.
So right, that makes sense. And you get on the air mattress and you're just sweaty on the air mattress?
And
you're sticking to it like a Haitian on his way to America?
What?
Jerking off? Like
it is, because it's
just a Cuban refugee, like a migrant.
And it's
3-year-old nephew peeking through the door.
And it's deflating, so it's like I'm floating.
Yeah.
Like a refugee.
It's amazing. This is a beautiful country.
It really is. It is amazing.
Really
this is
is.
where someone barely surviving can find a little bit of cocaine and jerk off for 2 hours and 45 minutes. If I had to estimate, 2 hours and 45 minutes were your exact words, which makes it look like you had a clock that you were timing yourself with.
No, Oppenheimer was on.
Oh, okay. Oppenheimer's on. That makes complete sense. That makes complete sense. And meanwhile, you're just
What an
dropping
intense movie to jerk off to.
Mm-hmm.
What a special on an air mattress in Waco.
Yeah.
Staring at nuclear explosions.
Yep. Working on your own Manhattan project
That's
over
right.
there. Absolutely incredible.
That's wild.
Did you time it so that you came when the bomb went off?
I was hoping, yeah.
You dirty bastard.
I love history.
Bro, I can't wait to see what you do when you find the Pearl Harbor movie, dude. You're gonna fucking lose your shit. Oh my God. Well, I mean, I don't even know what to do with you. But You know, I'm gonna give you a big joke book. We're running out of them here tonight, but it's okay. Oh. That is the least responsive catch I've ever seen in my entire life. I just assaulted that man with a joke book.
I feel nervous about letting him back out into the world.
It's wild, dude.
Yeah.
It's wild, dude. It's good that he's in Waco.
Yeah.
You know, give us a little space. All right. You guys are in for a special treat. This next comedian is one of the top young rising door people here at the Comedy Mothership. An absolute sensation. You're going to love the comedy stylings of Ryer Cameraman, everybody. Ryer Cameraman. Here, live on Kill Tony. Here we go. A true sensation. Make some noise. This is a minute from Ryer Cameraman, everybody.
Hello. Is anybody home? The door was locked. Right, relatable. Talk about the hole in the pen cap. That's what they want. I've been going to the gas station to mingle. It's been fun. I tell myself, all right, don't tell anybody you're scared of them, and we'll get a vitamin water on the way home. Orange, always well, if they don't have orange, I can get yellow, but if they don't have yellow, maybe red. Because winners compromise. Storm? And I'm going to get a Reese's Sticks king size. Well, everyone deserves to be royal. The woman at the store is really kind. She asked me what my pronouns were so that she didn't offend me. And I got really scared and I said he, which is not true. So now for the past 2.5 months, I've been pretending to be a man only at the gas station. Hey, friends.
Fucking amazing.
Ryer Cameraman. I'm telling you, the staff here at the mothership is fucking powerful. Powerful. I say it all the time. I think some of the door people here at the mothership are funnier than a lot of the people on a lot of the lineups all around the country right now. They're really the great Adam Egat, Carrie
Not
Mitchell.
at the Hollywood Improv. It's inside.
They pick them here.
Yeah.
They pick them. Adam
Amazing.
has tons of people to go through, and Ryer is an instant legend. Have you been on this show before? You have, right?
Yeah, about a year ago, a little over a year ago.
Yeah, and we had a fantastic time.
Yeah, it was fun.
Absolutely. I thought you were Jim Carrey the entire time, and
I'm not.
absolutely. So Ryer, tell us about your life. What are your actual pronouns?
I'm a woman.
Yeah, you just go straight up woman.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would love to be a man, but I'm not. So I just, I'll just be a woman.
Right. You just take what you can.
It's not. Yeah, I'm not going to pretend to be something else. But
I love it. Right.
Yeah.
Only with your barber do you say I'm a man.
Yes. Yes.
So, I mean, okay, I have a whole slew of questions here. This will just be about another 95 minutes. Tell us more about yourself, Ryer. Tell us what we don't know about you.
Well, I'm 22. I live in Austin now. That's been fun. I used to be a preschool teacher. That was crazy.
That seems like a weird job for you.
Yeah, it was. It was really odd. Kids didn't know what to think of me. I think I'm better with kids because they have no perspective.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So I'm not weird to kids.
Right. You're cool to kids.
Oh yeah, kids think I'm great. They think I'm so normal. Just probably indicative of an issue.
What's not normal about you? What would you say? You know you better than anybody. I mean, we can only see what's on the surface, which seems fucking wild. But tell us what you know about you that we don't know.
I have severe social anxiety. I worry that everybody
always loved you, and
I know.
I've always thought I feel like she thinks that I think she's retired. Like if
Ain't
I'm
nobody-
walking by and stuff,
but
and you're
the
always
way
like,
I know that.
I see it. It happens all the time in these hallways. You'd be shocked. I'm like, hi, Ryer. I'm like, overly nice because I don't want those types of people mad at me. You know, and I go out of my way with the special ones. Social anxiety people, that is.
Well, one time you said hi to me and was convinced that you thought I was retarded, and I got really scared and I didn't want to talk to you because I was worried that you really were gonna like.
That's kind of retarded.
It's kind of retarded. I have a lot of anxiety.
No, we blasted on mushrooms, so I mean, might be surprised. No, you take medicine for that?
Yeah, I take a lot of antidepressants. I'm on 2 SSRIs, which my pharmacist says is not safe.
Right. Almost anybody in the room would say that's not safe. People that barely know it.
Why 2?
Well, so I recently started having these really bad panic attacks. So I got on Zoloft to help with the panic attacks. I'm also on Wellbutrin.
Yeah.
I get it. That's our late great friend Brody Stevens, who they also doused with medicine and that led him to hanging himself. Yeah. He was on Wellbutrin. That was one of his very famous lines. Do you have a Wellbutrin one? It is somewhere, right? We have an entire Brody soundboard because he's dead now, everybody. He was also hilarious and had anyway, it doesn't matter. It's kind of depressing. Really leaving us hanging like Brody Stevens did, Red Band. Anyway, let's talk about it. These panic attacks, I'm a huge fan of The Sopranos, and panic attacks run in my very Italian family. I'm interested to know, can you describe what happens during your panic attacks to these people?
Yeah, I forget how to breathe. It's really scary. Like I'll forget how to breathe, and then I'll just start, like everything kind of shuts off and I can't sleep and I can't walk. And I called the ambulance, like the one like a month ago.
Yeah, that's what happens. You're positive that you're dying.
Oh, you think you're dying? Yeah.
I used to do it. I used to get panic attacks and I would go to the ER. They actually get mad at you.
No.
You're not dying. They get pissed off.
Yeah. They're like, oh, no, they do. Yeah, they don't want you
I'm
there.
having a heart attack. They're like, you should be, but you're not.
Right. They do.
It's so funny.
They do hate that. Have you had this happen to you? You've shown up to the hospital and they're like, nothing is wrong with you.
Well, I thought I was having a stroke, and I was like, I think I'm having a stroke. Like my limbs went numb, and she's like, it's not even close to a stroke, which is crazy to say. How do you even measure it like that?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
She said, it's not even close.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, because they're looking at blood work and your heartbeat and everything.
It was like, that's so mean. I don't know.
Yeah. And it's so real when you have one.
Oh, yeah.
You think you're convinced you're having a real stroke, and then these cunts at the ER.
Yeah.
No, it's true. And also the people close to you are denying you as well because they know, right, that you have panic attacks. They're like, Ryer, nothing's happening. And you're like, you don't fucking, I'm going to die in your arms.
And then you start worrying because one day it will be a stroke.
Right.
Right?
Right.
I mean, don't forget it. But you know what I mean? Like, because statistically, absolutely, one day everyone's like, oh, it's a panic attack. And then, you know?
Yeah.
Right. So,
I didn't think about that until now.
No, sorry. Yeah. Well,
I love it. Amazing. So, when's the last time you had one of these panic attacks?
Like last week. I'm on Xanax. I get them really bad.
Just keep naming medicines.
I know.
Yeah. It is incredible.
Because I went to the ER and it's
Lamictal. That's Brody talking about another medicine that he used to take.
Zoloft and Wellbutrin.
And I have on one more for antidepressants. I get really, really sad sometimes in a really funny way, and I just I just want to die so bad. So I take these antidepressants, and I've been to a lot of therapy.
You seem like one of the riskier people here. A lot of stand-up comedians kill themselves, and never the ones we want, and that would be terrible if you were one of the ones.
So sweet.
That would be terrible.
Your shit is so funny.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Maria Bamford, which is the best compliment.
I love Maria so much.
She's the best.
She's so funny.
She's a genius, and like, please do whatever you have to do to feel good, because you're like truly amazing, and we want you to perform for us for many, many years.
Yes, absolutely. And you're a huge part of the Comedy Mothership family that we have here, and everybody loves you here. No one thinks you're retarded. We all think you're really funny and charismatic. So you have to remember that all the time, even when you think you're having a stroke.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show.
Whoa, look at that. Walk it in. Book for a gig. yeah. Xanax. Wellbutrin.
Secret show.
Yes. It just keeps getting worse and worse. Instant depression activated after your spot on
I'm
Thursday.
really excited about it. I didn't mean to say make it seem like that.
It's amazing. The ceilings are so high there, you can't hang yourself at the sunset.
Right.
You bought a club with high ceilings.
This is higher ceilings here, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
But it's built for.
But it's higher ceilings.
Okay. Ryer, we fucking love you. Everybody loves you. Ryer, cameraman, everybody. What a magical little show this is, huh? All different shapes and sizes and cheese and days and fucking everything. And that's just Ryer. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. We know this young man. He's a very, very solid local comedian. It's been a while since he's been on. Here's a new minute from Philip Garcia, everybody. I like the music tonight. You guys are fucking jamming. How about a hand for the band? And one more time for Philip Garcia.
How are y'all doing, huh? Yeah? Good? Good. I just turned 27 years old, so that means I've been listening to Fox News Radio now. I don't know what's happening to me. I got into my car on my birthday and it was just on. And I just keep turning it up a little bit more every single day. The other day on Fox News, they said in the light of it's like school shootings, mass shootings, they said, well, I'll have you know the only reason we're not speaking with the British accent right now is because of our Second Amendment rights. It's like, yeah, okay. But now Fox has painted this alternate timeline. You understand this? Where my kid comes home from school and he's like, hello, father, didn't get shot at school today, though, did I? None of me classmates died in a bloody school shooting. No, he did not. But thank God our kids don't sound like that. That would be a nightmare if school kids sounded like that. I don't care how many school kids we have to sacrifice. We're not putting beans on our fucking toast in the morning. Am I right? Am I right? I don't care how many school kids we have to sacrifice. We're going to brush our teeth every goddamn day in this country. That's what we're going to do here. I don't care how many school kids we have to sacrifice. We're not putting the letter U in the words color or favorite. It don't make no fucking sense to me. Thank y'all.
There you go, Philip Garcia. Fuck the British. Okay.
And their teeth, yeah.
I love it. Absolutely. How's it going, Philip?
It's going pretty good.
Remind us all, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 5 years now.
5 years.
Mhm.
All of it here in Texas, right?
All of it in Texas, yeah.
Dallas and then here?
Houston, Dallas, then down here for the last 3 years.
Absolutely.
So,
tell us about how Austin's been treating you.
the last 3 years here have been, it's like it turned comedy into a career essentially for me. Moving down here and then like being around like-minded individuals and also like this production and everything else in town just catapults any comic who has half a mind and knows how to like accurately like market themselves. They can make a career in comedy.
100%. And you got in while the getting was good. Austin, Texas, 3 years ago.
Yeah, 500 was like one of my second episodes, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
There you go. Absolutely. And so what do you do for a living?
Right now, I'm doing comedy and I'm serving over at Brian's Club at Sunset Strip. Yeah.
Oh, look
Yeah.
at
Second highest ceilings in Austin.
That's true. Hell yeah.
Yeah, every time I ask someone what they want to drink, I hear myself say it 2 more times.
All right, it echoes. Ginger ale, ginger ale. Absolutely.
Oops.
All right. I love it. And you look like a thick Weird Al Yankovic. So what's your love life like?
It's going great. I'm 2 years into a relationship now.
How are you?
So it's
Hey,
pretty
Jack.
good.
Smashing something other than watermelons. I
Yeah,
see.
dude.
This is incredible.
Ajax, do you speak? Hello.
What's up?
How are you? How'd you find out about me?
You know, I'm looking at your guy.
On who?
I just found it in a random server, a questioning server.
Oh, wait.
Don't worry.
From Twitch? Oh, no, from Discord?
Yeah, from Discord. I think Discord. You're kind of like the overseas.
Oh, okay. Very cool. Well, are you 18? You're not. So you got to be 18 to be in here, my man.
I'm 17.
Okay, well, you got to go then. I'm sorry, my friend. Come back when you're 18. Take care, my friend.
It's a Fat Gallagher joke.
Hell yeah.
Old Fat Gallagher here.
Yeah, she's from Laredo. She pronounces it Laredo, which is fun.
She's Latina?
Yeah, she is.
Whoa.
I was so excited.
How often does she start
We're gonna get
arguments
somebody
with you?
from Twitch.
I'm at the point where I put AstroTurf in the living room just so she'd sweep more. Does that make any
Right,
sense?
exactly. This isn't a daycare.
No, it doesn't.
She doesn't.
I'm trying to figure that out.
Yes.
The AstroTurf would stay.
No lawnmowers inside.
Morning.
Is
How are
typically
you,
what I have to say.
how are you, Caspian Sea?
No, this is bad. I'm sorry. I'm pulling out of it.
Okay.
You
Pull out
continue
of
to get
it.
some
Yep.
sleep. You
Yep.
chill
With your
early.
Latina girlfriend?
I have to. Yeah.
You're
I'd have
right.
8 kids by now if I didn't pull out of her. That'd be crazy.
Absolutely. And what does she do?
She's a server and a singer and songwriter.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's a server.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is she
Full
sing-
time, yeah.
Is she singing English or Spanish?
English, yeah.
Okay, good.
She's betraying her people.
That is the correct language to speak in. Philip, what's something crazy that we would be surprised to know about you or your life? Any special skills or talents or anything at all?
Let me see. I mean, any special skills or talents?
Yeah.
I have a club foot. I don't know if we've ever talked about this before.
What is
Really?
that?
What exactly does that mean? How many of you think you should pull out his weird
Little
foot?
club foot? Little club foot
It's been
action?
a long time since we've had a weird foot on this show. Whoa. Oh my God. What is that? Oh,
Oh, wow.
disgusting.
It's like the penguin.
Wait, is that the weird one?
Look at the size of the legs. They're like completely different colors. Or not color,
Oh,
but
yeah. You have a weird tiny foot.
Yeah. Now, what happened?
Oh,
Why
gross.
is that like that?
my mom smoked Pall Malls when she was pregnant. She smoked Virginia Slims, and now I have a Virginia Slim leg. Is
Do
basically
you
what I
ever?
ended
Do
up
you
with.
ever say? Is she still alive?
Yeah, she's still alive.
Do you ever say, "Mom, what the fuck"?
Yes.
Yeah.
She told me recently that she quit smoking after she 2 weeks after she found out she was pregnant, which means she missed like a period, and then had a whole other period, and then was like, I should probably wrap this up pretty soon.
Yeah. She's like, well, he's probably only going to end up with a club
2
foot.
weeks
at
is
this
not
point.
horrible, though.
No, I mean clearly it's pretty fucking bad.
Why do you think they call it a club foot?
Hey, why do that?
Because it looks like something you'd bludgeon somebody with.
Interesting.
So do you have the right amount of toes?
Yes. Yeah.
That's from alcohol, not cigarettes, man. That's
Yeah.
why it's called a club foot. That's where you get all the alcohol. It's
a club. It's a nightclub.
Yeah, a nightclub foot. Yep.
I got a
Look it up.
Little Neo.
That's why your eyes are farther apart than normal people. You're like Chance the Rapper over here.
Yeah.
I'm a
Chance the
goddamn
Rapper? You're saying his eyes are
Yeah, look at his eyes, man. That's alcohol.
At least you know when
Oh,
your
they
mom
are.
was pregnant, she had a good time.
Right. Yeah.
That's cool.
I'm trying to keep it going.
Yeah.
Philip, congratulations. A very fun stuff. You've been on the show
Thank you.
before. Here's some Zippix toothpicks. Zip more, smoke less.
Thank you.
There goes Philip Garcia. We're gonna keep moving on. Let's see what we can do here. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. Nick James, everybody. Nick James is next on Kill Tony. You guys having fun out there? All right, here's Nick James, everyone.
What's up? So this seems like a good crowd. You guys ever been to the Titty Bar before? All right, Red Rose crowd, love it. I used to live down the street from a strip club. It's about as awesome as it sounds. Something messed up happened. The place got shut down and then bought out by a Popeye's chicken. They went from stripping chicks to chicken strips. What the fuck is that shit? I used to go there all the time, though, with my dad. Ladies used to love him because he had the big D, diabetes. I actually shouldn't even joke about that. He's in trouble right now. He just lost his insulin. Yeah, that shit's expensive. Matter of fact, last time he lost it, cost him an arm and a leg. That's the dumbest joke I have right there. Fuck. You guys like homeless people? Yeah, fuck them, right? Homeless people are like cats. Every time I see a black one, it just ruins my day. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Yes, that is your time, and you are welcome. Let's talk about it, Nick. Why would seeing a black homeless person make you ruin your day more than seeing a white homeless person? Can you explain that to the people out there? Look right down the barrel where you see a red light down there. Look Look at the camera. Look at the people, the millions of people that will watch this. It really isn't a red light. I don't really know where that main camera is.
Yeah,
Do we
I'm
cover up the
looking
red light?
for it.
Look right over here at Yoni. Look, you
Yeah.
see Yoni right there?
Look at that
Hey,
Mario.
Yoni,
Look right at, no, right in the camera, not down, straight into the lens, and explain to the people why seeing a black homeless person saddens you more than a white homeless person. Do not look away from that camera.
By the way, there's a way to do it the right way.
It's just very it's just it makes me sad, you know.
Yes, the question is why does it make you sadder than a white homeless person?
I expect more from you, I guess. No, that's not
Keep
bad way
going,
to put
keep
it.
going.
You know what? No, fuck it. I'm gonna double
Keep
down.
going. Keep going.
Fuck it. I'm gonna double down. You should have known better. You could have made something of your life, but you didn't. And skin color has nothing to do with it. It's just the way I was raised. Really, it has nothing.
Tony, forget comedy. Now he can't get any job. You've ruined his entire. He's gonna get fired from IKEA tomorrow morning. You have like a fun American Psycho energy if Patrick Bateman were like poor.
Yeah. Yeah. That sweater is really something else.
It's my favorite sweater.
Yeah. Do you wear that a lot?
When it gets cold.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Where'd you get that from? Where do you get something like that from?
I got it for Christmas from my mother.
Right.
I asked her, get me a Cosby sweater, and she gave me this.
Yeah, and then you put everybody to sleep. You got half and half. It's amazing. Very Cosby-esque. Absolutely.
Where are you from?
Connecticut.
That's
You have the sense of humor of somebody from Connecticut. This is incredible.
Did you grow up with like rich parents or
middle class? You know.
What does your dad do for a living?
He builds jet engine parts.
Yeah, middle class.
Yeah.
How about mom? What does she do?
She's a CNA. She takes care of fat old people with dementia.
Ah. Okay. If you could ask her what she would do with Red Band, I would appreciate that.
Do you work?
I do, yeah.
What
I
do you
work.
do?
I probably the easiest job in America. I'm a parking attendant at a parking garage for a major company. Fuck it, I'll say it. Indeed. I basically do nothing except make sure the automatic gate stays turned on.
Oh, that is the job of a serial killer. There's no doubt about it. This is fucking.
This is the plot of the film right now.
Oh yeah.
Actually, you guys are gonna love this. The way I got
we're
this
going
job.
to. You have your finger on the pulse of what we love.
I got this job because the last guy saw another guy set himself on fire and throw him off the top of the roof.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. The last guy that had your job set himself on fire.
He watched another guy set himself on fire and then jump off the roof.
So he watched the guy jump off the roof, or he jumped off the roof?
He watched the guy jump off the roof.
And why? So then he quit?
Right, yeah. He had severe PTSD from that.
What a pussy.
Yeah.
He's a parking lot attendant. Life's going to get worse than that. You can't handle seeing someone set themselves on fire.
Yeah.
Get out of the game.
Yeah. And that is such an interesting way to avoid the parking charge. There's the word I was looking for.
When they interviewed you, they were like, you don't have a problem watching people burn to death?
We found the guy that's perfect for this job. Michael Myers Energies over here.
Hey, for $18 an hour, I'll do more than that, man.
18 an hour. That is incredible. You do basically nothing.
Oh yeah, it's full benefits. I get like 2 or 3 meals free out of the day.
You have a business card?
What's up?
Do you have a business card?
I wish.
Okay, let me ask you this though, because it's an interesting job, an interesting position. Sometimes people come to you for you to let them out. Maybe they lost their ticket, maybe this and that. Have you ever been bribed or anything like that?
No, I've just had like people yell at me sometimes.
What's the meanest thing somebody said to you?
Why won't this fucking thing work?
Wow. Wow.
And this is the time when the detective goes, and you don't know anything about the 3 bodies in your house. You don't know anything about that? Not one thing?
Yeah. Does Blue ever help you solve any
Do you live in Texas?
Currently, yeah.
Currently, as in you're thinking about moving soon?
Potentially. I still got another 7-8 months in my lease. You know, we'll see into like if I run out of money by then, I might have to move.
So where are you thinking about moving?
Where would you go where you don't need money?
And why do I feel like that haunting music follows you everywhere, not just here?
I don't know, man. It's just I'm just white like that, I guess.
What was my question 2 questions ago?
Where would I go?
Yes.
See, I could probably go back home for a little bit, get back on my feet. I was thinking like Boston, maybe. That's another comedy scene.
Do the parents want you to come back home?
They wouldn't mind it, but,
How old are you?
I'm 29, gonna be 30 next month.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, Mom. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? You could be a parking attendant in the driveway.
Yeah. Well, Nick James, you've been on the show before. You got a little joke book?
I did.
Okay. There you go. There he goes. Nick James, everybody. I got another one, right? We're flying through them tonight. We're going to get another one up here. Another chance. The Bucket of Destiny has spoken. Make some noise for Stephanie Robertson, everybody. Stephanie Robertson. We make our smooth descent.
Thank you. Yeah. How's everybody's Thanksgiving? Oh, you guys are honest. Good. That's nice. Yeah, mine sucked too. My parents pulled out the baby photos. You know how they do against your will? And I was looking through my nursery album of my twin brother and I realized my mom themed our nursery after Noah's Ark. I like this part because I can tell who's read the Bible. You godless sons of bitches. What the fuck? Yeah, well, apparently my mom didn't know either. I don't know if you guys know this, but in the story, God floods the earth because of sinners like you. And he tells Noah to put these animals on a ship. I don't know if you guys know this, but those animals aren't a ship because they're family. Yeah, they're there to fuck each other. Yeah, and so I was like, Mom, what were you thinking putting my twin brother and I in a crib under these pretenses? Did I run out of time? It's a 0. I don't know. What am I looking? Am I still sorry? Oh, fuck me, you guys. Okay. Just go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, talk.
There was nothing that was good that was going to happen anyway. Nothing happened during the 60 seconds. That said 0 the whole time, which is how many punchlines you have.
Bogus. Yeah, I know. I fucked that up. I've never practiced a 1 minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
Where at?
In Chicago.
In Chicago.
Yeah.
You just visiting us?
Yes, I am. This is my first day here.
First day
Or
here?
second day. Yeah,
Second day.
Day and a half.
Okay. How's it been going so far?
Pretty good up until this. You know what I mean? Yeah.
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 Okay.
Yeah.
So a minute and nothing in a minute. How many minutes does it take for you to get to something?
That's a fair question.
Couple maybe?
Sure. Well, I don't know. How long was that out for? Goddamn.
That was a minute. When you said, is that a minute? It was about
exactly a
57
minute.
seconds.
Okay.
And then the cat came in.
Yeah.
The clock was rolling.
Yeah.
You want to keep going with the Noah's Ark thing?
Yeah. What does it how does it wrap?
Does it just, was the joke just 40 more days and nights exactly? Or?
Yeah. No, so I tell my mom, I was like, Mom, what were you thinking? Is this ridiculous to do?
No.
This feels a little fucked up. They're like,
Better than bombing for a minute.
All right,
Save
all right.
yourself.
You're right. All right.
I'm giving you a chance.
You are, Tony. God bless. Okay, all right. So I was like, Mom, what were you thinking putting my twin brother and I in a crib under those pretenses, And she was like, No, those animals come in 2. 1 boy and 1 girl, like you and your brother. And I was like, Mom, those animals come into each other. Like, I don't know how you missed that part in the Bible. It's one of the easier reads,
I think your mother's right because no one thinks about the animals fucking.
But that's exactly that's
No,
why
I-
they were on the ship. They were on the ship to make more babies once they got off the ship.
Yeah, but the stories kind of pretend.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Not real.
People.
Yeah.
Yeah. No one.
Catholics believe it. Catholics.
It's like a. It's
The
just a
Catholics
cute. It's kind
believe
of like a
it.
cute thing to do.
The Catholics believe it. you know?
Perhaps it's just a little too soon for your Noah's Ark jokes.
Here,
You know what I mean?
I do have a 9/11 joke too.
Can we hear your 9/11
Do it,
jokes?
do it.
I don't know if you know where you showed up tonight, but this is probably
Yeah.
more of a 9/11
How
crowd.
did you not choose the
This
9/11?
one's longer. I'll warn you. This one's longer, but
It's
better.
longer?
It's
It's
better.
longer?
It's better.
How can it possibly
It's-
be longer?
I got the
Okay,
look,
I'm gonna
okay,
tell
we
you
got it,
what.
we got it, we got
Let's
it.
do it. Let's have a fun little experiment because
Let's
this
do
comes
it.
up. Hold on. This
Yeah.
comes up a lot in Kill Tony, which is
Yeah.
make everything shorter. Shorter is better. Nothing needs to be long. I'm going to take note of
Go
your
ahead.
joke and what parts you can edit out afterwards.
I
This
lo-
is a
okay,
new fun
great.
segment called "Fix This Unbearable Shit."
Thank you.
Here we go with her 9/11 joke that she chose not to do, but instead a Noah's Ark joke deep into an episode of Kill Tony. Here is the 9/11 joke that she should have done that is somehow longer than the Noah's Ark joke, which is longer than a minute. Let's see how it goes. Here she is, Stephanie Robertson.
Thank you. I do miss growing up with my brother though. I'm 26 now, so that means we grew up in the Osama bin Laden's hiding era. You guys remember that? Kind of miss it, right? I don't know. I do. I kind of miss it. I don't know. I miss the mystery, you know. I miss the chase. I miss making my brother cry after telling him, Osama's hiding in our basement, run! You know, because you didn't know where he was, you know? He could have been anywhere, right? And then my brother would cry in school because he was scared to go home to Osama, you know? and then you know what happens when you cry in school, right? Kids call you gay. But my brother came out as gay in high school. That's a callback to the first joke. And it is. I didn't get to. Okay, it's not. I didn't get to tell that part. I know. Yeah. Okay.
Well, this joke isn't about 9/11.
No, it is. Hold on. You're okay. All right. Okay. So we cried in school, and then luckily my brother came out as gay in high school, you know, and so that was cool for him. Except for it made my mom cry a lot, and I was like, "Wow, Steven, I was like, you were in hiding, you were gay. Fuck me, you guys. All right. I was like, oh my god, what a humiliation, you know.
No, this is good.
Oh my god.
No, it's fine. Finish
You want
it.
me to keep going? Okay. God damn it. All right. Okay. So he cried. He was gay in school. It made my mom cry a lot. He made my mom cry a lot. You know, or it made my mom cry a lot. She was crying like it was 9/11. Oh my god. I didn't like that she was crying. I didn't like she was so upset that my brother was gay. And so I was like, maybe I should fuck with her and tell her I'm gay too, you know? Because my brother and I are twins, like the Towers. Stay with me, please. And I just love the idea of being like, Mom, I'm gay too. And then she'd be like, oh, they got the second one, you know? Hold on, I'm not done.
I'm gonna let you go forever.
Oh, I know. And I was like, yeah, sorry. Call my dad watching gay porn. We call him the Pentagon because no one saw that coming. You know what I mean? Oh, all right.
Some people just genuinely surprised out there at that part. Not a laugh at all, but
some of the words you could edit out in that are all of them.
Yep, that's exactly
every single one.
That's exactly what I have
yeah.
here. Brought to you by Stay With Me.
Yeah.
I mean, that was absolutely incredible. My notes on editing are everything. It's the 9/11 joke because we will never forget this moment. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
When you leave, we're going to read all of the names in the audience.
This is his risky business up here on Kill
I
Tony.
know.
Anything can happen. Some people made stars. Some people have a rough first outing.
Yeah.
What's great about this show, and I say it all the time, is that sometimes people, their first time on the show, come out and have, what
I know.
you consider.
I showed up to Chicago and put my name in the bucket, and then I was like, I don't. You saw. So
Wait, what?
Where's
You
Stan?
showed
I don't
up
have
to
a minute.
Chicago?
Yeah, and just threw my name in the bucket. I haven't practiced for a minute. You know what I mean?
Right. Well,
Yeah.
again, this is another big
I don't
thing.
think it's the minute.
Right. Another big thing that we
You're
talk
right.
about. Like if you go see Tim
All
or
right,
me
yeah,
or
yeah.
whatever in our big shows,
You get
our
in a
first
second.
joke, it
Yeah.
does not take a minute to get there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's on ba 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 ba, boom, and then it starts, and then you ride the wave of momentum of laughter.
Mm-hmm.
There's not like there is no just going to take 2 minutes. Just
No,
go
you're right.
stick with
That's
me,
fair.
everybody. Stay with me. Doesn't
I
really work in the big
We'll
leagues.
be.
You also feel
I should have just
angry
cut.
at the audience.
Huh?
You also feel like tonally you're angry at the crowd. You're like, stay with me,
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm something. All right.
Do you love stand up? Do you love doing this? Does it make you
No.
feel good?
I do. I do.
What do
I
you do for a living?
I worked at a venue, an entertainment venue up north in Illinois.
Okay. Is it
Yeah.
a comedy venue?
No, it's like all arts.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What do you do there?
I book shows.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
I go outside. I like nature. I like swimming. I like the lake.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Who cares at this point, right? No one.
Oh my goodness. No, I'm the host.
You're right.
I get to decide when this ends
Sure,
for you.
Yeah.
It's
I know, for real,
unbelievable.
I'm like,
It's a real power play. You know what I mean? It's something that I really built for myself. I'm just trying to find a redeeming quality about you, something that'll make the people, something you get. We find a special. Maybe you have a special skill or a talent you could show us. Have you ever seen the show before?
I absolutely
Okay,
have. Yeah.
so you kind of know.
I
it.
just didn't expect this to even be on it.
Right.
Yeah,
Why would you not
it's so
expect to be
special.
on it if you signed up for it? We hear this all the time.
You're right. I guess so. Just luck of the draw. You hear it
Luck
every
of the
time.
draw,
yeah.
indeed. You can't win if you
Oh
don't
my-
play. You
You're
also
right.
can't lose if you don't play. You played.
Am I playing?
You're playing. This is it. This is your chance. So, like, of all the
You're making
Kill
me.
Tonys,
Yeah.
I'm making you what?
You're making me sweat.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Thanks to you.
This is what people sign up
That
for.
Tony
There's
sweat.
a chance,
There's
of
nothing
course,
like
you
it.
see it all the time. Like, whoa, this person signed up and their life changed. Oh
Mhm.
my God, they're just selling out on the road.
Yeah.
And then there's the
I've
risk,
seen it,
the
Tony.
risk reward.
I
The
know.
show could be called Risk Reward.
Let's
Yeah.
change it.
It could be called that,
it's
but it's not.
not. It's Kill Tony.
It's not. It's called Kill,
Kill.
and then the guy who decides how much longer you're up here
All
for.
right.
Oh, I think she's gonna play a song. It's just a little bit longer, like your setups.
Exactly.
That's enough. Red Band, that's enough.
Tony,
Lisa Loeb.
is that then the advice that you wrote down on that paper among all the other things is to cut it up?
There was
to
a
cut
lot.
it.
You don't need the when you were alive. You don't need the Osama hiding. You don't need the brother in the basement. You could do a brother in the closet joke there, though. You could punch that up. And then he
Right.
came out as gay in high school, went down like the two towers. I already had that about 30 seconds
Right.
before you said it. That
Yeah.
your brother went down like the towers.
Oh,
That's where I thought you were
I
going.
would-
But then you made it about you as well. You made you and your brother the two towers. But it was more of a what if I came out as gay, but no one thinks you're gay. You seem
Yeah.
like a straight woman that doesn't get dicked down. Oh no, did that come out? Sometimes my thoughts come out. Do you have a love life? Is there someone?
Yeah.
There's someone in
Yeah.
Chicago? Just
Yeah.
is it a snowman? Just a cold little carrot. Okay, stop, Red Band. Somehow the Lisa Loeb is the most insulting thing about all of this. What does your boyfriend do?
No, I don't have a boyfriend, but I do get dicked down.
You
So,
do?
yeah.
You do. So you
Yeah.
have a hookup there.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is that? When that happens, how does
Yeah.
that go down? You should go to his place. He comes to your place. He kicks the cats out of the way, and 2 cats or 1?
Just one.
Okay.
I actually, dude, I was in a 3-way for the first time. Blackout Wednesday, baby.
Let's find out about that. Tell us about that. That's compelling. That is the Noah's Ark of storylines.
Yeah.
We've come full circle.
Yeah, Blackout Wednesday.
Okay.
My best friend was in town, and then there was
She or he?
she.
Okay.
And then my old hookup was in town,
Mm-hmm.
and we got bored at a bar.
Bored at a bar. What were
Yeah.
you doing? Telling jokes?
Yeah.
You what I want to adore.
They're funny. That's funny.
Shit, Stephanie.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with you.
I know, Tony. It's upsetting, isn't it?
I don't know how.
Everyone back at home is gonna see this. That's like, that's the hi Tim. Jesus Christ.
You do this
Tim.
a lot. You do a lot of spots throughout the week. You work hard
Yeah.
at this.
Yeah, I do a lot of spots.
It
throughout
just
the-
didn't go good, but that doesn't mean anything.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
It's just in this one instance.
the most important. I watched this show. This is the
Right.
most important instance as
Well-
far as
well,
I'm
let's hope
concerned.
not.
Well, no, not for me. God,
You might
no.
want to skip next week's
Not
episode.
for me. Yeah. Oh, I fucking know, dude. But whatever. I mean, it was a learning experience. Thanks so much, Tony.
Well, it really should be,
Yeah,
I mean, I mean what I said, I mean, there's guys that write a brand new minute every single week on this show.
You're
It's
right.
an incredibly hard job.
It's
And
insane.
in those minutes, they have to have things that connect.
Yeah.
And when we go on the road and they do 15 minutes or 20 minutes or they're on their own for an hour, they're lining those things all up together. And those minutes become longer sets. So you should have more opportunities for laughter in those minutes.
Thanks, Tony.
And when you're doing all those spots that you do, you have to apply what you learned here to those. You're devastated, but meanwhile, you don't really have the funny part.
I know. You're
You can't have
explaining
both.
comedy to
It's not
me.
like
I'm
it went
like,
over
God damn, I know.
400 people's heads in here or anything.
Yeah.
You could put your location on ExpressVPN as North Korea next Monday around 8:00, and you won't be able to see it.
ExpressVPN,
Yeah.
official sponsor of Kill Tony. What an amazing job. So you're just visiting Austin, then you go back to Chicago. Do you have any plans to come back to Austin?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. How about this? Because this was an incredible learning lesson for everybody, I do believe. Why don't you come back in 6 months and we'll give you a minute. We'll give you an automatic minute. We'll say she had a tough set, a tough interview. You have 6 months to prepare. Sound cool? You'll get an automatic spot. Deal?
Yes, of course.
There you go. We'll
Thank
see you in
you.
6 months, Robertson, everybody. There's a little redemption there at the end. A shot of opportunity. 6 months guaranteed, no suicide.
Can you have me back? I want to see that again.
Well, you know what? I'm going to book you as the guest
Thank
6
you
months
very
from now. Tim Dillon, Stephanie Robertson, back in 6 months. Damn, the band is on fire tonight. Well, you know what that sound means. There's only one way to end an episode like this, and I guarantee you this guy's got some punches in the minute. This is the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, the record holder for all-time appearances. If anybody should have trouble making you laugh in a minute, it scientifically should be this man who's done it more than anybody else. I present to you the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Corpus Christi Christmas Krispy Kreme, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
I was born in motherfucking Corpus Christi, yo! Amish people in Pennsylvania are starting to grow and sell marijuana. Apparently, you can tell an Amish family sells weed if their wagon is rolling on doves. But seriously, I bought some, and the only problem seems to be the delivery time to Austin is 8 months.
To all of the Amish people watching at home, I'm very disappointed. What's next? Making softcore? Instead of it being on OnlyFans, you can watch it on Mostly Cousins. Comedian Tiffany Haddish was just arrested for being asleep in her car. Luckily, she's got an airtight defense because it has come out she was listening to Red Band stand-up. I'm starting to think we should let the police go back to abusing our civil rights. For a while there, I was pretty upset about the neck stoppings, but with all the random violence and crime, it's probably worth a few Rodney King whack-a-mole exhibitions to get society back in line. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Boom. 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 Again and again and again. Somehow never disappointing. Always coming in over the top. The great William. How about one more time for William? A thankless job closing these fucking shows with authority.
Start clapping, bitch!
There you go.
Do something with your woman, dude. Tony, I swear to God, I am a changed man. This past weekend, I swear to God, I discovered a cereal called Kellogg's Oat Bran Buds. Tony, I took 4 shits earlier. I feel so much better. I had so much fecal matter in my tummy area, I guess. Tony, I swear to God, I took 4 good shits earlier.
Wow. How much of this cereal have you been eating?
I ate a big-ass bowl last night. I ate a big-ass bowl in the morning, so I'm eating 2 big bowls. It has 60-something% of your daily fiber. So I'm eating probably several servings, but it has gotten me. I don't know. It's just scary. All that shit was.
It's Kellogg's what?
All brand buds. I don't know why.
Why is buds?
I don't know. They're just these little pellet-looking things. So
you're basically eating.
Oh, that's gross, dude. All you eat is fucking pellets. You sick
Whatever, they're called-
motherfucker. Yeah, at the hospital. That's what he asked for. You also have the buds. You also have the little pellets. He's always fucking. He pretty much lives at the hospital these days. People don't even know that.
At least I wiped my ass after eating some great nuts.
He lives in a fucking hospital right now. Red
William
Man
wipes
is
his
dying.
ass. He has a new mega deal with Dude Wipes. This is all happening.
And I was thinking earlier, I was actually using the Dude Wipes earlier to wipe my butthole. And Tony, I promise, I had this realization last night. I think I had said in the past, I stopped wiping my butthole because sometimes I would be wiping and there would still be doo-doo on the fucking toilet paper. I don't know, 10 minutes into it. And I made a discovery last night, Tony. It was starting to happen with the Dude Wipes. And I get up and I look at my asshole in the mirror. I do it all open. There was some piece of shit in my asshole, Tony. So it must have been I wasn't getting all the doo-doo out my butthole, and I was just, that's why I could
Like a
never finish
3-year-old.
wiping my butt.
Like a 3-year-old.
I'm opening up my fucking, hold up here right now. Ah! Trying to get deep with y'all up here. Ah! Fucking idiot.
On fire. Ever since you got that little bit of skin cancer removed, you're just batting 100%. Everything you do is absolute gold. It is
I thought I
incredible.
was about to fucking die, dude.
Wait,
I really did. I thought I was going to die.
you had a 50-50 chance.
Yep.
No, that's what he said.
Right.
That was a thing that sometimes we just go along with whatever William said.
You didn't believe that? Why is that so surprising, motherfucker? What do you mean? Maybe I did have a 50-50 shot.
I didn't want you to have 50% chance of dying.
Well, thank you. That's sweet, but I'm just saying what? You didn't believe that could have been a possibility?
Well, I mean, it seems extreme, you know? Where was the skin cancer?
Where?
Yeah.
Point to it. No, William. That's not where it was.
No, it was not.
Oh, on the face?
Yes.
Yeah, 50. Yeah, on the face.
Oh, perfect timing, dumbass. What
Yeah.
the fuck was that?
Totally makes sense. Jewish music on the skin cancer near the nose.
Yeah, it's weird. I know you give money to Hamas, so it's weird you doing fucking a Jewish song right now.
William, what else is going on this week?
Finished a 1,000-piece puzzle over Thanksgiving.
Oh, what was on the? What did it turn out to be?
Ooh, it was a fun scene. It was in the mountains. It was a junk truck, I would call it. It was a pickup truck with all kinds of junk. There was a bicycle I was dealing with. There were maps. There were playing cards on the ground. There were all kinds of luggage on top of the junk truck. There was strings attached to everything. And I don't know if y'all are used to dealing with strings and a 1,000-piece puzzle, but that was really messing me up. I was hitting that fucking 1,000-piece in record timing, and I get to all these fucking just ropes all on this junk truck. And I'm thinking, what the fuck am I supposed to do with all these ropes? I mean, all the luggage is looking the same. And
wow. I love that. You should do more puzzles. You describing the puzzles thing, I mean, that's an instant hit if you ask me. You just have all these trademark things that happen organically all the time. I mean, people are out there wearing Kirkland signature shirts. They're out there fucking.
Where are they? Can you raise your hand if you were one of those people?
No, not here tonight exactly, but I mean a lot on the road.
So I was going to say, get the fuck out of here, dumbass!
Turns against his own fans. My goodness. So you're eating a lot of fiber. Everything's good. You're killing. I counted literally 9 more punchlines than the girl that was on in front of you. An incredible statistic.
She had a rough go of it.
Yes. She's 6 months away from a shot at redemption. That's right. That's what I like to call a storyline. You know what I mean? A real shot at something. Now, if it goes bad again, I mean, let's just face it. Someone's gonna. I don't know exactly how to tie one of those ropes properly with the fucking thing. You know what I mean? Like the perfect. That seems like a tough knot.
And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It was a couple of Wednesdays ago. It was my cousin and I. We double teamed that bitch. I mean, it was a blackout Wednesday. Holy shit, she was blacked out.
Yeah.
No, I get it.
William, I mean, I don't even know what else to possibly say. Before we go, is there anything else you're passionate about this week?
I'm getting rid of the escalator at the apartment.
Whoa, you just got that escalator. A lot of people don't know this. He signed the Dude Wipes deal. That is real, by the way. The Dude Wipes deal is real. And he took the money and decided to put an escalator in his apartment. Now, this is not a joke. I know it seems like, whoa, does he really?
$200,000 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
That's how good I'm doing right now, okay?
He spent $200K on an escalator. His apartment, it's not in his apartment. He lives on the second floor. He put it outside to go up to his apartment so that he wouldn't have to.
Good. That's awesome. Like, that's pretty
smart. Pretty baller.
But we're getting rid of it. It's not. It's still in boxes. Nobody's going to come and help take it out of the boxes. So we're getting the pod people to come take it back. It's in pods. We hired pods. I swear, if anybody ever gets an escalator, don't hire pods to move it because they're fucking. It's a bunch of dumbasses working at the fucking customer service up at pods. I don't even know who runs that company anymore.
Well, looks like we might have another sponsor next week. This is what happens. All it takes is one family member to tell the owner of Pods that William talked shit. And then nowadays, deals just come around the corner. I think I see what you're doing. You're making a lot of side cash here. Naming brands, calling them shit. And then then a couple weeks later, you go, Tony, I talked shit about Pods. I fucking love Pods.
I fucking love that. I would love to honestly be sponsored by the Kellogg's all-brand buds.
Kellogg's,
I swear.
Kellogg's ain't happening, dude.
I'm on my second box.
It ain't gonna happen. I know Kellogg's and it ain't happening. I love you, William, but I don't know if you saw
It's almost Christmas, Tony. You don't think they'd be up for it? I mean, it's almost Christmas.
You know what? I think Santa Claus might be listening to what you just said. If anybody works at Kellogg's, maybe a few boxes.
Tony, can William sing a song to the Kellogg's Corporation?
Why don't you sing a song
A
to
Christmas
Kellogg's?
song?
I actually like this idea. Why don't you guys improvise a Christmas song, and this will take us out tonight. We had an unbelievably compelling episode. I mean, who could forget?
I want to fucking shoot you right now, Red Band. I'm just
We
thinking.
started with Olivia Carter. We started with Hans, who's in the news. Philip Garcia, Matt Robertson. Remember Ryer Cameraman, the door girl, Nick James, Joe Smith, Stephanie Robertson. We've had so much fun here tonight. I think a little Christmas song to Kellogg's, improvised on the spot by William Montgomery. Can we get a spotlight, Keno, who started drinking before tonight's show? So there you go. He's drinking Jameson. I caught him in the service bar, just drinking a giant glass of Jameson. How about a hand for Keno on sound and lights back there? He has to get liquored up to do this job. He's so miserable. Here's William.
I drank half a bottle of Jameson.
No, that was Keno. You're getting confused. You're singing about Kellogg's and Christmas.
Oh.
That was a different person that did that. That would be.
Fuck! I ate 2 bowls of Kellogg's on Christmas Eve last year. It was 2 with blueberries and milk. My mom was missing, as always, on Christmas. But we had Kellogg's all-brand buds. I love Kellogg's on Christmas. It's wonderful. Kellogg's on Christmas is one of my favorite Christmas things to do when my mom is at home. But I love Kellogg's on a snowy Christmas. Sometimes you eat Kellogg's on Christmas. Sometimes you don't get Kellogg's on Christmas. But next year, if you really pray to Santa Claus, he will bring you Kellogg's next Christmas.
Wow! I mean, Hootie Who has been called on the field. How loud can this place get for William Lights Out Montgomery? Hell yeah! And how loud can this place get for one of the greatest of all time, Tim Dillon, everybody? TimDillonComedy.com, the Tim Dillon Show, available everywhere. Truly, one of the funniest fucking human beings on planet Earth. Such an honor that we're still able to get fucking a guy like you to go from Carnegie Hall to fucking dealing with goddamn people pulled out of a bucket. The drawing from Ryan J. Felt is in. It's unbelievable. Let's look at the drawing from the great Chris Rogers. Ooh, William Montgomery. How exciting. That's up for auction. There's exclusive Kill Tony merch for sale in the lobby on your way out. There's still a very, very few tickets available for December 30th. I'm on tour, New York City, Clearwater, Florida, and all of January through June. How exciting.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. See The Secret Show every Thursday. We have shows all week.
Shout out to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, ConnectMobileHealth.com, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, and Austin Security Guard Service. We love you guys so much. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? That's Matt Mueling on the electric. John Dees on the keys. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deemer on the horns, and one more time for D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. We love you guys. God bless Texas, and God bless the United States of America. Good night, everybody. Hey y'all, HelloFresh can save you much needed time during the hectic holiday season with meals like spicy Peruvian chicken, which I recently enjoyed. Use code KTShowFree, all one word, for free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree. That's one breakfast item per box while subscription is active at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree. Hey y'all, it is a super duper digital event like nothing we've ever done before. A 2-night experience unlike anything in Kill Tony history. Go to KillTonyLive.com and get your live streaming tickets for the 2 arena shows. So much insanity is going to happen. As always, I always keep the guests and anything that I have up my sleeve a complete surprise for you. But if I told you what was going to happen on these 2 nights, you would be pumped. And plus, you already know all your favorite regulars. And of course, Rick Diaz versus Hans Kim for eternal regularship on the show. A battle of 2 absolute autistic titans. Who knows what can happen? A lot of special treats, a lot of special guests. It's going to be like the 10-year anniversary show, but on absolute steroids. Super pumped. Get tickets now and support your favorite show in the world. The #1 live podcast started with 14 people in a tiny little room. Now we're going global. That's KillTonyLive.com for the amazing 2-night event, December 30th and 31st. You're going to be sick of your family, have some laughs, enjoy 2 nights of Kill Tony Live. Anything can happen.
KillTonyLive.com. to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking early evening of their lives, huh? Yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. You did it. You made it, you lucky fucks. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hull Law Firm, NinjaPartyBus.com, where you can now get shuttles for the December 30th and New Year's Eve shows that are happening at the HEB Center, Austin Security Guard Service, KillMerch.com, and ConnectMobileHealth.com, which gave us all IV drips today. We are fully recovered from the first ever Comedy Mothership Christmas party owned by Joe Rogan, which you can imagine was a hell of a Christmas party. We did it last night, and thanks to ConnectMobileHealth.com, we are fully refreshed. I mean, look at us just glowing up here. This is the best I've ever seen Red Band look. If you would have known what we were doing at 4 a.m. last night, you would be shocked that we are here and alive. And we're happy to announce that there's a new promo code, KILL15, where you can get 15% off an IV drip. These things fucking work. If you guys have a wild night in Austin, get a fucking IV drip. You feel amazing. 130% better, like you had a full night's rest. And ConnectMobileHealth.com is your official sponsor of the band tonight, everybody. You heard him. You love him. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deemer on the horns, the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. That's John Dees, the leader of the band, on the keys, celebrating 3 years with us. And this is the Backbone D Madness, ladies and guitar. A lot of fun stuff about to happen. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here, right now. We have a retarded guy in the absolute dead center of the room asking me how I am. So this is going to be your chance. Oh, no. Yeah, you're gone. They already got you. They give a quick diagnosis here, bro. This is a real live show. I know I do. See you later, pal. Did I mention that IV drips can completely sober you up and make you feel great? Hey, y'all, the holidays can be a lot. They used to leave a lot of people drained, but not this year. This year, a lot of people are enjoying the holidays thanks to the gift of therapy from Talkspace. You know, they are out there helping so many people. You sign up online, you get matched with a provider, typically within 48 hours, and it's all at Talkspace.com. Red Band?
It's really easy to use. It's fast. You just download it. You can have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. You can even send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Talkspace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations.
No doubt about it. Kill Tony listeners get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and support the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey, everybody, you could give someone a gift one time this holiday season, or you could gift them a subscription and keep the fun going all year
How are you?
long.
Yo, CG67X, how you living? Did you hear about me from Twitch? That's all I care about. Yo, dog, do you know what Twitch is? Twitch is like Kick. Fuck you, I didn't even want to talk with you anyway.
Bespoke Post's Box of Awesome makes an amazing present.
Motherfucker
Every
knew
single
about me
month,
from
the
Twitch,
lucky
kids.
bastards will be getting a
Guaranteed.
box packed with cool
Guaranteed.
stuff that
Everybody knows
suits
that.
their interests. I have a ton
Just
of
didn't want
stuff
too
from
many
them.
people
I'm
to
talking
come in here
about
at
bags
once.
that I used to travel
It
with,
happens.
hot sauces that I absolutely love, knives that are durable and strong that I use all the time. Red Band?
It's great because it's like Christmas every month. And it's easy. To get started, all you have to do is take a quick quiz at boxofawesome.com, and their experts will match you to the box you would love the most. Take the quiz for yourself or take it with your family and friends in mind for a personalized gift advice. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
Each box is valued at around $70.
I
but
know
you
a
only pay
motherfucker
fraction
when I
of that
come from
price.
Twitch when I
Plus, with
see
each
one.
box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90%
Warning,
of everything
your
that comes in a box
connection's
of awesome is
unstable.
from a
Warning,
small
your
incoming
connection's
brand.
unstable.
Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KillTony at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KillTony for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KillTony. You know, you just want to have a good time and see your favorite band, but when ticket buying is stressful, it can ruin all the fun. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and a best price guarantee, so you can relax and focus on having fun. You know, I left the Christmas party in the middle of it last night to go see Rod Wave. Where did I get those tickets? You guessed it, Game Time. Red Band.
Oh, the New Kids on the Block are about to come in town. Oh, I want to go to that.
Ooh. Yeah.
Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event and exclusive flash deals you won't find anywhere else. If you find tickets in the same section or row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. That's the Game Time guarantee.
The Game Time guarantee. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time, create an account, use code KillTony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KillTony for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. I absolutely love these things. Use them on the airplane all the time and anywhere else where I can't smoke cigarettes. I mean, you guys know what it is. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb your cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix Toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. Red Band.
You know, I've been subscribed to Zippix for over a year, like 2 years. Before they became a sponsor, I've been using Zippix. They are amazing because I love, you know, I suck my thumb still. I love boobs. And it's a part of the oral gratification that my mom somehow transferred to my brain. And it's amazing sucking on these toothpicks with flavors that keep me coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com today and use code KillTony10 to get 10% off your order. That's zippixtoothpicks.com, promo code KillTony10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Hey y'all, I'm here to tell you about Bubs Naturals. It's a tribute to former Navy SEAL Glenn Bub Doherty, a national hero who laid down his life saving Americans in Benghazi, Libya. No doubt about it, this stuff is amazing. Feel great, do good, and Bubs collagen peptides are the best collagen on the planet. Bubs is truly unflavored, exceedingly soluble, better than all the other guys. It's got 20 grams of protein and 7 essential amino acids per serving. It's Whole30 approved, single source, the same quality every time, great amino acid profile, and collagen is the glue that holds us together. Red Band.
Yes, they also have Halo Creamer, MCT oil powder, your new favorite functional coffee creamer, 2 simple ingredients, MCT oil and tapioca starch. It's got 2 versions. It's got Halo Creamer with grass-fed butter and with MCT oil powder. They also have Bubs Brew Coffee. It's fair trade, USDA, organic, and it's amazing.
Oh, yes. Use the code TONY for 20% off at bubsnaturals.com. That's 20% off by using the code TONY at bubsnaturals.com. That's bubsnaturals.com. Use code TONY for 20% off. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Guys, you got to do better than that. Are you guys ready for tonight's fucking show? Well. This is one of those episodes we're going with one guest tonight, and this is one of those magical moments in the history of the show. When we started this at the Comedy Store 10 and a half years ago, there are certain Comedy Store absolute fucking legends and icons who helped build that club, part of the backbone of that club. Most of them aren't even fucking alive anymore. But meanwhile, we're able to snag one that not only is alive, he's thriving, one of the best, one of the backbones of the actual Comedy Store, a paid regular for almost half a fucking century, a fan of Kill Tony. It is a goddamn honor. Ladies and gentlemen, his first time on the show. Make some noise for Howie Mandel.
Oh my God. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're goddamn motherfucking right. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Wow. You guys are amazing. This is amazing. You guys are amazing. I just want to say to the people that are watching this, there's a 15-minute set or a 20-minute set of this band before the show even starts. You fucking crush it. This is so fucking amazing. This is so, and it's so much fun to say things like fucking amazing.
Oh yeah.
This is like, you know what it's like? It's like my parents put on AGT and now they went out of town. So I could say fuck, and I was going to say how are you, but I don't want to get thrown out. Because I just got here. God forbid you ask Tony how he's doing. Get the fuck out of here.
You're gone. You're gone.
Yeah, I know. This is a tough fucking show. This is great. I was telling you before I came out here, I was telling you that the reason I love this show, and the reason I love this show, not only do I love Tony and Red Band and the band and everybody, but I started in this, I'm old, and this is an early show. To people who were watching, this is an early show because I got an early bird special at a restaurant down the street, and then I'm going to go play bingo. But the thing is that I started in the 70s. That didn't deserve a fucking rim shot. It wasn't a joke. It's just the truth. What the fuck is wrong? Anyway, I told him I started in the 70s, and the feeling of this show, when I went to the Comedy Store in 1977, Richard Pryor would walk on the fucking stage, and I'm telling you, jaws would drop and he would shock, and there's no such thing as political correctness. It's fucking comedy. And now I live in LA, and it's tough. I can't say what I want to say, and this is the only, you give people a platform to do it right. It's funny, it's raw, it's fuck, you're not recording it. You can say anything on this fucking show except, Tony, how you doing? That, you are fucking out of it. We don't stand for that here. I love that you have rules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No being nice to me.
Yes.
During the
There's a guy in the street now. There's a guy in the street. I got thrown out. What'd you do? I said, how are you? And he threw out, not only me, he threw out the guy I was sitting with.
Yeah, they did. They threw out
his... Why would you ask him how he is?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's tough. It's a whole different, this is a different ball game.
It really is. It is wild out here on these streets in Austin, and we're so honored to have it. You, Howie Mandel. We're going to have so much fucking fun.
I cannot wait.
It is. We're going to find out who's got fucking talent tonight, right?
Yes, we are.
And you know how it works, Howie.
But they're talking. You're talking to each other. What are you saying to each other? Get the fuck out of here. They were talking. I saw them talking to each other.
I saw it.
What were you saying? Those guys what?
Killing a fifth?
Drinking before.
Oh, they were drinking. Oh,
drinking
so
a
we
bottle
got
of liquor.
Fucking telling on them.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? I know why he said, how you doing? Because he was so fucking drunk. He said, how are you?
Yeah.
That's the level of drunkenness.
They were very drunk. I saw the 3 security people at once zoom in there. We have a very quick, they analyze the situation very quickly. That's the great Mercedes over there, ladies and gentlemen. What appears to be a hot chick is a fucking former Navy SEAL that will kill you with an index finger. So, you know, very multifaceted staff we have here at the Comedy Mothership. Joe Rogan, in order to get a job here, Rogan watches you kick a heavy bag. So it's not easy to be a security guard here. Okay, how about a hand? We have the great George Floyd here seating people. He's alive and well. Oh, it's David Jolly. Okay, the legend of the show, David Jolly. I get them all confused sometimes. Anyway, a ton of people signed up for the chance to be on the show. Howie, you know how it works. If I pull a name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them, and then we talk to them. I interview them. We find out more about them and what they could be talking about or what makes them interesting, and we're going to get right to it. But I'm going to pre-pull a name here, and we're going to get them from the bar next door. We are pre-pulling, and
they're not even in the building. They are actually next door.
there is a dirty, dirty little bar called Shakespeare's right next door here where we funnel the comedians into.
Wow.
They stand around, they wait. One of the producers runs over out the back door into their back door and yells a name. And one of them gets up excitedly and they double check, make sure.
Is that a
it's the right
club?
person.
Is it a club?
Yeah.
Is it like a bar?
Yeah.
So there's people that are in that bar that have nothing to do with Kill Tony.
Yeah.
So there's a guy sitting at the bar going, I'm just you're hot, but my name's in a bucket. I can't stay.
Yeah.
And so, but I'll just be a minute, and then I'll be back, and maybe later we can. Like that.
And now there's two more guys at Shakespeare's that are like, what the fuck just happened to us next door? We'll take a fifth of liquor, please. Oh yeah, here they are, the replacement killers. We have
Well, that's them. That's a replacement. You have seat filler. This is like the Academy Awards.
Yeah, it is.
You know how fucking lucky you are. You know how lucky you are.
Yeah.
You know what it takes to get 2 seats, third row. An idiot with a drink that goes, "How you doing?"
Well, they're celebrities.
Here you are.
They're celebrities. That's Honey Boo Boo and Mama June right there, fresh off of. So there's a lot of. It is like the Academy Awards. You'll never know who you see out here. There's a lot of celebrities.
Story about your sister.
That's why I had that reference, is because I saw that.
Too soon?
Never too soon.
Okay.
Not here.
All right.
So to start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, while we wrangle the comedian from next door, I think you guys know what happens here. You guys are fans of the show, correct? Well, we're going to start it how we always do. You guys know the words to the song? This is on Kim, everybody. A brand new 60 seconds from the great Kim.
Hello. A lot of woke people nowadays are saying that you can't be racist to white people. What, so I'm supposed to be nice to them? If I can't be racist to white people, then why do their thin little lips start quivering? And I can see their buttholes pucker up because they have no butt cheeks. Feel bad for white people. Maybe if they didn't kill all the Native Americans, they wouldn't have to take hip-hop dance classes to feel better about themselves. I love watching Fox News because it makes me look at Mexicans differently. Now when I see a Mexican, I just want to document them. That's my problem with Mexicans, not enough paperwork involved. Sometimes I'll just hand them a receipt. But yes, a lot of crazy things happening. I think it's fucked up that gay marriage is legal in Texas, but weed isn't. Sometimes I'll be like, man, I really wish I could smoke a joint, but I guess I'll suck a dick instead. Thank you.
There you go, Hans Kim with a little mind eraser of a closer there at the end. One good closer makes us forget that the 55 seconds before that wasn't strong.
Well, not
It
anymore.
was like observational comedy without any good observation. White
most
people
important.
don't have an ass.
Yeah, a little bit.
And do all white people have thin lips, Hans?
They
Not
quiver.
you, Tony.
That's right, not me, Tony. Do Asian people have thicker lips than white people? Is that a thing?
I hope so. It's very sad how thin your lips are. No, I don't really notice lips that much. Huh?
I didn't understand the answer.
Me neither.
I would like to buy a vowel.
Yeah, I think white people are great. I was just poking fun. You know, I make fun of everyone.
Yeah, but you're making shit up. You're really funny. I'm a fan.
Thank
of yours.
you.
I've watched
Thank
you on
you,
the show,
Howie.
and I love the closing show. It's
Right.
just that
You
as
didn't
a
like
comedian
the-
who's been in it, if you're gonna do observational comedy,
Uh-huh.
you got it. You can't just make shit up.
Well, don't you think it's a stereotype that white people have thin lips?
I don't think.
Never heard that.
I mean, if we're comparing it.
Lisa Renna once said to me, she said, Howie, if you're gonna make jokes, no, see, I made a reference, and I got as much laughter as you did. So maybe it's not your fault. Maybe it's the room.
I often blame the room.
This time it's not so much the room.
So thin lips, Mexicans documented. You give them would you say a receipt?
Yeah, I just want to give them paperwork.
Because it's a document.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the last one, remember the last one?
Yeah.
Oh, everyone loved that one.
They really did. Let's
We all-
focus on that.
You should have opened with that and closed with it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just one joke all the way through. People can't get enough of sucking dicks. Quit while you're ahead. No pun intended.
It is true. Stop doing that, Michael. Enough with the set, Hans. Tell us about what's going on in your real life. That's always the most interesting thing about you. Let's find out what's going on this week.
I've been having a great real life. I've been to Appleton, Wisconsin recently, which doesn't sound as cool.
Oh, a lot of thin lips up there. A lot of the thin-lipped people, if you know what I mean. A lot of the people with those barely can see them lips. The whites.
You at a cheese festival?
I was actually pursuing my career. That's kind of where my career is at right now, is Appleton. But yes.
Comedy.
Yes.
Appleton, you did comedy.
Yeah, Skyline Comedy Club.
Was it in a tower? Was it in a...
It was pretty high up, like third floor.
Or the skyline. The skyline of Wisconsin.
Yeah, the skyline of Wisconsin, not
Yes.
that high.
How'd it go?
It went fantastically. I would
do any of this material there?
I tried to avoid any of the material I did here tonight, but I did a lot of old stuff, which, talking about Bill Clinton and Monica Lewinsky.
Ooh, topical. Very good. No better time than 2023.
But I went up there, I'd be like, is there any black people in the audience? And sometimes there'd be no black people there. I'd be like, good, a perfect audience.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
But if there was a black audience, I'd be like, oh, the Wisconsin is so gerrymandered, that table just became a congressional district.
Okay, so it's probably better if there were no black people. 'Cause one of them is a really good joke, and the other one is about gerrymandering, everybody. I know I love a good gerrymandering joke every once in a while.
You know, those thin lips, they love gerrymandering.
Yes, indeed. The old thin-lipped whites. I love it. Okay, how's your relationship going this week?
My girlfriend's great. We recently started doing acro yoga. It's very stressful.
What is that?
It's like where I balance her on my foot and try not to get my toes in her pussy.
Wouldn't that be called pussyfooting? Don't pussyfoot around me.
I try not to pussyfoot around my girlfriend.
Did you have a toe in the pussy yet? That's interesting that was the first thing that you referenced. Was there a toe in the pussy, and did you do it on purpose?
Yes.
Whoa.
And
What's the difference between athlete's foot and chlamydia?
It's the same thing. I got chlamydia on my foot, right? But yes, it's great.
The way he could just take a concept and run with it. It's amazing. I got chlamydia on my foot. Just stops. You just stop.
Sorry about that.
Don't apologize for me.
Yeah, no apologies, Hans. Anything else we should know about?
I know about your family. I've watched you before. Doesn't your father lives overseas? Right?
Yes, he's Korean and overseas.
He's in Korea.
Yes.
Yes. But is that tough? You talk to him?
I haven't in about 6 months.
Why?
It's just a little awkward.
So you want to call? Can we call him now?
Yeah, can we call Mr. Kim?
Sure.
Can we do this? Oh yeah. Oh, I love this idea, Howie. Thank you.
Where is it? What time is it? Where he is?
It's probably around 6 a.m. or
Well, that's
4
good.
a.m.
So good morning. We'll, say good
We'll leave
morning.
him a voicemail.
He speaks English, right?
Yes. A little bit.
All right.
This is
6
Hans'
months.
dad. This is Hans' dad. This is Hans' dad. This is Hans' dad. This is Hans' dad.
Would this be considered outsourcing comedy?
I think so.
I don't know.
This is it ringing? Do you have it on speakerphone?
Yeah.
Put on speaker.
This is the Korean ring.
Are you serious? No way.
What
Are
you just
serious?
said, or is there a
Turn it up.
This is a cacao talk.
Hold on. Everybody stop.
Are you on speaker?
Yes. Hey, hi, Dad. 여보세요? Yeah, this is Hans, your son. We're on a show on YouTube.
So thrilled.
Right now. They wanted to talk to you because I said I didn't talk to you in a long time, so I'm calling you live on the air right now.
Hello, Mr. Kim. It's Tony of Kill Tony. And
What? Hello? Hello? Do you think, hi, do you think white people have thin lips? Just want to see if it's a family thing.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Oh, white people. Do you know what white people? Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
This is amazing. Mr. Kim, it's Tony. Have you ever watched Hans do comedy before?
Sorry, I cannot hear you.
Is this really what your dad sounds like?
What does this guy do for a living? What is he?
Mathematician.
He's a mathematician. Oh,
Here, give me the phone. Give me the phone. What was that? Say that again?
I'm a mathematician.
Yes. Very good. And you know Hans is a comedian, right?
Yes, I know.
Have you ever watched him on the hit show Kill Tony before?
No, I don't.
That is interesting. You know your son is wildly successful, correct?
Yes, I hope that.
Yes. Are you proud of him?
Of course, I'm proud of him.
Wow. The crowd goes wild. That was the correct answer, Mr. Kim. Can I call you Mr. Can I call you Mr. Kim?
Yes.
Do you know any of his jokes? Do you know his jokes?
Yeah, I heard some of them.
I want him to tell you just the closing joke from tonight. Tell your father that joke.
Do the joke. Hans is going to do a joke, and we want to see.
This went over well. You should be very proud. This is your son now telling you the closing joke from tonight.
And feel free to laugh right into the phone if you think it's funny, and don't laugh if you think it's not funny.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So, in Texas, it's weird. It's horrible that gay marriage is legal, but weed is not. Sometimes I'll be like, I wish I could smoke a joint of marijuana right now, but I guess I'll just have to suck a dick instead.
Sorry, I don't understand that joke.
Oh. Explain it to him.
Well, yeah, it's because you can suck a dick, but you.
How do you say penis in Korean?
Kochu.
Kochu. You can't smoke marijuana, but you could lick kochu. Funny?
What is the coach?
What?
Well, I don't know what the coach.
Kochu. Kochu.
Kochu.
Kochu.
Kochu.
Penis.
Penis. Dick. Dick. Dick.
There's the laugh. That's what we were looking for.
How we bring the world together.
I didn't know you can speak Korean.
Yeah, we can talk Korean.
Yeah.
Kochu to you, buddy. This is so nice. It's beautiful the way you bring father and son together. This
is incredible. This is the first time we've talked to you. We've heard so much about you before. Hans is an absolute star. Do you are you proud of him for having a white American girlfriend?
Within lips. He's okay with sucking dick. Your girlfriend. not so happy
I
about.
don't mind. Not especially, but I think if he has a girlfriend, that's fine. And that's what, but fight or other things are not important.
Other things are more important.
Race is not important.
Race is not important. Wow.
Just the kochu.
Wow. Race is very important to Hans. He must get his racism from his mother.
How do you say vagina?
I actually didn't learn that one.
How do you say vagina?
How do you say vagina in Korean?
Jungo.
Jungo. So your son puts his foot in her kunjo. Chunga.
He puts his kujo in.
I want him to know that she's very open to your culture, so he knows she's accepting. A woman who lets you put her foot in her kucho is an accepting person.
Before we let you go, Mr. Kim, one last question. Do you know any jokes? Do you have like a short joke that you'd like to do for the first time in Kill Tony history? We have you here on speakerphone. Do you know any jokes?
The joke of Hans, you mean?
One joke.
So I remember one of his jokes about Martin Luther King's Day, but I cannot reproduce because my English is not.
Here's what I'm going to say. You tell the joke. You say the joke in Korean, and talk slowly, and then your son will translate it into English for us.
Yes. You can do
this. This is so weird. Kill Tony is closed caption.
It is amazing. You do the joke in Korean, and Hans is going to translate it.
Ready?
For us. Martin Luther King Day joke has to be good. I hope it ends in the N word. Let's go.
Go. Go.
So Hans went to library on Martin Luther King's Day, and the library is closed. So he cannot learn about Martin Luther King. So
can you translate louder?
It should be open on Martin Luther King's Day, and instead of that, what was this? The library should be closed.
The library shouldn't be closed. Why can I translate?
On Hitler's birthday.
Hitler's birthday.
Wow.
Something like that.
Wow.
The whole crowd became Asian.
That was actually good. That was better than your son's first 50 seconds of his set tonight.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Kim, thank you so much for talking to us. Your son is absolutely killing it. He's a star. He has a full-time career. He's absolutely a stud. You raised a great boy. Thank you so much.
I'm gonna pay for my interview.
Gotta go. See you later, buddy. Oh, man, that guy knows how to get me to hang out real quick.
He started doing the math.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
A true mathematician. Am I going to get paid for my interview?
My lips started to quiver.
I could barely tell they're so thick. Hans, what a great way to start the show. You did it again. You beautiful, beautiful boy. Come on. The legend Hans Kim going up against Ricky Diaz for permanent regularship on New Year's Eve. The stream is on sale now. KillTonyLive.com. Our first bucket pull has been pulled. We're pre-pulling the second one. This person got dragged out of the bar next door. It looks like a new name. Make some noise for Dayton Bissett, everybody.
Hi. My name's Dayton. And I don't understand why, because my parents aren't from Ohio. They're from Oklahoma. So I asked my dad where my name came from, and he was like, well, I was dating your mom. And, which honestly, that makes a lot of sense because my brother's name is Buttfuck. He was a miracle. I started comedy around the same time Louis got canceled for jerking off in front of women. And I was like, fuck, that's why I got into this. I'm not really sure why I started comedy. I think it's just because I've always been a big fan of it, you know? Like, when I was 10, I wrote Robin Williams a letter. It just said, kill yourself. He didn't respond.
All right, Dayton Bissett. I love it. Welcome to the show.
Hi, hello.
This is your first time here, correct?
Yeah.
I love it.
In Austin, too.
Okay, well,
Wow, where are you from?
I live in New York now, but I'm from Kansas City.
Wow,
So-
you have that kind of laid back, kind of comfortable attitude that I like.
Thank you.
You don't seem laid back. You seem like really nervous and uncomfortable. I was just being facetious, but it's funny. You are so fucking funny. You really are. Have you done stand up before?
Yeah, I'm about 5 years in.
5 years. How long have you been in New York?
Just a year.
Right. And how long have you been in Austin?
I just got I drove 12 hours last night from Kansas City.
Really?
Yeah.
You drove like last night, like.
Yeah, I left at like 6 p.m., got in at like around 5 a.m.
Wow, look at you. Where are you staying while you're here?
I'm staying with my pal. He's
Okay.
comic,
So
yeah.
you went straight there at 5 a.m.,
Yeah.
took a little nap, woke up.
Yeah.
You've been in the bar next door waiting.
Yes.
And you got pulled out.
Yes.
Amazing.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
Hell yeah.
You're really funny. You're really funny. I'm telling you, you got a future in this. I was expecting when you came out, you seemed a little fucked up, and then no, but it just really, it doesn't. You don't give the impression like I got this, but that's what's beautiful about you. That you keep that. Stay, no matter how comfortable you get, stay uncomfortable. No, because I like your discomfort. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love.
You have a good look. You have a little star power. You look like Logan Paul with leukemia. It's very good. What do you do for a living that you had to drive 12 hours instead of buying a flight?
I've been living since I moved to New York just off stand up.
Oh boy.
But it's not, I mean, I've got to get a job when I get back.
Yeah. What are you going to do? What type of job are you going to look for?
I know, just something that they don't rely on me.
What have you done before? What is your experience?
You could be an Ozempic salesman.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was a lifeguard for like 5 years.
A lifeguard?
Yeah.
If I was fucking drowning and I saw you, I wouldn't even yell help. I would just fuck it. Can you help? Nah, fuck it.
I saw two kids.
Yeah.
I'm
Did
not
you?
kidding. Yeah.
You saw 2 kids die.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
At the same
Why are you laughing?
Yeah.
Why are you were the fucking lifeguard and you watched 2 kids
No, I
die?
wasn't involved. I did CPR.
I know you weren't involved. That was the problem.
No one thinks you were holding their heads down. You watched that while you were lifeguarding?
I was the first one was in 2019. I was on top of a water slide and it happened. And this is
And God forbid you should slide down.
Right.
How are you going to get down there to the drowning
fastest
kid?
way,
I'm on
fastest
top of the
way.
slide.
It was at the wave pool, and a kid was under for a long time, and he was like,
How do you know he was
real.
under for a long time? Because you were fucking watching.
Yeah. You are not good at guarding life.
Oh, that's number 2.
Yeah, I think
I'm going to go into comedy.
Yeah. 2 drownings is a lot for a lifeguard. You might be one of the worst lifeguards I've ever heard of.
Yeah, the manager, the manager of the water park I worked at when the ambulance was still in the park, he made me go up to the family and offer them Dippin' Dots.
Are you fucking
That's
serious?
not a joke at all. Yeah, no.
Don't you think they've seen enough dots dip in a day?
Oh my God. They lost their child?
They didn't know yet.
Oh. So you're going to surprise them. They're going to go, look, we got free dipping dots.
Right.
We got free dipping dots. Wait, let me finish.
Yeah. So is that true? Do you offer them Dippin' Dots?
Yeah.
And then
family.
who broke the news to them that their child had died?
I don't know. I was gone at that point.
You're just the Dippin' Dots guy. Yeah, exactly. Here's some Dippin' Dots. See you later. Absolutely incredible. What do you do for fun when you're not being terrible at being a lifeguard and doing stand-up?
I sit in my bed and stare at the ceiling, overthink everything. I don't know. I don't have enough money.
Wouldn't
to
it be
have fun.
easier to lie on the bed to stare at the ceiling? Like, if you're sitting on the bed, you just. I think that's hard on the neck.
My neck does hurt.
It's a 90-degree angle.
That's why 2 kids drowned, because he just sits there like this. Water is down there.
I hear a lot of splashing.
What am I going to do? I'm at the top of the fucking slide. How am I supposed to?
I just keep hearing help, help.
Oh, here's the dipping duck truck.
So, are you in a lesbian relationship of some kind?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you are. Where'd
Yeah.
you meet that girl at?
I met her in Kansas City. Yeah,
Okay.
She's a comic.
And then you drove 15 hours. Is she here with you?
No, she's not.
Are you in a relationship?
Yeah.
How do you know? Like, you didn't know that the kid was drowning. How do you know that you're with somebody?
Could just be in my head. I guess. Yeah.
How long have you been going out?
About a year.
About a year. And do you
Yeah.
think you're going to take it to the next level? Like, will you have sex?
Yeah.
Hopefully, one day.
How far have you gotten so far? How many fingers?
Just the one.
There you go. There you go. Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
No, zero. Yeah, no,
Nothing at all?
I can build Legos pretty good.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a closer for
Yeah, you are your own cock blocker. It is incredible. All right, Dayton. Well, you did what you had to do. You came up. You had a good minute, right?
Hell yeah.
Did you guys
Yeah.
like them?
I like it.
This is a big joke book. Take one of those. That's from the great Boneseye.
Hell yeah.
And you did it. Way to get it started right out of the bucket. Dayton
Oh,
Bissett,
thank you.
ladies and
You're great,
gentlemen.
buddy.
There he goes. By the way, a little fun fact I have been made aware, for those of you interested, we have breaking news. Just in case anybody's interested. The 2 guys that got kicked out started a fight with a security guard outside, and they have both been arrested, ladies and gentlemen. So there you go. See, what appears to be... It appears to be that we're tough here. Like, oh, how are you? Oh, how are you? Is a very telling, troubling thing.
I know, but when you're sitting in the cell and the guy goes, "What are you in for?" I asked Tony. I said, "How are you?"
And then it all went downhill from there.
He's in the fucking It's like not real.
How'd you get in here? How are you?
How are you doing?
Amazing.
How you doing? You didn't even yell anything.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun yet? All right. Here comes another one. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Ty Marion, everybody. Ty Marion is next. Live on Kill Tony.
My little brother is half Mexican, a professional clown, and a gay. But none of those are what's really annoying about him. What is he feels like he's got to be included in everything. He's a little cholo, bozo, homo with FOMO. You know? YOLO. I think my best friend's starting to go crazy. He just recently bought one of those lifelike sex dolls. He knows what I'm talking about. The other day I went to his house. When I walked in, he was crying. He was holding a pair of these underwear. He was screaming at that doll, "Whose underwear are these?" And man, when I saw this as his friend, I knew I had to be supportive. Especially because those are my favorite underwear. My dad is trans, but it's cool because I never see him. Y'all know what it's like having a transparent. Thank you.
Ty Marion. Okay. I get it. You kind of have a little trademark. You're like a little pun wordsmith. Like
He's a wordsmith.
Yeah.
You got funny words, and you put words together.
It's English.
What?
They're English.
I know.
Majority, in case you didn't understand. Yeah.
No, I know the bozo with the FOMO and the transparent.
Yeah. My
Good. You don't have the face of a guy that would be a wordsmith.
No, more like a blacksmith, probably.
Yeah. There you go. You just did it again, you son of a bitch. Look at you. You're a little trickster over there. I love it. You've been on this show before. You have a face that's kind of memorable, like a melting pumpkin or something like that.
Thanks. Yeah. You made fun. Everybody actually made fun of it. Y'all made fun of last time I was on. You made fun of my complexion.
What did I say?
Something just being dark looking and
You
weird
remember.
looking.
You remember. Come on. It was better than that.
There's got to be a word for what he said.
No, you just said basically, essentially, it made it sound like I was brown, round, and had downs. Is everything that you kept saying?
That sounds like one of your jokes.
That's his thing.
Hell yeah.
That's his thing. You're like the new Nipsey Russell. Nobody knows who Nipsey Russell is. The guy in the 80s, I guess, that rhymed.
Yes.
Yeah, so you're kind of more of a poet than a comedian. Like a poet.
Yeah. The other day I called the W word, the wigger. I don't know, but the guy, I know. I don't know. He said it with the ER, and I was really offended. I was so.
Somebody called you that?
Yeah.
What did you do right before that to where they would call you that?
We were just talking, and I guess apparently sometimes my cadence or my voice sometimes comes off a little thuggish.
No, just lethargic. Just like lethargic. It's kind of like an I don't give a shit. I took one too many Quaaludes. You just seem like really.
Yeah.
I just woke up.
It wasn't one too many. I think it was like the right amount of Quaaludes.
Yeah.
Just perfect. Just floating right now.
Are you high?
A little bit, yeah.
High on marijuana.
Yeah, I did some edibles earlier.
Okay.
Monday.
Absolutely. Ty, what else about you? What can we talk about that we didn't find out about you last time you were on the show? Any fun facts about Ty Marion that would surprise us?
I used to play music before anybody makes me drum off or anything like that. And I literally used to push play on buttons, play music. I used to be a DJ in the San Antonio area in the early to mid 2000s. Toured, did some of that stuff for a while. That was fun.
Why'd you leave it?
I had the wrong people surrounding me. They were more interested in getting their dick sucked every night than helping me get to that next level. Even though I was opening for big names, doing hundreds of people, 1,000 people in the crowd, they were more concerned about who they were going home with that night.
And now you're surrounded with all the right people. You're alone.
Yeah.
You're alone.
Yeah.
And you
never
so you should be surrounded with.
Yeah, I just figure out at this point, fuck them. I put it all on me. I'm gonna bet on myself, and I'm gonna do it with comedy now. And
Right. You never got to take your DJing to the next level, and that kind of bothers you.
I mean,
nothing rhymes
pretty
with
much.
DJ.
Right. Well, he never got to DJ in his PJs on a PJ.
Actually,
yeah. You know what that sound means.
Actually, you had something.
No, I did DJ one time on PJs.
You got a BJ
I
on
was,
a PJ.
I actually did get a BJ. Got caught by the owner of the club one time while I was in the booth mixing it, and the only thing I was told was hurry up, see me in the office afterwards, and I was given a high five. So it was a pretty good day for me.
You were able.
Wait, but you left everybody else you were working with because all they wanted was their dick sucked. But you got fired for getting your dick sucked.
Exactly. See, they wanted what they couldn't have, and I'm having it, and so they were just jealous.
You were able to get hard while exposed to an entire audience.
Well, there's like you guys are sitting there, you're in a booth, you can't really see anything below here.
Right.
And so there was a conveniently little cutout area she sat down on. And
did you have like a face where you where it looked like you were getting a BJ? Was it like?
Yeah.
Is it like that?
Yeah. Yeah, she was waiting for the drop too, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That little fucking little dead mouse in her mouth.
It's not little. Come on. It's average.
Just like you. Very good. No, I love it. What's your love life like now? You have a girlfriend?
No girlfriend. Really dedicating a lot of time to comedy, so it's more like just one night stands, random hookups.
I love it.
Any crazy one night stands lately? What's a one night stand with Ty Marion like?
Typically, just because I don't want them to know where I live, I always ask to go to their house. It's not like I live at home or I'm embarrassed in my place, but typically the bar that I go to hook up with, it's a block and a half from where I live. So I'm not trying to walk over there and then walk them home and they have to walk them back to their car. You know what I mean?
Right,
There's a lot of walking. Uber home.
Right. Wow. I'm telling you, people are going to watch this and you're going to get so much pussy.
Yeah.
No, because that's what women want. They want a man. I'm not going to.
No, you'd be surprised.
I would be.
It would actually be surprising.
I'm looking at the face on the women and
Yeah.
they're going, oh, look who I'm with. Why can't I have him?
No. She's looking at me going, who the fuck is this guy? And sweetheart, guess what? When I woke up this morning and rolled over in bed, I also said, who the fuck is this guy? I have a drinking problem, okay? So,
absolutely. Wow. You drink a lot. May I recommend connectmobilehealth.com, kill 15, get an get fully recovered.
Absolutely.
Okay.
That was seamless.
Yeah.
That was amazing. He's good at that.
He's
that was integrated.
smooth, yeah.
Yeah.
That's cute.
I'm getting a blowjob right now. You can't even tell. You cannot even tell. It's all happening. Little Heath is underneath the table right now. Sweet, sweet boy. Okay. Okay,
I thought I was tickling my nuts.
Tony, somebody told me I was supposed to ask you how you're doing, but I guess that'll
Get the fuck out of
Yeah,
here.
you're going to prison,
Get
buddy.
the fuck off the stage.
Order in the court. I love it. You already have a big joke book?
Yes, sir.
Well, here's some Zippix nicotine toothpicks. Enjoy
Appreciate it.
those, my friend. There goes Ty Marion, everybody. Let's do one of the regulars, ladies and gentlemen. We've come to that part of the show where one of the stars is going to do a brand new 60 seconds. And when I say a star, I mean this motherfucker burns bright. This is indeed one of the greatest to ever do it. 60 seconds, brand new for Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen, live in the flesh. Here we go.
Hey, this one a little serious. This one real dear to my heart and shit. Before I started doing comedy, I was like a real deal dope boy. You know what I'm saying? That's all I did, like every day. You know what I'm saying? And I used to hang out with one of my best friends, and he would be with me every day. And we would just all we would do was just sell drugs all the time, and that's it. And then one day he was like, "Bro, you so fucking funny. You should try stand-up comedy." I was like, "Nah, nigga, that's gay." That's what I said. Like that's gay as hell. And then he was like, "Nah, bro, you so funny. You probably like blow up and never talk to a nigga again. That's how funny you could be." And fast forward to like 2 years later, we were still doing the same shit we were doing. And I decided, like, you know what, bro, I'm gonna do stand-up. And he worked with me every day. Every single day for the first 3 months. He recorded my first set on stage. He would that was my rock, dog, my best friend. And a couple of weeks ago, I did the biggest video I ever did in my life with Tony. And I had him on FaceTime the whole time. He saw the whole show. And when I got off stage, he was crying. You know what I'm saying? He was so proud of me. And then I started crying because I knew I was never gonna talk to that nigga again.
The great Cam Patterson doing it again.
I love you. I love you. I'm telling you, I love you. I collect rocks now.
Yeah, talk to me.
Because I like the way they feel.
Here go. Oh, that's it. Here you go.
Oh my God! I got one of his. You have no idea. I love this guy.
It's a concrete.
But you're amazing. You really are amazing. And that was beautiful. And you know, that is when I said that I came out and I watched Richard Pryor. Richard Pryor is my God as far as comedy. And he was the first guy that I realized took real stories, not jokes, not making up. He took real stories of tough life and who he was. And he could make you laugh and he can make you cry. And the beauty of you telling a story like this, and I was looking at people's faces, and you were telling you're a great storyteller, and it was really coming from the heart because that's probably your real life and what you came from, and then to turn that around and make people laugh. You are fucking brilliant. You are like Richard Pryor to me, and you are. I love you. I'm not kidding. and you've been doing it for such a short time, and to find your way and to be so articulate as far as being able to just tug at somebody's heartstrings and turn it and twist it. You know, I was telling Tony at the beginning, when you go look at theater, they have comedy and tragedy. The two masks are together. And those two masks, that comedy and tragedy, are very close. And when you can take reality and make people who are crying smile, you are a magician. And you, buddy, are a magician. I love
How old are
you?
you?
That shit mean a lot.
Yeah.
I'm 18.
Yeah, dude, I don't
I'm in
believe you.
college right now.
Okay. What's new?
Quick question. What were you talking about? What's that coin that you were talking about?
Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, 10 Inu?
Wait, can you say that again?
Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, 10 Inu. If you want to go to the website, it's.
Yeah, if you could send it.
I'm not sending it to you. I'll tell it to you. It's HPOS10I. .com. HP.
All right, we got it. Thank you.
You're welcome, Pimp. Take care.
I love it. Spot on analysis. I mean, that is exactly how I feel.
Locked in, man.
Can I keep this?
Yeah, yeah, sure.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wait till Thank you.
It's amazing. You know, he sells rocks. You want to talk about fucking, not only is he hysterical, but perhaps one of the most amazing, brilliant merchandising minds
Is
of
this
the
merch?
universe. Dude.
Yeah, it's merch.
So like when he goes on the road, he literally, his dad or if his dad's in the same city, he'll bring a box of rocks. Literal fucking rocks.
Box of rock.
And I mean,
Like rocks?
Like
Like
rock.
you gave me
Yeah, like
concrete.
rock.
This is not a rock, right?
No, it's like that's like I like to do because you know what I'm saying. Look, just like this shit right here.
What?
This part right here, the tip part. That shit hard.
Oh, he's got the
What are you
G-spot.
doing? What are you doing?
That's just
McLean.
something. I like the way that feel.
I feel like you
Oh,
like.
now you want to know more? It's all good. I take it back.
No, give him his rock back. Cam.
Oh.
Cam wants that rock back.
What do you do? What do you do to it?
Rock me a lot. Now I
Oh.
just like yeah,
Oh.
yeah, see,
Oh.
yeah, go, you touch me,
Ah,
touch that
yeah.
motherfucker.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, you doing it.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
it.
Tony,
Do that
that's
shit.
just a
Oh,
finger.
fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh.
Red Band couldn't find the spot.
Red
Oh my God. Wow. You got your rocks off.
But I mean, he literally sells rocks to people, and they cannot wait to buy these rocks. And if he runs out of rocks to sell in front of the thousands of people in line, he can literally go outside and be like, "Here's one, $20."
Oh, and I've read some stories like at every age, right? You told me like older people and kids.
Yeah.
Kids come up to you and they love rocks,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
And they want to buy rocks and they want you to give them rocks, right? And I heard a story, and maybe you don't want me to bring it up, but he went to a public swimming pool and he sold 2 kids tons of rocks.
Whoa, don't tell nobody that. Whoa, calm down. Whoa.
And they went swimming. They didn't want anybody to, and they both drowned.
Yeah.
But wait. Their family got dipping dots.
Yeah.
That's not a happy ending.
It ended up being a good story, and as long as you get Dippin' Dots, it solves all
Yeah,
problems.
it's okay.
You can
Oh,
always
no.
make another baby.
Here,
Dippin'
man,
Dots,
I'll
it's a
join
rare
that
treat.
link.
Yeah,
That's right, son.
Hell yeah.
Ice cream of the future, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
You've had Dippin' Dots before?
Fuck with different dots.
Oh yeah,
Dippin'
you're
Dots
from
hard.
Orlando.
Oh,
You had
yeah,
Dippin'
yeah.
Dots is fucking everywhere down
Dippin'
there.
Dots hard, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
You
Dippin' Dots.
sold hard drugs and dipping dots? Did you do? Yeah.
Oh, I did all that shit. Did everything.
Really?
Yeah, nah, just hard drugs.
You're learning about me,
Not Dippin'
people.
Dots.
You're learning
You
about
won't
me.
admit to dipping.
I'm gonna
dots.
do to Twitch
That's
what I
all
did to
crap, not
Kick.
Dippin' Dots, that's gay. You know what I'm saying?
All crippin', no dippin'. You know what I'm saying? No doubt about it. No dots, all thoughts.
Talk to
Keep
him when we
talking about
outside.
me.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell
Keep
yeah.
talking
Gang
about
violence.
me.
Gang violence. Gang violence. Hell yeah. Hey, you call Hans dad. You want to call my dad?
Let's do it. Absolutely. It's a special.
You know what's gonna be weird? I'm gonna freak out. It's the same guy.
Hello. I do not understand it.
That shit would be great.
Martin Luther King there. I do not understand that translation.
Where is he? He's in Orlando.
He back home and shit. Hold on, let me see.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Yes and no.
Yes and no.
Yeah, I got a wife and shit, but I still be fucking. But I love her though. She know who she is.
She knows who she
Yeah,
is.
man, we locked there
She's the
forever.
wife, but not the one you're fucking.
Yeah, I love her though. She hates that I talk about this all the time, but I love
Why
her.
would she hate it? Why would she hate it? As long as you say you love I love you, you can go out and
Hold on,
fuck
hold on.
anything you want.
Hey, what's up, Dad?
I'd rather talk to his wife.
Breaking stereotypes. He's calling his father. Everybody. His father picked up.
Dad, you on Kill Tony right now?
Can you turn it all the way up on the side?
No one.
How's it going, How's it going, Mr. Patterson? You're on
Yo,
with Tony Hinchcliffe
spam
live
like a
on Kill Tony with the
motherfucker.
great Howie Mandel.
Oh my goodness, y'all done made my day, man.
Well, I got to tell you, your son made my day. Your son is fucking brilliant. Your son is a superstar.
Well, thank you.
Thank you. You proud of him?
Man, I'm more than proud. When you get that shit from me, though,
he seems more proud of himself than he is of you.
You gave him my balls, stupid. You gave him my dick.
Yeah. Do you know? What do you think of his wife?
Who wife?
Cam said that he has a wife on this show here just a moment ago.
Well, he does. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, because he doesn't fuck her, he fucks everybody else. But he has a wife. She knows who she is. You don't.
Mr. Patterson, you know, this is an improvised segment, but I just thought of what I think is a good question. Is there anything that, like, embarrassing
son.
from
Get him.
Cam's childhood that he might not want
Get
you
him,
to tell
son.
us?
Oh, that's fucked up.
It was
That was a quick turn.
You know, it took
Read
Kevin
my
to
shit.
to count the kids. So you just
Wait, how old? To go to the can.
Don't tell people that.
He's not
Wait a
potty
minute.
trained. He's not potty trained.
No, that's not what he said. Go again.
Hold on. Say it again. Everybody.
Are
was
you potty
laughing.
trained?
I can piss real good.
Give us what. All right, hold on. Here it is. Here's the embarrassing thing. Go ahead. Say it again, Mr. Patterson.
Yeah, it took Cameron until he was 12 years old to count to 10.
I might be retarded.
How high can you count now?
I get real high now.
You can count really
Oh,
high?
come on, now.
How high can you count?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20. I'm done. That's it.
That's it. He's got as far as he could go. Oh my goodness gracious.
He a dick for that, man. That's fucked, bro. He can't spell good. Tell him to spell firefighter.
Spell firefighter.
He can't spell good.
All right. So the word on the streets, Mr. Patterson, is that you're not a very good speller. So without Googling, we're going to give you a word, and right off the bat, you have to spell it for us. Are you ready?
No, hell no.
Yeah, he thought he can't fucking spell. That's where I get it from, man.
He's the winner of the Kill Tony Spelling C. It's not a spelling bee, it's a spelling C. Thank you. You get it. Just the one.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, that's what a dictionary for, Toby.
That's what the dictionary is.
I can always go, how do it not to it? I go,
Dog. Go dog. Dog. Quickly. Dog.
word right there.
Spell dog.
Dog. Dog.
Are you saying dark as in dark ass?
No. No, I wasn't saying dark ass.
I love that. That's the reference that he used. Dark as in dark ass. Someone's been called dark ass before. Someone's ass is a couple shades darker than the rest of his body.
Dark ass. Dog. Like roof, roof. Like a puppy. Dog.
Oh, you saying dog?
Yes.
Yeah, dog.
I can handle that.
All right, here we go.
Wow.
I can hear your thumbs typing. Why are you Googling dog right now?
Come on, we all waiting on you, Pop.
All right, dog.
Tony, that's easy, man. I can take that one. That's no problem.
Okay.
Been 10 fucking minutes.
He's
It's
flying.
already a problem.
He's flying through the pages of the dictionary right now. He's looking up DAWG,
Not
and
a
he's like,
problem.
"Where the fuck is this goddamn word?"
It starts with a D, like in dark ass.
All right, so here it is. Spell dog.
Are you saying dog?
Nigga even spell dog, man. You making us look bad on national TV.
Dog is are you saying dog as in my brother's dog? A dog as in bark?
Well, that's barking.
Yes, the woo woo.
Yeah, that's an easy one, man. Give me something else, man. Give me
Okay.
All right, cat. Cat.
Be careful what you wish for. Here we go. The word in which you will spell is the word nicotine.
Come on,
You were bragging about how easy dog is, and you're pretending like I'm being the
Is he
best.
high? Did you sell something to your pop?
man.
Okay, how about cigarette? As in,
Give me nicotine in a sentence.
okay.
Use nicotine in a sentence. Use nicotine in a sentence.
Here's a sentence. My dark ass friend smoked a nicotine-filled cigarette.
With his dog.
I'm gonna stick royal peace in your pants. How about that?
All
Fuck
right,
yeah!
here you go. Mr. Patterson spelling nicotine.
I believe in you, Pop. I believe in you.
Mr. Patterson got a problem with that one. Mr. Patterson got a pass on that one.
Pass.
All right,
Pass.
so we're passing.
Pass.
P-A-S-T.
Okay. P-A-S-T. He's passed on that one.
P-A-S-T. He passed on that
All
one.
right.
Thank you.
Okay. I actually like this. Welcome to another episode of Spelling B-E-T, everybody. Here we are. Here's your next word. All right, here we go. I know, I'm not letting him off the hook this easily. I'm going to make him try to spell something. Your next word, since you passed on the last one, is guitar.
Oh, that's easy, man. You got that.
I don't think it's easy. He hasn't spelled a goddamn thing yet, so I don't think any... He tried to make the noise of a dog and went... Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Are you saying guitar? I get
Guitar.
Guitar. Like Matt Mueling plays the electric guitar.
Oh, okay. That's nice. That's nice.
No, that's not a step. That's an example. He wasn't giving you a fucking fact. And that's nice. I like. He plays guitar. That's nice. That's a good thing that he
I'm
does.
glad he played guitar. That's good for that boy. Hell yeah. That's dope. You got to keep playing that guitar. He playing real well. I like him.
Without looking it up, this is your chance. Spell the word guitar.
I have to pass on that one.
You got that. You know what's weird? We had an easier time commuting with the guy from Korea. Hans' father doesn't speak a fucking word of English, and we communicated with him. Your dad's in fucking Orlando.
I just love the attitude that he has. Like, come on, man, dog's too easy.
Yeah.
Guitar, I got to pass.
I got to pass. P-A-S-T, pass. His nicotine in his head.
Oh, man, that's
Wow.
I told you. You, can't
You know,
spell
the
this
reason he couldn't count to 10 till he was 12 is your fucking fault.
All right, this is just too much fun. So I'm going to give you one last word.
Dipping dots.
Leather. Spell the word leather.
Oh, Dad, that easy as fuck. We got this.
You're messing him up when you tell him it's easy.
Easy as fuck.
Nothing is easy. Leather, go ahead.
All those words you give me is very, very easy. I'm a very good speller. Am I on the TV? Am I on the show for real?
Yes. Yes.
I got bad news for you. You are, and you've spelled nothing so far.
You have my picture up there. You show my picture saying this is camera's fault.
We will put it in.
Does he ever text you anything?
Yeah, all the time.
Do you know what the fuck he's saying?
Never makes sense.
He's got to spell.
I can spell rock. I can spell rock.
He can spell rock.
Yeah, there you go. Spell rock.
Oh, rock.
Yeah, go ahead.
MONEY.
He could spell rock, but not now.
Come on, give us leather. Come on, it's a real challenge. Go ahead, leather. You got this. Bonsai makes leather joke books. Go ahead, it's your
He's
turn.
gonna go, "That's
You're gonna
nice."
spell it. It starts with an L. Here you go.
I can't spell that, Tony.
Come on, please just try. Please we just want to see how you would spell it.
Wow.
Let me tell you. He didn't want to say that he's retarded. I ain't that retarded. Now, I make it one letter wrong, and all of a sudden it's not on the camera that's retarded. It's his daddy retarded too. I'm shaking hands. No.
This is hilarious. It really is. It's just a father and son. The father's like, my son couldn't count. And you're like, motherfucker cannot spell. So you want to throw me under the bus.
We got to get Hans out and dial up his father and put the two phones together.
Hey, that'd
Have
be crazy.
his father talking to your father.
Oh, shit.
Oh, it's just an idea.
That'd be funny here.
It would be, they would get together like black on rice.
Yeah, how the hell?
All right, Mr. Patterson, we're going to let you off the hook on this one. Clearly, you cannot spell anything.
I go back to my basketball game now, so thank you so much.
Wait, you're playing basketball?
Watch it.
No, I'm at a basketball game. I'm at a high school game.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay. Can you spell basketball?
I hope he
We'll
has a
let you
family
go.
member there who's just not staring at young kids. Oh.
That was easy too.
Go ahead.
Huh?
Spell it. If it's easy, spell it real quick.
No, let me tell you, it's so easy. Let me tell you.
Deflect. You know what I'm saying? You're never gonna get him. You ain't gonna get him. He's not gonna spell shit for you.
He's too smart for us. He's got us over a barrel.
He's not gonna spell shit for you.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Patterson, we love you. We're going to go.
GOODBYE.
Goodbye, Mr. Patterson.
I don't
There he
think I would
goes.
have said. Yeah.
All right, Cam. Very, very fun times. Very fun set. I love the idea. Great stuff. Another new minute from the great Cam Patterson, everybody. There he goes. Fuck yeah. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. Another bucket pool. We're having a lot of fun here. Make some noise for your next person. Brand new, 60 seconds. And it looks like a new name. Will Loden, everybody. Will Loden or Loden? Here we go. All right.
All right. Yeah. I don't know if you can tell from all this, but I clearly front porch sit a lot. Yeah, I got me two lazy boys that I scotch guarded the shit out of, and I'll light up a Winston and watch the world go by. You know, I love it. I saw the cutest dog the other day. Cutest little dog. He's a little Welsh corgi. He had a bandana on, and his name was Winston Churchill. Oh my God, he was so cute. I just started petting him. I go, hey, who was the Secretary of Her Majesty's Navy in 1920? You were. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. Who said we would fight the Nazis on the beaches? We would fight them on the seas. We would fight them everywhere. You did. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. Who had an affair with Margaret Thatcher at the end of his life? You did. You're so good. You're so good. You did a lot of great things at Yalta, too. Hey, who left 20,000 men to die in a botched mission during World War I? You did, Winston Churchill. You're a bad dog, Winston. You're a bad dog. I just read a book on Winston Churchill, and I wanted to tell you all my facts, you know. I did that after I did it.
All right, there you go. Going past your time. Will Loden. Welcome to the show, Will. Have you been on before?
Yeah, like 2 years ago when y'all were at the Vulcan.
Yeah, you kind of look familiar. I wouldn't forget a face and body like you.
Your crowds are mean, man.
What do you mean?
On
They're
the
not
internet?
mean. They'll sit down. They worry right away. They'll go, how are you? They'll be friendly. This is a friendly crowd.
They said I look like Gandalf if he ate all the hobbits.
That is true. I stand by that. You do. You do. You do indeed.
What's a book? You have a book? Is that?
Yeah, I had the one from last time. So yeah. One of these little bad
Oh,
boys.
okay. You got a big one. Looks like a little one in your hand, but yeah, it's a big one. Absolutely. So, you live here in Austin?
No, I stay in Houston.
Okay.
Yeah.
Houston.
Andy Huggins opened for you last night.
Last night?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
a goddamn treasure. And
He's amazing.
Yeah, he's awesome.
we started out together.
Really?
Yeah, at the Comedy Store. You know who Andy Huggins is? He's a local Houston comic, and he opened. I was there last night. I played last night. So it's a history lesson folled by some reminiscence.
There we go. Nice. There we go. Yeah.
You seem like a nice, friendly guy, but it was just
yeah.
It's not it didn't.
No worries.
It wasn't. Sometimes it feels different on the inside.
Right.
And then it comes out.
And it feels just like I'm yelling random things. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
So you understand.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
You want to critique it?
Oh, I shortened it up for the 1 minute, and yeah, no. I
It
think,
was. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking when you were doing that.
Yeah.
I wish this would go on for another. This seems like there's something missing. Like he shortened it. It's too short. Why stop there?
Right. When you got to it, I'm like, this is not the end. This is not the beginning of the end, but it may very well be the end of the beginning. It's a Winston Churchill quote.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm into I'm into a lot of World War II memorabilia, if you know what I mean. Just kidding. All right. Will, what do you do for work? You're a big boy.
Yeah, I do drywall during the day. Yeah, I do drywall.
When you say you do drywall,
I hold it up so the Mexicans can do it. And
there you go.
Because when a guy your size says I do drywall, I would imagine you drill a little glory hole in it and you're doing it.
yeah. No, I'm too tall for that. What's the point of the glory hole if I can just look over, you know?
Wow, that's a good point.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Can't glory holes be? I've never partaken in one, but the size of the wall. How high is a wall that has a glory hole in it?
I mean, it varies county to county, you know, and state to state.
It's usually Texas. Let's just say Texas.
Right there. See the glory holes right around here. Dick floor. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
The history lesson continues.
Yeah. Drywall's a very hard job. I did it once for one day in Youngstown, Ohio, because it was a very well-paying job. I remember hearing that it was like $45 an hour or something like that. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to fucking do that. And I lasted one day. It was an excruciatingly impossible. Did you get on the stilts?
Sometimes, yeah, but I usually let Jorge do that. I stay close to the ground and I'll just move all the heavy shit. But yeah, I've been on the stilts when you do like 10, 15 foot ceilings, and yeah, it's rough.
Right.
Or you do the taping. That's taping, right?
Floating and taping, yeah. A lot of that. There you go, big dog.
Yeah, it is.
I know about building. I know a little bit about it. I know that if you build like 5 houses, you get a hotel.
Yeah. That is true.
No.
So what else about you, Will? Tell us something interesting about your life. You're into drywall. You've been doing stand-up in Houston. Give us a fun fact about Will that we would be surprised to know.
The last 2 girls I dated dumped me, and one of them was German.
Try doing one at a time.
Right. One of them was German, and one of them was Jewish, so there's something they can agree on.
That's why the Winston Churchill research began.
Oh my God!
How did what was the difference between the German and the Jewish dump?
The Jewish girl was very, very forward about everything. She was like, "Hey, I'm done with this," and then the German girl was like, "I'm going back to Berlin. Fuck Houston." And I was like, "That makes sense."
So the Jewish girl was forward.
Yeah.
I'm done with this.
Yeah.
And the German girl was. She just wanted to get so fucking far from you. She's not as direct.
Right. That's exactly.
I don't understand
the opposite. Yeah.
Yeah, it is very, very tricky. Did they give you a reason why they didn't like you anymore?
I'm a drunk. I don't know. There's a lot of that. I was just getting hammered a lot, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
This is getting sad.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Let's bring this one up. Yeah. Jesus.
It's getting sad.
What do you do when you drink a lot? Is there something that?
Oh, I'm fine. I just drink a lot of Jaeger and spouting off theories. Yeah, I know, right?
What's the worst thing that's ever happened to you after drinking?
I think jail.
Tell us about that. How did you end up there?
I don't know.
How are you?
Maybe I got a ton of them for
Were you in jail?
all day, every day, for the next whenever. Till you
Just a
fucking
couple days.
shout me
It
out,
was in
girl.
Mississippi. That's where I'm from. So
You like my follow?
Do you have a
There's
good
more where
cell
that came
story, a
from.
good jail story?
These fuckers ban me.
I got to throw a gang sign in jail once. That was nice. Yeah, I walked in. They were processing me out of a jail, and so there were a bunch of guys who were there for an extended period of time. And I got picked up in March, and so they were all wearing like winter clothes. So they'd been there for a long time.
Right.
And I walked in. I was dressed kind of like this, but my hair was up real big.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Look at this motherfucker right here. Look at this motherfucker right here. You like this? You like this?" And I go, "I don't know what that means, but thank you." And then they were like, "Nah, just kidding, man. Man, I'm telling long stories."
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
But there is a niche for boring prison.
Yeah,
stories.
yeah, exactly.
Like bedtime prison stories for kids. Like it's boring.
Right.
Nothing really bad happens.
And then
but
we
you
ate
just-
shitty sandwiches and moon pies, you know?
Yeah. Just bad prison stories. This is when I watch the show. I'm a huge fan of the show. This is where I would I fast forward.
Right. Yeah.
Right. 100%.
Yeah.
But I'm here.
Right.
I can't fast forward.
Nope, we cannot, but we can move along. There goes Will Loden, everybody. He already has a big joke book. We're on to the next bucket pool. There goes Will, everybody. And like that, we're moving along. I agree with Howie. That is the live way of fast forwarding. Make some noise for your next comedian, straight out of the bucket, Tom Robinson, everybody. Tom Robinson is on the inside.
Timing is everything.
I'm out.
Tom Robinson.
Minimum account age. Fuck you.
Oh, okay, yeah. I guess Toni Robinson. That is Tony.
Tony.
But
You
look,
read Tony wrong?
But look, that it looks connected.
No, Toni. It's Tony. Tony is a tough name for you to pronounce.
But the N's connected
Was
to
that
the
a girl?
I.
Is that a woman?
Female, I believe.
Female.
All right, here's Tony Robinson.
Wow. Hi, how are you?
Kenny LA.
Why do Republicans want to go to heaven? Don't they know it's a gun-free zone? Why do vegans want to go to heaven? Don't they know it's the land of milk and
Yo,
honey,
bitch, you
aka
know who
the
Rabbi
land of
Rothschild
murder?
is? The man in the
And we're not changing it to the land of oat milk and agave. We asked Jesus, and he
We're
said,
gonna
no,
get
where there's
somebody to
agave, there's usually a gay. And so we're not doing that. I have been more woke since I saw you guys last. I got a black guy's number, and I didn't have to buy drugs. I didn't know you could do that. That was so cool. We've only been on one date, but I came prepared, brought a mini-sized ranch dressing with me in case he needed it. And then we got to a puddle. I made sure I put my coat down so he didn't drown. He's really liked me for it. I want to maybe date a Jewish guy, though. I've heard they're super freaky. I mean, apparently they're all going to raves. And you know that, like, people that go to raves are way more into shit. Anyways, and also their grandparents, super freaky. I've heard they used to, like, get in groups of up to 40
There
and
he
take
is.
really big showers and, like,
I
go
know
so
that
hard not
one
one
from
could walk
anywhere.
out. Thank you.
Hell yeah, Tony Robinson. Welcome.
Wow.
You've been on this show before.
Yes, I've been here
Wow.
before. I know the layout. Sorry.
Always close
I
with
didn't
the
move the
Holocaust.
stand. There you go. Show me.
Okay, there you go.
There you go.
Thank you.
There you
No
go.
big deal, Tony. Over here, over here. There you go. All right. She falls in love with band members quick. Did you see that?
He wasn't here last time.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just joking, but I'm here.
He's here to give me rim shots.
Yes. Ban you, bitch.
Yeah,
So, Tony, how's it been going since the last time we saw you?
really good.
Got you,
Tell us
girl.
more.
Yeah, I've been going up as much as I can. I'm posting shit on Instagram. I don't know, doing good.
What the?
Yeah, it's been helping.
Mods ban 'em.
My DMs have been a little better. I've been trying to be more woke. Like I told you guys, I'm trying to be less East Texas, become a little more accepting and know about more cultures. Swiped on a mirror,
Gotcha,
didn't know where he
bitch.
was from, but it wasn't from here. So I thought that was okay. It didn't go too well, though. And
Got him.
I talked to
They're starting to
a
find
black guy
out.
for
They're
real. That was
starting to
real.
feel my
He
wrath.
asked me why I was like the first one that he's the first one I messaged, and I lied, but it was really because
Thanks
he
for
was
the
like the
follow,
shiniest
Rabbi.
one I'd ever
What
seen.
the fuck was that?
Like he
Wait a
was,
second.
he was like so well oiled. He was just like I was the ashy one, you know. And like I have less money than him. I'm the one with like less education. He's been in
Next up.
college. I have like a criminal record.
You do?
I know
Line of
fake
porn.
nails.
What's your criminal record?
Yeah.
Just it's actually
You are
so
a
lame.
fine thing.
Just I got smoking
nevertheless,
weed
you
at a
are
state
getting
park.
Did you go to jail?
So yeah, for real. What's
Uh-oh,
up?
There he is now, everybody.
Hey.
Shiny.
Very well moisturized. The madness.
I had an idea for a show with him that I've been thinking about.
What?
I think you should call it like Double D Madness, and he gets to like feel people's tits and judge their gender and bra size based off just feeling. I think there's 3 spin-offs for this show. I think
Okay.
you have a lot
Did
of
you
potential.
think of this idea after smoking weed in a state park?
Yeah. Actually, in
You
my
know the
room.
thing is, I'm watching you.
In my
You
room.
have some like concepts, and then you lose faith in the middle of your concept. You go,
Oh, I
I'm
liked everything I said. I'm so sorry.
No, but you do. You go, well, I'm going to have a Double D show with him.
I like
and then
it.
he comes out, and then, you know, he'd grab tits and stuff like that.
No, I'm sorry. Well, I'm an East Texas woman, so I came from a place of like women can't usually be on stage, have opinions, speak loudly. It is hard for me. You know?
Paul
Yeah.
Deemer. Paul Deemer.
I hope that was you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I didn't pull your finger.
We're not ready.
Paul Deemer playing what we're all thinking.
Oh.
I love it. So, Tony, have you been doing stand-up other places?
Yeah, but it's only my 6th time.
6th time ever on stage.
Well, I've been going up since I was last on here every chance I get. But I mean, I'm come here every other weekend, and yeah, but I work I'm only off Sunday, Mondays.
What do you do?
Bartend.
Like at
In
at an
Tyler,
establishment?
Yes,
or
it's a real
around
well.
the
It's,
house?
it's real. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Are you on medicine or something?
No, I
Fentanyl?
stopped it.
You stopped it.
An hour ago.
Yeah.
No. Damn, this is actually pretty good for me. I had a problem with edibles for a while. After I got on the show, got real confident, kept going, open mics, kept trying, took a bunch of edibles, blacked out, fucked up an open mic real hard. Since then, now
Your
I'm
space
actually
bar is
just
fucked up.
sober. Sober.
There's no space between any of the words.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's the East Texas thing for me.
It's all one word. Mr. Patterson wouldn't be able to spell anything you're saying right now.
Right? Not at all. That was very fun to watch.
Is this an East Texas thing? I don't know.
I don't know.
Is anybody here from East Texas?
No, the Texans behind us are going hard no.
No.
They're saying no. This
Whatever.
is just a Tony Robinson thing.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I'm thrilled to be here.
Well, I wish we could say the same. So we're going to keep it moving along. There goes Tony Robinson.
Yeah.
You got up again. You have a little joke, Buck.
Gotcha, bitch.
Keeping it moving along, ladies and
Gotcha,
gentlemen. Back to
bitch.
the bucket we go. Make some noise for Zach Butkovich. Zach Butkovich looks like a new name.
I'm
Oh,
diabetic.
excellent.
Yeah, but a lot of people tell me I don't look diabetic, and that doesn't help. But you know, it's not that bad actually, because I'm a type 1 diabetic. So that means I can like eat whatever I want. I just have to take insulin before every meal. So if I'm ever feeling depressed, I just won't. Yeah, don't worry, it's not sad. I don't have to like buy a gun or swan dive off a bridge. I'll just go to Golden Corral. Let the chocolate fountain do all the work. Yeah, like I'll just be at my birthday party, blow my candles out. Everyone will be like, "What'd you wish for?" You'll see. Yeah, I still remember whenever I got diagnosed with diabetes. I walked in to his doctor's office and he said, "Mr. Butkovich, we just got your blood work back. And we can't sugarcoat this." All right, guys, I'm Zach Butkovich. Thank you very much.
It's like if Theo Von had a life-threatening disease and didn't want to do comedy anymore, this is exactly what it would be like.
Yeah, this is your first time on the show, right, Zach?
Absolutely.
How long you
Tony.
been doing stand-up?
It was 3 years in October.
Where at?
St. Louis.
St. Louis. And what do you do for a living?
Right now, I stock and order wood molding at Home Depots.
Wow.
Okay.
That's way more applause than I would have gave that job.
Wow. All right. And what's your love life like? What are you stalking there?
Hopefully women.
You're not sure.
Well, like the things I'm stalking, hopefully it's women. No, my love life, it's all right. You know, it's like hit or miss, but I get a lot off charm sometimes.
Off what?
Off charm.
Is that an app?
Yeah, yeah. That's absolutely.
At Home Depot, is that where you meet them?
Yeah, yeah.
You show them your wood?
Yeah, I have like a language coach. They're teaching me how to speak Spanish, and you know,
Give us a little example of some of the Spanish.
Oh, muy bien.
Oh, wow.
Love you, girl.
It's amazing. It's amazing. It's like, yeah.
We're not very
even an
far in
accent.
yet.
Sound like you were born there.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm talking about at Home Depot.
Oh,
This is much of a compliment. Ali. Thank you. Just as much of a compliment.
I love-
appreciate that.
I love
No,
these
it's
fucking British
it's what I do. That's what I do. So, are you healthy? Are you doing okay?
Yeah, you know, I'm trying to keep my blood sugar in order.
Right.
Yeah, I went to Round Rock Donuts yesterday, though. That didn't help. But I'm having a good time.
It's like
Doing my
setup
best.
without a punchline.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I
thought
went
we
to
were
Round
just
Rock
having
Donuts the other day, and
What is
Ate a donut.
Yep.
That's
the end.
Good day.
There's a real hole in your donut joke there. So, what did you get from the donut
That
place?
shit is so fucking
I got like a box yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Are you
got
trying
some got some cream Bismarcks.
Ooh.
Some fucking one of those things with the eclairs.
Ooh,
Got some eclairs.
Muy bien.
Yes. Yes. It was muy
list
bien.
of fucking donuts?
Yeah, you're really like country
What up,
for
white
St.
dude?
Louis, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm like technically from like Southern Illinois on the Illinois side of the border.
Because you're coming off really East Texas to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't know what
Feel
that
at home.
I love it. I
Yeah,
love
so you got donuts, a lot of donuts. So is this a true story? Was it an
Absolutely a true story.
No, I mean like you're trying to, like you said, like, I don't want to say the word. I don't want to trigger anybody.
No, I shot some insulin before I ate the donuts.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
It's good to hear you're in good shape. All right.
Wouldn't have been here today.
Right. This whole show is getting so fucking sad.
It's
Yeah,
weird.
It really
It's
is.
weird. We were riding
I was so
high
excited,
there.
and I was going to tell everybody, "Oh, you got to see me on Kill Tony. It's funny. You'll laugh." People got arrested. We talked to fathers.
Yeah,
and then we took this downturn.
Yeah, the first 70%
It's like
was amazing.
Yeah, it's like a diabetes telethon.
Yeah.
We'll take your pledges if you want.
It's hard to follow a blind father spelling bee when he passes on every word. Oh, that one's easy. Okay, well then spell it. I'm gonna pass. It's really hard to follow that.
Right.
But here we are. Come on, give us something of your entire life. You're in it right now. Give us something. What do you think people would find so interesting about you?
Well, I don't.
Seems like you have something prepared for this.
No, I'm trying to think. I was my dad died when I was 9.
Uh-huh.
That may be
So let's call him. Let's phone him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Phone him. Let's talk to him.
He spells as many words as Mr. Patterson does.
I was on a high school board.
Okay.
Yeah, I got elected as a high school board member.
Yeah. Well, we're bored right
last
now.
week. This was last week.
No, it was not last week. It was like 5 years ago.
I know.
like
I was trying to
19,
make
I
a
think.
joke. Because you're older. The joke was because you'd be on the school board when you were a kid, right?
Sure.
But
Absolutely.
you're not a kid anymore, so I said it was last week to try to get a laugh, and now I know how you felt during your meeting.
How did your dad die when you were 9?
Died in a car accident.
Single car accident, or
No, there was actually one car accident.
how did your dad die?
I know how you felt during your meeting.
How did your dad die when you were 9?
Died in a car accident.
Single car accident, or
No, there was actually one of his buddies was in the car with him that had like his son was around my age and he lived.
But his buddy died as well.
No, like my dad died, his buddy lived.
The buddy lived, and the son lived.
Yes.
And was your dad driving?
Yes.
Was it his fault?
I don't know. I wasn't
cheering
there.
us up. Are you turning this comedy around?
Who knows? Any second it could happen. Let's find out. We could turn this around, but instead don't do that with the car. Okie dokie.
Yeah, I don't know whose fault it was.
There we go. We're trying here. We are trying. In honor of your.
You realize this is the third death in this show? Two kids drowned and his father.
In honor of your father's car accident, we are going to, from our friends over at Eddie V's, we're going to buy you a T-bone steak.
Whoa!
Wow.
Covered in maple syrup.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Okay. This is your first time on the show?
Absolutely.
This is a little joke book. There you go. There you go. Zach Butkovich, everybody. All right. We're flying through it. This is indeed your final bucket pull of the night. And it's a good-looking name. It's anything can happen here. This is either going to be insanity or insanity. Make some noise for Uncle Alphonse, everybody. I have a feeling about this one. First time, Uncle Alphonse. Yep, here we go.
Woo! Hey, it was good. So where my acid droppers at? Hey. So at least some people gonna relate. So I took some a couple weeks ago, right? I felt the urge to just try something new. So I had some Kool-Aid. And I was like, let's throw some Tabasco in this. Let's get that spicy Kool-Aid going. The acid kicked in. Whew. The urge came in, and I just ran around for the next 2 hours just, Olay. Thank you. That was the acid droppers laughing. So I like to eat really fancy. I like to eat really good. And something I started doing is judging people based upon forks at the table. So everybody wants to be the dinner fork. 4-pronged, strong, big, ready to eat. You know what I'm saying? But then you got your salad forks. The people that are you're crisp with, but they're only 3 prongs. Then you got your oyster forks. 2 prongs. But the worst of them all, your spork ass. You think it's a multi-tool?
There you go. That is where it ends. Turns out nobody gives a fork about your jokes. This is incredible. If you would have told me just by looking at you who on the stage tonight was a lifeguard in which 2 people perished, I'd have you all day. You look like a lifeguard that literally absolutely just enjoys watching people die. This is incredible. You look like if Lucifer took a vacation to Hawaii or something like that. This is absolutely amazing. You look like something that Snoop Dogg considered himself, or one of the Snoop Lion or something. But you look like you're both a gay and reggae.
I like that.
It is absolutely incredible.
Gosh.
You look like a magician that went through a fucking his clothes caught on fire, and you were stuck finding something to wear, and then you put together this off of things that you found on the street. This is absolutely incredible. It is. You look like the ghost underneath Willie Nelson's bed. It is absolutely frightening. It is unbelievable. Yeah. Okay.
All right,
Howie.
I can't do that. He can do that.
Give me the best. Get that roast.
If Wednesday was Thursday.
This is amazing. Don't do that.
I have my own. I'm trying to figure. You are the most confusing thing I've ever seen. And when you say you took acid last week, do you mean an hour ago?
Yeah.
It's still hitting.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. Do you do your own braiding?
I do.
Yeah. How long does that take you?
5 minutes. I got it pretty quick. I'm fast.
I mean, what is time if you're on acid? You know what I mean?
It felt
Staring
like
at
5
forks.
minutes.
Yeah.
You got
I think
the
I finished
salad
the whole
fork.
show.
Yeah.
The Adventure Time.
You got the main fork. You got the spork.
All these
You got
prongs.
all the different forks. And if you like what I do, next week I'm back with spoon. I got a whole spoon shtick that is gonna kill.
How long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
So
collectively 2 years over 10 years. Been doing like all
Collectively, 2 years over 10 years.
I mean, like
Call him.
Yo, pimp. My Reddit ban is over. 7 fucking days, just like that. And the first thing that I did was upvote your comment from 2 days ago. I don't know if it upvoted, so if you would check.
I already totally forgot about that comment too.
Well, maybe in the future you'll be able to use the flying cheat code from Jedi Knight. Or something like that, isn't it?
Hans's father, he's a mathematician. It's been doing 2 years over 10 years. You spread it out. You've done 2 years of comedy over 10 years.
You know, I come back and back and forth. I'm back and forth. You know, I'm trying to make sure I'm there, but sometimes
and then you're gone.
You have a bomb or where Tony just keeps on the roastings, and then you're like, shit, I guess I gotta take a break.
Right.
Oh, you're gonna take a break.
No.
No, this went well. This went well. The whole fork thing. Did you see
As long as
how
you're giving me
engaged?
love, then I'll take it.
No, who doesn't love
Incredible.
fork?
It's my first time here. I'm nervous.
So, Alphonse,
Me
where
too,
were you born? Were you born in a cloud of vape smoke? What is this exactly? Where are you? Where are you from exactly? Where does someone like you come from?
Born in Florida, Orlando.
Orlando.
Absolutely. Beach time. I'm beach bumming.
You're underneath. You lived
Beach
underneath one
bumming.
of Cam's
He's
rocks.
a spelling tutor in Orlando.
Oh, Cam's Rock. Wait, hold on. But Cam's Rock.
What are you reaching for right now? Oh, a rock. Look at that. That is
You said
incredible.
Cam, so
That's
I'm
actually his testicle. He just ripped it off.
Yeah. I believe that's just one of Alphonse's kidney stones that he's pulling out right now.
I only got one, so I hope this didn't come out of it.
You only have one kidney? Well, you sold the other one for weed?
I wish they'll give me more money for the acid and the weed.
What happened?
God fucked me over, I guess.
Tell us about it. Explain to us.
Yeah, no. So I was born without it. Apparently the cords are there, but some of it has like some missing parts too.
You're missing parts in your kidney and
I'm missing a lot
your.
of parts. I'm missing a lot of parts, baby.
Yeah, this is incredible.
Are you married? You have a. I know she's wearing a ring. Are you married?
No,
yeah.
No married, no married.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
No. Are you dating?
I do.
Yeah. How's that going?
I mean, it seems pretty good.
Talk into the.
It seems pretty good.
Yeah,
it seems pretty good.
Sorry, I'm nervous though, but yes, it's been good.
Just
I mean,
to
I've been
judge
having
how
fun.
you gauge.
Like if I hit
How did
like
this
out there on cam like right now, I'll be like, oh yeah.
What?
I believe what he's trying to say is he's a rapist.
They smell like chloroform.
What?
It smell like chloroform.
Okay, very good, Uncle Alphonse.
You're welcome.
Wow, it went from being a joke to actually being scary.
What's your writing process? When you were writing those fork jokes, where exactly does that come from? How do you know of an oyster fork?
Because I go and eat and I use them. I don't know.
No, he said he likes to go to fancy places and eat. What? Fuck, can't tell.
Yeah.
I know. I looked at.
You're a fancy eater. You're a foodie.
I'm a huge foodie.
I know. You go to the best, the finest. 5-star
5
restaurant.
stars, over 1,000 reviews. You know.
I can tell. Where you head after this? What is the restaurant of choice tonight?
So I did actually Alexandra Steakhouse. Yeah, something like that. It was great. It was good.
No one's heard of that. There's 100 steakhouses in Austin. No one's heard of Alexander's. Anyone? Alexander's? Nope.
No.
0%.
Was it crowded? Was it crowded?
It was pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, it's not real. It was part of the acid.
You know what it was? It was you alone, and there's mirrors on the walls. You go, look at everybody.
Yeah.
Look at that. Everybody's braided and eating steak.
Yeah. Alexander's Steakhouse with the famous golden arches. Tripping your balls off.
What's the significance of the mustache on your calf?
Good question.
So I actually have a few of them.
Mustaches. You got one on your face.
Yep, one on my face, one on my finger, one on my calf. So for the mustaches, it's honestly just something that I started when I was younger. I had a few friends that committed suicide, so I created. I know. So I started a little group, and it was basically just kind of like a gentleman's thing where a bunch of people came together as men, were able to talk the shit out. I know.
It's this bucket. Sometimes, I mean, you live by the sword, you die by the sword.
This is like a fucking bucket list. What this is.
This is.
I heard they're way better
fucking
than
episode. It's the worst fucking episode.
Oh, it's great.
Is it?
No, you guys are having fun, right?
Even that bad?
These people love the chaos. It's part of the beauty of an unproduced show.
I've never seen so much death in one comedy show.
I know.
So every time somebody dies, you put a fucking mustache on your.
Every time.
Every time.
Well, I'm missing one. I got to get another one, you know.
Somebody just died
Yeah,
recently?
just died.
And where is his mustache going? Or are these European women?
maybe-
Are they European women that have died?
Maybe I'll just like the eyebrows connect, you know, little unibrows.
I can't imagine what your pubes must look like.
Very curly.
Very curly. All right.
Are they waxed like that? Do you make it to do that?
You know, it's got to be presentable.
Don't.
All right. Uncle Alphonse, congratulations. Here's a
Thank
small
you.
joke book. Here's some Zippix toothpicks. Can you catch these? There you go. Whoa. Extra hard when you're on acid. There he goes, Uncle Alphonse. All right, now we're going to do something special right here, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, the great William Montgomery all closes the shows, but he could not make this one. I know. Very disappointing. However, we do have a very special treat. Golden ticket winner is here and very famous from America's Got Talent. So this is a very special crossover moment where him and Howie are going to be reunited. Make some noise for Kill Tony legend Aaron Belial, everybody. Here we go. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Come on, keep it going for Aaron Belial, everybody. You know what the fuck is up. Hell yeah, baby. Here he is, Aaron Belial.
Some parts of AGT were really weird. I don't know if Terry Crews was nervous or confused, but he kept hanging his big black microphone in front of my mouth. I knew this was going to happen, but I didn't think my BBC story would happen live on America's Got Talent. What do you want me to do? Moan into it. Put it in my mouth. I'm just glad he didn't fuck me into a wheelchair. They're gonna cut this entire segment, aren't they?
last 45 minutes, I think.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tight edit. How about one more time for the great Aaron Belisle, ladies and gentlemen? Terry Crews has a great sense of humor.
Oh yeah. Well, I had a great time working at AGT while what was happening, and I loved you when you were on it. But that was you're great. You're great. You're always great. But I don't want to get in. I like the job.
Yeah, no doubt.
So there were 4 deaths.
Yeah.
That guy had, or 5. The guy had the mustaches all over him. The 2 kids.
Yeah.
The suicide. That guy lost his father.
Yeah.
All his friends committed suicide, and you just killed my fucking career.
Yeah. The good news is you can be a guest on Kill Tony anytime you want. We'll have you here. It doesn't quite pay as well at all.
Don't worry, they can cut the entire show.
No, they won't. This is fun. This is actually a lot of fun, and you are great. And you know it was great. He is the true consummate professional. I don't know that people know this, but you know he's got a lot of technology that has to work. And on the semifinals, that number one, I said to you, I came backstage and I said to you, I knew you before you were on our show from Kill Tony, and I loved you, and I was a fan, and you showed up, and I knew you. You know, on network TV, you can't do. You can't suck off. You can't. Yeah. But I said, I like that you're dirty and edgy and all that. And then on the semifinals, I don't know if you know that, there was a technical problem and you picked it up like that. He said that he got a call. I don't know if you ever watch it. If you watch it on YouTube, he said he had another call coming in, but his speaker fucked up. His phone fucked up on the last one.
Yeah. Thank you so much for always finding me after the AGT shows and being so supportive. I remember after the finals, I was so mad that I started crying like a bitch, and you found me and hugged me.
Okay, I did.
It's got to be so weird when someone...
Because I felt bad about... I thought it would be funny if I dismantled the speaker. And when it happened, I had to go back and say, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Which is a lot for you, because I got COVID and 2 pink eyes.
Oh my goodness. Welcome to an episode of Kill Howie, everybody.
Yes. So, is everybody you know alive, or have you had any deaths in your circle recently? Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
They're all alive.
That's good, but he's typing more.
Unfortunately.
Oh, what? Unfortunately. Is that what he said? Unfortunately. He hates his family.
Yeah, it is true. They are Canadian.
They are. We're from the same town.
Yeah.
We're Canadians. Which is, if you don't understand our culture, it's kind of like East Texas.
Do you guys want to call my dad? He can't spell either.
What does he do? What does your dad do? What does your dad do?
Disability.
He specializes in it? Does he really? He specializes in disability?
No. I saw your parents. He didn't. You're a liar.
He's on disability?
Oh, he's on disability. Wow, it runs in the family. And nobody runs in that family, it seems.
You met my stepdad.
Well, that wasn't your... He said he was... And your stepdad's a fucking liar.
Yeah. Those goddamn stepdads always trying to claim that they're the actual dad. That's what happens. It's a fucking
that's
nightmare.
hell. That is real hell. Do you want us to call him? Is he funny? Can he... you make that decision.
Yeah.
I don't want to make that decision.
I mean, it seems like
he's funny.
Okay, let's call him.
Let's call him.
Wait, you have a second phone? Oh, shit. Why did you have 2 phones? This is where we find out Aaron Belisle is a cocaine dealer, ladies and gentlemen.
Why did you have that on AGT, man?
All right, here we go. Calling Dad.
John Belisle. Joe. It's Joe Belisle.
Hello.
Joe.
Hello, Joe.
How you doing? I can hardly hear you.
I know. As you could tell, even though I'm calling from Aaron's phone, I'm not Aaron because I don't sound like a robot. This is Tony from Kill Tony. Your son's on Kill Tony right now, where it's a special episode where we're calling dads. You're live on the air with Howie Mandel and a million plus people watching.
Well, I feel real bad for all of you as you got to listen to him.
Well, most of the set that he just performed, we weren't listening. He was just sucking somebody off.
My dad's a prick.
That's what he was sucking off.
Well, he's just jealous because it'll never be as big as his dad's.
Guess the apple doesn't fall far from.
I've seen it. It isn't that big.
Oh, he just said that yours isn't that big. Dad, what do you have to say about that?
Well, that means he's got nothing.
But he's saying that you're not satisfying his mother. Hello?
I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Oh, he was insinuating that you're not satisfying his mother sexually.
What exactly? What were you? Were you drinking or doing any drugs when you made Aaron?
Oh no, it was mushrooms.
This all makes
and we
sense.
stayed in the woods for a long time. We had a husky, and that's why when he talks, it's.
Amazing. Dad, we got to keep it moving. Thank you so much for talking to us. Your son is absolutely killing it. Congratulations. We'll talk again soon. Love you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
That's amazing. That is
Hell
amazing.
yeah. That is incredible. The great Joe Belisle. Aaron, any parting words?
I'm going to be all over Florida in January. Shows are going to sell out, so get tickets on mutecomedian.com. I'm going to wrestle an alligator on stage with my strong hand.
There you go. Mutecomedian.com. Oh, there's something else. And
America's Got Talent really let me down. I still haven't gotten my citizenship. So, Howie, I was just wondering if maybe, would it be cool if I fuck your daughter?
oh my goodness, he couldn't do that one on ABC.
You know what's that is you know why that she's in the room.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You might have a chance, Aaron.
We're in town
Don't worry,
doing my
Howie.
podcast.
I'll wash my hands. Don't worry, Howie. I'll wash my hands first.
All right.
All right. Fuck my daughter.
There you go. He gets to fuck his daughter. There goes Aaron Belisle, ladies and gentlemen. And we've gone into overtime. We have a second show that we're doing tonight, a second taping. We were very, very happy to squeeze Howie in and do 2 tapings tonight. This was absolutely awesome. But before we do, we have one more special treat. Even though I've had to pee for an hour and a half, we're going to extend the episode just a little bit longer. You guys like special treats, right? One last thing. Another golden ticket winner. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another new minute from Kill Tony icon, Heath Cordes, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh. One last performance. 21 years old. Heath Cordes, 21.
Dating's kind of hard for me because I'm like a Delta pin at a smoke shop. The people who like me prefer the illegal ones. But I still try to have fun with it, and the only picture I have on Tinder right now is of me and Cam. That way, if girls ask which one are you, I can say I'm the black guy. And I had this one girl reply with, I'm not really into black guys. Do you have the white one's number? And I think she was trying to flirt, but being the charming black man that I was, offended. What she said was rude and hurtful and shallow. So I sent her a message and I was like, bitch. I'm actually super white. Can you come over right now, please? Thank you guys.
Boom. Exactly a minute in and out. The future. Heath Cordes has arrived. 21 years old. Got stuck looking 11 at some point.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
What is it? What's your hat say?
I got it. I'm coming out with it right now. Old enough to fuck.
Oh, shit. I love it.
Yeah.
New Heath Cordes merch. Explain your condition to Howie so that he understands exactly what we're dealing with. How do you
explain your condition to me?
Oh yeah, you're a germaphobe. My bad.
Why
Yeah.
do I have to touch
Yeah,
you
I
to know
never
your
washed my
condition?
hands, so you made the right call.
That's a condition.
Yeah.
That really
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with him. Is it?
He doesn't look a little young to you?
Isn't that he? No, we're in Florida. You're not from Florida, right?
No, I'm not. I'm from Alabama. There's something wrong with me for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're funny.
Thank you, Howie. I think you're funny.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
What do you
call it? Your pituitary gland.
Pituitary shit.
Jesus
That's what I
Christ.
call it. Pituitary shit.
Are you a good swimmer?
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
I
like dipping
suck
dots.
at everything athletically, really.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about the T-ball?
T-ball? I'd smash him T-ball.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing this?
2 years.
2 years. You're
Yes, sir.
really good.
Thank you.
And
I
where do you
appreciate
live?
that.
Do you live here now?
I do, yeah.
Oh wow! I think that you should do something on television. I would love to do like a prank show with this guy.
Yeah.
I
Let's
would
do it,
love to
Howie.
Do a prank show.
Yeah.
We should. I want to get your number or figure out how to get in touch.
Ooh. Yeah, I love that.
Yes.
Man. Yeah, Howie.
I love it.
I think.
Yeah.
Listen,
This is a great idea.
if you're going to have an issue in life, the issue should be you look like a good-looking young kid. You know,
Yeah.
that's not a horrible issue.
Yeah.
I mean, you're okay, right? You're okay.
Yeah, I'm
with it.
having fun with it.
Do you date really?
I'm trying. Yeah.
Do you like older women?
Yeah, I'd be down.
What's the oldest woman you've ever been with?
I've never been with a single woman, Howie. Yeah.
Howie, how old's your daughter again?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
It is
That's
incredible.
the most fucked up menage I've ever thought of.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Sorry, Jackie.
Well,
We're down. Okay, anyway.
I'm really looking forward to everything in the future with you, Heath, and
Yes, sir.
and I think that's a brilliant
drive?
idea, Howard.
Yeah, I have a license.
So do you get pulled over?
I've never been pulled over because I look
What
like
the
a
fuck
baby.
is wrong with the cops?
I know.
This is what happens when you defund the police. It's
Yeah.
it's just fucking 9-year-olds out there
Let 'em
zipping
loose.
around in a Corvette.
They don't give a fuck.
And you're old enough to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Does that hat work for you? Haven't been with a woman?
Not yet, but we're gonna make this hat a reality soon. Yeah.
Absolutely. We
Are you
believe
on
it.
any of the dating apps? Really?
No, not really.
Really?
No.
So
That was
how
just-
are you trying to make it a reality? Where do you go to meet women?
They come in my DMs, but they're all out of state. That's the problem.
Oh.
Yeah.
And what do you ask for? Like a play date?
Yeah. I'd be down.
Tea party. Heath, you're a monster. We got to put a ribbon on this episode. Heath Cordes, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great, powerful Howie Mandel, everybody? Howie Mandel Does Stuff, his podcast on the internet. I'm taping an episode tomorrow. We're going to have a lot of fun. Thank you
buddy.
so
This
much.
is the best. You made a dream come true. I'm
You
truly
are,
a fan.
oh my God, we're so happy to have you. How about one more time for the best damn
You
band
guys
in the
are great.
land? Check out Howie Mandel Does Stuff, Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, NinjaPartyBus.com, Austin Security Guard Service, KillMerch.com, ConnectMobileHealth.com. Use the promo code KILL15. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebel to Zen. How about one more time for Matt Mueling on the guitar, John Dees on the keys, D. Magnus on the bass, Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Let's see the drawing from local artist Chris Rogers. It's a new Cam Patterson.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
KillTonyLive.com.
There you go. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Hey y'all, it is a super duper digital event like nothing we've ever done before. A 2-night experience unlike anything in Kill Tony history. Go to KillTonyLive.com and get your live streaming tickets for the 2 arena shows. So much insanity is going to happen. As always, I always keep the guests and anything that I have up my sleeve a complete surprise for you. But if I told you what was going to happen on these 2 nights, you would be pumped. And plus, you already know all your favorite regulars. And of course, Rick Diaz versus Hans Kim for eternal regularship on the show. A battle of 2 absolute autistic titans. Who knows what can happen? A lot of special treats, a lot of special guests. It's going to be like the 10-year anniversary show, but on absolute steroids. Super pumped. Get tickets now and support your favorite show in the world. The #1 live podcast started with 14 people in a tiny little room. Now we're going global. That's KillTonyLive.com for the amazing 2-night event, December 30th and 31st. You're going to be sick of your family. Some laughs. Enjoy 2 nights of Kill Tony Live. Anything can happen.
KillTonyLive.com. Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Oh, make some noise for Red Band, everybody. You did it. You all win. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, The Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hull Law Firm, NinjaPartyBus.com, where you can now get shuttles for the December 30th and 31st shows at the HEB Center, sold out arenas that we're doing. No big deal. Austin Security Guard Service, killmerch.com, and connectmobilehealth.com, which you can get IV drips. Look at that freshie right there. We all had the Mothership Christmas party this week, and full recovery thanks to connectmobilehealth.com. Get an IV drip, use the promo code KILL15, save 15%. Put a hand for the band, everybody. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And this is our good friend Dee Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Fun show ahead. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. NinjaPartyBuses.com, where you can reserve your ride to the arena on the 30th and 31st. Sold out shows in Austin, Texas for this show. How about that? Going
cool.
arena. It's pretty cool, right? Hey, y'all. This episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. I absolutely love these things. Use them on the airplane all the time and anywhere else where I can't smoke cigarettes. I mean, you guys know what it is. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb your cravings with Zippix toothpicks. The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them anywhere with 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options. Zippix toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. Red Band.
You know, I've been subscribed to Zippix for over a year, like 2 years. Before they became a sponsor, I've been using Zippix. They are amazing because I love, I suck my thumb still. I love boobs. And it's a part of the oral gratification that my mom somehow tricked my brain. And it's amazing sucking on these toothpicks with flavors that keep me coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to ZippixToothpicks.com today and use code KillTony10 to get 10% off your order. That's ZippixToothpicks.com. Promo code KillTony10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more. Smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Hey, y'all, if you need a little something to get you through the holiday season, then listen up. Freeze Pipe has you covered with freezable pieces that cool down clouds by over 300 degrees, so you can actually relax instead of coughing up a lung. The secret is Freeze Pipe's glycerin chamber. Just pop the chamber in the freezer for 1 hour for instantly chilled, icy, smooth puffs. We have these. We love these. Red Band.
It's amazing. It feels so good going down. This year, when grandma's asking why you're still single and your weird cousin won't leave you alone, let Freeze Pipe take you away from it all.
No doubt about it. American owned for over 7 years. Try our favorite way to light up by visiting thefreezepipe.com today and use code Tony for 10% off your entire order. That's right. Shop holiday sales running until Christmas or use code Tony for 10% off at thefreezepipe.com. High quality glass, market leading glycerin technology. Order today to smoke like royalty without paying a king's ransom. Hey y'all, when you're partying hard this holiday season, when you need to recover fast, turn to Liquid IV. It's not just for people playing sports and running marathons. It's tiring, drinking all that holiday beer, am I right? And that sweet, sweet eggnog, Red Band. You need to stay hydrated. Liquid IV gets you hydrated 2 times faster than water alone. Just one stick has 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drink and 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness. We love it, Red Band.
They also have a nice combo pack that has 3 of their best flavors. Check it out. I love all the flavors, but my favorites are grape. Oh, it's amazing. And the fruit punch. Liquid IV now even comes in sugar-free. There's no gluten, soy, dairy, or GMOs, and no artificial sweeteners either. Sugar is replaced with an amino acid allulose blend, which has the same taste and texture of table sugar.
Ooh, your favorite, table sugar. Grab your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to the liquidiv.com and use code Tony at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, the holidays are stressful enough. It's time to take something off your plate by putting HelloFresh on it. HelloFresh is America's #1 meal kit. They send pre-portioned ingredients with delicious recipes straight to your door. It's way cheaper than takeout, and you won't need to go to the grocery store, wait in long lines, or spend all day trying to decide what to eat. HelloFresh makes it easy with over 45 recipes and more than 100 seasonal add-on items to choose from every week. They're all delicious, and you truly can't make a wrong pick. We eat them all the time. I absolutely love them. Red Band loves them. Speaking of which, Red Band.
Oh man, I love their fully loaded pork taquitos. You gotta try them out. They're so amazing.
Yeah.
Their one pot chicken sausage and chickpea soup. HelloFresh even has easy breakfast. You can quickly whip up before you run to work and fast 10-minute lunches.
Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? It is a goddamn pleasure. You know, I take the liberty of booking every single one of these shows, and we go in a specific order. Sometimes it's beauty and chaos and this and that. Tonight's one of those nights where it's everything under the fucking sun. I present to you one of the funniest guests in the history of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, new special coming out December 26th. Truly one of the best guests, one of my favorite comedians in the world. Make some noise for the great and powerful Sam Talent, everybody. Sam Talent is here. Truly one of the best. If he's not already, he's going to be one of your favorite comedians on planet Earth. Learn to love it. Sam motherfucking Talent is back.
Hey, everybody, thank you for having me back.
The
Glad to be here.
Make some fucking noise for Sam Talent one more time. We're in it tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Sam's been on a few of the best episodes we've ever had. The last one was with the amazing Dr. Phil.
Yeah, I'm glad Adam's not here to fuck up everything.
Yeah.
By being the funniest guy ever alive.
Yeah. Adam Ray's Dr. Phil is so funny. We were talking about it before tonight's show about how we were just, by halfway through, we're just setting him up and just watching. We were
I forgot to talk.
Yeah, we were watching a podcast.
I was transfixed. It was like watching an eclipse through a piece of green bottle glass. That was the funniest shit I've ever seen. And I wasn't jealous. It was fine.
The new special, The Toad's Morale, debuts tomorrow on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. So make sure you check that out.
Please watch it.
Yes. And we're going to have fun tonight. You know how this works. I am pleased to announce that we actually, you guys will not believe this, but we have a record amount of signups tonight for Austin, Texas, as of right now. 218 signups. Ooh, there goes one flying.
I bet 14 of them are funny. It's a hobo jungle back there right now.
It really is.
People are trading salt for bullets. It's insane.
Yeah. No, it's fucking absolutely wild. And mixed amongst those people are geniuses that are just trying to survive. Some of them wait months and sign up every week.
And a lot of people who have held a baby's head underwater for more than 30 seconds.
Yes, that's the majority. But if I pull one of their names out, they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them and we find out more about them with our esteemed guest, Sam Talent. And I'm now pre-polling who will be the first comedian out of the bucket. And while we get them from a bar next door, I think we should get the show started with one of our regulars, everybody. I think you know how this goes. Every single week, this guy does a new 60 seconds and an interview to start each episode, selling out all over the world. When we found him, he was living in a van doing 10-person open mics. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a wild success story. His name is Hans Kemp.
Thank you. The ceilings in Brian Redband's club are so high that that's where I go to fly my drone. Yeah, sorry. I had to start out like that. Obviously, you didn't like that one. I don't think everyone who's patriotic is a loser. But I do think everyone who's a loser It's going to be a little bit patriotic. Because if you got nothing good going on in your life, you're going to be like, well, at least I'm here. Here. But yes, it's very sad to know that Joe Biden is still president. I hate Joe Biden so much that I'm racist against old people. Well, look at this guy walking around like he's the president. Thank you.
All right, Hans Kim ultralight tonight. I like it. Hell yeah. How we feel, Hans?
Great.
Hell yeah, Sam. What'd you think about this sweet performance by Hans Kim?
I'm a big fan of Hans off stage. Last night I saw him after the Christmas party here, getting choked out by one of the door staff, while 8 other members of the security team were throwing $1 bills. It looked like the rape of Nan King. It was.
I got raped yesterday by a door guy.
Yeah.
It's actually funny. I totally forgot about that. You just reminded me that I was watching Hans. How did that start? You told the security guard that you could beat him in what? Was it jiu-jitsu or wrestling?
Well, I saw these 2 animals just going at it.
They were wrestling.
Yeah, these two door animals.
Well, no, that's not the door guys. The door guys are comedians here. Those were the security.
Those are the
staff.
security.
Yeah, they were ex-Mossad agents.
Yeah,
they
literally killers, like black belts and purple belts and blue belts, and then there's you, like I could do that.
Yeah.
How did you jump in though?
Well, they were just going at it, really upping the aggression level in the room, and I was like, this is just so primitive, and we're comedians, we should be higher than this. So I go in to stop them, and
you went to break it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then one of the guys, Riley, was kind of lipping up to me. And I was like, Riley, don't make me.
What did he say that was lipping up?
Well, Riley, the way that he is. He's just sort of like.
I literally don't know Riley. Yeah. Nobody here knows Riley. You're talking about Riley like he's on like a sitcom.
Okay, honestly, he really didn't do anything wrong. I was looking for a fight. I saw them there. They looked like fun. I wanted to join in, so I just grabbed the body and started going at it.
It did not work out, believe it or not, everybody.
I'm trying to figure out what really happened, and it just keeps getting weirder. What else is going on in life, Hans?
My girlfriend is stupid, I found out.
How stupid is she?
She recently asked me if Japan was a country.
Ooh.
And I said yes, and she looked it up. She's like, no, it's a nation state. That's a country, dumb bitch.
It's an ethno state. They only let Japanese people in.
Way it should be.
Yeah, that's right.
Absolutely. Do you like the fact that, when you find out things like that, do you respect her more or less?
It means it's going to be easier to get what I want out of her. So yes, I do enjoy having an advantage over the people that I love in my life.
What do you want out of her? Your passport back?
I just want my green card and I'm out of here. No, I'm just kidding.
Have you been doing hard drugs again lately?
Just marijuana. No, I haven't been doing hard drugs. No, I'm
Why
fine.
do you say it like a lot of people have been accusing you of doing hard drugs? No, I'm not doing hard drugs, Dad.
I have been pretty good about not doing hard drugs. I've been doing mushrooms like once or twice or 3 times a week.
Anything fun happen when you're on mushrooms? What do you like to do?
I was on an airplane. I missed my flight. Had to pay a lot of money. But luckily I'm rich now. I have a lot of money.
Hans is out of it right now.
You
bumped your head before tonight's set or something?
You said you were on an airplane and you missed your flight.
How good were those mushrooms?
I love the mushrooms. They're from Nootropics. Check them out. Sorry to bring you into this.
Are you plugging things? All right, we're gonna get rid of him. There he goes, Hans Kim. Everybody's having a panic attack during the interview portion of the show tonight. A rare treat. I've never seen him leave so fast in his entire career on this show.
I think Riley choked him a little too long last night.
Yeah.
God.
That was almost impressive.
That was the best I've ever seen him do.
I don't know what just happened exactly. But now we go to the bucket, so it's going to be interesting. We have to build momentum out of a bucket full here. Let's see what happens. Anything can happen. Blah, blah, blah. You get it. Anybody can sign up. Let's see what happens here. Tony Cruz, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Tony Cruz.
How's everybody doing? Sometimes when I masturbate, I stick a Skittle up my ass so I can feel the rainbow.
Hell yeah.
I know I look like a Billy Ray Cyrus and Miley Cyrus had a baby. Yeah, guys, I'm a Southern Targaryen. I got a blowjob from a retard. I call that Radiohead. She sucked it so good I fell asleep afterwards. It was some real ZZ Top. You ever wonder who Joe Biden's favorite band is? It's probably The Who. Anyway. You guys like Pokemon? Yeah, I was eating some pussy every night and the pussy squirted in my face. Remember that Pokemon character Squirtle? You know, Squirtle just squirting all over the place. I told her, baby, if you keep on, you're going to make me Charizard hard and I'm going to Blastoise your Pikachu. That's when I pulled out the old Bulbasaur, pinned her ankles behind her head, and started giving her the Slowpoke. Slowpoke.
Wow. There he is, Tony Cruz, everybody. Unbelievable, because, I mean, he's got the look, the cadence, the delivery, and he's got nothing behind it. Like, you should be so much more funnier than you are.
Yeah. Usually the material has to catch up to the stage presence, but not tonight.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
When it does, I mean, it is fucking rock stardom for you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, listen to you. You're
I'm
so
a huge
cool.
fan, dude. I'm a huge fan.
I'm actually a huge fan of you.
What?
I'm giving you a pretty big compliment here. I think you've got it all figured out except for material.
Yeah.
It's actually quite a bit. It's like a lot of the battle.
You didn't like the Radiohead? I mean, I got the
literally
movie and
didn't get it. I wanted to get it.
Radio was like a retarded black guy who was the water
and the
boy.
band. It's the movie and the band. You know,
I
it's
did not know
Yeah,
that.
we understood it was the band. Thank you, Tony. Yes. That came through. The punchline is what didn't translate.
Yes, it was the radio part. Why would the radio be retarded?
Because the gentleman in the movie had
What movie?
radio.
What the fuck movie is
It was
radio?
from-
You
it was
guys are
from-
all what? Is
Yeah,
this a
I
coordinated
grew-
attack? Am I being pranked or something? Radio, you fucking idiot!
It was in
What?
2002.
2002 movie, and you guys are losing your minds over it right now? I've never fucking heard of this.
Yeah.
Cuba Gooding Jr. Why would this be a sport comedy with fucking? This
It was
is-
not a comedy. No, that was a very serious biopic. It was a true story.
It says sport comedy.
I think it doesn't hold up, so it's funny now to see
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
It
it's
was-
mentally disabled, so they know what it is. They
It was
know
about
what's
the
up.
only black guy to not make a football team. That's what it was about.
Really.
Yeah.
Cuba
Yeah.
Gooding Jr. was the retarded guy.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, lady, shut the fuck up. We found radio's biggest fan over here, who speaks in a very condescending tone. Yeah. Shut up.
I liked a lot when he got to like 45 seconds and he was like, looked at us like, oh God, I have to do another joke. And then he went into the Pokemon material.
Man, I love Pokemon, dude. I grew up playing that shit.
The
I
references.
got more to that joke. I'm just saying.
The references.
There's more.
Oh my God.
Do you do all 151?
We're getting there.
Yeah.
No, we're getting there. I'm still tagging that one.
Uh-huh. I thought she was a Jinx, but she was a Mr. Mime.
You're not going to believe this, radio fans, but I know nothing about Pokemon as well. I mean, I'm really out of the loop during this, and I have no references I can make right now.
Love you too, man. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. W-
Yeah.
So, tell us about you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Been doing it. Just came over a year. So,
Okay.
yeah.
All of it here in Austin?
Nah, man. I started in Dallas. I'm from a small town called Sulphur Springs. So it's
Yeah.
northeast Texas. If y'all know where that's at.
You appear as though you were raised around a lot of sulfur, so that makes sense. I get the vibe.
Yeah, you smell like the night before Easter.
I mean, so, yeah, it's a small town. It's a good town, but yeah.
Yeah.
But a little known fact about my town, like there's
Every
like these-
fact is a little known fact about your town.
Well, you're gonna love this, Tony.
I'm
They
literally
have,
finding out about sulfur. So you
they
can say
have-
anything. I would be.
oh, you're gonna love this. They have glass bathrooms in their downtown, and it's mirrored on the outside, but you can see everything around you. So then there's also like a place where kids splash around. So during the daytime, if you're a pervert, you can. Anyways, it's yeah.
If you were a pervert, I like that disclaimer you put
Just
on
saying,
there.
that's kind of what we think it's there for. You know, that I'm just anyway.
Have you
I hope
used-
I don't get killed saying this.
Did you say that was a fun fact?
The old glass bathrooms. Not a lot of people know we got glass bathrooms downtown. So basically, I'm looking women right in the eyes while taking a monster shit. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I'm using the public downtown bathrooms for
I
sure.
do love my hometown. It's a cool place, man.
What else is cool about it? How
There's
many
two
black
lakes.
people live there?
I bet he knows exactly the amount.
Sulphur Springs doesn't sound like a very welcoming
It
place.
is. It is segregated. Like it's one of the. It's still got a MLK still has a black side, and then yeah.
What was that last part going to be there?
And then there's Mexicans.
Oh,
Yeah.
the old Cesar Chavez Street. I like how
They're everywhere, man.
each
Yeah.
neighborhood makes it quite clear what you can expect.
Yeah.
And then you got your good old George Washington Boulevards. You know what I'm saying, people? Where I like to be. Anyway,
Don't forget about the Jew corridor. That's really popping off this time of year.
I've had Mark Coleman on my podcast. I have a podcast too. But okay, yeah. Shut up.
what? What name did you just drop?
Mark Coleman, Mark the Hammer Coleman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, real segue into your
Yeah. Oh,
podcast
sorry.
there.
Yeah.
Very smooth transition. Almost completely unnoticeable. Seems like you had no intention of trying to do that if you got pulled out of the bucket here.
I'm glad you took your hat off during your set, so we know the hair's not attached to it.
What do you do for a living looking and talking like you do?
Toad taster. This man can lick a toad and tell you exactly how old
I
it is.
do have a foot fetish.
Yes.
Yeah, I do have a foot fetish. I've been married for. Me and my wife been together for 11 years. We've been married 4 years. But yeah, when you've been together that long, you have to get into feet and stuff. So yeah,
Now that she's still tight.
yeah.
Didn't I ask you what you did for a
Oh, I'm
living?
sorry. Well, you.
This
He
guy is
started talking
answering
about foot
questions
fetish,
that
and
aren't
I'm
being asked.
sorry. I started thinking about feet. Sorry. Go ahead.
My goodness.
You know, money?
What do you do for
How
a
do you
job?
get it?
Oh, yeah. I had a good job during COVID. I was essential, so I made a lot of money during that period. So I've been living off of savings.
too
And
bad.
You were what?
an essential employee. So yeah.
Recently, but I was looking around, and really it's in Pasadena, Hollywood, and Pacific Palisades, which is quite a ways. But there's like a hint, like it kind of smells like a cookout. If you know that kind of smell, like it smells like. Fortunately, it's not in Orange County, but I say that with the huge caveat that it can spring up anytime, and when that happens, then that's when they start doing evacuations and there are power outages and all that other shit. And so I want to hopefully avoid that as much as possible.
Of what? What were you doing?
Manufacturing. Yes, sir.
I don't believe anything you're saying.
What were you?
Crystal meth?
No, I think he was making the virus.
I got paid a lot of money, you know.
Yeah.
I kept Sulphur Springs running, brother. That crank powered our goddamn city. How are we going to keep the black people from going to the good target unless we're all gacked out?
What type of situation were you raised in? Is it like a trailer? Is it like a lot of farmland? Trailer?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And were your parents together when you were a kid?
Yeah, they were together, and then my mom passed right before COVID, so she didn't have to experience that bullshit. But yeah, man, it was It was great, man. She
I'd
had to
rather be
experience that
dead than
goddamn
have to
dude.
wear a fucking mask.
Dude. Fuck that.
I'm glad my mother did not have to look people in the eye.
That's why I moved to the city after COVID because, man, in my small town, they didn't even, we didn't give a fuck. And nothing changed.
Nothing at
Nothing.
all.
No.
Nothing. Did
Yeah.
people talk about how nothing had changed there a lot?
No. Everybody was everybody else, we saw, everybody else changing, and we're like, why do they want to do that for,
So you were raised in a trailer. Let me ask you this before I let you go, because this is a long interview.
What's 3 2?
Fuck. Why you gonna put me on the spot like that, man?
Sorry,
Fuck that,
dude.
dude.
No,
Fuck that.
I want to know Tony Cruz, if that really is your name, because you don't seem like a Tony nor a Cruz. But I want to know what is in your life, raised in a trailer, Sulphur Springs, segregated. What's the white trashiest thing you've ever done or what been part of, like in your life? If there's one thing that you remember like doing or being part of out there in Sulphur Springs, or perhaps anytime after that.
I'm half Mexican.
That was earlier. Then there was another question. The question was,
anyways.
What do you think the trashiest thing you ever did?
I can't
Sure,
it's
brown
great,
trash.
dude.
Forget
I've
white
done
trash.
some-
What's the brown
What I'm trying to
trashiest
say
thing?
is like being half Mexican is great, man. It's cool.
Have you ever answered a question before?
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to go back to 3 + 2. I want to see if you have this.
I was hoping saying half Mexican would make them laugh, talking shit about Mexican guy, but
Why would that make them laugh?
no. My bad jokes, I guess. I don't know.
You're very likable, Tony.
Let me rephrase the question. You answered honestly. What's the trailer trashiest thing about your childhood or your upbringing? And then you get to go after this. Just answer honestly.
I used to, when I was young, me and my friends would break out of the trailer house, and then at 3 o'clock in the morning, we would go down neighborhoods and see if anybody left their doors unlocked.
Yeah.
And then we would grab their guns and their rent money and all that shit, and then take it with us.
You answered that one perfectly, my friend. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. Very good. People are amazed at your ability to answer an honest question.
That was also alleged. No, but yeah, that's what dude, I grew up poor,
So you would rob the other trailers. You're like a reverse.
No. We would go to the nice neighborhood.
Okay.
They normally don't. They leave their shit unlocked, so we would just.
Yeah.
Well, you can't do that now. There's a Ring cameras. Yeah, you can't do that now.
Right.
White trash, burglary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty open-minded of you.
Right.
Well, Tony, congratulations. Fun stuff. Here's the little joke book, my friend. Make some noise for Tony Cruz, everybody. Is that an awe for a little joke book? Did I hear an awe out there? So there's someone with emotions that likes expressing them? Aww. Yeah, let's keep it moving. You guys having fun yet? All right, I have good news for you guys. This next bucket pool has an I in parentheses next to it, which means they are inside of the room. They are one of you. So that's usually like a first timer or something like that. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. Ashley Seta, everybody. Ashley Seta.
Ashley!
There she comes,
There she
I do
is.
believe. Right from the middle of the
There she
room.
is, Ashley!
Taking a very long time. You're going the absolute wrong direction. There you go.
Hey, don't probe her while she's walking through the crowd. Come
Literally almost walked into a wall and backwards. She went away from the stage and that way. Literally couldn't go a worse direction. You picked. Maybe perhaps.
There she is.
Yeah. How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Whoa. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Ashley Seta, everybody.
Holy shit, y'all. It has been a week. My sister got her PhD earlier this week, and I am on Kill Tony, so I think that we can all imagine, who my mom is probably the most proud of. So, going on with disappointing the parents stories, let me tell you some embarrassing shit that's happened to me in my life. Let's go. Cross country runners, I hope there's a couple of y'all out there. Hope you guys are good. All right, we got one. I'm assuming everybody else did beer runs. I feel that. All right. I ran cross country in high school. That was a hot minute ago. I was fucking awful. I was so bad. They made me run varsity one time, and the only time. And, you know, I'm running, and they have a golf cart behind you, and it is just tailgating my fucking ankles, man. And I'm like, oh my God, this shit is real. I am the slowest person alive.
Okay, Ashley Seta. Holy shit. You went for it. No preparation whatsoever.
That minute went so fast.
Yeah. He made D cover his ears. He only has 4 senses.
I didn't even hear a meow. You know what I mean? God damn.
Right. Goddamn. Okay. Where are you from? Sulphur Springs?
I'm from Austin, Texas.
Whoa. Everybody's pissed that you're from Austin. Like, God damn it. Wow. Representing Austin, Texas. I'm guessing this is your first time attempting stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
Good. That's a good answer.
How do you think it went?
Probably not that great, but that's all good.
Yeah. So, Ashley, what made you want to try this tonight?
Basically, why not? I highly doubted. I highly doubted I would be chosen, and then you guys fucking did it.
I have some answers for you on the why not. See, it's very rarely that I get asked a question on this show, and I'm proud to answer the why not. The why nots would be that people that have prepared or wanted to do this for years or perhaps even months sign up for the show, and then you come up here like if John Benet survived her murder, trying to put on a pageant type of let me tell you y'all some embarrassing stories about me. Like this is like a bad pageant. It's like one of those like a Purina dog pageants or whatever. Like one of those like, oh,
That
look at this
sounds
one.
fascinating,
This one's a
actually.
stand-up comedian dog. Everybody, look, there's a microphone in front of.
I've heard a lot of comics try and like ask the crowd a question to start a bit. I don't know if there's a more alienating question to ask a comedy crowd than who does cross country. Read the room, Ash. Come on. These people barely have feet. They got the sugar syndrome. You're just up here bragging in your cool sweater. Come on, Ash.
Oh, you like that sweater?
Oh yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Oh my God. That is. Game respects game. This is so us.
Girl, stop.
So cross country, I missed it because I was bored out of my mind. Cross country, you said that you do that?
Oh, hell no. I actually would not even run at this point if
Right,
it was
you seem
to
more
run
of like
from
a
a murder.
shot put kind of girl, right? You have the what? Why is that a groany thing? Why are you groaning at that?
Brock Lesnar's daughter, everybody. Those genetics are strong.
Oh yeah.
I've actually grown more into like the sport of watching football and drinking beer while I do it. But yeah, back in the day I was athletic, kind of, not really.
I think the only thing you've ever run away from is an abusive relationship. No, you stayed.
Oh no, I don't.
That's brave.
I am the abuser, so
Oh,
yeah,
God.
yikes, buddy. Let's go. I'm just
Stop it.
kidding. Quiet, girl.
Yeah, what do you do to them? Your stand-up act?
Basically.
Ear beatings. I've locked the door from the outside. You must listen to some embarrassing things about me.
She should have to do her act in that glass toilet in Sulphur Springs.
As long as I'm not the ones outside of that window, I'm fine with it. Like, I'd rather be in it. I don't want to be the one being looked at. Thank you.
Okay, so what do you think?
She's good at riffing too.
Yeah, I know. What do you think the funniest thing you've ever done is? Has anyone ever told you, like, Ashley, you're so funny, like that? Has there been like a time, or is this just you're just really just shooting for it? This is like the half-court shot at a professional game. Like, we're gonna let this person shoot, and if they do anything at all, we'll all be surprised.
I mean, I think the funniest thing I've ever done is be right here with you guys.
Wow.
Wow.
It's funny. Like you talk, you sound like a hot chick, and I'm watching the words. Do you guys kind of hear like the fucking greatest thing I've ever done? And I'm just like, it's not matching the fucking. I'm just kidding. You're great. It's okay. There's a groany audience tonight. Let me tell you something. I'm blaming the awkwardness of this interview on y'all. Here's a little joke book, Ashley. Whoa, good catch. Look at that. She's built like a
Ashley,
catcher.
everybody. Good work, Ashley. Good work.
Catcher, shot put extraordinaire.
We should talk about that more though. Like, don't sign up if you don't want to be a comedian. Don't waste people's time because it's not funny for
I think
any
it
of
goes
us.
without saying, but yeah, definitely don't sign up if you're retarded. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Trey Campbell or Cambert or something like that. Trey is next on Kill Sony. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Make some noise for Trey, everybody.
Hey everybody, I'm Trey Campbell. I'm on the autism spectrum. I'm the same as everyone else. I just got more vaccines.
Oh, Trey.
Thank you. It's so crazy. A lot of older women come up to me. They're like, oh my God, it's so cool. You're on the autism spectrum. So is my son. I'm like, does that mean we're not fucking? Who wants to fuck their kids? Am I right? Any Lizzo fans in here? It's crazy. There's allegations going around that she made her backup dancers eat fruit out of a sex worker's vagina. And I think those allegations are unfounded because we all know Lizzo doesn't know anything about fruit. Am I right? Lizzo is my dream threesome. So there's two of Lizzo. I'm so excited to be here. As a kid, I would always carry around a wire coat hanger, and they would be like, Trey, why do you have a wire coat hanger? And I'd always say, I've had this since I was in the womb, y'all.
Holy shit. Look at this. I mean, where do we begin? Trey Campbell.
How you doing, Tony?
Wow. I've been looking for a new William Montgomery, and I think we found him, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I'm drunk enough, so.
No, William's
I'm still drinking.
William's sober now. You're adorable, huh?
Thank you,
Do you
Tony.
only come around during the Christmas times?
Looks like Santa.
I'm the elf on the shelf.
That's a fucking sturdy shelf, bro. That's a steel shelf.
It's dope, you know?
We look like we showed up for the same casting call.
I know. Let's hope we're not on the casting couch. so.
No.
Oh my goodness.
They're gonna have
How
to
you
put
doing,
a tarp
Tony?
on it.
Good. It's good to see you again. Were you on in LA? Am
No,
I
I was
remembering
on,
that?
I was
that
on a
Austin?
Vulcan, yeah. You invited me.
What?
You invited me.
I invited you.
Yeah, you said me and William would do our thing.
I saw you on the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I told you to come do a thing with William, and then you did.
I did.
That's
Correct.
right. It's all
What was he
coming
doing
back
on the
to me
street,
now.
biting the heads off a chicken?
What were you doing on? I don't remember exactly.
Probably trying to find Adderall.
You're an Adderall addict, huh?
Correct.
Okay.
Not working.
That is so interesting. What do you like to do after having Adderall?
You know, I like to watch old NBA highlights. I like to watch the Chicago Bulls take on the
This
Atlanta
is the
Hawks.
second person in a row that does not sound like what they look like. Is anybody with me on this? Ron White
fair.
gave me acid a few days ago. Either I'm having fucking flashbacks to that, or these people do not. Why do you sound like that?
I think it's because of a lack of testosterone.
She's nodding. You don't want a sexy woman with bangs nodding at that joke.
Look at you. You're adorable.
Thank you, Tony.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Whoa.
I know, it's crazy.
Why do you,
That's a tough 28.
what has happened to you? Why do you think you aged so much?
You think I aged? Thank you. I've been trying to look older, so.
Well, there you go.
It's like you absorb the voice of the kids you molest.
I was the one getting molested.
All
so.
right. That's
that
an
what-
upbeat
That's
note.
funny, though.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I mean,
That must have been a horny pedophile.
Well, you know, you take what you can get.
You're telling me.
It's like I'll settle for this 13-year-old that looks 50.
I'm so glad you think I look old. I've always been told I look young.
By who? D?
Well, because he's blind. That's funny.
Thank you, Trey.
You're welcome.
It is incredible. I mean, you are a spitting image. 28 years old, and he looks like the mayor of Munchkinland. It is incredible.
Well, it's been annexed, so I can't. That didn't work. I shouldn't have told that.
Okay. What do you do for work? What arcade games do you collect the quarters out of exactly?
He sucks them out.
It's funny. I work at the Secret Group, so in Houston.
Oh yeah, we love that place. Yeah, old school fucking territory. And you live in Houston?
Correct.
Right. And are you gay?
No.
You just sound like that?
Yeah, you know how it is.
I do know exactly how it is. I literally know how that is. Yeah. Yes. Everyone knows that I know what that is like. But I still have to ask. So have you been getting laid by girls at all?
I got this one woman. She's we went on a date to DaVita Dialysis.
You guys got dialysis together?
Yeah, she had dialysis, not me. I'm gonna get dialysis in the future if you look at me. But no, we went to DaVita, and then we went to...
You say DaVita like it's a fine Italian steakhouse. We went to DaVita. The restaurant? No, the dialysis clinic.
Yeah. It was crazy.
Yeah,
I had a great time.
Tell us why you had a great time. What was so crazy about it?
She just kind of told me about her dead parents the whole time. We just kind of chilled.
So she's a romantic.
Yeah. I took some Concerta before I went. It was great.
Some what?
It's basically like Adderall, but it's different.
What's the difference between that and Adderall?
Health insurance.
Yeah. Now you hit the nail on the head. It is health insurance.
Nice yes and, Trey. That was
Thank
good,
you.
yes. I feel like your sexuality is trains.
It is true.
That is funny. I do love trains.
You
honestly.
do?
No shit, brother.
When I was a kid and I discovered porn, I saw there was a train category, and I was like, dope. Thomas the Tank Engine's fucking another female train, but it wasn't.
It was a boy train?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow. Thomas the Train Engine fucking a female train. I've never heard of a female train before.
I don't think there are any.
Right. Actually, I think there was one on stage right before you. Oh, come on. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, we came to kill Tony the Grown.
Don't make fun of women, but keep calling this kid retarded. It's
Yeah.
fine. Who cares? Yeah.
It is incredible, this look. It looks like you're down to clown and clown to downs at the same time.
I am a recovering juggalo, so.
What does that mean to you?
I used to be a juggalo, but now I've kind of left that life behind.
Right,
Wow.
too much Fago for
Yeah, as you can tell.
Yes.
You have a race
Yeah.
car on your shirt and a Chevy hat. What car do you drive?
I drive a Chevy Cruze. It's also a house.
Wow. Oh yeah. And your name's... Oh, that was Tony Cruz. You're Trey Campbell. That's
Correct.
right. I was going to make a Cruise connection there, but there was none.
You look like a Japanese animator drew in America.
I would do like a Japanese accent, but I don't know if that's...
Let's hear it.
Oh!
No, okay. Not this crowd, okay? Yeah.
Wait, do it. Do some more. I want to hear some more.
Are you sure, Tony?
Yeah.
All right. I brought dishonor to my... This is
Wow.
stupid.
Wow.
I should not have done this.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like a wizard, but like a cheese wizard?
Nah, this would be the first time.
Okay.
I can't tell if you're real.
I can't either.
Oh, shit.
How long are you visiting Austin for?
Probably I can come back anytime.
There you go.
Oh, I would love to have you back on the Secret Show whenever you can.
Look
Thank
at
you,
that.
Red
There you
Band.
go. Trey Campbell, everybody. We're having fun here. Adorable. All right, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Jonathan Candy, everybody. Jonathan Cando, perhaps, or Canley. Jonathan. Here's Jonathan, everybody.
So, hello everybody. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. I'll start it off. When I was like around 12, I was trying to look up some stuff on the internet. You're not supposed to. But I was trying to look up something more relatable to me. So, like in the description, it says like, 18-year-old, 19-year-old. But I'm like 12, so I try to type in 12-year-old girl. Nothing came up, but so I tried 13-year-old. Nothing came up still. My final offer, I tried 11-year-old. Nothing came up, but so I had to settle for adult tits. But looking back, that's actually a good thing that wasn't there. And I didn't know, but I had to go to the dark web for that. But I didn't know at that time. But anyway, did anybody see in the news recently, like a few? I was 12. I guess we'll do the meow. That's cool.
Okay, there you go. Rolling with the meow. Is it Jonathan Candy?
Kando.
Can do?
Kando.
Kando?
Kando.
Well, you can't do comedy.
Sorry.
It's adorable. How long have you been trying stand-up for?
This is my first real set.
Right. Okay. Okay. The premise is good.
Yeah.
Everything else was bad. See, it was a reverse from Tony Cruz.
What else is in the news? That's what I'm wondering too, man.
I can tell you real quick. I got it.
No, please don't.
You got what? The joke? What is it? Go ahead.
Like a few months ago, there was a woman in the news that was she was arrested for trying to hire a hitman for her son.
Yeah.
But there was two problems with that. She went to rentahitman.com. Yeah. Also, the second problem, the real problem, the son was only 3 years old. So.
D Madness is leaving the show for good. It's incredible. No, don't do it.
What? Didn't she just leave the son in the hot car like an adult?
Okay. So you're more like a shock and awe. What do you do for work?
I'm a truck driver.
No, you're not. You're a truck driver? A timid young truck driver? How old are you?
29.
Oh, okay. Man, a lot of all right.
I'm glad we let him finish that joke.
That was it. She should have. If she
don't, we
should have left. She would have got away with it.
Yeah, she definitely would have got away with it. Yes. I've heard a lot of pedophile jokes, and usually they're funny. It's really hard to bip a pedophile joke.
It really is. It really is. I feel like I was molested after that.
Yeah.
So, Jonathan, let's talk about your real life. What are you passionate about? I haven't seen you smile yet. You seem like a security concern.
I'm just nervous.
His diaper's full of piss and shit right now.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
2 racing shirts in a row, by the way. Very bizarre. I don't know what's going on here exactly. Yeah. Whoa. No shit, asshole. So
it's not fun when you say it.
Wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen, I recognize that voice.
No way.
Is that who I think it is? Wait a second.
What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, my big brother, one of the greatest comedians on planet Earth. I do believe that is Ari Shaffir and Mark Norman. It appears as though we are under an invasion of sorts. Home, sweet home.
Hey, what's up?
As a typical Israeli, just going over other people's property with some Palestinians being pushed out of the way. It's Ari Shaffir and Mark Norman. Fuck yes.
It wasn't easy. I had to sneak him out of a Hamas bunker. We got him here.
This is in honor of the 25,000 Palestinians who were killed in Lebanon.
Fuck yes.
Harvard hates this guy. Genocide. It's okay.
You interrupted this kid's panic attack.
Oh shit.
Oh, hell
Holy
yeah.
shit.
Hell yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Let's fucking
no,
go.
no,
Brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Merry Christmas to you.
We just got demonetized.
Oh, we got a blur for that. We got a blur for that. Amazing.
Hell yeah. Circumcised. Who would have thunk?
I love it.
Who knew he was circumcised?
His serial number was on his dick.
Is that a defined penis head, or you have a yarmulke at the tip of your
Yeah,
penis?
thank you.
That thing was incredible. That
Shane
menorah.
Gillis, you look terrible. Oh, sorry. Here you go, Ari.
Hey, Tony, who's this faggot with the dream?
Yeah, it's true, man. You missed a real flat line. This is his first time ever
How'd you do,
being in front of a real audience.
I don't know.
You don't know? Do you have any idea?
I did decent.
Bad when Ari's genitalia gets a bit of reaction.
Yeah, yeah. The
Have you ever
audience.
seen an old guy's dick before?
I didn't look. I didn't.
What?
What?
This is Kill Tony.
Sheathunderwear.com. Sheathunderwear.com.
Sheath underwear, the absolute best. We all wear them 100%
Great
of
underwear.
the
Use
time.
promo code Chubby. Whoa.
Sheath underwear.
Too bad D Madness missed that. He could have heard that dick.
Oh, hey. Is that the blind guy?
Oh,
Lucky
we lost our second blind guy.
Oh,
There he goes. We're losing all the blinds out here. That's what we call them now. I love it. Ari, this guy's first time on stage. What do you have any advice? Did you see the absolute shit show? Before you got up here, he was the only tiny dick on stage.
Yeah, true.
How tall are you?
5'6", 5'7" on a good day.
On a good day.
On a good day.
Why do you think Hamas rapes were qualified?
Two, the leaders are pussies.
Okay.
Wait, what did you just say? Did I?
They can't man
Oh,
up and
okay.
fight.
I heard the N word there, and I'm glad I.
You heard what you wanted to hear, Tony.
I think I did. All right, so John, what's going on?
How long?
You back?
What did we miss? Did we
Not
miss
much.
a lot?
No,
Okay.
no.
We missed the committee. How'd it go?
Very bad, but he's a
Oh,
nice kid. It was his first time.
What's your name, buddy? That's great. First time's
Jonathan.
awesome.
Jonathan.
John, nice.
Johnny.
Big fan of y'all. Appreciate y'all's time.
Thank you. I loved you in the Lego movie.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And the Batman one.
Okay.
Jonathan, craziest thing about your life? You ever have any childhood trauma or save anybody's life? You have any special skills or talents? You've seen the show before, correct? You're in the interview portion of it right now. What would you say if you could talk to yourself after this set?
Did you
and
ever
say,
play an arcade game that turned you big?
I love Mario. Yeah, it's my first system, 64. No, my best thing about me, I think I can get songs stuck in people's head.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Jokes are forgettable, but let's try it.
Do it.
Get a song stuck in our head.
Okay, my life's a stereo.
Oh no.
Is this from the movie Radio? Get out of here. There he goes. Jonathan can't
God
do.
bless y'all.
Hey, Jonathan.
There he goes. Jonathan's
All right,
first time on
John.
stage.
Good work, Jonathan.
Jonathan.
All right, before we get to this next bucket poll, we have a golden ticket winner who's ready to debut another minute. Yes, cerebral palsy. Make some noise for the legend, return of a legend, Martin Phillips, everybody. Martin Phillips is here. Hilarious.
Hey, what's up? I'm cool, okay. But stop the joke. Stop laughing. Okay, it's cold outside. I like the cold weather because I like wearing my mom's fur jacket. I also enjoy wearing a fur jacket because I pimp on the side. My side hustle. It's pimping season. But right now for my birthday, my mom got me a card and she wrote "Happy Birthday" in quotation marks. So I was like, "Is it my birthday? Is there?" So when I wrote her back, I wrote, "I love you. See you soon." You know. Yeah. I don't drink too much, but I hang out at bars, and whenever I leave, there's always a guy like, "Hey, you good to drive?" And I'm like, "I don't know. We'll find out." And then I get in my car and I run them over. I wasn't good.
Wow. Golden ticket defender Martin Phillips doing it again. An extremely strong minute. An unbelievable performance.
I've been backstage. That is the penis, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
The penis. I was like,
Yes, absolutely. You did miss something else that leans hard to the right, like you.
Mine leads to the left. Mine's to the left.
I think your squiggles all around, if I had to guess.
Helicopter.
He's got that Michael J. Cox. You know what I'm saying? That thing's fucking. Hell yeah, dude. I do notice in your set, I do believe you have the word pimping confused with limping. It's limping season for you.
No, pimps them too. We got the
Absolutely. You have a natural pimp walk.
Yeah.
Speaking of pimps, D Madness is back. Say pimp 3 times, pimp juice comes out of it.
Do you have CP?
Actually, most of it.
I meant child pornography. You look like you have a bunch.
Got me.
I think God got you, brother.
You look like you fell down this stairway to heaven.
I like the glasses. At the last minute, God was like, also bad eyesight.
We're all made in His image. And God's always cold.
When kids ask me why I'm shaking, that's what I say. I'm like, "I'm cold, sorry." And then sometimes they're like, "Oh, take my jacket." And I was like, "Oh God, no." Like, it's not working. And I was like, "I'm really cold. I'm hypothermia."
I don't think you should be having one-on-ones with children.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm a substitute teacher. I should have said that.
What? Oh, you're a teacher?
Substitute. I'm not a real teacher.
Oh, okay.
Substitute teacher.
That's got to be a lot of fun.
It's fine. Yeah, it's
Special ed?
Yeah, for some reason, every time. I don't know. No,
He's calling you a hack.
Shake hack.
So Martin, what else has been going on? You've been here in Austin, or are you just visiting? What's
No,
going on?
I
You live
live
now.
I live here in South Austin.
I've seen you before, right? You've done the show
Yeah,
before.
yeah. We met before.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're clothes on. But, you know, it's cool.
Where'd you grow up? Inside of a microwave?
I want washing machine.
Washing machine.
I love it.
Hey, look at this idiot.
Wait, we're making fun of the special needs guy. What are you doing, Ari? Come on.
I don't know. Someone's self-conscious.
It's Martin's Make-A-Wish.
This is like my 8th Make-A-Wish.
Wow.
Were the first 7 for stillness?
For a moment of calm.
I think you age out of Make-A-Wish.
Have you tried anything for that? Like I've seen some videos where like they get people with
you have
certain things high.
Sorry,
Yeah.
you talk about Make-A-Wish because you have to be dying, and I'm not dying.
Can't you just say that you're dying? It seems like if you came in and you're like, I'm dying, I believe you. I give you the fucking wish.
They're getting like a doctor's note to be like, hey, he's gonna die. He's gotta meet Mickey before he dies. That's it, yeah.
Have you ever tried anything though, like ketamine or anything to calm this down?
Weed? Oh, I've done weed before.
How about street crack? Have you ever tried street crack?
Street crack, not any hard drugs.
Yeah, I bet the cracks
Get 'em
in
some.
streets actually cause quite the problem for you.
Yeah, I'll fit that with the homeless.
Have you tried duct tape? Just encasing your body in it? Cocoon Man.
Velcro's easier to break free from.
How long you been doing comedy?
About 8 or 9 years.
Oh, shit. I think I saw your special on Twitch.
That wasn't hacking, okay? That was a good joke. Okay.
Have you tried a lot of things that normal people do and looked funny doing them? Like
probably fucking everything.
Yeah. Did you play any sports growing up or anything like that?
I did. In college, I was on the club baseball team.
Okay. How about hula hoop? You seem like you'd be good at hula hoop.
No, dude, I can't do it.
You can't do it?
Yeah, yeah. I swear to God. Yeah. I don't know. How do you want to have some hula hoop here?
No, we don't have one, Michael.
I don't fit in them, so I've never tried.
Sam just calls that a belt. You fuck hard? What's your story?
You have any special moves in the bedroom?
They must love it when you're inside of them.
Yeah, you're a human vibrator.
Yeah, I've heard that before. Just do my thing.
What is that thing?
The regular thing.
What are some of your favorite things to do? Like, is there a specific position or thing that your favorite thing that you're in the bedroom for you?
I just like being there,
Sure. Happy to be there.
I'm there.
Presence is your favorite position.
Hell yeah.
The position of present.
I got this for it. Like, hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Have you thought about like having kids?
Right now, I don't really want any at the moment.
I feel like you could raise kids, but never above your own head.
I do have nieces and nephews, but I will be honest.
They're scared of you.
I didn't hold them too much when they were babies, but now you can throw them around. It's cool.
Yeah.
We have fun now.
How old are you, buddy?
I'm 32.
Okay, cool. What do you do for a living?
Teacher.
No, it's right. You said that. Yeah, my bad.
Wait, what does he do?
Substitute
teacher. I knew that. I knew that.
Sorry. I sound like I look like,
Yeah. Yeah.
All
right. Martin, another unbelievable performance.
Great work.
Congratulations. Set of the night without a doubt.
Killer. Funny
Martin
guy.
Phillips. All right, back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Melissa Diaz.
Hey,
Melissa Diaz.
Who likes Mexicans?
So it was my dad's birthday the other day, and it's pretty hard to shop for dads. They always have everything they need. So whenever his birthday comes around, I just give him flowers. People think it's weird, but what else am I supposed to put on his grave? We're like, look, all right, he's dead, but at least now he's more emotionally available. So That's pretty cool. You know, he used to run marathons when he was alive. Now he can't run away when I want to talk about my feelings. So it's pretty cool. We scattered his ashes off of Queens Harbor in New York. Not by choice. That's just where the plane exploded. But it was a beautiful ceremony. And what's crazy is that it did happen. It was a plane crash. It happened 2 months after 9/11. Isn't that crazy? And so nobody gave a shit, basically, that a bunch of Dominicans just floated in Queens. You know what I mean? That's just... But it's weird to be jealous of 9/11, okay? Every year I'm just bitching about it like some mistress bitching about her boyfriend's housewife, right? Like, what does she have that I don't have? An inside job? Bitch.
Wow, what a set. Holy shit. Melissa Diaz. Unbelievable.
Good job. Good job.
Have you been on this show before? Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Well, welcome back.
First time at the mothership, though. This is great.
Hey.
Where's the other one? Welcome.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And a fantastic set.
Thank you.
Good, confident, solid. Good job.
Thank you.
Mexican. Right?
Indeed.
We're coming for our stage time.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years now at this point.
8 years. Most of it in New York?
Mm-hmm.
And do you live here now?
I do. I've been here for about 2 years.
Love it. What do you love about Austin, Texas?
Yeah, it's nice sky.
Nice sky. Yeah, we do have a sky here.
Yeah.
It is wild.
Do you miss the rats?
Just my uncles, but that's it. Nobody else is fine.
I
what
love
about the Jews? You miss them?
Oh, yes.
You already
asked her about the
I do
rats.
actually miss the Jews.
Come on.
And your dad was really in that plane crash.
Yeah, it was Flight 587. It was 2001. It happened 2 months after 9/11. It was crazy.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah.
I study, I'm interested in
Tragedy?
commercial plane crashes. Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
That you are interested in that. That's fucking weird.
No, it's a big thing. It's a big thing. I'm forgetting the name of the fucking
I actually like that you are.
channel, but yeah, it's very, very interesting.
It's funny because in Europe, they thought 9/11 was November 9th. So they thought
Oh, right.
it was about her.
It was, yeah, reverse.
Calendar joke.
I got that.
Thank you.
An autistic guy in the back high-fiving someone else.
Finally.
He's just rocking, nodding. Yeah.
Did your dad call you from the phone on the plane?
Let's roll.
He didn't call me when he was alive. Why would he call me on the plane?
Sucks when a shitty dad dies. It's really conflicting.
Yeah.
No, he was okay. He did the best he could.
All right.
Yeah.
As a rapist, fucking wife beater, he did pretty good.
I was a piece of shit. Also, I was a piece of shit teenager, so it was also on me. He did call before he got on flight.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I was too high, so I said, "Can I call you back?"
Oh.
He was high too for a second.
Yeah, he was.
And then it all came crashing down. So wow, what does your mom do? Is she in your life?
Yes, she's an art therapist, sort of, but she's not licensed as a teacher. So now she's just working with mentally challenged adults.
Right, the last guy that was up here.
Yeah.
Just keeps having the kids draw plane crashes.
Yeah.
What was your dad doing? Did your mom almost go on that trip? Where was he traveling?
No, they were divorced. This was crazy because he's Puerto Rican. He was on a flight to the Dominican Republic, but everything about his death was just very Dominican. Like once, he died, we found out he had a secret family in DR. You know what I mean?
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Sort of like he just gotten married and she had kids, and it was just a whole thing we just didn't even know about.
Damn.
Can I ask you a question? So you're a comic out here now, 8 years, 9 years? What do you say?
I have been here 8 years now, but yeah.
Okay. Where do you go up? What is your normal spots here? How do you get up?
I just kind of do mics, a lot of mics.
Okay.
I'm very introverted, so I'm not good at the whole networky thing.
Yeah.
So I just kind of get up, and then I've been getting booked because of it. Yeah.
Do a lot of mics? Mike who?
It's kind of funny. She got married at Skankfest this year.
I did
That's
get married.
What?
Oh, yeah. What's up?
I just got married downstairs in the little chapel. All our friends were there, so we figured.
Where's your little chocolate skink fest?
Yeah.
Was
On
it
the first
another
floor,
comedian?
like down the street.
Yeah, he does comedy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Who's funnier, you or him?
Mm,
Did he sign up tonight?
no,
Oh,
I would have loved to have that whole moment, but no.
absolutely.
Did Zach Amico eat the whole cake?
Zach Amico, he did not make it down there, so no. we
Yeah, there
all
were
got
stairs involved.
Yeah, there were stairs, so he didn't go. So we got to eat our cake.
The big fat guy.
Yeah.
Melissa, fantastic set.
Thank
you.
Funny stuff.
Yeah, that was great.
Absolutely.
I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday.
I would love
Oh!
Boom. Secret show. Do you already have one of these?
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Melissa Diaz.
All right. Thank you.
On to the next one. What
Sorry
a great
about-
set. How about
sorry
one more
about
time
your
for
dad.
Melissa Diaz, everybody?
Hey, there you go. All right.
Okay, we're keeping it flying through. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian.
Ari, get a drink.
Ari, she's married.
Make some noise for your next comedian, Trenton Tebow, everybody. Trenton Tebow.
That's
Trenton Tebow.
Hell yeah.
Well, my girlfriend broke up with me recently, and that sucks. It sucks because I have the same taste in women as black guys. So that kind of kills my self-confidence. Because, like, that's the last group of guys I really want to compete against. Like, if it was just me and Asian dudes into thick, overweight white women, that'd be a dream come true. Listen, I have a type, and it's a type 2. A little bit about me. I'm fat, ugly, straight. So basically, I'm 2/3 of a trans woman.
That's a good.
I'm like a natural trans, though. Like, I was born with a dick, and then I grew tits. I'm
Fuck yeah. Trenton Tebow.
Way to pull it out.
Rock solid.
Oh, no. Boo.
People booing Ari's pants going back on. A sad moment in history.
If you're here, who's working at Buc-ee's?
If you're here, who's killing all the nurses?
Yeah.
I'm actually I work at Popeyes as a diversity hire.
Do you really? You really work at Popeyes?
That's not bad.
Oh.
He's the only pink employee.
What do you do for work?
I actually do work at a restaurant, and then I also build handmade swim baits for a lure company.
Swim
Hell
baits?
yeah, dude.
What is that? What's a swim bait?
It looks like a fish. It's overpriced. They're like $115 to $400 for a fishing lure.
And it looks like they're swimming. It goes like that.
Yeah, basically.
Right. I know
What do you
all
do for
about
the
this
company?
shit because I'm a man.
I build them.
You build them.
Context clues.
Yeah. Okay. So you're like a real true country fucking bumpkin. Am I right?
You would be exactly correct.
It takes a real fucking middle of nowhere gagoots to make fishing lures. So I want to find out more about this treacherous lifestyle of yours. Hold on. We have to let this man with full-blown AIDS get to the restroom real quick. I don't know if you guys see
It's
the
tough.
specimen.
Hit him
but-
with AZT.
Yeah, it's bloody urine for sure coming
Yep.
up. Okay. So go ahead.
Spots.
Tell us about your trashy childhood.
It's a lot better than what you think it would be, honestly, by listening to me.
Is your dad Theo Vaughn?
No, Theo Vaughn's successful.
He looks like
My-
Theo
my mom
Von
did.
Dutch.
My mom spent a little time in Louisiana, so he might be.
Uh-huh.
Where'd you grow up?
Grew up about 3 hours north of here, west
don't
of
wanna-
Fort Worth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mineral Wells, Texas.
Ooh, you ever heard of Sulphur Springs?
Is that where Cars is?
Yes, I have.
That's where they shot some of the movie Radio. So Trenton, tell us more about you. What do you like to do for fun? What are some interesting things about Trenton?
I'm pretty boring. I like to fish a lot, and that's about it.
Come on, you pet animals too hard?
I really don't have much of a life. I've been hitting the bars lately since my girlfriend left me. So
How long were you with her for?
I'm sorry.
How long were you with her for?
I was with her for like 2.5 years.
What happened there?
Yeah.
I have no idea. She just decided to leave me on September 11th.
September 11th. Oh my goodness! Did she at least say Allah Allah Akbar first?
No, she didn't. Not a big history
Good answer.
buff, but
At least you'll never forget.
Yeah, you will remember now. That's a good point, Sam.
Don't play the Jewish music during that joke.
We know who really did 9/11.
Only we could have.
Such a coordinated attack.
Yeah, take some intelligence.
All right, so she broke up with you on 9/11. Where was this? Was this at your place? Was it at a restaurant?
In person, on phone?
Yeah, it was over the phone.
Bitch.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm guessing it was over
2.5
speakerphone
years.
on the bus.
Sorry.
2.5 years.
2.5
And what
years
did
over
she-
the phone.
What did she say to you when she broke up with you? Just tell us what she actually.
I'm tired of your hell raising, Trenton.
Yeah.
You spend so much time in the catfish pit, you come home with all types of dog food between your fingers.
Yeah.
Then you want to put it in my hole? No more of that, brother.
Yeah. I don't want any kibbles in my bits.
Yeah.
I'm going to Jackson.
Basically, I told her we weren't going to get married, so she said, "I can't do this anymore." And
told her you're not going to get married.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
That's crazy. She was hoping to
Damn.
marry you.
So is it weird not talking to your sister again?
So why didn't you want to get married?
Former relationship really ruined that for me. So
Tell us what happened there.
I was just with another chick for like 5 years and real pressured into getting married, and I just fell out of love with her, and so.
And it ended up, every relationship ends up going bad for you because they want to marry you.
Yeah, basically that's kind of how it goes.
Wow.
All
Good
right.
catch, buddy.
That's flattering.
What do you have, like a forked cock or something? It's webbed.
It's not impressive at all.
What is the value then, buddy?
So now you're single. You think you're going to be able to lure in someone else?
Or are you going to be a masturbator forever?
Fish bait jokes, folks. They won't be floating around all night.
I was actually about to link up with like a 55-year-old cougar the other day.
Yeah. She was fishing too?
Yeah.
Catfishing?
And then I missed the hint and didn't follow her back to her hotel room.
What was the hint? Hey, you want to go fuck, kid?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I got menopause in about 20 minutes.
She was basically like, "Oh, I'm tired," after she was done playing with my hair and all that. And
Playing with your hair?
Yeah.
She's like, your face is the same color as my pussy.
But and then like 3 days later, I was hanging out at the same bar, and I went home with some gal, and it turned out to be her niece.
Wow. Hell yeah. So then you're just hard as a rock. Then what happened? You banged the niece?
Yeah, I slept with the niece, so now the aunt's out of the picture.
That's probably for the best.
That's how it goes. How old's the niece? 17.
27.
Okay.
You fuck with condoms or no condoms?
Condoms now, since I.
What
Does
kind
what?
of condoms? Do they have a special kind for billy goats?
Does what?
Oh, since I'm just trying to fuck around now.
What happened before?
I was in long-term relationships, so I figured it'd be
Blast.
I'm sorry?
You blast.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Oh yeah. I was supposed to open up for Cam in Fort Worth, and I got hit by a semi on my way there.
You got hit by a semi? Were you in your car?
I was in a truck, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Really?
Yes.
What happened?
I was sitting in traffic on I-20, and we stopped, and this semi didn't, and it turned into a 6-car pileup.
What?
And I was on my way actually to Hyenas to
And then
go.
Tracy Morgan rushed you and you fucking.
Yeah, did you get paid? Did you
Yeah.
get the lawsuit?
We're working on it.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you don't have the best lawyers.
Yeah. Well, Your Honor, I stopped and they didn't. I rest my case. I think.
Yeah.
Objection.
That doesn't go here.
The truck driver was Ukrainian.
Oh, so they definitely want you to pay for it.
So now I'm.
Yeah. Yeah, they were probably rushing to get wherever they were going.
I was on the fence before, but now I'm for sure pro Russian.
It must have been a sturdy fence.
All right. You're one to talk.
I look like you from the future here to warn you. Make good decisions, all right? Yeah.
Working on it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I love it. Trenton, a very, very fun performance. Congratulations.
Good job,
Here's a
Trento.
big joke book, dude. There you go, bud.
That's it.
Thank you.
Throw it up. Throw it up with jokes.
Yeah. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get back to the bucket, here's one of the great regulars of our history of fucking force. Make some noise for the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
I hit that guy in the semi truck. I didn't want to open for me. I did that, nigga. I went surfing for the first time last week. I didn't like it. The nigga that would teach me how to surf, he was gay. That was weird. You know what I'm saying? And not because he was gay, we were just all out in the ocean. But I said he could have raped me or something. I don't know. I don't swim good, sir. It was a bad time. I will tell you this. All I saw was like a sunset. We just saw like a beautiful sunset, and it looked so dope. It looked at me. And no, we did not kiss, white man. He just looked at me and he was like, yo, that's so beautiful. And I'm like, bro, it is beautiful. It's beautiful as fuck. And then it was dope. It was a good thing to see. I'm like, man, that shit is dope, bro. He says, kind of look like heaven, right? And I said, yeah. And then he went, if heaven was real, wait a minute. I don't believe we're in the middle of the ocean with a fucking atheist, dickhead. What the fuck? He don't believe in miracles. That's crazy, bro. That's insane. That's wild as fuck. Yeah, that's my minute. That's
Oh, yeah, there you go. Cam Patterson. You really can't swim good?
I swim all right, but it's not the best. I'm not one of the best swimmers of all time. You know what
That
I mean?
means he's the best black swimmer of all time.
Because your pockets are full of rocks.
Hey, that's the
Yeah,
problem.
that's not a great way to swim.
That's the issue, man. All the rocks in my goddamn pocket, nigga. That shit was fun though. Surfing was cool. I liked it though.
Where'd you go surfing?
I went to Malibu.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that shit was dope. Yeah, that shit was cool. Yeah.
Okay.
I stood up.
You stood up?
I got up
That's
there.
fun.
nigga.
It's fun, huh?
Wow.
Hell yeah.
That's incredible. And
What are you
how
doing in
long? How
Malibu?
long were you up there?
I was up there for like 3-4 seconds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It felt like forever though.
what were you doing in Malibu? Were you taking a break from looting? Malibu is an odd place.
I was
for-
scoping out some spots. You know what I'm saying?
I wanted to rob, but everything was burned down. It sucked.
Where they burned down Malibu, that shit burnt down?
Yeah, a lot of it.
Damn.
Really?
Oh,
I
no,
know
I'm
that.
thinking of Maui. I'm sorry.
Big difference.
I'm wrong.
I was like, that shit look beautiful, and I was done.
No,
Goddamn.
I'm wrong.
That's crazy.
Ari has sundowner syndrome. So.
Sundowner syndrome.
I'm just happy I'm after you pulled your dick out. That was cool.
I know.
Like I was backstage, like, thank God I ain't got to see that shit. I got a lady friend here. She seen your whole dick, man.
Damn.
I would text her like, I'm sorry. Usually this shit don't happen all the time. I apologize.
I kept this off to make it look good.
It's mostly balls. It's really mostly
A lot of balls.
It's a lot of balls.
It's like a mostly balls.
You got any new marbles lately?
Nah, hey, marbles. What do you mean marbles?
No, you repping any new marbles?
You
Any
like marbles?
Yeah, I love marbles.
Marbles are cool.
Yeah, buddy.
You ever seen Marble Racing?
Yeah.
That shit dope. You ever seen Marble Racing?
Oh yeah, marble racing,
dude.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about like a cousin or something. Marble racing. What else is going on, Cam? What else is going on in life? You surfed.
Yeah.
What else did you do in LA? Anything crazy?
Almost. Oh.
Uh-oh.
He thought of something.
Oh shit, bro. Me and Laser was supposed to fuck some porn stars.
Sounds like a
crazy, right? So listen, porn stars come to the show. I'm thinking, it's a done deal. They want to fuck. One of the bitches showing her titties to Laser at the bar. This was insane, right? So we get back to the B&B and the bitches drive past me. So I'm an optimistic young man. I go, what they finna do? They finna go park. And he was like, nah. I was like, what you mean, nah? What happened? It was 4 bitches in the car, porn stars, and Uncle Lays. I said, what happened? And he said the main porn star bitch got a text message from her dad, and her dad said he was finna kill herself, that he was finna kill himself. And her whole demeanor changed. She didn't want to fuck no more. I want y'all to know something. I hope that nigga is dead. I hope he did it, dog.
Yeah. There you go.
I hope he fucking did it. Your daughter is a porn star. Fuck, you lost already, dog. It's over.
Yep.
She was like, I'm gonna go fuck a black guy. He's like, that's it. Porn I was okay with. This is where I draw the line.
It's interesting. Things are really out of order here. Normally, the dad kills himself and then they become a porn star.
Oh,
This is like
yeah.
the chicken or the egg or something
That
like
shit
that.
crazy. Like he waited. Like he was like, damn, I can save her. And then she was like, she finna fuck Laser or something. Hell no.
You want the road with Major Laser?
Huh?
You want the road with Major Laser?
Yeah.
Uncle Laser.
Uncle Laser.
Sorry.
Major.
Oh, Major Laser.
Big difference.
Different
Who was
laser.
Major Laser? Who was that?
Techno.
Techno nigga? I don't
No,
know
Major
that
Laser's
shit.
like he's just rock.
Okay, yeah. But yeah, that shit was fun.
That's
though.
cool.
Yeah.
Wild. Have you ever been with a porn star before?
Come on, James Dean.
Where the camera at? But I would like to be.
Yeah. There you go.
Talk to me. I'm a handsome young black man with a medium-sized dick. Come fuck with a nigga.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
Johnny Sins, turn up.
Outside, man.
Heck
Cam,
yeah.
who's your favorite pornography star?
Right. Oh, my favorite porn star. Who? Damn.
Jeremy.
Who do you want top 5?
Who the fuck is that, nigga?
It's just some guy in jail.
Jeremy. He's one of the greats.
He's yesteryear.
Damn.
He was like our Cosby.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He a raping bitches?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nigga, that's crazy. Why are we dapping up to this? That's crazy. That's insane.
You have to do it back though.
Yeah, bro, you got on like, fuck, I don't want to do this one. Not this one.
Yeah. Solving racism with rape.
Hey, that's crazy.
Rapism.
Oh no, I like Pinky till she got fat. Pinky was cool. Then she got fat.
Okay.
Pinky. Yeah, shit, you know Pinky. Hell
Done my
yeah.
research.
You know Pinky.
Oh, yeah.
This guy know Pinky. Hell yeah, everybody know Pinky. Nigga, he get it. She a big bitch, not old bitch. When she was, I love big bitches.
That's my fucking
I
problem.
love all types of women. I love all women. All women are dope.
Oh yeah, we can confirm Pinky got a
See?
little thick.
Pinky got big as fuck, dog.
Oh wow.
Red
look at
Band always
Pinky.
brings up
God
the porn
damn,
things
it's right
very
there.
quickly.
Holy shit.
And y'all
See,
missing out.
look at this.
Red Band already had that pulled up. That was weird.
It's his homepage.
It was there the whole time. Wow. She is,
PinkyXXX.com.
is that a African American lady?
Yes.
Oh.
I mean, what are those sunglasses? Fucking the D
Well, they
Madnesses?
make everything white. It's better. They're called gentrifiers.
Damn. Pinky got old.
That's
too.
rough. Yeah.
Wow.
Got
Yeah.
rough, dog.
She
It got
is
rough.
big. She looks like David Lucas. I don't know. That's a bad idea.
Cam, you did it again. Another amazing performance.
Hey,
So
Cam.
much fun. There goes the great Cam
There you
Patterson,
go,
everybody.
Kimmy.
Go see Cam live. It's very funny.
He really is. Check the dates. We're about to be in Florida this weekend. Fuck yeah.
Camcorder.
One more time for Cam Patterson, everybody.
Ah.
All right, back to the bucket we go. 60 seconds goes to Nick Mume or Mummy or Mama. Nick Mama. M-U-M-M-E.
Hey, mama!
What the fuck is going on? Shows were so much fun when I was growing up, you know. Like I remember there was a show called Pimp My Ride, where like they would get a mom with 3 kids, where like all she had was a crippling mortgage, you know, with just her car. The guy would walk out and be like, "Damn, we heard you didn't have any money. That sucks." Anyway, we turned the back of your car into a hot tub. They turned your windshield into a flat screen TV. Don't ask me why. Yeah. The girl I'm seeing has like really high standards, but I have really low standards. So when we do stuff in the bedroom, the bag goes on my head. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Whoa.
Nice.
Okay,
Power move.
53
Power
seconds
move.
from Nick. Is it Mum?
Power
Mume?
move.
Mummy.
Motherfucker's got Muppet mouth.
Hell yeah.
You're very nervous.
Wait, what?
You're very nervous.
Kinda.
Yeah.
I kind of
Shake
need
a lot.
piss.
Nick, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up comedy for?
I want to say it's right around 3 years.
3
now.
years. And what do you do for work other than put body parts into your refrigerator?
And fuck Miss Piggy.
Mostly mostly just work with dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do with dogs?
You work with black guys?
Just pretty much just like watch them. Wait, what?
Nothing. Keep going.
Wait, what is exactly what I thought, Nick? Keep going. What do you do with dogs exactly?
Just watch them. It's like a daycare. Like a daycare
Watch
kind of
them
stare
what?
at them
Lick
across the
peanut
park.
butter off of what?
You make them fight.
No, it's kind of like a daycare thing where they just like fuck around and I just sit there and watch them pretty much.
So people, you knock on their door,
No,
and
no.
then they answer the door, and then you go, "Hello, I'm here to watch your dogs."
I wish it was that easy. No, they come to us and they just drop them off and we just.
Right.
Yeah.
Dude, why do you sound that way? Did you go deaf this morning?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Your voice
deaf?
is ridiculous. Your voice sounds like AI generated it.
I'm
a human being?
Maybe. Great question.
What is that accent? Where are you from? What did you witness as a child?
Yeah.
I'm from here.
You're from Austin, Texas?
I mean,
He
not
means
Austin,
Earth.
but from Texas. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And why do you think you don't notice that you have a little bit of a twang, if you will?
I mean,
Not a
I don't pay attention to it, honestly.
What?
Like, I don't pay attention to it.
You don't pay attention to your own voice.
No.
Would you if you sounded that way?
So interesting. Nobody's ever mentioned this to you? Do you sound kind of What is that? I don't know what that is, but I love it for this.
Phenomena. What's that?
To be quite honest, I've never thought of it before in my life. Funny you should ask. I'm from here.
I love that song.
I'd say of all that people I've met in my life, your Adam's apple is top 7.
Okay.
You got a whole orchard in your throat.
That is true.
Man, he didn't budge on that one.
Now I see it. The Adam's apple is aggressive.
Pronounced.
Yeah.
Does your dad sound like you?
No, not at all.
Not at all. So the Adam's apple falls far from the tree on this one.
Very far.
Son, I'm sorry I never said I loved you.
What does your mom sound like?
You have been frozen in carbonite.
It sounds like RFK Jr.
Soon the effects will wear off. You're temporarily blind.
Don't make the many mistakes I made. Understand the risks of smoking.
All right, in feet, how close can you get to kids?
All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to show you pictures of children on Red Band's iPad, and Ari is going to continue to tap your penis, and we're going to try to get you from 1 to 10 on firmness.
Let's tie a bell to his dick.
Don't Google kids, man. Don't do it.
Yeah, don't go pinky and then hot kids.
It's true. You can't go pink and hot kids. It's okay. Everybody signs a special piece of paper. We can technically molest people up here.
I can't get hard anyway.
Oh, man. Oh, this guy's gonna choke the shit out of a puppy.
What do you do to let some anger out when you have to kill some energy? What do you do? What are some guilty pleasures of yourself?
You ever killed a foreigner?
I mostly play games, jack off, watch movies.
Yeah, what do you jack off to exactly?
Mostly just big tit porn.
Man,
Welcome. How are you? Did you find out about me from Twitch? Yo. How'd you find out about me? Well, how are you? What's going on with your voice? One of these motherfuckers is going to be from Twitch. Oh, that was you. That was you. I thought that was somebody's voice. All right, well. Yo. What happened?
Oh, no. Maybe Yo only wants to speak to you, so I'll have it already, so then I won't say Yo to Yo.
No, that's fine. I just want to know if Yo is from Twitch. If they're not from Twitch, fuck them. Not really. I mean, you can find out about me from other ways, but one of these motherfuckers has to find out me from Twitch. So what I've done, I've just gone all out on this fucking bot. So no longer is I'm programming them individually so that no longer does it just spam you once. It spams you 8 fucking times. And at that point, I'm making those mods work overtime. And then it'll move on to the next person. But until then, we'll just see how it goes. I mean, like, it's one thing to just get one wall of spam, but it's another thing to get 8 fucking walls of spam. Then at a certain point, you're like, stop, whatever you're doing, stop. And, I mean, you know, desperate times call for desperate measures. So, but, yeah. Pardon me? I find that they're starting to recognize me. They're like, oh fuck, this rabbi again. This rabbi. And my accounts used to be Join Rabbi's Discord, but I can't do that anymore because they banned me from naming accounts of that. So it's just Rabbi 157834287113. It's like you either have to ban the word rabbi or you have to ban all of the numbers. Like, aside from that, I'm using loopholes. So yeah. So we've got that going for us, which is nice.
Yeah. Victimless crime.
You have a girlfriend?
No. Do you have a victim?
Who did that? Is that you?
All right, as someone you're stalking, do you hope to make a girlfriend?
Huh?
I'm gonna keep asking questions, and I'm gonna have Sam answer for you. It's a lot more interesting. Have you had a girlfriend before?
I wouldn't call it a girlfriend.
Well, I mean, if you wouldn't call it a girlfriend, I mean, what would you consider it?
A barista that didn't know I was there. I had my hand inside of her, though.
Darkucks.
Oh, amazing.
Why does it make you sound like a henchman for the Venture Brothers?
I thought he was doing pretty good, honestly.
Wait, who said that? Me or you?
That is a spot-on impression of Sam Talon's impression of you.
What's your goal? What do you want to do in life?
I want to make a mask of a human face.
Oh,
How'd you lose your virginity?
She wasn't awake, but I was more awake than I've ever been. I didn't know I could be that awake.
Oh,
thank you.
God, that is incredible.
How do you feel about Jews?
I think that it's an act of genocide.
He said that, not me.
Absolutely amazing, Nick Mummy. What an interesting force you are. Other than stand-up comedy, is there anything you could ever picture yourself doing? You seem like you're, like hell-bent on this.
Probably work in the movies, doing something.
What kind of job in movies could you possibly do?
Muppets Take Austin.
That one.
We just got to get at the mothership, and that's gravy after that. I want to be the first felt guest on Joe Rogan.
Oh, shit. All right. Oh, God. I could keep you up here and have Sam answer for you forever, but I guess I have to keep it moving.
Yeah, you want to say something to the world?
Yeah, come on. A final message. It could be anything in the world.
Fuck you.
Oh, come on.
Hell yeah. All right.
Nick, here's a big joke book. Congratulations, my friend. Hell yeah.
He's going to go practice blinking in the back.
I bet that guy rules the Thundersticks.
Oh, yeah.
All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise. 60 seconds for Caleb Silvers, everybody. Caleb Silvers. Anything can do.
Possibly
Here
Jewish.
we go.
It might be Jewish.
So I don't know if you guys can tell by looking at me, but I don't get laid very often, you know? Kind of sucks. Hashtag me too. Shit. More like hashtag what about me? Jesus Christ. I wake up every morning praying today is the day somebody at work finally slaps me on the ass. But not once. Not once. I'm gay, so you don't have to worry about me getting all pissed off about nobody wanting to fuck me, you know? The difference is straight guys who can't get laid look in the mirror and say, I don't know why nobody wants to fuck me. And then they shoot up a food court. Gay guys, on the other hand, look in the mirror and say, yeah, I wouldn't fuck you either. You're disgusting. Your breath stinks, your personality sucks, and your mother is a cunt. And then we just spend the rest of the night crying alone in the shower. Is that 60 seconds? Jesus Christ.
No.
No? Oh, fuck.
It's 51 seconds.
51
I
seconds.
figured I'd let you know.
My favorite part of that was the few of you that pretended to relate to gay culture.
Huh.
That chuckled at his fucking thing about the showers.
I loved you in Making a Murder. It was,
Yeah.
it was fantastic.
That was my best part.
Hell yeah.
But you're gay?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You don't seem gay at all.
You don't seem gay. You want a beer?
Sure. Thank you.
You don't seem gay. You must be the fucker.
Oh, wait.
Generally, yeah.
Always top, never
You might want
bottom.
this one.
Fuck yeah. Sam Talent's new special, The Toad's Morale, December 26th.
Watch my special. It comes out tomorrow.
It's on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. Make sure you watch. So, how old were you when you realized you were gay? It seems like an hour ago or something.
Always, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I came out really young.
He kind of sounds Muppety as well. Am I crazy?
It sounds exactly the same.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
It's just nerves, I guess.
Yeah.
Is there some sort of gay welcoming committee that tells you not to talk like that?
No.
Wow.
No, I wish there were.
Yeah, it's interesting. 2 Muppets in a row, and you're the one that actually likes a hand up your ass.
That's true.
Thank you, band. I didn't know you guys had that locked and loaded.
Do you get? So, can I ask you a question?
Please.
Is it? Are you only do you only give the penis, or do you receive it?
Did you not hear my bit? I never get laid. Fuck.
But if you did,
in a perfect world.
Yeah, in a perfect world, yeah, I'm more of a top. Yeah.
Nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta
Bottom's a
feel
little
like a
scary
top?
for me.
Why is it
Butt
scary
stuff
for you?
hurts.
For the
It
same
hurts.
reason that it's scary for everybody?
Probably, yeah.
Well,
Right.
tonight we all got fucked in the
I don't have
ass.
the balls to like really go all the way.
It's Hanukkah. You're a top. Ari, spin him.
Gadel.
Yeah. Puts the men in menorah.
Yeah.
All right. So, what's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Probably have sex with a man.
Yeah.
But I mean, like,
I don't
My
know.
penis inside a dude.
He ate dick up here tonight.
Yeah. I dressed up like a girl one time for
Okay.
Halloween.
Okay.
Oh,
Are you
yeah.
Amy Schumer?
No. I wish. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I tripped down the stairs and broke my leg in my heels. So it was. Yeah. I said I'd never do that shit again. That turned me straighter.
Right. Yeah. Women's bones break easily.
Yeah.
You're really committed to a character there.
No shit.
Have you ever been with a woman?
No.
No?
Really?
You should try it. It's pretty fucking cool.
Is it?
They have a pussy. There's no shit in there.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, it's a self-lubricating hole.
Yeah, I get it. It's more of the guy attached to it. I would fuck a dude with a vagina before I would fuck a girl with a dick. Does that make sense?
So you're a hero.
Yeah. Basically.
So it's really not about the
Dick or
genitalia.
vagina. No.
But
It's
the
really
pets.
about like man face is what
Basically,
you're into.
yeah.
Is there a specific type? You like manly men?
I like them all.
Can I ask a question?
I like twinks. I like everything.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Rank them.
Mark.
Sounds like
Mark, obviously.
Obviously. Okay. Obviously. Okay. For sure. Obviously.
Mark's obviously.
Okay. Now the real test.
Tony's second close. But
Fuck.
Thank you. I'm in a different one. I'm in
Because you ran into him at a bar recently?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
Maybe.
Go ahead.
They rank the rest of us too.
Yeah,
Sam,
let's go.
No, yeah, you Red Band. No, not on my worst day, probably.
Damn! Wow, not on your worst day.
No.
This
Sorry,
guy
Was I last or was Red Band last?
Sam, I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah.
Wow, you
Red
fucked
Band.
Red Band before
I would fuck
Sam?
Red Band first, yeah.
Oh, you have it all out of
But I
order.
look like a
dude.
trans woman.
That's true. If you had a pussy, you would be first.
All right.
Does that make sense?
Like an actual pussy or a fake like man pussy?
No, like an actual, born a chick, turned into a dude. You know, that's hot.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Chick turned
Sam, I don't
Got
understand
some
what
great
I'm
pussy.
Yeah, D-Madness is about to pass out
All right.
from hatred right now.
Super
Famously homophobic D-Madness just yelled stop
He's like-
in the middle of all of this. He got-
Just
he
because
got-
I was blind doesn't mean I can throw up off an image.
Yeah. Got a little too real for D. Don't let the rainbow sunglasses fool you. He is homophobic.
Yeah,
You ever do a glory hole?
What?
You ever done a glory hole?
No.
No, you should try it.
Do you know of one?
Oh,
around
yeah,
here?
for sure.
I would.
Yeah, come to the back.
Give me the address. Okay. Okay, I'll try anything.
What about rest stops? Is that real?
I don't know.
What about adult bookstores?
Don't know.
What about churches?
I'm the worst gay guy ever. Okay, fuck. Literally.
Have you ever hooked up anywhere other than a bedroom with a man?
Yeah.
Where?
In a hammock.
Oh. That's good because if he misses ass, there's a bunch of holes.
Yeah, that's real. Gets a nice
Turn the
little swing
soundboard
action
off.
going. That's good.
Interesting. How do you end up having sex in a hammock?
I live in a hammock.
You live in a hammock?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
We should lead with that.
I should have. Yeah. That's kind of boring, but
Sounds relaxing.
What do you mean? Where do you live in a hammock?
into Rainy Street. I probably shouldn't tell that. Yeah, I've been there a while. Yeah.
Wait. Where on Rainy Street? That's just.
Stop it. Well, I can't stay there now.
What do you want him to describe the tree, Ari?
Yeah. There's two trees.
Just on Rainy Street, you set up a hammock?
Yeah.
And you're out there?
Yeah.
I've heard of elf on a
I got
shelf,
kicked
but
out of my
homo in a
apartment. My
hammock.
credit sucks. So.
Wow. It's crazy because there was supposedly a serial killer murdering young men down by
I
Rainy
was
Street.
hoping he would kill me for a while. That was sort of the point. You know?
But he's like,
I was like, I'll never hang out down there, take my chances. You know? But
All right.
whatever.
Well, you've been on this show before, right? No?
No.
Interesting. Okay.
he's
Well,
pretty good in the post.
what?
He's pretty good after the stand up.
Okay.
Yeah, the
If
stand-up.
Ari
Sorry.
thinks so, then here's a big joke book. There
Oh,
you go.
thanks, buddy. Wait.
There you go. He could catch it as well as monkeypox at any given moment. All right, we're just flying through it tonight. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Trevor Michaud, everybody. Trevor Michaud. Here we go. Trevor Michaud.
Hello, everybody. How are we doing tonight? Having a good time? So real quick, I want to jump right into it. I'm raised by a single mother. Anybody else? Well, both is better. Relax. Having both parents is better. I wonder if anybody can just tell that I'm raised by a single mom. I sit when I pee probably more than I should. And my car definitely hits curbs on the daily. My rims look like granite at this point. I also love gossip. I don't know about you guys. When it's time to watch the football game at my friend's house, I find myself in the kitchen with the ladies, also wondering why Heather got so fat. Not allowed in the garage anymore. A friend asked me for a 5/8 wrench, and I came out with 13 pieces of metal. I'm like, is this one of them? I'm not really a man, actually. And I'm not allowed in the garage anymore, which is fine. They call it a man cave in the Midwest. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Your wife gave you the shittiest piece of land in your property, said go in there. You need heat to even exist there. Thank God. You'll never find me hanging out in a garage unless if I'm hanging out in a garage. Thanks so much. I'm Trevor Misho.
All right. I can see why your dad left.
Yeah. Thank God.
There you go. Trevor Misho.
That was tough because he doesn't look like a mutant like the rest of the people who bombed.
I dressed too nice to do so bad. I'm sorry.
Well,
what?
Won't stop. I dressed too nice to do
Dressed
so bad.
Fine.
You're unlikable. Trevor, how old are you?
26.
What do you do for a living?
Work in warehouses.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5 years.
Where at?
In Phoenix, I started.
Where?
In like, you know.
What places?
Phoenix, like the clubs.
Yeah.
Devil's Advocate, that outside bar across from Tempe.
Okay. I didn't know those.
I would get up every once in a while at the House of Comedy on the Triple Threat shows. That was cool, I guess.
Nice.
But when the pandemic, yeah, nobody cares. When the pandemic hit, I just stopped, and rightfully so.
Dude, you don't have to do this.
So I've been told.
Yeah, like you got a big, bright life ahead of you if you don't do this.
Okay.
Do you think in the 2.5 years that you've been doing it, would you say that minute is your best minute, or are you trying like a new minute or something like that?
Oh man, I don't know. Do you want me to try another one?
Why don't you just do your best joke? Your
joke
fastest, best, shortest.
Okay.
Good
Take
joke.
a breath though.
Okay.
2.5
breath,
years in the
get it
game,
to
your
it.
absolute
Think it
best
out.
joke.
Or you can do one of Mark's too.
No, don't do mine.
All right. You guys big Googlers?
Yeah, huge.
Google.
Crowd goes wild.
I love Google. Hell yeah.
You do Google. You do Google.
He likes Netanyahu.
All right, instead of asking the Google thing, just go into your bed.
Right. So I was on the internet finding cool things because this is a great setup, and I came across the term heteropaternal superfecundation. Does anyone know what that is?
A lot of questions.
I'll say it once again. Heteropaternal superfecundation. This is the miracle, which when a woman has sex with more than one man in a short enough period of time, she can become pregnant with twins fathered by both the men. And my question is, why such the long name when you could call her a whore?
Is the noise that the audience made. Don't know if that was audible for the podcast
not bad.
listeners. It was a hard ah. All right. So
You can get like a fucking degree in web design in like 18 months.
you said single mom. Is that
Yes.
true?
Yeah.
Your dad's nowhere in the picture?
He is later,
Right.
eventually.
Is he rich?
God, no.
No. Is your mom rich?
No.
Really?
I know.
Yeah,
Like I
you got
said,
a
she's
shirt.
my girlfriend. I got a new girlfriend, and she got me clothes.
How
Clearly, they were the
clothes
wrong
are they?
one.
I love how cool you think. You keep referencing these clothes. I love how cool you think you look.
Yeah.
It's pretty amazing.
You're dressed like a foster kid on his birthday.
Yeah. It is not that cool.
You look like a casting director was like, guy trying to be cool.
Yeah. Okay. So what is the coolest thing about you, Trevor?
I'm from Wisconsin.
Oh,
Okay.
again.
What's
That's a lot of rap.
Where Wisconsin?
Racine, Wisconsin.
Okay, I've never heard of that.
Very
what's
cool.
what's the least cool thing about you, Trevor?
Question.
This right now, for sure.
What else?
And maybe 2 weeks from now.
Could you recognize you were bombing?
Yeah, from the
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
yeah, the
No,
second
that
I
helped.
stood up here.
That's nice.
It was crazy. I did like jumping jacks back there. It was the dumbest thing in the world to do. Self-confidence is not real.
With you.
Yeah.
Right. When do you feel confident?
Within the realm of Wisconsin, normally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like one of the kings of Wisconsin.
If I'm around a lot of cows, I do okay.
Yeah. Enough about your girlfriend. Okay. Anything else interesting about you or your life at all before
Literally
we let you go?
anything worthwhile to listen to.
You
Come
ever
on,
go
buddy.
tipping?
Anything
You
at
ever
all?
go tipping?
Cow tipping? No, sir. I thought you meant tip-ups. I thought you were a big ice fishing fan. That was my mistake.
Let's go back to the much broader question.
Yeah.
Before I throw this little joke book at you. Anything interesting about your life at all?
I went to Mark Ruffalo's grandma's funeral and he didn't go.
There you go, my friend. Congratulations. There he goes, everybody. Trevor Nisho.
Wow.
Looks like the hanging himself to full prophecy here. Be careful what you manifest, ladies and gentlemen. Don't write things down if you don't want them to happen. Okay. I'm going to do something kind of fun right now. I was upstairs before the show. Sam said that he noticed a funny comedian was here. Adam, the talent coordinator here, at the same time walked by and said that I just saw a great guy. It's a hot tip because I busted his balls about, who was it? Was it Heath or fucking someone like that recently? And I said, they never tell me when anybody's good. I always send everybody to them. So this is the first time that I'm going to get to see somebody that my friends have told me is funny. And he's from Estonia and isn't in town for long, so I've never literally seen him before. But funny people have told me he's funny. We're going to give him a shot. Make some noise for Ari Matti, everybody. Here we go. Ari Matti making his Kill Tony debut. Estonia.
Yes, hello, America. Number one still. As the lovely Tony said, I am from Estonia. People always ask you stupid questions when you're from Estonia. The one I get the most is it part of Russia? And now for the past year, I've had to be like, we'll see. Whose side am I on? The winners. I mean, if Russia does decide to attack us next, I hope it's in the next 2 weeks, because I am here. Estonia, I've never heard of it. Go, Cowboys! I've been trying to get some pussy. It's very difficult because I'm gay. No, it's very difficult when you're an Eastern European, you know, because I don't have that confidence, you know, that personality. Every time I go into bar, I mean, especially here, I've been here for 3 days. Fucking impossible. Every dude here has a thing. They have a hat. I went to bars here. I'm just in the corner with my creepy Eastern European energy. I come up to you, I sound like a vampire, you know. I'm interested in pussy. Thank you, America. Still number one.
Fuck yeah. All right, Matty. Amazing. We let you go there because it was so fun.
Finally, a funny Ari on this show.
Motherfucker. How dare you?
The Wisconsin guy just killed himself.
He hung himself with string cheese. Great work, Ari.
Ari, welcome to the show. Fantastic fucking performance. How long you been doing stand-up?
9 years.
Hell yeah. All of it, obviously, in Estonia?
Mostly, yes.
Where else
It's a good hotbed of comedy, though, right? Nobody knows that.
Sorry?
It's a hotbed of comedy.
Sorry, what?
It's a hotbed of comedy.
Hotbed of comedy?
Yeah.
What's that?
I mean, like, every time in Edinburgh, they're like, everybody, there's a gigs in Estonia. You should go check it out.
There are gigs in Estonia.
Yeah,
You should.
better than people know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're very funny. Samuel did.
I did them, man. It was great.
Yes.
Yeah. You should go.
Yeah, I'd like to. Maybe,
Yeah,
maybe
I think
August.
Ari wants to share a hot bed with you. You know what I'm saying?
Anything for a visa, my friend. I don't give a fuck about what. All I give a fuck about is what passport you have.
I'm with you, buddy. A tax break's a tax break.
Gay, straight, I don't give a fuck.
Hell yeah.
I'm okay. Thank you very much. More of a vodka man myself.
Sure.
Ari, you are absolutely hilarious.
Thank you.
Tell us about your life. Like, how'd you end up like this?
What do you mean, like this? You mean so handsome? Well, you see, Estonia was raped by many nations. That's what happens. I mean, if you look at the UK, not so good. Baby blue eyes, the Vikings.
He doesn't need help. It's great.
It is amazing. It is incredible what can happen if someone is funny on the show. It's like a whole different show. It's like fucking all the way through comedy show.
I did a show in Estonia, and they were buying me shots of vodka on stage, and they were from like regional different drinks from the region. And the third shot was a shot of Ukrainian vodka, and I shot it, and then I said, "Wow, you can really taste the cowardice."
Oof.
Yeah. And then this guy in the front row was like, "What do you mean? What do you mean Ukraine is not coward?" And then I had to do like 30 more minutes. Yeah. It was tough.
The Ukrainian vodka. Incredible. Amazing. So what is
Thank you, Tony.
I was gonna
Thanks for the saving there, buddy.
squeeze in a little something, but
Amazing.
so let me ask you, what is different from Estonian comedians to American comedians? How is the culture different there?
Bilingual, multiple languages. We travel, we know stuff.
Intellectual people.
Super.
Yeah. Everybody in Estonia?
No.
Yeah.
Me and 3 other guys. Number 1 comedian in Estonia out of 4.
Yeah. What is Estonia known for? What's it like famous for?
Skype.
Ah.
Oh, yes. Use that little app.
Yeah, we have it here now.
Not that much anymore. It was big for a while until
I know.
FaceTime happened.
No,
Yeah.
Zoom took our shit.
Yeah.
Where's Zoom from?
China.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sounds
Hey, here's a question about Estonia. Where's like an underrated place to go?
Tartu.
Yes, exactly.
What's going on there?
Students.
All the middle schools are in Tartu.
Great little university town. Very cute. Very lovely.
Okay.
Tar me too.
Everybody has a sauna.
Everybody has a sauna. I had my sauna before I had my bed. And yeah, everybody has a sauna.
Amazing.
And due to Joe Rogan, that has boosted our economy.
Yeah, absolutely. I have a new one on the way right now.
Hell yes.
Yeah, very
Get
excited about it.
sweaty with the boys.
Do you get, well, I mean, that's one way of putting it. I was planning on mostly doing it by myself, but I guess you just invited yourself over. So, you have a, like one that you control with your phone, or do you do the wood burning?
Fuck the phone. No. Traditional.
Right.
The rocks. You throw water on them. And it hurts. But you take it like a man.
How do you heat the rocks? Electricity?
I have an electrical one in my apartment, yeah. But
You have a what?
an electrical one.
Ah,
Uh-huh.
okay.
But the wooden one is the traditional one, yeah. Where you can like burn alive,
But how do you heat the rocks on the traditional one?
Like you put wood under. You
Right.
see, and fire.
Right. Got it. Yes. I was just making sure because I
Yes.
got the wood.
Shit right in your face, dude.
Hell yeah, dude. I just got fucking roasted. Roasted in the sauna territory. I love it. And what is your love life like? Are you single?
Yeah, it's tough.
I don't
out
know
there.
if you know this, but there's a guy that is single. He's on a hammock on Rainy Street. So while you're in town, feel free to just butt fuck the shit out of him. Sorry, D Madness. He's mad at me now.
No. You can be gay in this country still.
Yeah, you're
I
allowed.
know it's crazy. I mean, what a world.
Estonia has so many women. How do you decide which one to rape?
Jesus. Mr. Arishef here.
Sorry, he's a Jew in Christmas. He's upset.
Also, Estonia famously pro-Nazis. Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah, very good
We killed the
Volkswagen.
Jews before the Nazis even got there. Mm-hmm. We didn't want to start off on the wrong foot.
Is that true?
Yes, yeah.
Wow. How did you kill them? You saunaed them?
Stay in there.
Yeah. Stay in there. We're going to just burn a little extra wood.
Put a
into
spoon in the
ourselves.
door. Like, you're not going anywhere.
Yeah. Okay. I love it. Well, it's fun to have you. Anything you want to plug or anything like that? You're the
My
biggest...
visa, my K1.
Absolutely.
I watch 90 Day Fiance. I learn a lot.
Right. You need to find a gay one for your K1.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll use a little A1. Who knows?
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
So where can people find you or anything like that before you go? We'll
If you Google Estonian comedian, the only one that comes up.
Okay. Amazing. Ari Matti, ladies and gentlemen.
All
Thank
right.
you so
Thank you
much.
so much.
Thank you.
All right.
Amazing performance.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Absolutely amazing. And like that, we've come to the finish line. There's one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. The longest standing regular in the history of the show.
Oh, no.
Coming off of taking a week off of shows right now. He's fresh. He is filled with bran bits. He has been very high fiber on this guy. Some people call him the Tijuana Tarantula. Others have called him the Memphis Strangler.
You know what I call him?
What?
My favorite comic.
Ooh, Sam Talon's favorite comic, the Vanilla Gorilla, ladies and gentlemen. The Bronx Bomber, the Harlem Globetrotter, the Detroit Dixie Tale. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Man, I can't hear shit anymore. That is an out-of-work dynamite salesman. A masked man is leading the race to become president of Ghana, and it made me think Hillary should have just worn a mask. Last week, have you seen that bitch lately? She looking rough. Okay. Remember that show, Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? Yeah, so what was the fucking answer? That is an out-of-work dynamite salesman. Hunter Biden has been indicted in California because apparently he spent $872,000 on porn, hookers, and sex clubs. Hey, Red Band, any explanation for the $42,000 check sent to your mom?
Come on, you gonna take that? Give a sound effect.
But seriously, what exactly is a sex club? Seems like it would be a lot easier to just use your fists. Okay, that's my time.
Yeah, William Montgomery.
That wasn't bad.
William, do you know that jacket's inside out, bro?
Oh, wow. It
I wore it on purpose like this tonight. That was,
is inside out. Very interesting look. What made you do that?
Just freezing cold outside, and it adds extra protection if the orange side is out. That's what the guy who sold it to me said. He's like, if the orange side is out, it stays warmer if the green part is. So that's what I do with it.
Amazing.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I didn't get the last joke about the fist.
Just like a sex club, like you use it to, like, I don't know, put in some girl's fucking pussy or something, but you can just use your fists.
I got it now. My bad.
No, all right.
No, I got it now. I was wrong. You're not got it.
I love it. The great Trey Campbell was up here earlier, looking a lot like you. You remember him?
He was, yes. We were actually snorting Adderall out of my car before the show. And he has a really bad fever right now. That's why he was so red. Yeah, y'all are all probably sick up here. I was horrified. He
Looked like he had cholera,
Yeah, he's sick as shit right now. But we were snorting the Adderall, so I'm sick as shit right now. And,
Cheers. Oh, did you?
How's your health been in real life?
It's been good.
I heard you have inoperable cancer.
Well, I had a 50% chance of living, and they took it off. I'm better now.
What was the other 50%?
That I was gonna fucking die. Coward. No, I don't know what the other 50%. They would never tell me. I was asking. I was like, what, to live or to die? I was like, what's the other 50%?
50% live, 50% who knows?
Yes, that's what they gave me. So that's worse than death.
Can you guys just touch beards and get it over with?
I just kind of, Ari, last time you sucked my dick, I saw your fucking dick earlier. Holy shit, Ari, it's so nice to see you again. Yeah, can we? Can we put our beards together a little?
Yeah. And some homeless guy just got his own fentanyl.
Hell yeah. A real meeting of the minds here. Shakir and Montgomery.
William, do you have big Christmas plans? I know you guys look.
Going back to Memphis, well, tomorrow I have to fly to New York City, and I'm going to be there at 1 p.m. I have to do this thing for Dr. Squatch. And I'll be honest, I'm wearing this fucking orange tonight because I think my angle on the show I have to do is that I'm looking for Dr. Squatch, and I'm killing Dr. Squatch. And no, actually, Tony, I don't know what my angle is going to be yet, so we're going to figure.
Interesting. You're doing a corporate gig for the soap Dr. Squatch?
For Dr. Squatch,
What
yeah.
the fuck is Dr. Squatch?
What does that mean?
Yeah, explain the situation.
Well,
that you're
it's
in.
weirdly
Dr.
enough,
Brothers?
they asked me because it's the type of soap that caused my skin cancer. So they're going to be in for a big surprise tomorrow night at this fucking show.
Wait a minute.
I had pinpointed it to fucking Dr. Squatch. I was using them several years before I started getting skin cancer. It's their fucking fault. Dr. Squatch gave me fucking skin cancer. So they're going to be in for a really big surprise tomorrow night, Tony.
Wait.
Corporate headquarters.
A little fun fact, because sometimes the line between truth and fiction with William is very blurry.
Wait.
He literally, I happen to know for a fact, because he mentioned it to me, you know, on the backside of things in a green room or wherever it was. He goes, you know, hey, I want to get your advice on something. I got offered this huge corporate gig with Dr. Squatch. And I asked him, I go, oh, what are they paying you? And he goes, long story short, I'll just tell you guys, he goes, higher. And I named another number, and he goes, higher. And I named another number, he goes, higher. So literally, you're watching him burn money in front of you right now. He's literally saying that the company that he has that is paying him, I'll just say.
And I'm going to be at their headquarters tomorrow in New York City, Tony.
Do you think?
I know it caused my cancer. And I had a 50% chance of living, Ari, and I don't know what the fuck the other percent chance was that I was going to go to fucking corporate of fucking Dr. Squatch and lay down the fucking law.
You should hold this episode back.
The cymbal crash was lighter on that one.
Yeah, the band is hilarious. So is this something you're planning on doing at this corporate gig that Dr. Squatch is paying you for, to say that it gave you skin cancer?
Yeah, I mean, this is
Are
a
you
perfect opportunity.
Are you gambling on the fact that every single member of the Dr. Squatch corporate team in New York City?
Oh, yeah, no, Tony, they're all going to be there.
Yeah,
I already
but
know.
are you gambling on the fact that they're all Kill Tony fans? And are like, oh, you don't know, that's William, he's wild.
I'm gambling on the fact that they caused my fucking skin cancer. I had a 50% chance at living on this earth with all y'all. And, but yeah, no. So we'll see. Yeah, I'm pissed off. We're going to see how it.
Tony, I'd hold this episode back by about 3 weeks.
What?
I'd hold this back by about 3 weeks before you release it.
Yeah, cash the check tomorrow, Willie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Get it, and cash it.
No, I'm not even going to try to get the check. I can't really go into details exactly what is going down in New York City tomorrow. But
hey, William,
did you take the mystery box?
I took the mystery box.
How's your fiber intake going? We've heard a lot about your fiber lately. What's the name of the cereal that you eat record amounts of?
Kellogg's All Brand Buds. The boxes are $8 a box. I recently went to the grocery store. I was starving. It was like 2 a.m. I've been starving recently at like 2 a.m. I don't know if you'll ever just get so hungry at like 2 a.m, but I was starving the other couple Tuesdays ago, and man, I was just fucking walking around in there. Those boxes are like $7 or $8, but I don't know if y'all have ever just been so starving at like fucking like 12, like 2 a.m. fucking Tuesday night. You're just like starving.
Yeah, like it seems like you were
Where's
really
the food
hungry
in this place? Yeah, it's like you go to a fucking grocery store and you can't even see the food. You're like, where's the food?
Because you're
starving.
Right. How long before that was your most recent meal? It seems like you were very hungry.
I'm on this new diet, Tony. It's called the multiplicative something diet. It's basically where you go 1 day where you eat, 1 day where you don't eat, 2 days where you don't eat, 2 days where you eat. It goes up from there. You're getting up to, I don't know, a couple weeks where you're not eating, then you're eating for a couple weeks. And during that couple weeks, you got to really eat because you're going to be starving.
The Estonia guy must be so confused. This is what you guys do at comedy clubs.
Why? Do I write jokes? Okay. William, interesting. And have you done any puzzles or anything to pass the time lately? You famously talked about a puzzle a couple weeks ago, and then you posted a picture, you sent it to me at least, of this puzzle that you described on the, oh, thank you, Ari. Podcasting guru, Ari Shafir, everybody. Just a little,
We've been drinking.
Little favor from Ari. So what have you been doing to pass the time lately, William?
Been doing puzzles?
Yeah, another 1,000 pieces in the works.
Can you describe this puzzle for us?
So it's like a sandcastle, Tony, and it's a funny puzzle where half of the sandcastle, half of the puzzle is in the daytime, half of the puzzle's in the nighttime, Tony. So there's like scenes where the moon is glistening on the sandcastle, and there's
keep going.
There's sandcastles everywhere. There's there's sandcastles everywhere. It's glistening, and it's like half of it's night, half of it's daytime. People don't even know if there's sand traps or there's all kinds of sand, Tony. And then there's also
Matt Rife, one-handed.
there's a bunch of boogie boarders. There's a bunch of boogie boarders out in the ocean.
Oh, you found it.
It's a decent.
It's going to be 4 more weeks of spring.
Sam, I have a really long torso, so it's not what y'all think. But yeah, no, I think the thing I like most about this puzzle, half is daytime, half is nighttime. There's a little cabana off to one of the sides. And the nighttime part, there's a cabana. And there's drinks and all kinds of stuff just glistening in the cabana. So it's been hard finding all the drinks and finding all the snacks. And
all right.
Anything else, William, before we let you go?
That was like a Sam Harris podcast.
Yeah, hold on. What just happened right there? I was horrified, literally trying to think about the puzzle, but Ari, I couldn't.
You got groped.
Kill Tony, the pro molestation podcast.
How the Grinch stole your dick.
Wild. It's like, isn't it interesting? If he was gay, that would have been like worse. That would have been like a sexual assault.
Right.
So
Yeah, but this was just a good old-fashioned horseplay.
Yeah, it really was.
It was just tomfoolery.
Yeah.
Hijinks.
A little bit of that locker room jive, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of that notary.
I'm just gonna be thinking about that fucking tomorrow night at the headquarters of Dr. Squatch when I swear I'm going to be so fast in that place. I'm going to be moving swiftly. And yeah, I mean, everybody's in there. I
feel like your roller quarters is about to get some head. You know what I'm saying?
Make sure you eat before you get on that plane tomorrow, because you might end up being absolutely...
And Tony, I ain't ever going to start eating. I'm on the part of the diet plan where I'm not
set up for starving, but yes, you went with the other branding thing there. It's really
starving.
Yeah, the starving thing was really working for you. I figured I'd feed it to you. I figured I'd try to feed you a line since you were
so hungry. I was starving.
William Lights Out Montgomery, ladies
Willie!
and gentlemen, the legend of the show. We did it again. ConnectMobileHealth.com. Use the promo code 15. Get a fucking IV drip. NinjaPartyBus.com with shuttles going to the arenas on December 30th and 31st. KillMerch.com. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm. Sam Talent's new special. Make some fucking noise for Sam Talent. I tried to warn you people. The Toads Morale out December 26th on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. Mark Norman. Make some noise for the great Mark Norman. Plug something, Mark. Say something.
Hey, MarkNormanComedy.com. Go to special YouTube, Netflix.
Our
podcast.
dear big brother and Dark Lord, Ari Shafir, has graced us. Ari, give it to him.
Thank you. I'd like to promote that Danny Brown and Billy Strange should do a duet together.
Pro Hamas.
Fuck yeah.
From the
That
river
sounds
to the
awesome.
sea.
How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Matt Mueling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, Beat Madness on the bass guitar, Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The drawing from your local artist, Chris Rogers, is in. It's a new William Montgomery. These are available for sale in the lobby with some brand new exclusive Kill Tony merchandise or Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, sunsetstripatx.com. Merry Christmas.
We love you. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Merry Christmas, y'all. 2, 3, boom.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
You guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives or what? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. We've been doing this a long time, him and I. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, The Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hull Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip at any time that you want. Use the code KILL15 to save 15%. Full recovery. It's unbelievable. If you're not getting IV drips, you're stupid. You can drink, you can do whatever you want, you can travel, you can do anything and feel like $1 million all the time. It's an unbelievable deal. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Did you just miss our 2 huge Kill Tony New Year's Eve shows? Man, you missed out. But no worry, if you want to check us out in our first arena show live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas, you have 1 more week to go to KillTonyLive.com and purchase it. We have 2 shows, the 2 biggest shows we've ever done, available for 1 more week at KillTonyLive.com.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode, huh? You guys got to do better than that. Are you guys ready to have the best fucking time? I'll ask again. How many of you are diehard fans of this show? Well, I book this show every single week. You know, I feel like a lot of the interviews with our regulars have gone long lately, and not enough attention has been given to the bucket. So tonight, I would like to announce that for the first time ever, or at least the first time in a long time, you have arrived at an episode that shall be known as the Great Bucket Bonanza. And what that means is that your guests tonight will not be performing. They will be with us all night. They are indeed the backbone of the show. My 3 favorite top young rising comedians in the world. It is indeed William Montgomery, Cam Patterson, and Hans Kim. Wow. Oh my God. You know them. You love them. You watch them every fucking week. And now they are here right in front of you for the entire episode. They all came from the bucket. Now they are superstars, international travelers. William Montgomery coming off of 7 sold-out shows in Chicago this weekend. Cam Patterson and Hans Kim coming off of 2 massive sold-out 3,000-plus seat theaters in Florida with me. And Red Band coming off a weekend. He has a new face massager thingy that massages his face.
It's great.
Gives off warm
Smart
temperatures.
goggles.
Oh, yeah, I haven't pre-pulled at all yet, and we have to go all the way across the street tonight. Ooh, okay, I should have thought of that one. Ooh, that's exciting. Here, you know what? Grab 2 of them. Fuck it. All right, let's get them over. Oh, that's inside. I saw that. Wait, bring it back. Let's do that one. Yeah, that's inside. This girl is how about one more time for our guests, though, everybody? Hans Kim, Cam Patterson. Get Genevieve. Go grab Genevieve. Somebody. Christy, get Genevieve. How you doing, William?
I'm doing good. There was actually, where I was this past weekend, a woman walked into a walk-in freezer a couple years ago at the hotel and froze to death in the walk-in freezer. And they actually, weirdly enough, they had a walk-in freezer experience. While I was at the hotel, it was $1,500. They lock you in the walk-in freezer. I was in there 8 hours. It was...
Hell yeah, you paid the money for it.
$1,500.
That's right. The great Cam Patterson is here, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, truly. If you guys saw what this kid is doing in theaters, not letting the audience breathe at all. The last one to go up before me, always. Gang shit. Big time. Real violent. You had some family members at the shows in Florida. Would you like to tell the audience how many of your family members you invited backstage at these massive theaters?
In Jacksonville, 57. 57. I knew 6 of them. I was just grabbing black people off the street and telling them, let's have a good time. You know what I'm saying?
He knew 6 of them. Meanwhile, 53 of them were introduced to me as cousins. and the great Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
How's it going, Hans?
It's great to be on tour with you, Tony, and meet all of Cam's cousins. I lost my wallet 7 times on the tour.
That's right.
I'm just kidding.
That's right. Those air tags come in handy out there. It's just
I got it.
And a little fun fact is William Montgomery is celebrating tonight his 5-year anniversary of being a member of the show here on Kill Tony. The only current living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame.
It's somehow been 5 years. I remember right when I started doing it, I was thinking I'll be able to make it 6 months, and now it's 5 years. Red Band and I hate one another more than ever before. I can't even look at his stupid fucking fat ass. You look fat as fuck.
Okay, all right. You be nice to Red Band. He's a sweet boy. How could you ever be mean to Red Band? We don't do that. Speaking of 6 months, exactly 6 months for Cam Patterson and 2.5 years for Hans Kim. So you're looking at fucking freshman, sophomore, senior over here. Let's jump right into it. You guys know how the show works. We are going to try to set a record for bucket pulls here tonight with the regulars here. So we're going to meet a bunch of brand new innocent souls. And we're going to see if we're going to let them keep their souls or if I take them. And they get 60 seconds to perform uninterrupted. You know their time is up near the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just cuts them off. Then I lead them in an interview. We find out more about them. The entire show is improvised. Fucking anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? All right, let's jump right into it. I pull the name from the inside while they grab the person at the bar across the street. Make some noise for her. You know her. She has been on the show multiple times. I actually had her open up for me in Detroit at the start of this tour. And she's fantastic. She's an employee here. Everybody loves her. This is a brand new minute from the great Genevieve, everybody. Genevieve.
Now that I smoke and I reflect back on my childhood, I do see some hints of queerness. Like, for instance, you ever been in between showers, like you don't stink, but you ain't fresh, and you get a whiff of yourself? Your first thought shouldn't be, I eat it. I like being a little gay in Texas. It's fun as fuck. Texas, where you can be gay, but don't be gay about it. Isn't it obvious that white people named it Nigeria? But I don't think they pronounced it like that. I think they walked up in there and was like, there's a bunch of niggas in here. It's a niggeria in this bitch. Hey, everywhere. Hey, I'm Genevieve. Thank y'all so much.
Boom. 57 seconds. Brand new. Never heard before by the great Genevieve. Welcome back to the show, Genevieve.
Thank y'all for having me. Good to see all y'all.
Hell yeah.
Man?
I love it. You look extra happy today. Look at you.
Oh, you know, bucket pools do that to you.
Absolutely. I love it. It's all happening. What are you working tonight? You're on.
Yeah. I'm the yonder nigga, as Cam would say.
Oh, okay.
Touchdown.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Gang violence.
Do we have any suspicious Apple Watches?
Oh yeah, I'm checking for all y'all motherfucking shit. Hell yeah.
That's right.
Locked it up tonight, baby.
How's it going in life, Genevieve?
It's going great, man. Great bones. I repaired my Joe Rogan fanny pack. Hell yeah.
Oh, what happened
at that German store? I'm back to holding philanthropy.
How did it break?
Oh, you know, just being too rough with it. You know what I'm saying? I had channeled the Rogan spirit, and I was like, you know, just fucking...
Okay. All right. I've never seen Rogan do that before.
He didn't do that.
I love it. Okay. What else is going on?
Hell yeah, just being here, doing shows around town, getting love all over the city. Fucking love Austin, man. It's been a great time.
I love it. Guys, you guys know Genevieve. What'd you think of the minute?
Yeah, Genevieve, I loved your set, but that's actually my Nigeria joke.
Oh,
I've said that one a bunch. I think you know that's my joke, so.
Yeah.
I was a little horrified when I heard it come out of your mouth.
Yeah.
Well, I would have did white people on Niger, but I feel like that's too on the nose. You know what I mean?
Right. And we know how we feel about those kinds of noses.
Niger noses.
Cam, you have 56 cousins. What did you think of this performance?
Just my cousin. Nigga, we
That's
locked
right.
in, man.
I thought I saw one of her
She was at the
backstage
show.
in Jacksonville.
Gang violence.
Gang violence.
Absolutely.
But that shit was hard, man.
Hans Kim?
I love that Nigeria joke. You know, Nigeria is what it looked like backstage at the theaters.
Thank you.
Genevieve, we love you. Another great new minute. You've been on the show many times. You did it again. Genevieve, everybody. We're going to fly through them tonight, folks. We're going to meet some innocent people. This name kind of looks familiar. Let's see what happens here. New minute from Tony Cruz, everybody. Here comes Tony Cruz. Right out of the bucket. Here we go.
How's everybody doing? Have y'all heard the good news? Fast and Furious and Marvel Universe agreed to merge in their next film. Yeah, Vin Diesel will be transitioning to a female role as America Chavez. It's pretty 2023, isn't it? Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson will be recasted to play her bitch. And Ghost Rider will be played by Paul Walker. The legacy continues, guys. It's a role he's been dying to play. I used the butt plug recently. It didn't work. I still shit my pants. Yeah, I didn't realize butt plugs are used for sexual pleasure until I stuck one up my ass. Yeah, my eyes are open, especially my brown eye. Guys, I just want to say this. Y'all are all beautiful. Everybody in here is beautiful. You're also beautiful. When you go home tonight, you should all go fuck yourselves. My name is Tony Cruz.
Okay, Tony Cruz. You got some laughs. I didn't think anything was funny at all, but this is a very generous audience, I think is what we're figuring out. They're giving laughs on what appears to be cadence alone. It appears as though if you leave a gap for laughter, this audience will give you some respect. Welcome back, Tony. You were on last week.
Yes,
correct?
sir. Yes,
very
sir.
lucky man. Look at you. Amazing. How does it feel?
Feels good, man. I love it. Have fun.
It's amazing how luck goes to people that don't have much talent often. You know what I mean? Like the universe has a weird way of balancing it out. Like, hey, let's give this guy another opportunity with half jokes. It's great, though. Okay. You look fantastic. I've
Thank you, sir. I appreciate
said
it.
you look like a homeless Mario. Like you got into a horrible cart accident and just things went downhill from there. What made you dress like that today?
I mean, I don't know, man. I figured I was going to be on Kill Tony, so
Why do I feel like you're not wearing any underwear underneath that?
That's just curiosity, guys. I'm just saying. I can show you if you want.
No?
That was gay.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, show us. Show us.
I'm kidding, bitch.
William wants to see your toadstool. Tony, remind us, what do you do for a living?
I don't have a job, no, sir.
You don't have
I
a
don't.
job. Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, I'm comedy.
If we're gonna do it, let's fucking do it.
Just trying to do comedy.
Can you
now.
jump? Do you know how to jump?
I do, yeah.
Let's see that. Can you squat down all at one speed like you're going down a sewer pipe? No. Do it again. Do it again. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Why'd you turn it down? Can you super jump for us? Come on, try it. Don't overthink it. Okay, yeah, put the mic away. Sure. Yeah. Okay, that's what we did before. Can you shoot an imaginary fireball out of your hands like that? Stop putting the fucking mic away. Okay, that's this one, Red Band. There's one called Fireball. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Okay, let's try it to do it at the same fucking time. Ready, set, go. Okay, good enough. I like that. I like that. Okay, can you do a small jump? Let's keep playing Mario games here. Small jump. Why is it all the same? Oh, okay. I see. There is a difference. Wow. Interesting. You know how Mario sometimes like powers up like that? Can you do that? Wow. I think he just pooped his pants on that one, everybody. This is absolutely incredible. Wow. Whoa, what's that? Oh, okay. You're just moving the cord. I thought you were doing it. It's amazing how that activated that like that. What's your favorite video game character of all time, Mario?
Me?
Yeah.
On Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I play as myself.
Oh, yeah, it's you. You're the one that lives at the top in the desert, right?
My character wears overalls and everything, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Guys, what do you think about this piece of absolute trash?
I am just loving the Carhartt.
Thank you, dude.
He is. I can see from here he's Carhartt as a rock right now. Hey, hello. I do believe I just whatever. I flag pulled that one. That's right. Bowser Falls. All right. Cam Patterson.
Ain't you the one that bought at the top, nigga? You bought at the top, right?
I'm the boss.
Take your head off. Take your head off.
Let's see here.
Oh, no, my nigga. The wrong guy. I thought that nigga was bald.
Hans Kim, you invented the game Mario for Nintendo.
Yes, it's good to see my intellectual property come to life. This is like the Barbie movie for me.
Yeah, man. Yeah, sure.
I like that you're trying to be really chill and even tempered and not go up or down too much. It's an interesting strategy.
I mean, you get what you can get, man.
It is. So here we are. We are not going to spend a lot more time with you. You were on last week. Tell us something that we didn't find out about you last week that's crazy about you, or something that you've accomplished or done, or a crime, or something you've gotten away with, or anything. Really interesting. Give us something compelling here.
I dropped out of school, got my GED.
No. We want you to tell us something that we don't know. Perhaps you don't understand the question. Something that we wouldn't have guessed about you, something that would surprise us.
Yeah. I don't know, Tony. I do a lot of things. I enjoy comedy. I enjoy talking to people, networking. It's fun. I'm having fun.
Yeah. How about in your life? Your entire life you have to use here. Maybe perhaps an embarrassing sexual experience. Perhaps you have a special skill or talent. Really anything at all.
I've had somebody shit on me during sex.
Oh, okay. Was it on purpose or was it an accident?
It was an accident.
Okay. And what position was he or she in?
She was in missionary, and we were.
Well, how'd she poop on you?
We were performing anal, and we didn't. You have to prepare for that.
Right. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Missionary anal
position. That is risky business. Yeah. It is.
That's why you have to eat your Kellogg's All-Brand Buds before anal.
That is true. And you have to make sure you have dude wipes right next to the bed.
Right next to
Keep your dude wipes handy. Why do I feel like you've pooped the bed in missionary position as well?
I have pooped.
Yeah, you farted.
I've shit myself before. Yeah, for
Absolutely,
sure.
100%.
I love Taco Bell, man. I'm a Taco Bell guy.
The overalls are an interesting choice for a guy that poops himself a lot because you have to take off your top.
The good thing about these, they conceal the smell, so you wouldn't know until I take them off.
Until it falls out of the pant leg immediately. All right, there he goes, Tony Cruz, everybody. 2 weeks in a row of Tony Cruz, proving that anything can happen. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. Zach Black, everybody. We're flying through him tonight. Flying through it. Zach Black.
So everybody knows that I like older women, and I just went on a date with a 65-year-old woman. I'll admit, maybe I went a little too far with that one, but then she asked me if I ever had a threesome with a mother and daughter. Like, now we're talking, right? So she takes me back to her place, introduces me to her mother. I had never been with a woman that old, I'm going to be honest. I ran out of there, straight to my car, got my video camera, went back in. It's on Pornhub if y'all want to check it out. And I'm actually seeing that mother later tonight. Yeah. I'm trying to get in that will. I'm going to try to fuck her to death. And you'll know if I do, too, because next Monday I'll be pulling up in an 83 Buick, with a pocket full of hard candy, and ashes. I hope I can do it too because I really like her car. You know, reminds me of her. That leather interior.
All right, Zach Black. So the whole gist is you fucked an old lady?
Yeah.
And you just went on and on about it?
Yeah.
Okay. Again, a very generous audience. I was listening to the laughter thinking maybe I missed something. But again, I think they're really excited to be here. They're letting everybody kind of glide by with mediocrity.
4 o'clock.
It is an early show. It's an early taping tonight. A lot of energy on the audience still. So what really happened? Tell us the truth. What really happened that night? Where'd you meet this old bag of bones?
She DM'd me on Facebook.
Ooh, that should be part of the thing.
It should?
Yeah, I think so. You could tell it's an old lady because she DM'd you on Facebook. That would be the most original part of your entire 60 seconds if that was a part of your 60 seconds. Saying that her skin is leather-like would be a joke from perhaps the 30s or 40s. Okay. Whereas saying that she DM'd you on Facebook would be a 2023 joke. Do you see the difference? One had wooden wheels at the time. The other's a 2023.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Let's just keep plowing forward here, Zach. So she DM'd you on Facebook, and then what happened?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. It's all made up. I do like older women, but the whole 65, the mother, you know.
I'm going to be honest. I was asking because I knew you weren't being honest.
Yeah. Okay.
I could tell throughout.
You ever been with an older woman?
I have.
What's the oldest?
It was old as fuck. It was at a Tony Clifton. It was literally at a Tony Clifton show at the Comedy Store. I think it was 2009. I had never been with an older woman before, and I knocked it out all at once in one night. One woman so old that I shall never go back towards anywhere near that direction, anywhere 50 years that close to that age of a woman.
Lord.
It wasn't that bad. But I do believe she fucked Andy Kaufman before, so that should give you some range of what we're talking about here.
Who that is?
That was the thing that attracted me to her. I was 24 and didn't give a fuck back then.
Who is that?
It's nobody anybody knows.
Okay, the
it's
old
not like
nigga.
Mother Teresa or anything like that.
The old nigga you talking about.
The old N-word.
Andy Kaufman.
Oh, yeah, you don't know who Andy Kaufman is. It's an old comedian, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I like him. He's funny as hell.
He died the year I was born, which should tell you something. Anyway, but it's good that you're asking me about my things so that it's a more compelling, interesting story, even though I'm giving no real information away about it at all and didn't prepare anything. But let's go back to your dishonest 60 seconds. What made you make up the fact that you slept with an older woman?
Well, I generally do go for the older women, so I just exaggerated it a little bit. I mean,
but when you say you generally go for older women, is that who you hook up with the most?
Yeah, probably, definitely.
So, like, the last time you hooked up with a real older woman? How did that go down in real life? You don't have to make it funny.
We dated for 6 months.
See, that's funny. You're not supposed to date an older woman.
Yeah.
You're supposed to fuck them, Zach. Who's going falling in love with some fucking? Let me take a guess here. You were raised by a single father?
No.
Okay. You just hate your mom.
I don't hate her. I don't talk to her very much, but yeah, she's all right.
Right. Exactly. So you're looking for that, is what you don't know.
Probably.
You're looking for a mom.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. We're doing this shit. How much? A lot of Sopranos. That Dr. Melfi was on this shit.
How much older are you going for, though? Are you like, oh, she's 3 years older than me? Are you doing that shit? Or?
No, I would say,
this guy's disgusting. You can tell. 50, 55.
Exactly.
Yeah, fucking gross,
Down
bro.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Nigga, you need therapy, dog.
Yeah.
No, bro. Not just any one. I like, chicks that work out at least, make some.
Well, Jesus, I hope so. Yeah. With like a walker or something like that.
Yeah.
55-year-olds aren't really pumping that much iron out there.
Do you have a fantasy of killing the bitch with your dick?
Cam, I wish I could.
Do you prefer a dry vagina to a wet one?
Absolutely not. Who would prefer a dry one?
A guy that tracks down 55-year-olds.
They get just as wet, right? Older ladies.
Maybe
in the crowd?
some of them, but some of them go through menopause. There's things that happen to women biologically to where things can kind of slow down there a little bit.
Well, I still only talk to the healthy ones that take vitamins and drink enough water. And
Is that a part of your like first date? Do you take vitamins and drink a lot of water?
Actually, yeah. That's my criteria for pretty much anyone I'm going to hang out with. Do you take vitamins?
Are you asking me if I take
No,
vitamins?
I know you take vitamins. Clearly.
Maybe I don't.
You do.
Yeah, I mean, who are you asking, motherfucker? Were you asking me, you motherfucking
William,
piece of
what do
shit?
you want?
Huh?
I could recommend some vitamins if,
Cool, name one.
D3, that's very important.
He just tried the fuck out of you. Disrespectful.
Did you just fucking try me right now, you piece of shit? I thought you were fucking trying me. And at the very beginning of your set, you're like, oh, everybody knows I love old bitches. I was thinking, I don't fucking know that, dumbass. I'm sure nobody fucking knows you like older women. And I was wondering, though, how are you doing? Are you like hitting it from the back? Or what are you doing with these bitches, dude? Are the lights on? Are the lights off? Are there candles going? What are you doing?
Get a little fucking Werther's Original, put it in her asshole.
Absolutely.
You toss her fucking old brown lettuce.
You be choking with a life alert? That's what you be doing? You be choking with a life alert?
I'm balling and I can't get up.
Hold up, bitch. I got to stay right there.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom with these older ladies? Is there anything that you do? Do you take off like their prosthetic legs or something like that? Or stupid.
Bend them over the walker. Sometimes in the shower, the old ladies, they got the rails in their bathtub.
Ah, the old double rail.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. The old railroad. All right. Hans, anything for this guy?
This guy looks like Tony Hawk Bro Waiter.
All right.
A bro waiter instead of pro skater.
Bro waiter, everybody. Bro waiter. All right, there he goes. Zach Black, everybody. On to the next one we go. We're flying through them. We really are. Make some noise for your next. Come on, just go. No fucking handshakes. Jesus Christ, these people. Hey, we're buddies now. I'll see you around town. We're going to be doing a lot of work together now. Shut the fuck up. All right, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Michael Hines, everybody. Michael Hines is next. What's up?
I'm not pro Hamas, but I can always go for a little chickpea. No, but seriously, I am stoked on this new war. I'm super excited about it because that Russia versus Ukraine shit was getting boring. No one's talking about it anymore. I think it's because everyone was on the same team. They're all, I stand with Ukraine this, I support Ukraine that. No one was pro-Russia, I mean, like, except for me. But this new one, it's sort of red versus blue, but anyone could be a wild card. You never know what someone's going to say. I hope they annihilate each other so we can get the Holy Land set up for my boy JC. But there's lots of shocking opinions out there. Like Greta Thunberg went from tweeting about saving the environment and tweeting about BLM to tweeting about killing the Jews, which was crazy to me. It was shocking just because I never really thought me and Greta would see eye to eye on anything before, you know? But you guys ever notice that black... Oh, man, I got cut off there.
You could have kept going, but you obviously are allergic to cats or something like that. It really stopped you in your tracks there. Have you been attacked by a kitty cat before?
No.
Okay. Here he is. How about one more time for Michael Hines, everybody? And here we go. This is very exciting. You've been on this show before?
Yeah, I have.
Absolutely. Look at you. Look at yourself. It's absolutely incredible. You look like the world's youngest pedophile. Total opposite of the last guy. You're going the other direction in the age groups. Am I correct? You like him young, don't you?
My age is fine.
Okay.
Maybe I've always gone like 2 years older. They got more money.
Oh, more money. Yes. Some of that 24-year-old money. How old are you?
I'm 24.
Right. Exactly. Okay. So what do you do for work?
I'm on unemployment right now.
Okay. You don't look like the stoner idiot that you are. It's interesting. I'm on unemployment right now. It's interesting.
Yeah.
The carpet doesn't match the fucking drapes with you or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does with me.
Oh shit. Fuck yeah, the old fire hydrant. Look out. Hell yeah, dude.
My mom told me if I came back on Kill Tony, I couldn't come home for Christmas. So I guess that's over.
Can you give us some backstory to that? Why would she say such a thing?
She's pretty evangelical. In my last minute was about my penis. So
it was about my penis. It was about my penis. My last minute, I talked about my penis. My evangelical mother did not like me talking about my little Christmas ornament. Where are you from? You have such an interesting
New Jersey.
twang. Oh, New Jersey. I wouldn't have guessed that. My evangelical mother talking about my penis. How hard did you get bullied all the time in Jersey? Would you get bullied 95 or 100% of the time?
I was a martial arts instructor in high school, so I fought a lot. I got picked
Which
on.
means you got bullied all the way up until high school.
Oh yeah.
I love it. And then one year you came back and you're like, what'd you say?
Cobra Kai shit.
All right.
I actually fought a crackhead the other day.
You fought David Tyler the other day? You did? Tell us about it.
Me and Ben Williams.
No one knows who that is. Go ahead. Nobody knows what you're talking
We're
about. Dropping fucking open mic names out here. Wait, the Ben Williams?
We're going to the gas station, and the crackhead, I asked to borrow his lighter to light my cigarette, and he was cool with it. And then he was like, yo, can you get me a drink? And I was like, all right. And then he was like,
Stop. God damn it, stop. You asked the crackhead if you could borrow his lighter?
Yeah. Well, he offered, and mine wasn't working.
See, you're obviously struggling with the lighter out there. Your fucking hair's in your face. Right? You got to flip it back every 10 seconds because it's like your thing.
Yeah.
And then he sees you and he's like, hey, man, you need a lighter?
Yeah. And I was like, cool, I'll get you a drink. And then he was like, 2 drinks, 2 sandwiches, a pack of Cools. So I got 1 pack of Cools, gave him 4 cigarettes, and he said, you owe me $20. So I called him a faggot.
And then he's like,
he ran up behind me and punched me in the back of the head.
Right.
And then
okay. And then what happened?
Parried the second
Can you
punch.
show
and
us
hit him
some of
in
your
the
martial arts? Just put the mic in the mic stand and show us what you did. And here we go. A little Michael Hines. Surprise martial art. Whoa. Oh. Whoa. Oh my goodness. That was it. Okay. All right. There he was. Michael Hines. I hope that's on the speed that you threw them at in real life.
I was afraid I was going to kick the drums. I don't want to fall.
Wow, what an amazing martial arts instructor you are. I was afraid I was accidentally going to kick behind me really hard and fall over. God damn it. I feel like anybody up here could beat the shit out of you, dude. I do not believe that you're a martial arts instructor. I would go fucking 10-1 on D Madness on this. I think he would just grab you and never let go and just swing at whatever. Okay.
Well, the other senses are enhanced,
cane, everybody. That's what D Madness would do with his seeing cane. Is that what it's called? A seeing cane? All right, I don't know. Okay, just folding cane. Nunchucks for the blind. What would be your approach at D Madness if he came at you with the nunchucks for the blind?
I think if I ran away and took a couple turns, I can get out of there.
You son of a bitch. That is such a pussy way out of the situation. Yet, that is probably the smartest maneuver. Yeah, that's when shit gets scary. You're running around a corner and D just turns the lights out. And you just hear footsteps coming closer to you. And then he can hear your footsteps, so you're fucked. You just see glowing sunglasses coming directly at you at a very fast pace. Yes. Michael Hines, craziest thing about your life that we didn't know about you. You've been on this show before. Tell us what we didn't find out the last interview.
Craziest thing about my life. My dad got arrested when I was like 3, and like the house got stormed for telemarketing stuff. Like this, we got swatted when I was like 3 years old.
For telemarketing stuff?
Yeah, dude. Isn't that crazy?
Can you explain what that means a little bit? Maybe I'm the only one.
So I guess a Fed pretended to be an employee of another company and said he had a list of hot leads, and that's illegal to buy. And then we got swatted, and they took all our stuff.
I don't think that's swatted. I think swatted is when somebody sends the police on you for a crime you didn't commit.
No, but the swatted is when they like kick in the door and all that, like the SWAT team.
Is that the right terminology?
No, I don't think that's exactly what that is, dumbass. I think it's totally.
I think your dad got arrested. I think there's a difference. Am I right about this? I could be wrong.
But like with a SWAT team.
Sure, if there's a SWAT team, I don't think that means getting swatted.
No, swatted is when you like send something to somebody that doesn't deserve it.
Exactly. Your dad was a criminal.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He didn't get swatted. He got in trouble by the police. Let's go to our senior in trouble by the police correspondent, Cam Patterson.
Yeah, telemarketing just means drugs, stupid, dumbass. You know what I mean? I was telemarketing shit. Yeah, cocaine. That's what that was.
Yeah. Telemarketing. That's hilarious. Well, son, I didn't really get in trouble. It was a telemarketing thing, and I got swatted. You believe everything your dad tells you, huh? Do you think that how long did he go away for?
Only like 2 years.
Yeah, only 2 years. That didn't affect your childhood at all.
I don't even remember.
Right. All right, there he goes. Michael Hines, everybody. We're going to keep moving forward here. You guys having fun tonight? We've been through 4 bucket pulls already. We're on pace to set a record. Are you guys having a good time? All right, make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted. This looks like a new name. Cole Kasui, everybody. Cole Kasui. Here we go.
How y'all doing? I'm doing all right, I got told recently I look like a more lesbian Ellen DeGeneres, so that's not great. I mean, I get it. I don't look masculine at all. I feel like when people look at me, they think, all right, I'm almost positive you are a dude, but I am positive you are a bitch. And that's fair. That's fair. I just moved here. I moved from Houston. Noticed there's a lot less Latino women here than Houston, which is good because they didn't like me. So that's good. I don't think I could date a Latina because I can't handle spicy foods. I think that's just too big of a barrier to overcome. Like, I even think salsa can be too spicy. It's the whitest shit ever. It's not a good look when I'm at a restaurant and the waiter's like, do you need anything else with your chips and salsa? And I'm like, a glass of milk, actually, would be great. My throat is on fire. You know, I'm back on dating apps, recently single. I don't mind them. I do think it's weird, though, when girls put pictures of them as a kid on their dating profile. Ladies, I don't know why you think we like that. It's not like I'm going to go out with the girl and be like, yeah, she's really not that attractive now, but man, was she cute when she was 9? I'm in. All right, thank y'all.
Adorable. Cole Kasui. There he is, everybody.
Castle.
Hello, how are you? What is it?
Castle.
Castle? That's how you pronounce that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's an L. You have a short L.
Yeah.
You have a short L that looks like an undotted lowercase I.
Has
anyone ever told you that before?
No, actually, no.
You think that's a normal size L? How does that look to you?
That 100% looks like you were trying to do a lowercase I and forgot the dot on the top.
What does that look like to you? That doesn't look like a short L at the end of castle? Or does
Yo,
it...
dumb as hell, man.
Thank you.
All right, hey.
Thank you. And he doesn't even know how to read.
That's on me.
So...
That's on me. I thought that bitch said cake. Hey,
he's like, yeah, whatever Tony says.
Okay, Tony. I think it says something cool there. I don't know. This guy's a bitch. Fuck it.
That's right. That's right. But thank you for taking off of lacrosse practice to be here tonight. You seem like you have the look. I'm not saying you have the words or style or speak like, but you have the look of a rich kid. Are you a rich kid?
No, middle class.
Middle class.
Yeah.
That's what rich kids say, though. Because there's kids richer than them, so they call themselves middle class. Our good friend Benji, whose family owns, basically hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars worth of property in Los Angeles, calls himself middle class.
I was definitely a type. I was pretty spoiled, but all my friends were like way more spoiled, so I didn't think I was spoiled.
Okay, what does your dad do for a living?
Something with he gets investment.
Why are you pretending like you don't?
No,
know?
he
Does he work in telemarketing?
He's like the middleman of like getting investors and companies that need money. He's like the middleman of that. Yeah,
You don't know what his title is?
No.
You have no idea what your dad does.
No, I
for a
really
living.
don't.
If a judge in a courthouse asked you, "What does your father do for a living?" You'd be like, "Well, he's the middleman between me and."
No, I actually don't know the title.
Wow, are you close with your dad?
Yeah.
And you have no idea what he does for a living.
No, we don't really talk about his work. We'll talk about my work, but not.
Why do
his
you
work.
think that is? Why do you think you don't talk about his work, but meanwhile he's taking money from some people and giving it to richer people? Why do you think he doesn't want to talk about that with you? Why would you guess that your father, who is blatantly stealing money from poorer to actual middle class people and reinvesting it into your own wealth, why do you think he doesn't want to talk about that with you?
Well, when you put it like that,
you have no brothers and one sister. Am I correct?
2 sisters.
Only 2 sisters.
Yeah.
You know how I knew that?
Yeah. How?
This is an interesting one. You know how I knew that? Because you have the energy of a guy that never had any brothers.
Yeah, I get it.
You have no brother energy.
Yeah.
William has brother energy. Cam has brother energy. Actually, he has brother energy. But you have this type of like you've never been fucking fucked with or anything.
Yeah, I mean, classic bowling every now and then, but nothing too crazy.
You're a closet bowler?
Classic bowling.
Oh, classic bowler. I thought you were secret about your bowling. Second life bowling. Hans,
I did try out for my high school bowling team. I made it, and then I didn't join.
Wow. Then you
showed them what they wanted, and then said, "You can't have it."
Wow. Look at that. You're hard to pin down.
Yeah. That was actually because my friend didn't make it, so I was like, I'm not doing this alone.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So how long have you lived in Austin?
Beginning of November.
What do you do for work?
I'm in financial sales. I sell insurance to financial advisors.
Did your dad help you get that job?
No, he has helped me get interviews before, but not this job.
He didn't help you get this job at all?
No.
Not at all.
I swear.
The resume that you gave them had nothing about your father.
No.
The entire thing.
No, I got it on my own.
How'd you get it on your own?
I
called my dad and he said I got him.
It'll definitely help with like the interview process and maybe a resume a little bit, but
maybe resume a little bit. So we're backtracking on my original thing.
But he didn't find the company. It was like, yo, apply for this. I applied on my own. Did the interview.
That's not what I asked at all.
Yeah. What?
Yeah. You just answered the question from a minute and a half ago to where you don't think anything on the resume was affected by your father at all. Yeah, just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm confused.
You don't need to know that I won that round. Just you'll figure it out when you watch the episode.
Okay.
Thank you. Finally, a breather. Okay, and you do that for work. You've lived here since November. What's your love life like?
Single now, so not great.
Why single now? What's different now that wasn't like this before?
Well, probably just because I moved here, so I don't really know anyone. So went on one date here, didn't go too great, and then I was like, I'm just gonna focus on comedy.
You said one date here didn't go too great? It sounds terrible. Tell us what happened.
Yeah, it was the first weekend I was here, and
this is November of this year. Is it a month ago?
Yeah,
okay,
about
a month ago is the real answer, and here we go.
Yeah, went out, picked her up. I think this is where it went wrong. I picked her up, and it was my first weekend in Austin. Didn't know the downtown parking situation, so just looking for a parking spot was terrible. I'm trying to talk to her too. It's not going well. And then I had a parallel park, and that did not work.
Someone didn't have a brother growing up.
So I think that was the first mistake. And then we went to a bar. We had 2 drinks, and then she said she felt sick and went home. Not even went home. I had to drive her home.
Right. Did she start holding on to this sick belly while you were struggling to parallel park, or was it after?
Dude, she was. I was like, I know this is bullshit, but I was driving her back to her house. She was like rolling down the window, like burping. I was like, maybe she's either the best actress ever or just actually sick.
Yeah, that's.
But
disgusting.
she acted. She acted
was
well.
rolling down the window for a burp. That is fucking disgusting.
Yeah, it was like.
Where did you find this girl?
Hinge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Where'd you take her to eat at?
Well, she had to pick the bar because I didn't know anything, and she picked the place. It was like way too loud for a date spot too. I couldn't hear anything she was saying.
You don't remember the name of the place?
No, I don't. She was like, I couldn't hear it. Like, I was just acting like I knew what she was talking about. She'd be like, "Yeah, my mom has AIDS." I'm like, "Yeah, this is a good song," and that was usually the majority of our conversation.
So she was sick, and you had you were just saying yes and no to things, and you had no idea.
because I kept asking like, "What'd you say?" And then after a while, it just got too much.
Wow.
Yeah. And then I never saw her again.
Where'd you come from?
Houston.
Oh, the long distance trip from Houston.
Yeah, I'm from Dallas, so just working my way around Texas.
I can't wait for you to go to San Antonio. This is great. Hopefully it'll be soon. Anything else for Cole, gentlemen?
I mean, I think that if you're trying to get laid, try not telling people you're middle class. Say that you're rich and keep wearing that sweater.
Okay.
Great advice. Hans Kim, sly with the ladies. He's had to deal with that, having that face. So, I mean, imagine.
And don't worry, I'm used to losing dates after I try to parallel park as well. So.
Yeah, it's tough.
Any type of parking is parallel parking for Hans Kim.
I am sorry. I am very sorry.
Cam, anything else for this fucking gagoots up here? This fucking, look at this human Seahawk that we have up here tonight.
So she got sick after y'all started drinking?
She said she did.
So you roofied the bitch and you forgot or something? What happened?
It was too early on. I usually wait for 3 or 4 drinks for that, but we're only on 2. And
the whole band just reacted to that.
I knew he was one of them niggas. He a roofie nigga.
Yeah, the band knows the exact drink on which to roofie a lady at. It's hilarious. William, anything else for Cole Castle?
Cole, that thing you were describing about when you couldn't really hear the girl and you were just kind of agreeing with what she said. I'll be honest with you. I thought about that during your whole fucking set tonight. I was kind of hearing things going on, but I don't know. I'm just kind of in a rotten mood right now. So sorry, it's not your fault.
Why are you in a rotten mood?
The Kellogg's all-brand buds ran out earlier, Tony, and I couldn't even eat any earlier.
Oh my goodness.
So I'm in a real rotten mood. So sorry to take it out on your fucking ass, but I didn't really hear any of it.
It's okay. It's okay.
Fucking fiber withdrawals right now, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. What are you gonna do about it?
Really good. Okay.
All right, there he goes. Cole Castle, everybody. Here's the little joke book, Cole. Can you catch this? You didn't have any brothers. Everybody's waiting. Everybody's laughing at you. Millions of people watching. Wow, Cole Castle. There he goes. All right. Okay. I'm pretty sure everybody's bombed so far tonight. This is exciting. It's one of those nights. I like it like this. How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Great. Well, then you must be fucking thrilled. Make some noise for your next comedian, Cheyenne Behrens, everybody. Cheyenne Behrens.
Thank you. I used to suck off a guy in a wheelchair. That's right. I'm ADA accessible. I didn't do it because I'm super progressive. I just wanted someone who wouldn't walk out on me. but Hot Wheels just wheeled right on through. I don't get why people say God hates abortion, because if that was the case, then why does the Big Dipper look like a coat hanger? I guess it doesn't really look like a coat hanger, but it looks like one that was unraveled to scrape out a mistake. You know what I mean? I know. Sorry, Texas. Listen, I'm actually pro-life. I feel bad when I tell that joke. That's why whenever I got knocked up, I just started munching on mushrooms until my sweet baby boy killed himself. He was like, yo, this bitch is fucking crazy. I'm out of here. Yeah, I don't really know why I give my unborn baby a Cholo accent. It doesn't really make sense because every unborn Mexican makes it out alive. Thank you.
Okay. Hello.
Hi, Tony.
What do you mean every unborn Mexican makes it out alive? I didn't get it.
Mexicans pop out babies.
Every unborn Mexican makes... I know that they make a lot of babies.
It's a little wordy.
But why would an unborn Mexican make it out alive?
Because he's Mexican. And Mexicans don't get abortions.
Fuck. I never know if it's my high quality weed or if everybody else doesn't get it too. Hans,
I get
do you
it.
get it? Can you explain
I got
this to
it.
me?
I think she's saying like every Mexican that isn't to 9 months yet gets born.
Mhm.
Not that every Mexican that is not born gets born.
It's because you're also autistic, so you're on the
Hell
same.
yeah.
We're on the same wavelength.
You should see me parallel park. It's from the comic.
Still not sure that I get the Mexican. Do you get it?
Right?
You're saying they survived the abortion?
No, they just survive being in the womb.
They survived being in the womb because it's also
great joke.
Of all the Mexican angles, I don't.
Every
think
Mexican that hasn't been born yet is born.
We'll be wet back after these messages. See, that's a Mexican joke. That's a Mexican joke. Clear, on the edge, dangerous. Will we be able to bleep that? Not bleep that on YouTube? We don't know. Anything can happen. We will have to talk to the YouTube people about that. How about a hand for Sunburn Jenkins getting back to his seat over here? This guy went a long day on the golf course yesterday. He is a cherry tomato. All right, Cheyenne. But you started off with the wheelchair suck off. That was good.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So is that true?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Who was the guy in the
I did that.
wheelchair?
I met him on OkCupid a few years back.
Okay.
I was
All right.
new to town.
Yeah.
You know.
Absolutely. You have to be entry level to hook up with a guy in a wheelchair.
That's right. Yeah. Well, at first, all of his pictures didn't show like the bottom half, and he was really hot. Like he had really big muscles, like arm muscles, because he was just monkeying around everywhere. I guess I don't know, but
yeah,
monkeying
he's a hot
around.
piece of ass. He had that
Was he
Lieutenant Dan-
black?
Whoa.
Oh, was he black?
No. He was like a leather daddy. He had like long hair and like this was up in Seattle, so he had like that Seattle vibe, you know.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, but
why was he in
had
a wheelchair?
Big dick too, but it didn't work. Which
He just had a
ass.
big soft dick.
Dude, it was hard, but like I guess because he's paralyzed, he could like harm himself.
He
'Cause
could
can't
what
like
himself?
He's like paralyzed from like the waist down.
Harm himself?
Harm himself.
Harm himself.
Yeah.
He could harm himself if what?
If he put it inside me, but he could put it in my mouth and it was fine, I guess. But he couldn't like he couldn't do vaginal.
Wow, that's a great excuse.
Oh, look at me.
I need to get a wheelchair and be like, hey, look, you can suck my dick, but I could really harm myself. I could be double paralyzed if we fuck. I don't want to lose use of my arms or anything here. As you can tell, I'm a real muscular leather daddy. And I can only get my dick sucked. It is a real ailment, one of the real catches of being paralyzed from the waist down.
I fell for it.
Hell yeah.
I sucked him off.
All the way to completion.
No, I don't know if he could come. I don't. This is a while ago.
Were you like talking during the blowjob or something?
No, I was doing
I don't really want to fuck. You know what? I can't come. If he can get hard, he could probably come.
I don't remember him coming. Maybe I suck at blowjobs. Oh shit.
What are you talking about?
Oh,
What are you talking about? Unborn Mexicans?
not yet. Not yet. This is a newer development.
Okay. So, all right. So you meet the guy, and then you suck him off, but you didn't suck him off. You just sucked him. You sucked him on.
I guess
Off would be to completion, I do believe.
Well,
Anyway, so
for the bit.
how did you find? How long did you go before you realized that there wasn't a finish line here? How long did you suck for before realizing maybe he can't come? Did he say
we
something?
got together a couple times, and I felt bad because like he's in a wheelchair, and I didn't want him to think I wasn't interested in anymore because of the chair. But that's really what it came down to. Like he couldn't put his dick inside me. And then it was just annoying because like anytime we went in, like on a date, I would have to like load his chair into the car.
How many
Like,
dates did
it's
you?
fucking like too much, dude. Like, it's too
There's
much.
some fucking honesty right there. You see that? When the honesty accidentally seeps through. That's the funny shit. We could all feel that. How many dates did you go on with this guy?
Probably like 3 to 5.
And you were always the driver.
Yeah, I was the driver.
You
but
got car fished.
Yes. Yeah.
That's
No, I got cat daddied.
Okay. No one knows what that means, but
Wheelchair. Okay.
very good. So how did this end? How did you break up with him? Things were really ramping up for a while, and then you let him down.
Okay, so I found I went over to his place a couple times, and like one time I was in the bathroom. There was like a bra in the bathroom, and I was like, "What the fuck
Oh
is this?"
damn, this guy fucked
Dude,
up.
I know. So I was like, "What's going on?" And he's like, "Oh, that's like my live-in partner, but we don't really have a sexual thing." But she like, I don't know, something. But then I got jealous. I got jealous of the guy in the wheelchair. That's how low
Right.
how low my self-esteem is.
Cam Patterson.
You let a nigga in a wheelchair walk out your life?
Yeah.
Okay.
He rolled on through.
That is amazing. That is unbelievable. William Montgomery, what do you think about this situation?
What? I was just. So, did you really get an abortion?
No, I miscarried.
My favorite abortion song is "Brick" by Ben Folds 5. Do you like that song?
I don't know if I've heard it.
Oh my
I don't
gosh,
know
listen
if
to it after this,
Okay.
bitch.
Okay. All right.
So you really did miscarry?
Yeah, when I was on mushrooms, yeah.
You really did? And it was the
Mhm.
mushrooms that did it?
I think so, yeah. I was doing a lot of mushrooms
That's
at the time.
a crazy trip to,
It was,
to
yeah.
go to the bathroom and have a little fucking
was weird.
shrimp cocktail
It
fall
was
out of you or
weird.
whatever happens. I'm not exactly sure what it looks like. I'd imagine like it's when you first open a ketchup, but like it's not.
Ketchup juice.
You know what I mean? Like a little fucking I don't know. I'm just guessing here. It's a comedy show, so I'm allowed to guess. This isn't a science conference.
No.
It's like boba, right?
Yeah, boba. It's an abortion.
Yeah, it's just like a couple of clocks. It's nothing, no big deal.
Oh,
early
we've
on.
run out of jokes to make on this show. An abortion. Thank you. Good night, everybody. You almost had a little baby boba.
A little
boba.
I did used to work at a boba tea shop, so that would have been fitting. This was actually when that happened. Oh my god.
That's
Now that I-
amazing.
now that I
100%
really-
of the people that I've known that have worked at boba tea shops have wild miscarriages. There's a very high number in that industry.
Tapioca.
Miscarriage is a very taboo subject. Doesn't get talked about much at all. Doesn't get talked about on the show. There's a lot of abortion jokes. There's a lot of baby jokes, but there's very few people willing to admit that they miscarried. Was that a sad time for you?
It was the lowest point in my life.
Really?
But like it was with the guy, the baby daddy. I met him in a mental hospital, so it was for the best. Okay. Like,
You were both in the mental hospital at the same time?
yeah, we met. We fell in love.
How
He
long
moved in with me.
how long after you met did he get you pregnant?
Like 3 months. 3 months, which was the same amount of time my parents were together before they got knocked up with me. So when I was high on mushrooms, thinking about that, and then the baby killed itself, it was kind of bittersweet because I'm like, at least I won't end up like my parents.
Right. And it's ironic because they wish that they would have miscarried you.
Yes. After they watch this, for sure.
So let me ask you this: were you and the guy that you met at the mental hospital both heavily medicated when you made this baby?
We got
like lithium and things like that, because to end up
Yeah,
in a
we
mental
were-
hospital takes quite a lot. How long were you in for?
I was in there for like 5 days. Not that long. He was in there, I think, for like 10 days.
Right.
And then, like, I just thought he was so cute. And, I got his number. And
He
then
was in there for 10 days. So are we talking about the guy or your baby?
5 weeks for the baby.
Oh,
Yeah.
how
Yeah.
sweet.
So it was early.
Do you ever celebrate 5 weeks? So do you ever celebrate like a -7 month, 3 week birthday for the baby?
I had an accident like about 3 weeks. Yeah, I might. I don't know.
Oh, it was recent.
No, no, it happened in January, but this was like 4 years ago now.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So it was a while. Yeah. So we
Would have
carry
had a
on.
4-year-old. I do cry sometimes thinking about having a toddler, but I don't.
Yeah. He would be. Oh, he's calling in right now. We have. Wait, he's dialing in. We're hearing him. Here he
Is that
is.
my baby?
Oh, here he is.
Chris Jr. Oh my God, I love you.
Oh my God! Wait. Hold on.
Oh God.
Word. Oh no! Somebody's beating him.
Mama loves you. No, stop hitting my boy.
Oh no! This is bad.
Can I get an amen?
All right.
Where'd he go?
Oh no! He's with the devil. Oh no! He's in hell. Oh no! Oh no! He's being flushed down the toilet again. Oh my God! Oh no! He's getting beaten in hell. This is incredible.
What the fuck?
Okay, all right, we're having too much fun. Sounds like he's having a good time down there. All right. Cheyenne, you know what? It was a great interview, very compelling. So you're going to leave here with a big joke book tonight. Minute was okay, but talking about it, here, I'm going to throw it to you. Can you catch? All right, here we go. Do it for, he's watching you right now. Yeah. You could call her Miss Carrie, everybody. Cheyenne Burns, everyone. All right, your next comedian is on the inside, works here with the Kill Tony production team. Make some noise for Michael Ridley, everybody. Michael Ridley, you know him. He's been on this show before.
It's good to be here at the Comedy Mothership. I don't know if you guys know this. It's super hard to get tickets here, right? Yeah, it's even harder to perform here. I don't know if you guys know this, but you have to provide 3 liberal scalps to the booker. I got him in Little Boy. I was like, shit, dude, this one's Trans Lives Matter. This one's Black Lives Matter. And I think this one worked at Barnes & Noble. I've got a white wife. All right, thanks for your support of interracial marriage, Texas. I know it's still illegal out this bitch. Me and my wife get a lot of weird reactions when we go out into public. Like, we were walking down the street the other night, and these 2 upset Trump supporters pointed at us and said, "You see that goddamn transgender couple walking down the street?" And I get it if they think I'm trans, bro. Mustache looks like I've been on T for 3 months. Like, I'm just out here rocking this Mexican middle schooler's mustache. I look like I'm too poor to afford to identify what I identify as. I look like a tranny that ran out of money halfway through. Thanks, guys.
All right, Michael Ridley doing a lot of jokes in 60 seconds. Welcome back, Michael.
Hi, Tony. I don't know why I got hella Asian there for a second.
Okay.
That's my job.
Hi, Hans.
What kind of Asian are you, Michael?
I'm Filipino.
Hans, what do you think about this?
He's only half Asian, but I respect your good half. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, it kind of sucks being half Asian and half white. Like, I don't have like the stereotypical attributes that you'd want from either of those groups. Like, I have white brain and a medium dick. Like, I have I have white, a small dick, actually. I fucked that joke up, Tony.
Yes, you did.
God damn.
Deep Madness reacting in horror.
Yeah.
So Michael, what's going on? Tell us something in this interview portion that we don't know about. You've been on the show multiple times. Give us something compelling. You watch the show. You're here every single week.
Yeah, I'm here every single week helping out, watching people bomb.
Sure, but what about your life? We know what that goes on the show, yes.
My life, dude, honestly, moving to Austin has been pretty dope. I actually, this has probably been the most I've ever done stand-up in 1 year. December marks 10 years in comedy for me, but this last year I've been in Austin has been all the growth condensed in 1 year, dude. I've been on more paid shows than I've ever done. I fucking started a podcast, dude. I fucking sold.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude. Fucking Ridley Radio. I have no idea what I'm doing. We just riff for an hour every week. We do characters and voices. It's pretty chill. I opened a merch store, which is a huge fucking mistake at where I'm at in my career.
Whose merch are you selling?
Mine.
Oh, yeah, that is a huge mistake.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the first 50 shirts, right out the fucking window, thanks to the show. Like a lot of people were coming out the woodwork buying my shirts. It was pretty dope.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
They sold out in the first week and a half. I sold 50 shirts.
Wow.
And then people were like, dude, when are you going to restock shirts? When are you going to restock them? So I restocked the fucking shirts, and now I have 300 fucking shirts in my 1-bedroom apartment, dude. And they all have my face on them. So I'm just in a room full of fucking shirts with my face on them. And I didn't go through China. I went through a small business in America. Huge mistake. Don't buy American, dude. Fuck that shit. Get it drop shipped from China, dude. Make children do it. It's way cheaper. It's a huge fucking mistake, dude.
Mm-hmm. What else, Michael? What's something about, do you have any special skills or talents other than comedy?
I can do like voices, characters. I can sing. I can fucking.
What kind of singing can you do? What's a good song?
I can just make up a song if you want to make up a song.
Can you sing something that we would know, or why would you make up a song?
I don't know. I could do like a System of a Down song.
You can? What song?
Yes, I can.
That's not System of a Down. No, you can't.
Tony can't.
You literally can't.
Maybe not. Yeah, let's do that. That sucks.
That's like System of a Downs or something.
System of a Down syndrome. Yeah, for sure.
Oh my god!
I didn't know, dude. I didn't know I was gonna get fucking pulled tonight, dude. I've been signing up for like 6 fucking months.
Nobody ever knows if they're gonna get pulled. Isn't that crazy? How that's the show works that you work for?
Yeah, I know.
I had no idea I was gonna get pulled. Like fucking shocking, stunning, almost like they were pulling names out of a bucket.
Yeah, it was like 200 motherfuckers every week, and I'm like, yeah, of course. And I'm like in a low right now. I'm not doing too good, bro.
Why are you in a low?
Honestly, bro, I don't know what the fuck happened. I've like lost the fire a little bit, dog. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh my
God. I was fucking working my ass off to start. Like a year ago, bro, I had so much fire, and I don't know what the fuck is happening.
You know what? To pick you up a little bit, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna buy a T-shirt from you. You're down to 349, my friend.
Good God, dude, please.
Michael Ridley, we're gonna keep it moving. There he goes.
Thanks, guys.
With the great System of a Down impression there. I'm System of a Down. It was the summer system. It's a pastime activity. It was literally the worst System of a Down impression. I mean, humanly possible. A blatant, deep, strong voice. I could sing System of a Down. Like as the whole band's confused. So much toxicity in our city. All right. Nobody else thought that was crazy? It's like, well, I can sing. Have you heard of System of a Down? Summer of friendship. All right, make some noise for your next bucket pull. Owen Galavan, everybody. This is a new name for sure. Owen Galavan. Here he is.
Hey, everybody. Guys, I think it's funny that we use the word skinny to refer to people that are thin. I think it should be the opposite. I think we should use the word skinny to refer to people that are overweight. Because who has more skin than them? They are covered in it. You guys, they are so skinny. I think it would make them feel better too, you know? Going to the doctor instead of being called morbidly obese. Doctor could be like, listen, you're dangerously skinny right now. You're actually my skinniest patient. And then I think we could just call thin people something else that made sense, you know? Like hungry. Or annoying. Or, oh, you think you're fucking better than me? I'm getting older, you guys. I'm getting older. Something happened to me last week that made me feel really old. Went on a date with a girl that didn't know what MySpace was. Can you guys believe that? 16 years old, didn't know what MySpace was. Thank you.
All right, Owen Galavan. Welcome to the show, Owen. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Fantastic. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
I started in Worcester, Massachusetts.
Oh,
hell yeah.
shit. There you go. That's all you need to know about Worcester right there.
Yeah.
I'm from Worcester, too.
And I've been here like a year and a half. So.
Been here for 1 year and a half. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
Ooh, okay. What kind of engineer?
Mechanical by degree, but right now I'm working as an industrial engineer.
Okay.
Which is like process improvement on a manufacturing floor.
Right. Okay. I love that. That is incredible. And what do you like to do for fun, Owen, when you're not doing stand-up?
I skateboard and play disc golf a lot.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like Daniel Day Dinklage?
No, that's a new one.
I know.
Who that is?
That's not a real person. That's a combination of Daniel Day-Lewis, which is what I think his face and hair kind of reminds me of, and Peter Dinklage. I combined them to make a 3D joke, Daniel Day Dinklage, because Dinklage is a midget, and he kind of has midget features. He has like...
He got midget features.
He does.
He
is. It's like a, Daniel Really Bad Day-Lewis or something like that.
I'm a short guy. I don't know what like.
Perhaps your mom ate mushrooms in her second trimester. Happened earlier. Don't worry about it. So, Owen, what else about you? Tell us something interesting about your entire life. How old are you?
30.
30, okay.
Yeah.
You don't look a day over 52. I love it.
That's what you said last time. But
wait, you were on the show before?
Yeah,
Okay.
the first one here, actually.
The first one ever at the mothership.
Yeah.
And how did that go?
Well.
Nice.
Yeah.
What else did I say in the interview? Did I make fun of you any other ways that you remember?
Yeah, you said I looked like a pedophile and the victim, maybe something like that.
Oh, okay. And then you went and grew facial hair after that.
No, I had just a mustache actually on that.
Just
one.
the mustache.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So I did
yes,
the beard.
you did win, and you grew more facial hair.
Yeah.
Because I affected you. Because everybody laughed, and you're like, "Fuck,
I was like,
must
damn
be
it,
true."
fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
So-
Owen, what's your love life like?
Trying my best. Not that great. I this weekend I met a British flight attendant. Thought it was going real well. She saw a show that I hosted, and then when the bar closed, she was like, "No." I was like, "That's
What way?
fair."
How did she say no exactly?
I was like, "Do you want to go back to my place?" And then she said, "No."
That's all she said? She didn't give you like an excuse?
No, she was like, "I'm flying out tomorrow early." Da da da. But we all know what that means. Just no.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. She did not want to do anything with
Yeah.
you.
It's pretty upsetting. Pretty
Crazy
upsetting.
because there's guys out there with no use of their legs getting that sucked off. But meanwhile, you can't close with a British lady that has one night in America.
I know.
How long were you drinking with her before she completely rejected you?
A long time. Show ended at 11, so 11 to 2.
Wow.
Yeah, tough.
3
It was tough.
hours of hard work.
I'll never get it back.
Where it was going really well, where you're like, man, I think I got her. Can you describe that moment to us?
There wasn't a real moment. At one point, she was with her friend, and her friend was dancing with my friend, and she was like, "Ugh, I hate dancing." And I was like, "Same. Let's go talk outside." And then I was like, "This will be something." And then we talked for like an hour.
Outside?
Yeah, like in the patio or whatever. Like brought our drinks outside. We were at White Horse, and yeah, then we just talked for like an hour, and I was like, "All right, this is going well." Wasn't going as well as I thought, obviously.
Right.
But
right, Hans, what do you think? I see a big smile on Hans's face.
Well, I've been in this situation many times. Did you ever try leaning in at any time, going for a quick peck?
Did not lean in.
Pussy.
No.
Just gotta go for it, dude.
You can so watch how Hans has evolved over the last 2.5 years. It's amazing. A true Frankenstein of confidence. Just calling people pussies right to their face now. Hans used to literally get no action whatsoever. He became a regular on Kill Tony. He was banging chicks in janitors' closets that night. How do you think your life would change if you were a regular on Kill Tony? Do you think you would be able to close with women then?
If I couldn't, I'd be pretty upset. But yeah, hopefully. I don't know. Being a regular would, I'd assume, change.
I'm going to have the regulars give you each a piece of advice on how to close with women better. Hans, you go first, and we're going to work our way down.
If you want to close with women, I would say maybe strike up an accent. Your name is Eokin, it's pronounced Owens, so use that. Maybe go with it in Irish. Hey,
dude, I'm so bad at accents, but
can you try one? Can you just try be Spanish? You're a Spanish supermodel. You're a Spanish supermodel. I'm a girl. Here we go. Hi, what's your name?
Ricardo. Can't do it.
Ricardo, what do you do for work?
I'm a fucking soccer player, dude. That's what Spanish people do, right? I don't fucking know. A matador.
Yeah, you're right. No accent for you. Cam, what's your advice to close for Owen Gallivan?
You got to look at the bitch on her soul. You know what I'm saying? White, how you doing, white lady? You good? You want to rock?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, she's squirting. Oh, my God. This is incredible. Whoa. Amazing. That really works.
Yeah, we going to fuck later. Oh, my God, man. Give me my rock back, though. I like that one. Thank you.
That's right. So there you go. Got it. Try an accent. Look at a bitch on her soul.
Give her a rock, maybe.
Here is your third piece of closing advice from the great William Montgomery, the only one in a truly stable, healthy relationship. And here he goes.
So I would first off start going to grocery stores around the same time of evening. Every evening, you're going to start seeing some of the same people. You're going to start being able to notice what they get, what kind of cereals, what kind of meats, whatever. A couple months in, you end up being at the meat department at the same time as the chick, and then you just start talking. And then when you are kind of in line with her, you end up in line. I found these pills online that you crush up the pill, you blow the powder in so you're going to have to act like you're sneezing at the lemon, and then she's going to get this powder in her. And then once she gets the powder in her, you can she's like a fucking robot, dude. You could fucking get her ass in the trunk, whatever you're feeling. I mean, if you're feeling kind of angry or whatever, get their fucking stupid ass in the trunk. If you're feeling nice, maybe get them up in a seatbelt, but just go to the grocery store more is all.
That sounds like it would work every time.
What is it, Black History Month back here? What the hell is going on? John D's eating an actual chicken wing, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, what in the world is going on? This is absolutely incredible. Is there a tostada for Michael Gonzalez as well? I love it. You know what I'm going to do here? I feel like there's one more person that could give good, simple closing advice. I'm going to check in with D Madness. D, what would you recommend for this guy to learn how to close with a woman? Damn.
That's let me see. I have to be honest with you. I don't know exactly what to tell this guy.
Even D doesn't think you have a fucking chance.
Brutal, dude.
Absolutely incredible. There's nothing we can do for you, Owen.
Yeah.
What did you get last time you were on this show? Little joke book?
No, I got 2 joke books. I did get Secret Show, but I got no.
You got nothing at all?
No mementos. No.
Here's a little joke book. Congratulations. There he goes. Owen Gallivan, everybody. All right, we're having fun here. We're moving along. We're at a really good pace. A lot of bucket pulls. Make some noise for your next one, Zachary Miller, everybody. Here we go. Right down the barrel. Who knows? Any one of these. Nights like this is where we found a lot of different people. Here's Zachary Miller, everybody. Without a doubt, the Kill Tony debut. It's Zachary Miller. Clap for Zachary Miller, everybody.
My name's Zach, and I had sex for the first time recently, people. Yeah, man. It was with a girl who identified as a he/they. Don't know if that makes me gay or not. I just know that his pussy was amazing. Hands down. It was one of those situations that was too good to be true. You know, I woke up, my ass was hurting, and I was like, oh my God, that was not a it was not a he/they. It was one of those my/uncles. Again, this trickster. Bad luck with ladies, man. The one girl I was seeing for a little bit told me she couldn't go on dates with me because she wasn't over her ex-boyfriend who died. Don't know if you guys have ever been cop-blocked by a zombie before, but that stinks. You know, we got in this huge fight over it, and out of nowhere, she was like, fuck you, Zach, you're selfish and short. And I was like, well, that's insane, because no matter where I go in life, I'll always be at least 6.5 feet above your ex. And that's my jokes, guys. Thank you.
I love it. Exactly a minute. I love that sub. Favorite set of the night so far for me. Zachary Miller, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 months.
5 months. Wow, very good. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm actually from Fort Lauderdale, and I'm visiting for the week, and it's fucking awesome here, dude.
It is awesome here.
Yeah,
No doubt about it. This is so much fun. We just spent the entire weekend in Florida. We couldn't wait to get back here. It's true. This is fucking the best place. And what else have you done for fun since you've been here?
Honestly, just open mics, going to bars, not talking to women, but, you know, looking at them. So it's been going well.
You're looking at them.
Yeah,
You're
dude.
looking at them.
Average, yeah.
Is that your natural? You have that cherry curl like that?
Cherry?
Cherry curl?
What's a cherry curl?
It's a cherry curl.
Oh.
I guess I'd have to explain that. If you don't know what a cherry curl is, then you definitely won't know what a jerry curl is. Your hair naturally just fluffs like that? Do you do something to that?
I forgot all my hair products on the plane.
What type of products do you use?
Okay, so...
How old are you?
I'm 22.
Right, okay, perfect. Good.
Hair products?
Yep.
Curl Talk. Very good. My sister uses it. It's actually really good.
Curl Talk?
Curl Talk. It's a women's product, but it's so good.
Does it curl it more?
It curls it more, and it makes it really good. It's so good,
This is unbelievable what's going on here. I cannot imagine. It looks like you've used all the Curl Talk in the world tonight. I cannot imagine what your hair would look like with even more Curl Talk. That is incredible. No, don't play Curl Talk. I knew you were going to do that as soon as he said Curl Talk. Like, I bet Red Band's hands are flying around that iPad right now. Have you heard of Girl Talk?
I have not.
It's a band it's a musician from Cleveland, Ohio that famously used to mash up music.
Oh.
He doesn't do it anymore because I think a lot of people complain copyright.
Yeah.
It's like the ultimate copyright infringement. But we've always been a big fan.
Yeah.
So 22, you have one of the most beautiful bird's nests that we've ever seen in our entire lives.
Yeah.
So what is your life with the ladies like? I mean, you talked about hooking up with a he, they. What's really going on there?
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah, I didn't find out till like a while ago because like I followed on Instagram after, and it was literally in her bio was like he/what the fuck.
Right.
Nothing against it either. Like I was just like,
What was different about her? Other than her calling herself a he, they.
She was a comic.
She was a comic?
Yeah, down in Fort Lauderdale. So
in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, and she was also.
And these people are like your age, so you're kind of dealing with this like woke era of people that want a virtue signal, especially since you're in Fort Lauderdale, a place that has a little bit of an average higher income. So it's a bunch of rich kids that have never really seen any trouble or drama or real life struggles on the streets. So they're a little bit more virtue signally than even other places. And there you are dealing with it. So when she says he, they, you say, oh, that's cool. But in real life, you're literally like, I don't give a fuck.
I didn't give a fuck. Yeah, no, dude.
Yeah.
But
But you have to play along because you're 22.
Yeah, exactly. I do what I gotta do. But people.
See, there's still a bit of man in these boys.
Yeah, man. I don't give a fuck.
It's interesting this younger generation because it's like when Luke thinks that Darth Vader there's still a little bit of good left in him. You know what I mean? Like, that's what your testosterone is like. All right. So, what is the manliest thing about you, Zachary?
The
Miller?
manliest thing about me?
Yeah.
Shit, man.
What do you do that's like a tough guy thing?
I scuba dive.
Whoa!
I swim with sharks, dude.
Oh,
I go in their habitat. That'd be manly if you ask
You also
me.
swim with tiny little fishies.
Yeah.
Okay.
Only nurse sharks though. You
You
know, I don't go
scuba
near.
dive. What do you do for a living, 22-year-old?
I just graduated, and so I work at a law office, but because I was gonna go to law school, I was like, fuck that shit. So, yeah.
No cap.
Yeah.
Do I sound that retarded up here? I'm sorry, dude.
It's okay. You don't sound. You look retarded, but you don't sound retarded. What did you graduate with a degree in?
Criminology and anthropology.
Criminology and anthropology.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Hell
dude.
yeah.
So criminals and fucking rocks.
No, that's geology.
Oh yeah.
Come on, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Who's the retard now, everybody? System of a down. Oh shit. So Zachary, what does a 22-year-old like you in Fort Lauderdale do for fun?
Open mics, and that's it. It's not fun around there.
Come on, other than that, there's got to be something else. A little guilty pleasure. You do some laser tag with the homies or something like that.
I don't know. I've been trying to look for more because I'm back home, so I'm still trying to figure all that out. But
I hear a little bit of there's a little bit of a twang in your accent that I don't recognize as Fort Lauderdalian. Do you have like African American friends or something like that? Do you just watch. Yeah, you do. Broward.
Yeah.
Right. But that's not where Fort Lauderdale is it?
No, it is.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm also from like the whitest neighborhood in Broward.
We know. That's why I'm asking you why you sound like that.
Because I'm cool.
Can you, right off the top of your head, as fast as you can, name your top 5 black friends' names? Go.
Springer. Kevin.
Kevin sounds white. Let's try again. We've only got Springer so far. 5. We're looking for 5.
No,
you're not allowed to use hand. No, you just met him. You've been up here for 7 minutes. You cannot count hands. Hold on. You're at 1. We have Stringer. Take note that he sounds black, but cannot name 5 black friends, everybody. We're at 1.
Big Pedro. That nigga, he's Big Pedro is my
Big
boy.
Pedro?
Big Pedro. That's
Big
his name.
Pedro?
I don't know his first name.
He's not black.
He
Try
is.
again. No, he's not.
That's a Puerto Rican nigga.
Pedro is Puerto Rican.
Oh, he might be.
No shit.
Oh, shit.
You're still at 1. Still at 1. Take note that I fucking nailed this, everybody. Take note. I fucking knew it. 1. You're at 1. You have Springer so far.
He's not even my friend anymore, to be honest.
We're at 0. We are at 0. Keep playing the fucking music. Keep going. I'm not giving up on you.
Give me a minute.
Give you a minute.
What?
Yeah. I know.
Shit.
You're going for your black friends, everybody.
Well, I
anthropology, criminology. 0. We are holding strong
I
at
just
0.
can't think right now. Hold on.
Springer is gone. Cam is my friend.
Yeah, bro, I got no black friends, dude. I guess, dude. I just can't think right now. I got black friends. Trust me.
I fucking knew it. Oh, I knew it. Because that's the thing. When white people sound black and they're not really like really from black culture, it's one of the most annoying things for people that were born and raised in all black neighborhoods.
Do I sound black?
I talk like this. Anyway, why aren't you Springer friends anymore?
That nigga was made up. Springer? Springer? That's not a real fucking person.
Well, they're good at sprinting. Springer.
This was Sprint and nigga together. He was like, that's a name. That's a name. Yeah. Sprint and nigga. Yeah. Hell yeah. That's a name. I got that.
I love that Big Pedro entered the chat on this one. Literally, we're all like, what the fuck? Immediately, it took 3 guesses to go all the way to Puerto Rico. Hey, yo, I be sounding black up here with my geology.
Shit.
Don't you hate it when white people sound black?
Yeah, I wouldn't even imagine being a comedian and talking in a black voice ever. No, Tony, I swear to God, I was on fucking YouTube the other day and I just typed in my name and I see some fucking video that says William Montgomery doing black voice number 6. And I have a fucking weird so whoever's doing that, you better stop. Holy shit.
Can you give us an example of like what one of the things said?
I looked at it for a second and I clicked off. I was horrified. I was like, hold on, is this a bad? What's going on here? I couldn't even.
Oh, yeah, there is a compilation.
A bunch of them.
Oh, my God, and they put them in blackface.
Yes, and I'm in blackface.
Oh, my God.
So I was very excited to hear about that.
Oh, my God, and these compilations were so long. Holy shit. 11 and a half minutes, number 2 is.
Lights out, Montgomery.
Oh, shit. Oh, it's not edited very tight at all. Wow. Okay. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're going to get flagged by YouTube for playing our own YouTube video on our YouTube show.
He's going to flag us. This guy.
Okay. Have you thought of any black friends since the last time we checked in with you?
I was just so nervous.
What's the most bonding moment you've ever had with a black person?
I made a really good play in basketball. I didn't get to finish.
You don't ever see any black people when you're down there scuba diving? You don't see them at the bottom of the ocean floor?
The bottom.
Oh my God. Oh my God, is that Springer? Zach, you had a great set. You are very promising at 22 years old. My recommendation would be to get the fuck out of Fort Lauderdale. Here's a big joke, folks. No, you don't need to shake hands. Cam, stop shaking everybody's hand. Zachary Miller, everybody. These people's mediocrity is going to rub off on you, and we don't need that. We still having fun out there, huh? Here's another bucket full. It's a one-word name. Those are usually the most fun or insane. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Milky, everybody. Milky. Here comes Milky. Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely.
Do you have a moment to talk about the Lord? Good, because I don't either. I have been called Milky over 20 years, longer than my government name. People use my government name, it kind of throws me off. I used to be called things like Fat Boy, Chubbs, Pillsbury Doughboy. Woohoo! That's all behind me now because of diabetes. Used to be fat, ridiculously fat for my age. So I would always pray and ask whoever, don't care how, just make me skinny. Just make me skinny. And then diabetes, just like needful things. I got what I wanted for the price of a tiny major organ. Oh, the world's pretty crazy right now, if you haven't noticed. Just be respectful to each other, love one another, but don't be afraid to quote Ezekiel 25:17 if somebody's giving you a hard time. I'm Milky. Thank you.
All right, Milky. Fuck yeah. How's it going, my friend?
All right, brother.
How are you?
I'm doing all right.
You've been on this show before, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I look a little different now.
Absolutely. What happened?
Becoming a cowboy, more or less, step by step.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, the shirt fits a little better this time. No tie. Got the hat.
Got a
the
poncho. Right.
Next is boots.
Well,
yeah.
There you go. Your setups were good, your punchlines were bad, and your look is ugly. So it all makes sense. You have a. All right. Milky, what do you do for a living?
I run the BYOB bar.
You run a BYOB bar, so
let's leave with that
nothing at all.
Time. We don't have a liquor license. It's a game room. It's up in Wells Branch.
Okay, how far away is Wells Branch? How long do you have to ride your horse up there?
Yeah, take about 18 minutes and 2 seconds.
What the fuck? Shit's wild. All right, let's play a little game. Name all of your black friends. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Play the fucking
Marin, Kevin, Jamal, James. Shit.
Stuck at 4 here, folks.
Damn, there's another James, but that doesn't count.
Watch it till Tony.
I'm gonna go with Zeus.
Nope, we're sorry. That doesn't count. Hit the. There it goes. All right, guys, that's it. When you hear Jesus, you know it's over, everyone. This is becoming one of my favorite games to play with extremely white people. It's funny how they can't make it to 5 black names without being Big Pedro, Jesus, Pablo,
Kevin.
The lab lady looked at me and said, "I see Cam. Fuck it."
Yeah, they keep trying Cam. Like, all right. So Milky, you've been on this show before. Remind us of some of the highlights of your interviews real quick, as fast as you can. What have we found out about you that was interesting?
Sam Talent, have baby mama in North Carolina. Don't get to see my kid like the chameleon I had.
When's the last time you saw your kid?
Last year, February when I left.
And how did that go?
It was kind of weird.
Why?
She didn't expect me to show up at her house.
Okay. So you broke a restraining
I
order
can't get no
violation.
contact, so like I just showed up to tell her that I'm leaving, to go pursue this.
Oh boy.
Gave her all my information, and then the next day I left.
Was the mom cool with you showing up at the house?
Oh, she wasn't even there. Yeah, her mother was watching.
So you pulled the old like Michael Myers thing or something like that. You just kind of appeared down a hallway. Hello, daughter.
She does kind of look like me, though.
All right, Milky. How old are you?
I'm 40.
How long have you been attempting? Wait, you're 40?
Yeah.
Wow, you're 6 months older than me.
I know, right?
Holy shit.
I think we'd be good friends, but
Jesus
baby
Christ,
steps,
man.
baby steps.
I'm gonna fucking blow my goddamn brains out. Jesus Christ Almighty. No, put it away. Okay, what do you guys think about Milky? We're gonna get him out of here quickly here.
Milky, your diabetes line, even though it got 0 laughter, I think was my line of the night thus far, because the first part had nothing really to do with it. It was so confusing to me. It made me laugh really hard. So congratulations, Milky. It was so fucking confusing.
I did stutter over it.
You might want to rewrite that. We want to see type 2 of that type of joke.
I messed it up.
Cam Patterson, what do you think about Milky?
You left your kid to do comedy.
Well, yeah. Well, no, I was getting in contact anyway, so
Okay, your
no
kid's
different.
fuck, dog. It's over, bro.
No, she's all right. She'll be all right without me.
You don't need to be mean.
Yeah, good job.
Hans Kim.
I feel like you like snakes.
Oh, well, I did originally, yeah. I like
When
that
you
type.
say originally, what happened to where you stopped liking snakes?
Well, my mother wouldn't let me get one, so.
Who wouldn't let you get one?
My mother.
Your mother.
Yeah, she said no snakes, so.
Was this last week?
Yeah.
All right, Milky. You
She
already
kicked me
have
out
a
of the
small
basement.
joke book?
I got one last time, yeah.
Okay, there he goes, Milky, everybody.
Thank you,
We're
everybody.
flying through it, I promise. We're getting there. This is indeed. We are on pace for the most bucket pulls of the year that we've had on this show. Make some noise for your next comedian, Chase Tucker, everyone. Chase Tucker. Okay, here we go. Chase Tucker.
What the fuck is up, Austin? How y'all doing? Thank you. Fuck, this is a crazy experience. How are y'all doing over here? Hans? Alright. Shit. Last time I was in Austin, Texas, I fucking met Shaquille O'Neal. That shit was crazy. He shook my hand about putting my fucking arm off. Oh. Earlier today, somebody tried to suck my fucking wiener in the bathroom of a bar. It was kind of a surreal experience. Cam, I got a rock special for you. Nothing gay though. Nothing gay, no. But shit, I can't see. But the only reason why I'm wearing this hat is because fucking lady told me I was wearing. A lady told me my fucking chicken was little, so this is a chicken little hat. So that's just how it is. I don't even.
Fuck yeah, dude. Absolutely. I'm going to cut you off right there. I'm going to step
That's all
in.
I'm at here for.
I'm going to stop the bear from jumping in. I'm going to stop this slow verbal suicide that you're doing. This is absolutely incredible. Welcome to the show, Chase. Have you ever tried stand-up comedy before?
This is my first time.
This is your first time. Where are you from, Chase?
I'm from Kansas.
Kansas. You kind of sound a little urban. Let's play a little game. Name Name your top 5 black friends. Right into the tip of that microphone, and here we
Alright.
go.
I got Trayvon. I got DeAndre. I got like Twin. I got one more time. That's about it.
No, you gotta keep going. Keep going.
Isaiah and Isaiah.
Isaiah and Isaiah? Okay, yeah, we lost you there at the end for sure.
They mix.
Trayvon and Twin, hey, those some niggas.
Those
dog.
really are.
Trayvon
That's
and
exactly
Twin,
what
hey,
I
those
was
some
thinking.
niggas,
You
dog.
and I are on the exact same page. Twin is a real one for sure. That is incredible.
Twin kill people, dog.
No
Twin
doubt.
is a
That was
metal.
actually the next thing I was gonna go for. Well, how do you know Twin exactly, and what does he do for a living?
I met him at the bar, and I'm just going.
Goddamn right. See that?
Yeah.
We are on the same page here. Absolutely. So, Chase, what do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
Bartender in Kansas City?
Not just Kansas, or I guess Oklahoma.
All right. A few quick state changes there. Someone's definitely on parole right now. Okay, so you're a bartender. Very, very interesting. How long you been doing that for?
6 months.
Okay. You seem like you wouldn't be good at it. Can you give me the ingredients of an old fashioned?
Is I sugar, some bourbon or something like that?
Nope.
Oh, what the fuck?
Nope, no sugar.
No, is it
No
salt?
sugar.
Something like that?
Sugar would be another one of your black friends, though. Okay. So, how about a vodka soda? Can you tell us how to make a vodka soda?
Like vodka and club soda?
There you go. All right, there. It was a trick question, but you handled it very well. You looked at me like I was stupid. Meanwhile, you were telling us you met Shaq and you almost got sucked off in a bathroom earlier, and that was the extent of your 60 seconds. Can you describe the suck off in the bathroom thing better? Who tried to suck your dick?
Shit, I couldn't give you all the details on that one.
You just made it up?
No, it happened.
Why? Who are you
He's some
protecting?
40-year-old
Was
dude.
it Twin?
Nah, Twin them no shit like that.
Twin
Twin a
would
real
never
nigga.
Some 40-year-old dude did it.
Some 40-year-old dude?
Yeah, at a bar. I don't know where the bar was, but I
You
don't
don't know
remember
where
what
the bar was. You
No,
don't
he-
know where you were when this happened. What do you do for drugs?
Weed, pretty much it.
You ever suffer any brain trauma when you were younger?
Probably a lot, yeah.
Yeah, probably a lot. You had brothers growing up.
One, yeah.
Yeah, and he's an older brother?
Younger.
Younger, but you guys would wrestle around a lot? You guys had a trampoline growing up? No trampoline.
No.
Swimming pool? Above ground swimming pool?
Yeah, you got me on that one.
Yep, above ground swimming pool. No doubt about it. Okay. What's your love life like, Chase?
Pretty sad, to be honest.
Yeah. Uh-huh. How often do you wear that stupid fucking hat?
I only wear it for this occasion.
Right. What did you think? That was going to like work or
I was
something?
fried out of my mind. I said, fuck it.
Fried out of your mind on marijuana?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. All right. You have mesh shorts. We can clearly see your penis. It's incredible. Absolutely amazing. You can see your Chicken Little and your eggs. You know what I mean?
For sure.
All right. All right, Chase. Well, we're going to keep flying through it here tonight. It was nice to meet you, buddy.
Thank you.
There you go. Congratulations. Here's a little joke book. Chase Tucker.
Appreciate it.
There he goes, everybody. Chase Tucker. Stop shaking people's hands. Stop shaking their hands, guys. Ignore them. For the love of God. Cam.
You'll have to stop. You're getting us in trouble. You'll have to fucking stop. Oh my God. Please.
All right. Let's see if this is a real human being. Joe Smith, everybody. Joe Smith. Okay, here he is. Joe Smith.
Watching pregnant porn isn't illegal, but it sure starts to feel like it's illegal when all you watch is pregnant porn. I think I identify as asexual when I'm not horny. I've been waiting Ever since Gwyneth Paltrow dropped her cunt candle, I've been waiting for Taylor Swift to drop a candle that smells like the space between her pussy and asshole. It seems like something the uppity bitch would do. Thank you. Ever since I got off my bipolar medication, that's not the joke. Ever since I got off my bipolar medication, I have a really strong opinion about what's happening in Gaza. If you're Jewish, you won't like that opinion. There we go.
Okay, what's the opinion?
I don't know. It's similar to Kanye West. His opinion.
Kanye West?
Yeah, I feel like he was on Lexapro. I was on Lexapro. Now we both we have issues. We're working them out.
What is the issue? What is the thing that you have in common with Kanye West?
I don't want to say it. Alex Jones, I feel like, also has that opinion. Anti-Semitism, but it's not by choice.
Can you tell us what you don't like about the Jews?
No, I love Jews. I love Jews. I feel like it's a side effect of the medication that I'm on.
What's the side effect? What do you feel about them?
I mean, I love bagels.
That is pro-Semitism right there.
Yeah.
It adds up.
But I feel like they need more than the bagels. Right now, I feel like they need more.
They need to have more
locks. More locks on the bagel. I think it would help them out.
They're being Jewish with the locks, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right. Very good. Very good. Look at this. All right.
Right now, I feel like I can get traded to Hamas.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What would you do for them?
Dance.
Can you give us an example of the dance you would do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. All right. Okay. I'm going to stop you there.
I feel like it was too Jewy of a dance for Hamas.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
I feel like
They would shoot you immediately.
That would get me killed.
They would shoot you with one of their little rock guns or whatever they have.
Yeah.
They don't have much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So you were just on the show recently.
I was just on here. Yeah.
Unforgettable charisma.
Thank you. Some people call it autism.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. How has your life changed since you were on Kill Tony?
Haven't had to use the Narcan yet, so that's good.
That's good. When's the last time they had to use Narcan on you?
No, not yet, but it's coming.
How do you know it's coming? You've been doing a lot of street blow?
No, I feel like last time I oversold the amount I do cocaine. It's just like special occasions like funerals, little league games. Just like stuff like that. Just like stuff I need it.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it 3 years.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm a bartender.
That's right, another bartender.
Yeah.
In Kansas or Oklahoma?
Texas.
Hell yeah. Austin, Texas.
Yes,
That's
sir.
where you live.
Yeah, I live in Waco.
That's right. I remember this.
Yeah, where the church burned down at.
Yep. Was there anything else that you feel like you should have or could have shared in that last interview that we would have found interesting?
Don't vaccinate your kids because they'll turn out like me. That's my message.
You got vaccinated as a kid?
My mom did it to me. I didn't choose.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, I feel like
You were
that's
a baby at the time.
Yeah, this is the result
Did you
of
get the
that.
COVID vaccine as well?
I did. I think it just made it worse.
Yeah.
It did. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also aware of the situation.
Yeah. Absolutely. 100%. Guys, what do you think about Joe Smith? Is that your... Oh, no. I wasn't asking you guys. No, I was asking the esteemed panel of regulars that we have here that have to write and perform a new minute every week. I believe this was Joe's second time on the show.
Second time, yes.
You guys have done hundreds of sets on the show. What do you think about Joe Smith?
I like this nigga, man. I like him. Yeah. He just honest. He fucking weird, but he honest. You know what I mean? I really enjoy that.
That's all I need. It's a black guy.
That's it. You like black guys, do you?
I just seek their approval.
All right. You have a lot of black friends?
None. That's why I seek their
None?
approval.
Can I dap him up?
Yeah.
Come on, nigga.
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
shit. One of the weirdest handshakes I've ever seen in my life. Joe
that's all I
got so
needed.
excited his hand hit the table on the letgo there.
That's better than Disneyland. They should get that out of the Super Bowl. Just shake Cam's hand. That'd be cool.
I like this nigga, man. Yeah. Hans, what do you think about Joe Smith, a fellow autistic comedian?
I feel like he's the kind of white guy my parents warned me about.
He got so close. Fair.
He's a very honest guy. I love him. He's like a comedy machine. He just can't stop and won't stop. Unless you have Narcan.
Yes.
William Lights Out Montgomery, thoughts on Joe Smith?
I loved it, Joe, but only one fucking person can use a note card on stage, you piece of shit.
I'm
Only
aware.
I can
Oh,
fucking do
This
that.
would be a trademark of William Montgomery. The last time you were on the show, did you get a small joke book?
I got a big one.
Very good. Well, then there you go. Keep using it. We'll see you again soon.
All right, you got it.
There you
Thank
go.
you.
Joe Smith, everybody. All right. We're getting to it now. It's been a long episode. This has to be the last bucket pull of the night. So let's see what happens here. Make some noise. Your final 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Joseph Filey, everybody. Joseph Filey. Oh, shit. All right.
Austin, how we doing? I was recently talking about losing my virginity, and now that I'm 28, it doesn't sound as cool when I tell my friend she was 5'5" and 225. They're finally sober enough to do the math on it that I was banging fat bitches in high school. And then the other problem was she had a Bible verse tattoos, and I don't have any tattoos, so I don't really want to judge them. But the last thing I want to read on your back when I stick it in your ass is do to others as they do to you, Jeremiah 29:12. Like, it could be way better. Like, how about seed shall be planted in soil and not sand? Joseph 26:1. You know what I mean? Like, picture again a hand job, and you read on the wrist, it's like, share the fruits of your labor which your hands have created. No, I'm good on that one. How about swallow your pride when in doubt, honey? I don't know who said that one, but that's the one I'm saying tonight. Like, I think back and I look at it, and I saw the tattoo, and I had a lot of bad ideas of tattoos. Like, I almost got a rose on my hand. I don't know if we have anyone here with that. Like, that was real big when I was in high school, and I was like, looking back, that was probably the worst one I ever seen because I'd never gone soft. Like, the first time I ever tried anal, I went soft because I read do to others as they do to you, and I thought about me sticking my dick in my ass. All right, that's my time. Thank y'all.
Do unto others as they would do to you. Why would you stick your own dick in your ass if it was do unto others what they do to you?
Well, I was thinking in a Tony Hinchcliffe mindset, and I was about to stick something in someone's ass, and I was like, if Tony was here thinking about this, he'd want a dick in his ass too. So,
well, that I could see why you would say that. All right, here's your obligatory Tony Hinchcliffe gay joke applause. Very good.
That was
crowd
the
goes
first
wild.
one.
Yeah,
Whole episode.
amazing, absolutely.
from one Ohioan to
Absolutely.
another, I love you.
Ohioan?
Yes, sir.
What
Yep.
part of Ohio?
Youngstown.
You're from Youngstown?
Yeah, old hillbillies and hailing opioids, Ohio. We're proud.
Sure. What part of Youngstown are you from?
The east side, Florida Ave.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you're just visiting?
No, I moved down here
How long ago?
2 months ago.
2 months ago.
2 months of living in the Budget Inn, signing up every Monday, hanging out with a whole bunch of okay comedians, and I made it.
I love it. Budget
Yes, sir.
in. So how much are you paying?
Oh, I finally got an apartment. I'm no longer like homeless, I guess you would say.
Okay.
Yep.
How many roommates do you have?
Just me.
You
I
got
have
your own apartment.
Yeah, I have a girlfriend, but I mean, she's pretty. The rent's included with my hand. You know what I mean?
The rent is included with your hand. I don't know what you mean.
Yes, if I had a roommate, this is my girlfriend right here.
Oh, very good. Yes. Do unto others. Very good. Okay. So, how long did you spend living in the Budget Inn?
About a month and a half before I found the apartment.
And how much?
All my money, every last dollar I had.
How much was that?
It was probably like $900 a week because the F1 shit started, so they were charging like crazy money for every hotel around here. But I wanted to be right in Austin, so I could be by the mothership in here.
Right. Okay. Well, it seems to be working out for you slowly but surely. I think you talk a little fast. Has anyone told you that?
Well, yeah, that's the 6th Street cocaine. I'm sorry.
Did you do 6th Street cocaine?
Half of it was. The other half burned a little funny, so I don't think that was cocaine. But listen, Dare said the drug tests were important. All right, I'm fucking testing drugs down here. That's what
Are
we
you?
do. Off and on. I still have a job. Like, I work 50 hours a week. But
What do you do for work?
Amazon.
You're a delivery
I said it.
driver?
No, fuck no. You bro, I'm fat. I work on a computer.
Okay. All right. I didn't know that was one of the Amazon jobs.
Well, someone has to guide all them retards to get you your fleshlights and whatever else is sponsoring us.
You're in charge of guiding the retards?
Yes.
You?
I'm part of them. What do you mean? Who else is going to guide them?
Right,
I speak their
You know how
language.
to speak the language. Now, you're from Youngstown.
Yes,
We've been
sir.
doing a thing tonight. Youngstown, including the East Side, has a very high black population. Can you name, by their first names only, 5 black friends of yours? Go.
Let's see. Jamal.
That's where you play the song that we've been
Jerome.
playing all night, but okay.
Jamisha.
Ooh.
Shaniqua.
Oh, no, I think he's making up names
And
now.
I'm not making this shit up. There's one more. Trevion.
Oh,
Yep.
Travion's a real one.
That's a real.
That's it.
Yeah. Shout out to Trevion. He's my nephew. That's the only real
How do
name
you have
out
a
of all-
black nephew?
Well, yeah, that's why I can make that joke and I feel comfortable standing here.
What?
It's like, you know when people are like, oh, I have a black friend, I can make that joke. Well, I'm related. Like, I have a black nephew. I can bring him to the mall with me. And I feel cool about buying Jordans when they don't fit me.
But how do you have a black nephew? You have a sister that mated with a black man?
I'm pretty sure that's how it happened. I didn't ask her.
I can't get any straight answers out of this guy.
I didn't
So
ask
yes?
her. I didn't ask her for the details. Like, I never went on. I was never on Pornhub, and it was like your stepsis got plowed by a black guy. Like, I never saw it.
I like your style. Joseph Filey. Okay. What else do you like to do? What else are you into, Joseph?
I just want to do comedy, man. Like, I
Right.
do Amazon. I do mics. That's it.
Right. How many mics a week do you think you do?
Here, none. Honestly, because Christmas is coming, so I've been working 60 hours a week. So only 2 days I take off is Sundays and Mondays, so I can hit the open mic here or hit you.
Right. Well, you hit me today, and it happened. This is your first time on the show.
Yes, sir.
How do you think it went? How do you feel?
I'll fucking take it, to be honest.
You
for
what?
For a couple lines in and a couple tequila shots, I think I did all right. I'll take it.
Yeah. So you really did cocaine today.
I mean, I'll go take a drug test tomorrow. I don't think it was all cocaine. There's definitely some cut in there.
How long have you been doing hard drugs for? You don't appear to be the guy that would be doing a lot of drugs. You're wearing a shirt that says "Science, it works."
How the fuck do you think? How do you think we make meth and LSD with science? You think LSD came from a cave? That shit didn't come from a cave. It came from scientists and the CIA.
But you look like a scientist that came from a cave.
All
right. I don't know. You know what, though? Since you're from Youngstown, and I think you're very, very promising, I think you need to slow down how fast you talk, no matter what hard drugs you do, so that people can understand you better. But there's a big joke book. Joe Smith, there he goes.
Y'all have a good night.
All right. Now, I know I said it was a bucket bonanza, and I know I said no golden ticket winners, no regulars, and I'm going to hold true to that. But we do have one special treat for y'all to end tonight's episode. This man is neither a regular nor a golden ticket holder. He, in fact, is something entirely different. He is a phenomenon, perhaps one of the most polarizing figures, not only in the history of Kill Tony, but definitely in the Austin comedy scene. I mean, an absolute fucking wrecking ball, absolutely loved by so many. He really grows on you after a while. You have to kind of see him and know him, but I think you guys are going to absolutely love him. He's been on this show before. I'm allowing him to do whatever he really wants tonight. We're just going to let him rock it up here, because this is indeed the one and only Austin's own Casey Rocket.
I really can't stay. Hell yeah. Get lost. Real trap shit. Come on now. Get out of here. I got to get out of here. At midnight, I turn back into Kirsten Dunst, so just got to keep moving. Peter, please. Get real. Big Uncle Ben crowd. Get out of here. Come on now. I'm just popping it. I got nothing to lose. Hell yeah. No, I got to get out of here. My buddy found some original Oxycontin in his attic last night, so we're going to get faded and watch Yao Ming highlights later. Should be badass. You move good for a big man, don't he? Come on now. Folks, a lot of people talk about being California sober. Me, I'm Biloxi, Mississippi sober. That's where I do a bunch of whippets and lose my son on a riverboat gambling trip. How much will you credit me for the boy? It's okay, go with the nice man. Get real. I gotta get out of here. I promised my buddy I would do jihad later, so I gotta get going.
Oh, you have to
Get
tell
out
me
of
something?
Oh no, this guy Casey Rocket, right?
Yeah.
The comedian.
Yeah.
right
What?
now?
Yeah. What about
The
him?
guy who's all over the place.
Yeah.
He's just hilarious.
He is. He's just
Chimed in.
his randomness makes me laugh. I don't always like what he says, but it's just so fucking random that it's better than just shitty jokes. So
Yeah. He's got a perfect whatever the fucking is he's doing. He's perfect at it.
yeah, and he isn't a regular or golden ticket winner, but he does do. I think it's like Killers of Kill Tony,
Yeah.
that show that they do, and yeah, I can't really stand Hans Kim. He sucks. William Montgomery's hilarious. Cam Patterson's hilarious, and Casey Rocket's pretty funny. And I think the internet agrees with me. I think I saw.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, like, well, that fucking matters, but not that what you said, but I mean what the internet says. But I did see like the favorite comedians who are like regular comedians on the show, and that was basically it. Well, there's a new guy, Ari Maddie, who's pretty funny too. But yeah, they all. I mean, I've seen. I don't want to say I've seen every single Kill Tony. I haven't, but I've seen. I think everyone in Austin, and even still, if you can make me laugh, and I've seen your joke more than once, that's pretty good. So yeah, and his just randomness is. I mean, you know, Biloxi, Mississippi sober. it's just off the wall hilarious. And yeah, like this guy, he's like a redheaded guy. He's not going to do jihad, but just to say it is just, it's funny.
We're having fun. Youngest guy around. Nothing to lose. Just being brave. Oh, sorry about that. Red peppers. All right, we're doing good. Hell yeah. Never meet your heroes, folks. We all know the Lorax speaks for the trees. But in 2007, I saw him say the N-word. Okay. I just got to keep moving. Biden's trying to drone strike me right now. I can feel it. Good luck. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I hate Ambien. I'm glad you brought that up. Last time I took Ambien, I accidentally donated my car to 1877 Cars for Kids. Fucked up part is I live in my car. Now I got to live with all these little kids. Breathe in. We're having fun. Folks, there's no easy way to tell a child their parents are dead. There's no easy way to tell a child their parents are dead. There is a really, really fucking scary way to do it. Get over here, goofball. Your dad fell on the grill at Benihana's last night. Thought he was going to pull through, then they brought out the onion. Okay, now. Okay. He's fucking dead. Hell yeah. I lost my hat. Get real. Let me show you something. I'll get out of here. This is a picture of me if I was really, really strong. So that's kind of cool. All right. Thank you. I'm Casey Rocket. Thank you so much. Boom.
This is Casey Rocket.
A whole different thing. A whole different anomaly, if you will, a phenomenon. An absolute rocket ship flying through space.
Thank you.
And there are so many things we could call him, and here he is, the one and only Casey Rocket, a man who I famously have I've always just let him do whatever he wants. The only one to have that real limitless time length or whatever bestowed upon you. And how about one more time for Casey Rocket?
Thank you.
So Casey, seems like you're doing a lot of work here in Austin, Texas. You're getting a lot of oh, there he goes, everybody.
Where'd my
Casey
hat go?
Rocket, everyone. Oh, he found it.
Sorry, I'm not trying to do a bit. I get really scared. All right. Hello.
No, it's okay. You can do whatever.
What happened?
Nothing.
Hey.
How's it going?
So good today. Hi. It's going great. Hanging out, being bad, mommy's little stinker, being a brat, and yeah, just keeping it cool, spazzing out on some old school shit, and just keeping it nasty with my boys tonight.
Absolutely hysterical. He he leaves an imprint on every show that he does here at the Comedy Mothership. I go up usually obviously towards the back end of these lineups on some workout nights in the little room here, and I'll always know if Casey Rocket has hit the stage that night. There'll be little pictures of Grimace or him or random people doing random things. There'll be Parmesan cheese packets or red pepper packets. Sometimes there's a harmonica sitting on a ledge. There's things. There's a lot of trademarks of the group. Oh, there we go. See what there are many trademarks of the man, the myth, and the legend. And this guy fucking shakes rooms, you know? We all have different sense of humors. It's such an interesting thing. And you seem to turn the people that love silly shit and the people that like smart shit both as fans. You're able to win them both over.
Thank you so much, Tony. That's a big honor. It's so good to be here tonight to riff for all my friends and keep it nasty and bust it wide open for all my crew. And I think Santa's going to be pretty happy with that one. That was really badass.
No doubt about it. Guys, William, you actually take Casey Rocket on the road with you, and he features for you. I believe you guys just did 7 shows in Chicago.
We did. Yeah, no, Casey's wonderful. Casey honestly is, in my opinion, he's without a doubt the funniest person I've met while in Austin. I absolutely love Casey. There's always a couple of times, but I remember in San Diego, I was back in the fucking green room, probably way too high, about to go on, and I'm hearing Casey just destroy out there, and I'm thinking, how the fuck am I going to follow this guy? And I wasn't able to. It turned into a disaster. I left the stage really early. Everybody's like, hold on, we paid money for this shit. I was on stage like 5 minutes. So. But wonderful job, Casey. It's wonderful to always see you.
Yeah, we were in Chicago. Did you talk about it on the podcast? What happened?
I just said the thing about how we had to pay the $1,500
to be in the
freezer experience.
That was one of the darker moments of my life. Is there's 2 you can you can pay. There's 2 different tiers. So $1,500 to be in the freezer, and then $500 to be outside the freezer just listening. And that was kind of cooler. I was on the outside of it. I was going, you okay? And you said, I'm so cold.
Yeah, I was freezing.
Go get me out. And I said, it's not like you got to wait the whole time or we don't get a refund. And you were cool about that, which was nice.
Yeah.
Cam Patterson, you know Casey Rocket very, very well. You just retired from being a door guy here, but you guys work together as door guys here at the Mothership.
They're my nigga, man. We locked in, man. You know what I'm saying? I love Casey.
We're locked in for sure.
Yeah.
Of all the people who are locked in, probably it's us. Yeah, definitely.
For real. You know about that package, right? That one package?
The one package.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
Yeah. We locked in for real.
We got this one package and we keep it pretty cool. We keep it pretty tight. And then
it's a gun?
No, we just got a package around the mothership. We got a package.
We got a package around here.
Oh, a unit.
a unit. And
Okay.
they
Are you
hunt.
close with a lot of black people?
A lot, yeah, hundreds.
We've been doing a thing tonight. Yeah, hundreds is a perfect answer. We've been doing a thing tonight where we ask some comedians to name 5 black friends using, I guess, only their first names if you want, or you can do it any way you want. But
5 of my black friends?
5 of your black friends. Ready?
That
Set,
should be pretty easy.
go.
James, Big John, James Jr. It was a father and a son, James and James Jr. Big J. That's Big J Okerson. That's not a black guy. Take it down. Me and Big J, as you know, are notoriously really tight. Audrey Hepburn. Nope, missed again. God, Ra's al Ghul. That's a Batman guy. I'm always one riff away from Ra's al Ghul. I find that a lot. Ocho Cinco.
Yeah.
And Donovan McNabb.
Donovan McNabb. Very good. Absolutely. Those are in.
How are you? I'm well, thankfully. How are things in your neck of the woods?
They're okay. I'm doing an essay. I have a really quick question for you.
Go ahead.
It's very, very random, but it's just something from my essay. So, when you buy jeans,
Yeah,
how much would you spend on them?
$100.
Okay, that works. I have to do like this massive business thing about jeans, and I have to write an essay.
Absolutely.
I have no idea what I'm doing,
Well,
and it's due at 12 o'clock tomorrow.
I would say $100 is, they're not the nicest jeans, but they're definitely quality jeans. I don't know. I like Levi's jeans, so that's generally what I buy, and they're usually something around there.
That's what I use as my example.
Excellent.
So it's due in like 15 hours, and I've got nothing.
Okay, well, now you've got something. You know that Rabbi would spend about $100 on jeans.
I asked Riley, but he didn't really wear jeans very often,
Okay.
so it just wasn't helpful.
Do you want to ask Caspian C? Scott,
This is just so stressful.
let me introduce you guys. Sky, this is my friend Caspian C. Caspian C. This is Sky. Sky is the girlfriend of Sir Smoke a Lot.
I'm good, how are you?
I'm doing well.
So Sky, ask him the same question.
How much would you, if you buy jeans, how much would you spend on them? I know it's so random. Like if you were going for like average quality jeans.
I mean, these days, unfortunately, probably $70 to $100 for a good pair that'll last.
I can work with that.
There you go. Well, best wishes on your essay, and if you need anything else, you have any other questions, we're here to help you.
Thank you so much. Me and my friends are literally struggling, and I was like, I know someone that can help.
Yeah, absolutely. So,
I know someone who's a trustworthy source.
well, I'm glad that you came to me, and I think you came to the right person. I was able to get you another person as well. If you have any other questions, you let us know, and shout out to your friends.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much, Rabbi.
Absolutely, anytime. You take care.
I'll be back in about 30 minutes.
Oh, that's great, Sky. Well, we'll look forward to seeing you. Bye-bye. Shout out to Sky.
Indeed, it checks out. We just got word in. Those are your black friends.
Baking soda!
Thank you.
Yeah. Kim, you know Casey Rocket very, very well.
Yes.
Any take on anything you want to say about the great and powerful Austin's own Casey Rocket? I mean, this is one of these guys. I don't think you guys even understand. Like, other than like the oldest guard in New York and LA, I would put this guy out there to bury about anybody on the coast right now. I mean, really, I don't think it gets much funnier. And that's all a different set than what he did the 4 or 5 minutes you performed last time. I mean, you're doing it all the time. I watch you.
Yeah.
There are things that you do. Like, sometimes you keep a key in your mouth and pull it out.
The Dutchman's key?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been known to do the Dutchman's key from time to time.
He'll hide a key deep into his cheek and do 5 or 10 minutes of an act, and then all of a sudden just and he pulls out a fucking key. And that makes me run around like a black person laughing. I don't laugh like a white person when I see that at all.
Run around like Donovan McNabb.
Yes.
One of my close friends.
Scrambling quarterback.
It's funny, yeah, when Mothership opened, I maybe the first couple weeks I did one of your David Lucas and Friends, and I went up pretty late in the show and I did the Dutchman's key, and it was almost completely silent. And I heard you. It's not a good bit, but the Dutchman's key, it's kind of like, so you give them a riff and then you keep a riff for yourself. And that was a tasty little riff just for me. And it was totally silent. I barf out the key. I'm comfortable saying this because I don't do the Dutchman's key too often. It's sort of a special occasion thing. I hit him with the Dutchman's key. Crowd goes, holy shit, we don't like that. Holy shit, actually, I kind of hate that. And Tony's like, like way up in the distance.
I love it. There's something about somebody secretly keeping a key in their mouth for an inordinate amount of time and then pretending like they're choking it up from the inside that really cracks me up. Hans Kim, ready to say something.
You think that's impressive? You should see what Tony hides in his booty hole.
Whoa, there you go.
Hans, why'd you fucking do that, dude?
Look at
You're gonna get
that.
us in trouble.
Little fucking hacky Chan over here. I love it. Casey, you're an absolute fucking sensation and
Thank
an
you.
unbelievable representative of silly fucking comedy. I really think, it's like if Robin Williams smoked crack with a fucking, I don't even know what. You're just something entirely different than everything, and I love it. Casey Rocket,
Thank
ladies
you guys.
and gentlemen.
So fun.
The drawing is in from Ryan J. Ebelt. It's unbelievable. Check it out at RyanJEbelt.com. William, promote something. Plug something for the love of God. William Montgomery, everybody.
The William Montgomery Show on YouTube. I do it with Casey. Also, my cameo, as always, please.
Check him out on Cameo, the new spokesman for Dude Wipes, William Montgomery. How about a hand for Cam Patterson? Cam, plug something.
Hey, we got Cam and the Whites coming out real soon. That's it. That's it.
Cam and the Whites, the new Cam Patterson.